was playing underage. It was with Alemão, who is now in G2, Lagones, head coach from Wildcard, Reps from Elevate. So a lot of names that are now in the scene, and we were playing together underage amateur tournaments. So really nice.
A rich history for him inside of this game as we look at Furia inside this hurdle. And yeah, we talk about it so often. This team is at every single international event a stark contrast to their opponents for today. For some of them, only their first event here. When we look at Heretics, and I mean, them making it out of hoops and getting into this position, maybe a bit of a surprise for some people, but it's really good to see a tier 2 team from Europe make it this far.
Yeah, absolutely. I said this is a moving goalpost with this roster. Every single win, everything that they do is going to be an accomplishment. Can't write that off. I mean, fact of the matter is they're going up a very big opponent today against Fury, but it's not to say that they can't do it. They have a phenomenal roster who is still managing to prove why they are the underdog.
If you're just tuning in though, we're watching the 2026 Rainbow Invitational, which is in Paris.
They have a very experienced playstyle.
So
they have the most amount of operators played
once again, thank you to Ubisoft for allowing me to co-stream the games, and we do have
operator.
drops on the channel. I'll show you what they are.
What operator that might be?
On attack?
I also need to fix my drops command.
Don't be a second, but it's actually
because
great.
there are new drops today.
Thank you for mentioning, though, could become down to information gathering, and that's Heretics'
so
playstyle, something that is a very experienced playstyle to be able to go up against. There's
Nobody's
teams that
gotten
have
them
been
yet,
playing
to
for
be
years
honest.
that don't establish a playstyle like this, of taking all of the time early rounds to figure out where their execute is going to come from, and then pinching down in the last couple of seconds. And it's something that shows their flexibility. We commend teams like M80 for having that flexibility. I think Heretics deserves that same commendation.
Well, speaking of their experience, it's only the second time ever for this roster they go up against a team from Brazil. So that's certainly something. But
so you only get
as well, right?
3 days to get this, but at 3 hours you get a headgear, 6 hours with the charm, 9 hours uniform, 12 hours charm, 15 hours weapon skin.
Those two players have been skyrocketing
those
the
are the
charts,
drops.
both within the top 15 players of the tournament individually. But when it comes down to the flexibility, they play any single which operator they must need for the execute, for the strategy. And we commend Flexi for his interviews off the server, but inside of the server, he's individually putting up immense numbers of just being put into positions, closing out rounds, and Groovy on his entry abilities, being able to entry on different uncommon operators like Flores, any single operator is something that is very difficult for a rookie entry to do, so his experience is definitely shining.
Oh, it's definitely shining through. One thing I really enjoy about watching Groovy's playstyle that you can even watch today, I'm sure, through their Fury match, he's very elusive. He's very precise in when he decides to attack. Now, sometimes I will say he does overstep a little bit, but the fact he is doing so well on that entry, I'm really curious of how Fury is going to try and deal with that, because if they can't stop Groovy, they are going to set Heretics up for a lot of success down the road.
It's a good objective for Fury. I want to talk map veto as well to see where this series will be taken to. And something we've noticed in the group stage is that Heretics seem to always lose the first map in these best of threes. They get the first pick though, and we're going to Bank.
I mean, honestly, I just got to throw my card away at this point. I mean, Bank, this is a very, very risky pick for the side of Heretics. I mean, yes, both teams have currently played this. Both teams did lose, but you have to look at the team of Furia and the teams that they even lost to. Sure, Daystar wasn't the best performance, but again, Furia, Bank being such a big map in the SAL region, one of the favorites by far. It really makes you question why they're going there, and for me, it's a more if they get that win, their mental game at Clubhouse is going to be astronomically high.
I don't know. I mean,
I don't know. Sometimes my capture card like
pretty well
freaks
set
out.
up when it comes to Bank. I mean, when you look at just the fundamentals of how the map is played, Heretics has been able to show us info gathering, be able to show us what it's like to use the utility to deny plans, to be able to focus on the objective game. Furia, what's their Bank? Going for gunfight. So it's a little bit of a hot and cold situation, but for me, I'm always going to favor the more defensive-sided team in Heretics going on a map like Bank. Clubhouse is anybody's game. That's where I would give it more to Furia, because it's a very common ground. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to throw something that the other team has never really seen. And individual players, Furia has that beat. But if I'm Heretics, I'd imagine they need to get map 1 or else they're not getting map 2.
So far determined. That's a little bit difficult. Do you think we're going to get to a decider if we get to Chalet?
I think if we do get to a decider, honestly, I won't be able to tell you who's going to win at that point, because it should be a miracle if we do get to a decider, given, like I said, just Bank really is a big head scratcher for me. But again, if you're going to go against the Giants, You should go in swinging, and I think that's exactly what they're doing with setting themselves up going into bank.
Yeah, I agree completely. I think it's going to be a 2-0 either way, but that being said, I
Use
really
an
like
audio interface.
Yeah,
I have a Mackie Pro Effects V2. I don't use it for like the sound you guys hear though. I use it for like my headset and stuff.
I don't think we see that if it goes to a chalet, a very aggressive sided map. That's where Fury is going to have the edge.
Yep, I've got a Mackie. I've had it for a long time actually. I have.
In the second and third map. That being said, I believe in the Heretics.
I like to see the vibes at least. I mean, they must be feeling happy. Must be, and on the contrary, though, we see a little bit of a yawn. Maybe Fury are just not having fully woken up. We get to chat to.
So
our
funny
guests,
enough,
though,
I
because
went
this
to
match
a
is
like
almost ready. We're
local
joined by Ace and Des.
audio
They call
store, and it's what they recommended, and I was like, cool, good enough for me.
I mean, what a way to start the day. We had a little
And
yawn for,
yeah, I've had it for like 8 years probably now.
Group is like, yeah, hey,
Two types of players. Yeah. I love it. What do you two think, though? Do you think we're going to get to a decider? Do you feel like there is a big possibility one of these two teams wins?
I'm a little bit worried for Heretics, if I'm honest. Look, they've had a fantastic tournament. It's a beautiful Cinderella story. We're going to keep cheering and screaming for them. Everybody wants to see the progress. I think this might be a bit of a big hurdle.
The way I look at it, they're very much the middle of the group as well, Anne, right? Like, they're bang in the middle. They've beat those that are below them. They've lost to those above them. Yes, it was 2-1, but still haven't shown enough, I think, to really tango with the top. And sadly, Furia are the top, though. That said, Brits love an underdog story.
Yep.
So fingers crossed.
They are the big underdog inside the story, though. Can they finally get that first map, their own map pick, over the line? Let's go and find out.
You versus
Thank you very much. Yes, back to get things underway. Tim, what a series to get moving with as well, because also the winner of this goes on to face Weibo later today. That's going to be a screamer of a game as well. Brilliant games coming out of the back at the start today. So let's see what happens, as you might expect.
Furia should win this game. Keyword should.
Yeah, it's understandable. I mean,
Keyword
everybody had a day
should.
off yesterday, didn't they? I remember when I was a fan at home watching, and you'd have that day off games, and it was always like you were itching to get back into them, and that is certainly the case with this one.
You never know, though, these days.
On the defensive side, Furia are on the attack.
You never know.
So,
yeah,
maybe
shit,
look at this
so
Furia being on the
bad.
attack on a map like Bank. You're going to see them run away with that first half, Tim, but hopefully Heretics can show a little bit of something.
Shit's so
they have played this
terribly.
map a few times this week. It hasn't been their best. They've won once on it and lost twice.
I'm gonna go in
So
a
Furia
second.
have got a lot of recent tape to go on,
She
which
literally
I think
just
is why
woke
this makes
up.
a lot of sense as a pick for them.
Yeah, I'd agree.
Got, like,
I think the
4
ban's going
hours
to be
of sleep.
particularly interesting. Of course, our desk have spoken at length on both sides, really, about how the bans have been affecting Furia, particularly for Leapbox. A lot of our popular bands, Monty, Grim, for
bubbling,
example,
like, you know, the
are
Beverly Hills
operators that he
Hillbillies.
plays as well, and
Yep,
we've seen
came a
it
bubbling
have, that knock-on effect onto his stats.
I'm getting there, dude. I'm getting there. I feel it coming.
Use of Dokkaebi, of Grim, of building intel, and it's going to be particularly important. They are going to be, looking towards that second half when they're on attack to be developing that kind of strategy. But we'll see, when we get there, how those bans come in. But Monty, Glaz, both big bands
it's fucking coming.
that
I'll be
kind
right back.
of target
Hold on.
Vellipox in that, but target Furia in general.
Yeah.
This is their style of play.
The Glaz definitely, I'd say, more as a target ban. The Monty is like our most banned operator. He's sitting at like a 60-65% ban rate right now, way ahead of anyone else. And I just think we've seen this real lean towards Monty. It's why you've seen a lot of Blackbeard being brought out, which, Tim, funnily enough, is Furia's most played operator. The problem is that you ban away operators like these two, you do leave the Grim available. And Grim has been, I think, our second most picked attacker behind Dokkaebi. Yeah, we speak about Dokkaebi all the time. Crazy strong operator, but just behind that is the Grim. So you will see it throughout this game, no doubt. Already seeing hers jumping onto it in round one. And for Leapbox, Tim is going for a little waddle through the garage, I think, here on the Nook.
Yeah, very possibly. We will keep an eye on Vellipox, see exactly where he's going to push with that one. For anybody unfamiliar with Knock, of course, she's able to remove, kind of like Vigil, remove her visual signature from the cams, so can sneak in there without being seen. Any actions that she takes, like sprinting or shooting, things like that, then it will cause a bit of a glitching view on the camera. But obviously, it relies on somebody watching the cam. It relies on somebody seeing it. So a real opportunity for Leapbox to maybe get himself into some difficult spots. I'm just having a look through the positioning of Heretics. They've got a number of players up here, outside, away from sight, just looking to get active in the map, which I think is definitely the right way to play. Bang! Flexing opens up with a big double, make it 3, taking down a good portion of Furia.
Literally living up to the name there. It's a bit of a flex in round 1. 3 for himself, all in the same spot as well. Furia is giving a little bit too much time, but look at this, Tim. This is the problem. You can go big against Furia, but they can just do it right back to you. KZ on for 3. Got the track coming out as well. I imagine Flexi is going to be his target. They need him dead.
Yeah, absolutely. I like that Heretics have now both got themselves back to site. Flexi, Yupa, they know that they don't want to be losing another player out on the roam and ending up in that 2v1. So they've dripped themselves back, but also the Deimos tracks are going to have caused that as well, because Flexi's thinking, get downstairs, there's not really much they can do. He knows that the Deimos is up above. There's not a lot of verticality here outside of the hatches, so it just creates that safety for him down inside of site. No mute jammers, of course. Mute hasn't been played, so there'll be no way to get away from those Deimos tracks when they come.
I was going to say, they had 4 frags in back pockets. There's still a lot that they can do here to force Flexi and Yupa to move around. So far from the end of the world for Furia. They are, of course, at the disadvantage, having to push into the defensive setup here, but you still got 2 Deimos tracks left on side. You can't, of course, rely on that bulletproof camera inside of CC to see Philippox once he pops on that gadget. So still a lot that Furia can get away with.
Exactly that. And the game for Heretics here is recognising if and when that plant is going down, because that's your opportunity. It puts you in a 2v1. As it is, KZ's going down looking for kills, and I don't think they've got any idea here. He spins around the corner. Yupa manages to prevent the ace coming in and leaves us now in a 1v1. Philippox is low health as well, but so is Yupa. This is anybody's theirs.
What a round 1 it's proven to be so far. Yupa ready, just waiting for him to step on board. It's going to be Philippox trying to get the plant down. Yupa holding his position for now, forced to move away. Philippox a little bit scared. Tim, pros don't fake. Turns out he just might. Sprays him through the soft wall, doesn't quite find the man. He's got the right idea, Tim, but can't find him just yet. Diffuser down, and now Yupa's the one that's got to push. And Philippox, he just don't lose those, Tim.
He's just so good. Look, just no emotion, just stone cold focus. Absolutely brilliant first round from both teams. We have Flexi come in with a huge 3K. Heretics have already, after round 1, going to be asking, I think that's welcome to big school, that moment, isn't it? It's like you've come in with a 3K and we've still lost the round to Furia. Like, we're going to have to do something real special today.
They are, Tim, and I bet Flexi thought that special had been shown a lot in that starting point. Wonderful kickoff from the round from him, only for KZ to drop a 4K, because of course he would. Why wouldn't he?
A 3K in the first 50 seconds, and it wasn't special enough. That just gives them an idea of the size of the task that they're facing. Philippox, just absolute, look, just stone cold
killer. Look at him.
Just no, like 1v1, puts the case down, finds the kill. Like, so difficult. You got to feel for Yupa as well. He was doing the right things. He's opened the wall up. He can't quite see him, can't get the line. So close, but Furia take round 1.
I was going to touch on this as we came into the game, but it proved to be such an explosive round 1 that there are 0 complaints from me. Flexi and Grubber, you know, despite the outcome they've had, where they've had these 2-1 wins, they've lost down in those 1-2 spots, they've of course won 2-0 as well. Both Flexi and Grubby are amongst our top 2 players rated in the whole tournament. And this is because you see them doing what you saw in the previous round. They like to be aggressive, they like to be disruptive. Against most teams, I've said this a lot over Cass in the last few days, when a team is really execute-focused are, which Furia often are. Nade has got the 2nd highest number of plants at the whole tournament, just to kind of prove that point. Get up in their face, disrupt them in the early round, don't let them actually go for an execute. So that's a good game plan for them both to take. The problem is you're against Furia, who are very good at any part of the game, it feels. So the work is cut out for Flexi and for Grubby to work a bit of magic.
Philippox is on the Ying here. Keep an eye on him again.
He'll play anything.
He will play anything. We've just seen how important he was in that last round. That was on the knock. This time he's going to be much more focused on, you know, being a part of that execute. You've got Nade on the sense as well. So this screams a window plant to me, given that we're up on the top floor. Philippox has now got himself onto the rappel as well. There's 3 of them there, but the big problem they need to deal with, I always talk about it, and I'm going to talk about it again, Des. It's Yupa inside of Janitor. He's got the mirror windows. He's the one. He's there to try and deny any plant attempt that's going to come in.
But now he's on a great spot as well on the mirror. Doug here inside of Janitor. As you say, that pressure's coming in from below, and it's KZ.
Brilliant.
Here's KZ looking for him. Because the plant is indeed going down, so they've managed to get in behind those light walls, behind the smokes, behind everything. And they've still got KZ below for cover in case anyone was down there with his C4. All 10 players are still standing, Tim, and the plant's been down for more than 5 seconds.
Absolutely brilliant from Furia. We'll speak more about this round once it's done. For now, let's focus on the retake from Heretics. They're looking to find any kills they can here. Flexer is going to take a bit of damage. The big problem they've got is Furia on the repels for Leapox. JV Nade, all one apiece, 5v2 in a heartbeat. This is not looking good as Herds manages to get Skeptic. It's a flawless round, and it is flawless, Des, in so many ways. Not just talking about Mankind, the strategy, the plan was perfect. JV goes in, opens the wall. He's there ready to go on the Thermite. You got the Sense, you got the Smokes, you got the Ying all coming in. You've got KZ underneath on the book. He opens up Janitor floor. It was the key position. It was the linchpin of the defense. It was the one I'd pointed out. There's smoke off the mirror window, and he can't go back near it because he's got KZ on the book underneath, fighting with him. Brilliant stuff from Furia.
You said it yourself earlier, Tim. Welcome to big school.
It really is.
This is that rude awakening we all get. The thing is, I'm about to say when we all step into year 7, the rude awakening you get, but around the world, year 7 probably won't mean all that much.
Probably not.
Very much a UK thing.
The first year of secondary.
The first year of high school. So even secondary and high school, you've got to say what you mean there.
I'm covering all bases here, Des. So are Furia.
They absolutely are. It has been a pretty terrifying first couple of rounds.
Really
Again, for Heretics, it will be that constant question of what more can we do? We started so strong in round 1. We've absolutely been destroyed in round 2. Let's see how the third goes as we step into that offsite, the tertiary here, down in open and staff. And it's going to look a little bit similar to the previous round. You've got players at the Janitor, players around this top floor, knowing full well that Furia are going to look for control on that top floor. That's why they've got JV on the Ram, looking to rip those floorboards up, give them the verticals, and enable Leapox then to work a little bit of magic on the Blitz, of which, by the way, is his 3rd unique operator picked in 3 rounds.
Looking at how the Heretics get themselves into this game, how did they going to face a rush here? They better be ready for this, I tell you now. KZ, he's going to detonate the exothermic. Straight in goes the Blitz. They know where they're going. That's going to be the first kill, is it? The backup is there. KZ manages to find Grubby, and the Blitz will continue pushing forward. Is there an opportunity to get the plant down? Okay. Not yet. Yupo does manage to find KZ. That might just put the stoppers on Furia a little bit. Leapox does still have the diffuser in hand. He's keen to put it down. You can see his movement, but he just hasn't committed to it just yet.
Making great use of the smokes as well, just in case there is a plant going down. It keeps on pulling them forwards, but Oscar has managed to get Grenade. That is massive. The drop comes in, and off towards the right-hand side. There is one more waiting for Leapox. He managed to win out a 1v1, but can he do a 1v3, Tim? Might be a little bit of a tall order. Gets a couple of shots down onto his opposite man, but all 3 still stand. He's got a lot of time to work with, Tim, but this is rough.
Yeah, he could almost have a full round. He could go back outside, he could start droning, he could check out what's left. He's not going to get the opportunity. Skeptic takes him down. Great round from Heretics. And the reason unfortunately, Furia took my time away from it because they decided to just throw themselves into sight. But I was going to say, how do Heretics go about turning this around? You know, they've been knocked about a bit by Furia in those first couple of rounds, but how do they stop it? How do they put the stoppers on a side like Furia? And they've just found the answer there. The reality is, it's not even so much, I think, about what they do in the server. It's don't get rattled by Furia. Yes, they've come in and had 2 very good rounds. Heretics just need to play their game. That's the thing. They need to stay out of their heads. Don't let Furia into the, don't be thinking about what Furia are doing. Just focus on their own game. They've proven so far throughout the tournament that they are more than capable of getting wins, winning rounds, winning maps, and that's the focus for them, I think. And that's what they did in that round 3. They've got Furia right up in their face, a rush with a Blitz, smokes, all this going on, and they didn't panic. They weren't rattled. They got the round 1. Good stuff for Heretics, and it just gets them a little bit of a toehold in this matchup.
You guys all saw a second ago we've had the Mirror and the Sens taken away by the 2 teams respectively, which is interesting because we've only seen those 2 operators on that top floor site. We didn't see them on either of them on the other 2 sites, so a choice more towards what they've seen there. I think more Van Heretic side saying we don't really have an answer to that and we need to get rid now. Of course, as we all know, Warden does not give you the ability to see through those walls as he once did. Sen's got that little power bump a little bit last year, and Mira on the other side. This is a fun thing I was looking at in stats yesterday, looking at EPS per operator rather than just by player. And Mira has got like 10 clutch opportunities. Whoever's playing Mira has won 9 of them. Highest EPS of any operator in the game. We all know that she's strong, and by virtue of her gadget, she is, of course, powerful in that concept. But also thinking about things like the Vector and just how clutch she can be with it. No surprise that teams still turn towards it as a go-to ban.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of value there. I think in this situation as well, Fury are recognising that they might not get away with clearing that Mira as easily as they did last time. KZ wandered in underneath, so once they're on top floor again, Heretics are going to play somebody underneath to stop that, to stop the book. They're going to play, you know, to avoid the smokes just cancelling out the Mira. They're going to factor all those things in, and I think Fury are thinking, you know what, we don't really want to have to bring a ton of utility to deal with it in a different way, so they take it away. But back into this round, we've got Nade marching forward on the Blackbeard. They are going for that top floor clearance. Last time around, Furia got stung when they were attacking onto basement by Flexi with a 3K. I think they got a little bit too aggressive, moving in too quickly, and were punished. And it happens again. Oscar picking up KZ. This is Furia recognising the strength of the roam that Heretics brought to this site last time around. Oscar on a triple. This time it was Flexi last time. Heretics are really putting Furia through it at the minute.
It is the second time, like you say, across these fights that we've seen a big challenge from Heretics in the early round. The scary thing is Furia knew where he was. For Leapbox at least getting that one back, because again, the pings just keep on coming through. They've been really good with their intel game in knowing where Oscar is. But Tim, this is the problem with a game like Siege. You can have all the intel in the world. You can have all these players circling around like sharks waiting to snap up their prey. But the prey can still bite back. 2 kills from Oscar. Now down to, of course, 3. It's a big comeback here to stage Furia for Leapbox yet again. Left in a 1vx. He's 3rd of the game, it's worth stressing. As I said last time round, he won out a 1v1. He couldn't win a 1v3, and he certainly cannot quite pull off a 1v4. Turns out, Tim, he is but human.
He is. He's still putting the numbers up. He's still putting the numbers up. Obviously, you know, the desk spoke about those bans and how they've been impacting his stats. It just goes to show the difficulty in playing against this Furia side. You know, you can try to kind of take Philippox out of the game a bit. You can try to impact the strategies that Furia are going to play, and they always seem to have an answer. They always have another way around. But right now, Heretics, I think, are doing a fantastic job of controlling Furia. The strength of that roam for the basement floor is brilliant to see. Heretics not afraid, not backing, and it plays into what I said again. Don't get rattled by Furia. Don't let the fact that it's Furia get into your head. It's just another game of Siege. Go and play your game, and that's what they're doing. They could easily have set up to Turtle on site. Let's not give them anything. Let's keep it tight. No, we're going to play Oscar. We're going to play Flexi. We're going to hold Open. We're going to hold our Archives. We're going to hold 2/3 of the map and take the fight to them. And I love that. It's not... I want to say it's kind of like almost a lack of respect. It's not a case of like disrespecting Furia, but it's saying, no, we're not going to play our game based on you. We're not giving you that level of respect. We're going to take the gunfights and we're going to win them. Brilliant stuff. I'm loving this from Heretics.
Well, more of the same here on this top floor, except of course with no Mira on side, they've got to change things away. Oscar's trying again to do some magic, Tim. The pain is, he's on the warden. You can expect to see the Ying being brought along by the other side, as we've already seen throughout that first half, and that's the main operator that you need to be willing to fight that.
You know, there is still an element where if you don't offer them enough respect, they will teach you something.
a little bit. You'll learn one way or another. Now, without the Mirror on side, what they've actually gone for instead is the Bandits on the Janitor wall. So they can still play a player inside. Their Yupa's in that spot. Has got smoke holes opened up above the reinforcements itself, as well as, of course, the classic rotation that we see between this and the site itself. So in a spot where he can deny Tim, but as we've already seen last time round, getting a player in below can cause an awful lot of trouble. There is no book on side. I think Eyes instead are going to turn no doubt towards Philippox on that Blackbeard, which is Furia's most played operator at this tournament.
Yeah, he's coming in through ATMs. So what I think they're going to try to do here, Furia, is shape up to push up Metal and start putting a bit of pressure on from that side. It's Flexi in that position on the Aruna. Herds is actually just jumping in through Lawn office window now. So he's going to team up with Philippox. They try to push and they create this pinch. So Flexi is now in a super important position, and it's not. That's a brilliant kill from there. That's all the way from the windows that he's managed to pick him up. Skeptic does get Herds, but Nade with the same angle. You can't keep giving them that same view through and fall into it. Heretics now 2 versus 4. Brilliant play from Nade on the window, and he's repelling in with Diffuser.
Ruby at least finds one. It's KZ going down. That means Square actually is now in control of Heretics, which means this side of the map isn't really for Fury to play on at this point. A little bit of comfort to be found, but Fury, they go, cool, we're in a 3 versus 1. Let's push on through, and I believe that's a 4K for Nade in the round. Really well played and a different game plan being taken. The thing is, I'll say here what I've said in a few streams this week, is it's very easy to look at that round and go, what the hell are Heretics doing? That was so stupid. They were taking so many fights and losing early round. What's going on? And the reason is, look at what happened last time when they sat still, Tim. Their plant went down. It was still 5 versus 5. They got battered for being static and sitting still. And so what was the saying back in round 1? Sometimes you've got to get out in the map and try and fight, and that's exactly what they tried to do. But you're doing it against Fury, a team that are all too wise and know how to deal with teams like this. It's going to be hard, but on the time that it does work, you look like absolute geniuses.
I love that 3-man play from Fury there. So you've got Herds comes in through Lawn Office.
Debate.
Yeah, you've got Herds through Lawn Office, you've got Philippox through ATM. They put a lot of pressure towards Metal, but are confident that, like you say, Des, all they're going to do is they're just going to suck players into that kill box for Nade. He's got the angle from the window. They know exactly where they're looking. He's going all the way through those double doors towards top Metal, and he manages to get himself 2 there, taking down both Flexi and Skeptic. Not only is that a nice work play to get those 2 kills to create that situation, it then has an added benefit that you've also then, in a man advantage situation, got Herds and Philippox walking up Metal stairs because there's nobody left to prevent it. So then they add pressure on from the Marble side. They can come round Banana.
We're
as
back.
it was, Nade just went and killed everybody.
Bad as shit, dude.
Anyway,
oh my god,
that
was bad.
Really beautiful
Sparkle Sauce, thank you for the sub. Much appreciated.
Are delivering. This
Much
is what I'm talking about this
appreciated.
game. They are both having passages of play where all 5 rounds have been won. None of these have been lost.
No, I do agree. It has been hard fought by both sides, I think it's fair to say. Fury so far giving us the result that we expected. To tell you what, didn't expect to find a player there. He's open at the window. It's KZ to get rid of Flexi in a bad spot and gets taken out pretty quickly. Yet again, Fury is just like lightning when they strike. Anyone who's a foot out of line loses their life.
Skeptic and Oscar are now the 2 charged, tasked with holding on to this top floor. You've got Skeptic at top Marble. You've got, Skeptic and Janitor. You've got Oscar at top Marble. They're going to be now the next sticking point for Furia. The big question is, when do they choose to give up those positions? Really, they need Heretics need at least one of them escaping with their life. They can't have both of them dying up on the top floor. That will be catastrophic for the round. You put underneath, though, in Archives and Tellers could be a big one to help defend them, but no. Skeptic shows too much of himself, and Nade cuts him down.
There's been this sort of like 3-layer setup here for Heretics, which is really, really cool to see in terms of how they're supporting with the verticals on towards that white breach. They've got all sorts of things lined up here to make sure that they can hold comfortably, and Yupa isn't going to get pressured. But as you've seen, they just lose one after another. Furia always find a way through. They haven't sat there and jumped on drones like, what do we do exactly now? They've always got an answer. Yupa, the last one left alive, and Philippox deletes him from the server. A 4-2 half for Furia, Tim. Dominant as we probably come to expect.
Furia, yeah, they really are, you know, giving them no quarter here. They are not sparing anything. They are giving them the full experience. You know, and look, that's one thing for Heretics at least, no matter which way this matchup goes. Let me tell you, the guys on Heretics will know at the end of the day, at least Furia gave us everything. Whether they beat them, whether they don't, they'll know that this all the full works, because right now, Furia are looking at their electric best. So, let's see what happens with these bans. We've spoken on the Des. Fox broke it down fantastically about how Heretics play the intel game, Des. They know everything that is going on towards the end of the round. That is the big part of the start of their round. Grim has been taken away. Heretics have played more Grim than anybody else. It hasn't been being banned against them. So that's Furia obviously looking into that and saying, here's what we're going to do. Dokabit is available, isn't picked up by Heretics yet. Maybe that will change. My concern for Heretics here, and something that we need to watch in line with that Fox was speaking about, is Bank is such a big map, Des. There's a lot of it to get your drones around. There's a lot of it to find that intel on. And if that's the plan for Heretics, they need to make sure that it doesn't burn too much time doing it. So my big question here is, A, do they continue playing that game whereby they're looking and gathering all this intel,
or do we find it being curtailed a little bit? And then the other question is, if they do continue to play that intel game, which I think would be a very good idea, because otherwise Furia will punish you. If you play that intel game, do you still have the time you need to execute?
There's a lot of stall on the side of Furia for sure. And I'm really curious to see if Furia try and then match them around the map in the same way Heretics were trying to do to Furia when Furia they were the ones attacking. I imagine you'll see a mix of being a little bit dug in a couple of rounds, being more aggressive in the majority of them, as that is how Furia like to be. They don't like to let their opponents breathe, certainly not on a map like this. And I've said it a few times whenever we've come to casting Furia on Bank. The first time I saw that OG roster, this like group, was actually on Bank. And I remember thinking when they're on the attacking side, I was like, my God, it feels like you're against 10 players. It feels like they're coming out of the wall. It might not always be their top rated or top preferred map, but they're always terrifying on it. And sure enough, well, it's going to punish him. Tim, down goes Yupa. They had no idea he was there.
And there is the intel game question. Bank is a huge map, so you start having to... I don't say this in a negative way, you have to cut corners a little bit. You can't necessarily check every single corner of every single room because you have that time factor starts becoming an issue. And this was my concern for Heretics, that they play into that intel game but can't quite 100% it because of the size of the map, and it starts causing them problems. It has done there. They lose the entry, they lose the class as well. It's going to be a big part of holding down sight whilst the plant went down.
Compare that to what you might have seen from Furia back in that first half. They've known a player was inside of the room there, had a player in below on Printer waiting to catch him out, 2 players pushing into him to force the drop, and then they collected the kill. But because Heretics were blindsided by Hertz, they had no time to get there. He knew how long he could play before his time would be up and someone would be underneath. So he's played that brilliantly well. Gets the glass, gets out of danger, gets back in towards sight. What more can you ask for?
Oh, it's only back clips on Sicky. This is live. Yeah, it is. Sorry, I'm like, I'm updating like all the, there's new drops right now, so I am currently like updating all the commands to make sure that they're all updated for you guys and
so good stuff from Heretics to tick the boxes and get those opened up. They are applying a little bit of pressure everywhere here. I actually like this.
Yeah, but they're currently working. I double checked. Currently no drops. They are working. They are running.
Pretty nicely. JV's gone to play underneath the ball. We've got Nate there as well to support him. Brilliant stuff again defensively from Furia, just showing a great command of this side. KZ manages to pick up Flexi, and you got to stay in a 2v5. 30 seconds left to go. It's not looking good for Heretics.
This is again where you're really going to see the difference between the two teams starting to widen up. I think Furia just know when they can take gunfights. They know when they get away with certain challenges, and they're just taking Heretics apart one piece at a time, like stripping a car for all of its valuable pieces. So for Heretics, there's a lesson, Tim. Got to change things around next time around. Maybe more pushing in as a team rather than trying to split and control a lot of the map. Completely appreciate. Bank is massive. There is a lot to cover, but they've been stung by not having any drones. They've then chased a shadow throughout the entire map. It just wasn't pretty for a first attacking round.
Been a Cinderella story for Heretics so far, Des, but I think we might have found the villain in this fairy tale at long last. And it is definitely Furia right now, and I think they are more than happy to play the part. They are coming in here and spoiling the party for Heretics because they just look absolutely electric. You know, Anne mentioned this, you know, Furia sort of decided who they were going to play on the toss of a coin because they've chosen before and they've always lost the game, so it didn't really matter, whatever, we'll play anybody. It was a choice between SSG and Heretics that I believe they had, and honestly, I can see why Furia would sit there like this and think, you know what?
Oh, let me check for Puzzles and Chaos too. We may be able to keys for Puzzles and Chaos.
Still looking phenomenal at them.
Let me get the people that got there.
But I'm probably going to have.
However, they're lifting the hammer.
Not quite.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're going to be out.
The winner of this game, as we know, goes on to play Weibo later. The loser goes on to play OXG in the lower bracket. Now, we cast OXG today, Tim. They've actually started really warming up, I feel, as the tournament has gone by.
Okay.
They managed to get away with the 1 point prior to their final game, after which they
pretty sure we'll be done with
fourth place, which means they start that in the lower bracket.
They'll do it if you want, you just won't get a Delta pack because I'll be out of codes. So, as I said, basically if I run out of codes, that's it.
Furia are that team.
First come, first serve on those bad boys.
And even here,
but I will remove it out of the title and stuff like that if I'm out of code.
Even checking outside the window, who's out there and Rebel, what's going on?
I'm pretty sure
we've seen some great clash play from Nade through the tournament as well. I think it'd be an easy one to overlook. You know, we often look at that operator and you kind of think, you know, teams are scratching for a round, they'll bring along the clash, but no, not at all. It is very much a part of the locker. You know, one of the tools that Furia will employ, and Nade does a phenomenal job of playing that clash. We've seen some real special rounds from him, so keep an eye on him.
Bro, so many people have whispers off, and then I can't
JV's going to have a wander down. They could well be punished here if they are aware.
Oh, it's okay.
They're definitely aware. So that's the intel game. You've just seen it firsthand there. Heretics, they were on those rappels. As soon as JV goes down for a look, they just drop down to the ground. They knew that was coming. Really nice from Heretics.
Okay.
Thank God they were aware. Could have been a horrible double kill being set up otherwise. You can already see now how low they're having to play. Would have looked some pressure there, but no, JV's worked his way back upstairs. Everyone on the second floor expecting Heretics to pull something off because they have got all this utility to play with him, but so far it hasn't been used. Now it's coming out. This is their time to step on forward, but Skeptic's gone down, Tim. The last player you want to lose here on the blitz, at least to get rid of KZ on the other side.
Yeah, we've got a bit of a push coming in from the other side. They've actually come in through the windows and decided to just flush sight. They are winning one gunfight after another. It leaves JV92 in a 1v2 effectively.
Janitor is hilarious right now, Tim.
Someone's hitting the blood. Might say 1v5 on the top, but it's effectively 1v3. They get Skeptic back up on his feet. I think it's a good choice, actually, get the shield out of all of them that were downed. Oscar manages to pick up JV at the end there. That was a little bit of a chaotic round coming in from Heretics, but I like it. Again, it shows their willingness to say, you know what, we're not going to respect you too much here. If you've given us a bit of space, we're coming in, we're going to take gunfights. They're just all repelled in. They recognise what they were doing. We're trying to get the diffuser down, wasn't working, so it was a quick adaptation. Let's just rush them and go for kills. I like it. They played around the back of Nade. The clash was causing the problem for the blitz from top square, so we play in behind him through Janitor. Good stuff.
What I really liked about it was, for the first, minute and a half of that, Fury were trying everything to disrupt them. Down to putting a drone up on the windowsill and seeing who's outside to maybe threaten a jump out. Unlikely, but something that would have been in the back of Heretics' mind. Had a player going into lobby because they realized, okay, if they aren't going to hit us, we're going to try and hit them, but they still hadn't answered to that as well. Everything Fury were trying to do to upset them so they couldn't execute, they just couldn't get away with it. I'd love to hear the team comms back because I can only imagine Heretics comms at some point. They say, guys, we've got to go. They keep on trying to find us here. The C4's waiting for us, you name it. Let's go now, while they're not all fully ready for it. And obviously did catch Fury off guard. So a really good attack. Still a 2-round deficit to catch, Tim. It's that infamous round 9 that we love speaking about. Why is it so important to us? You tell me.
It depends on the score when we get there, but in this case, at a 5-3, it is, I think, at its most valuable is round 9. You know, if you're sort of 6-2, then you're already way ahead. If it's 4-4, it's everybody's to fight for. But in this case, it gives us the difference between a 6-3 scoreline and a 5-4 scoreline. And if you're Heretics particularly, believe me, there is an ocean of difference between those two things. If they can get back within one round, it feels doable. At 6-3, you look at Furia on bank and you say they're going to grab a round somewhere, almost certainly. So, big one, and it does not start out in Heretics' favour. Look at this aggression. Herds does manage to get the opener. Flexi takes him down. KZ's going to back out of that fight a little bit. He was keen to have a little bit of a look out of electrical there, but, you know, he decides he doesn't want to be losing his life. Let's not throw it away.
All right,
kind of all square after that opening engagement.
It is, but it comes back to exactly what I was saying in the previous round. Furia, every single round are looking to get aggressive and up in their face. I thought you might see one or two, but they do just tank down a bit and play off angles and play off utility. But they're showing there's no need to, Tim. They feel so
there's literally one Delta pack code left. So next person to hit level 5 gets it.
Challenging them and looking to get up in their face, and he's doing a wonderful job of it.
Hit level 5 gets it. But congratulations to all those who got.
Big boys, they know that they are. The former world champion. They've won absolutely everything. They're not going to come in and give anybody any breathing space. Yupa is just going to be holding that line of sight through the smokes into sight for the time being, hoping to just pick up a cheap one if he can as somebody moves across there.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Just wanting to punish them. In goes the blitz. They're now going to get aggressive and try to move into a position to plant, but KZ is the one to punish Skeptic. Yupa goes around the corner, but Nade, he's got his teammate. KZ will be down. He is collectible. The glass is gone. Furia looking good.
A little bit easy this one, I'm afraid. And every single player of Heretics stacked up around.
I don't know. Apologies.
He is breakdancing his rook.
To bring it back to a 1v3, but the chip damage will start to add up. He's challenged on the top floor. JV92 with the kill, and Furia win the big round 9, puts them 6-3 and 1 round away. I just want to come back to Nade there. We didn't quite see it, Des, but you had KZ down just inside the doorway, in the spot, kind of hard back on yourself as you come in. Uber had managed to down him with the glass. Nade was playing in behind the bomb chassis, and you look at that situation and you think, KZ's collectible here, he's in behind the
yeah, there's literally, by the way, so the next person to hit level 5 on Puzzles and Chaos,
he's switched on, and he can hear
gets a Delta
Flexi on
back.
the
I literally have
side
one
of that
code
reinforcement,
left.
and Flexi,
So,
quite rightly, is looking in. He
whoever
comes to
the
have a
lucky
look through where they've
person
opened the soft wall to look into lower square. He comes in to have a look to see if he can get the angle onto KZ. Nade knows that this is coming, so he just hangs back and he takes the kill. There it is. He takes the kill onto Flexi. He knows it's coming. He baits his teammate for it perfectly and then goes and gets the collection anyway. Just honestly, beautiful stuff. I know these are small things, but Nade is just, he makes the right choice almost every single time, and it's just brilliant.
Well, as our bans will come on through, Tim, they're towards 2 operators that we have seen played in every single round this half. The Glass coming away from Heretics, and Kaid away from Furia. Almost a challenge for Fury to say, okay, well, show us else what you've got. You've tried a bit of cheesy, you've tried playing with your Glass every single round.
Put the command up, and then
and their answer is to go towards one of those operators we spoke about a lot, Tim. It's Skeptic
next person
onto
to hit,
Monty.
LBD.
Roman's going to jump onto the Deimos. One thing that is surprising me somewhat,
119
Tim,
Delta
is
back,
Dockery.
chat.
We've spoken
I have
a lot
literally
about how
messaged people
proficient she is as an operator
119
and how big a
Delta
map
back.
bank is. We've seen how much damage Romans have been doing, how aggressive both teams have gone. Neither team
is
really kind of saying,
crazy,
yeah, let's
by
bring the
the
Dockery
way.
and deal with that. They seem quite content without it.
And, you know, I agree with you. I think Bank is, any map is a perfect map for some Dockery, to be honest, but Bank is perfect for it. You know, if you're going to have players out in the map, which we do, JV's in Tellers, we've got Herds in Staff, you know, we've got KZ up on top floor. They're absolutely everywhere. They're all over this map, so dealing with those roamers is really important. Last time around, Furia managed this side really well. So they started out to head spread across the map. They dipped back into site at about the halfway mark, and they recognized exactly where the pressure was coming
I had
from.
a bazillion things to do. I woke up late because we played that tournament yesterday.
Does manage to track down one of those roamers.
So
Finds the
I woke
opener
up super
onto
late.
JV92.
I do all this
They
stuff
need
on
to
stream.
think about what's happening down here in server. KZ, he manages to get Oscar in the trade as well. That's the ace gone. So that is the hard
out
breach
from
apart from Skeptic.
That I need to do for sure. That was like a really good tournament. Honestly.
Look at this.
How did that kill him there? What?
Skeptic, become a Beyblade, my son! Can't hold on long enough, knifed out in the end, and he was just left for dead there inside a server. Furia yet again showing and bearing their fangs. The aggression has been unreal, but Flexi, same as he was back in round 1, is coming up big for his team, Tim.
And more importantly, Yupa somehow has managed to get a quiet drop and into red. He's stood in gold bars at the minute, just holding angles, and I'm not sure
picker,
whether
bad
Furia
streamer.
are aware of that, because it was Flexi from
I already did my
server.
predictions on stream, bro. What are you talking
KZ
about?
gets one, but they didn't know
What are you
about Yupa. He
talking
comes
about,
around and gets
huh?
the
What are you
trade,
fucking
and now
talking
finds himself in a 1v1, but look who he's against. I came into the round saying how big brain he can be. He always makes the right choices, but not this time. Yupa is the one to find the kill, and Heretics keep on fighting.
What a crazy round that has turned into, Tim. It's more the same of what we were speaking about. The aggression back and forth has been absolutely balmy. Pushing that hard into a Monty like that, very rarely will you see that done at the top level. But of course, Furia are going to pull that out. In for attack timeout from Furia.
Eu quero que a gente jogue pegando os drones, mas eu quero fazer a lei 3.0. Vamos aproveitar que a Clash tá open, aproveitar do nosso ban. A Ing talvez possa atrapalhar lá um pouco, só que a gente faz aquele setup cruzadinho. Eu quero um cara no Ourinho e eu quero um cara dentro do SBT, vocês peitando com o cara da garagem. A gente vai estar cruzado forte, muito bom, tá ligado? E aí a gente pode reforçar os alçapão tudo também, que eles não estão pegando muito ribana, eles pegam mais boneco de cozinho. Certeza que eles não vão conseguir abrir os alçapão tudo, eles não vão vão ter opção de splitar, eles só vão vir pela frente ali na gente, tá ligado? Aí você joga ganhando um tempo ali no server, abre o sapão, você volta e pega a tua posição, tá ligado, Box? E a gente joga cruzado um pouco. Então capricha, não precisa de nada, só pega a tua trap, o Fenrir mesmo, tá ligado?
O dos
então
bonecos bombe rápido desse.
Só caprichar no drone é pegar os drones ali.
You go with some words of wisdom there, Tim, because there's 2 rounds for Furia to get this one done. They've played this very aggressive game so far that it sort of feels like Heretics have begun to adapt to here. They've figured out what's going on in the game, and we spoke about this in one of our games today. I want to say it was actually Furia's game on Fortress, where we had in a push in towards office and bathroom, a push coming up through dorms and games, and there was a shield on the doorway that posed real problems for them in towards briefing. The next time he came back to that site, C4s from below, pre-placed, it's worth stressing, to get rid of a shield and remove that threat entirely. It was beautiful mid-game adaptation. I feel like Heretics have begun to do the same here. They've kind of got Furia figured out, which is why Igor, I think, wants to step in and say, right, how do we get this over the line here and now? We need to have this done. We cannot let Heretics keep on building in confidence.
I think we've just got a little bit of a tech pause coming in, so we'll get everybody out and back into the lobby and we'll be underway. Plenty to talk about with this one, though. As you say, there's, you know, both sides, I think, delivering some top-level siege here. It's been an absolutely brilliant game to watch. You know, coming into this, you kind of, you have to weigh things in the favour of Furia, and it still sits that way as it is at the minute, but I love that Heretics are just not giving them that respect. They're not giving them that space. They are quite happy to go in there and say, you want to play aggressive? You want to take 2 big 2v2, 3v3 gunfights and these big, you know, brawls? We're down. We're going to come in and we're going to fight them with you. And quite often they are coming out on top. So brilliant stuff from Heretics at the minute. I think, you know, we're clearly seeing a team that, you know, I'm sure they'd love to go and win the tournament, but to them, they've got here. It's like you feel like they kind of already won. You know, everything's a bonus, isn't it? You know, every round that they get, every match win, all the support that they get in, it's all that bonus. It's all that next step, and they play in kind of like there's no pressure there, and I think that's great.
You look back on day 1 when they won their game. You know, Oscar had an interview with Milos.
I do want to cut out all of the individual games from yesterday too. We had some very good games, honestly.
It's like it's so different to playing in your bedroom at home. Like there's lots of noise around. You can fist bump each other. For a lot of these guys, it's not just their first time, obviously, at a big tier 1 thing, but to play together on LAN itself is such a massive step up. And we saw the Shakes a little bit in the first map of day 1. Since then, I feel like they've really settled into themselves, and that is why they're here, playing against former world champions, Tim, and putting on a pretty good show, I think it's fair to say.
Yeah, like I said, they're just, you know, I think they're handling it fantastically. They seem to be playing kind of without that pressure, and that's what you need, you know.
What was that big stat, though? Was it like Grubby hadn't won a map at an SI prior to coming here, and then they've obviously come on and won quite a few?
Can't stop. Can't stop winning.
Can't stop, won't stop.
Still a chance that they win this one. 6-4 at the minute. I believe we are going to be going back in a second, but we'll just get the game loaded up and make sure everything is nice and smooth and crisp and functional before we take you back across there. But don't worry, it is on the way. 6-4 it stands. If you're joining us, it is
Sandro, though.
It is
what am I adding to Paris? I think Tuesday.
Heretics. This is an upper bracket game, so whoever loses this one will have another chance. They will have another game to play down in that lower bracket. I believe you said it was against OXG. So that is who the loser will face. The winner will go on to face Weibo later on today.
And the winner of that game, Tim, makes it to main stage. Yep. You'd already know in just a few hours' time who our first team is playing in front of that crowd in just a few days' time. Or I'll tell you what, I'm already just sat here thinking about the opening theme. We all love every single time you go out there and you just hear the SI theme.
Dude, I don't even know what the hell this is. This is like the weirdest shit ever. And my chat's like frozen. Like my internet's working fine. Dude, Firefox is the shittiest, most dog shit ass fucking browser like in human history.
Oh, I'm out here catching strays already. It's too early for this. 6-4, we go then into round 11.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm a hater arc for Firefox. I fucking hate that shit.
I think they know that last round was just absolute chaos. You know, that's not how I think maybe either team expected that round to play out. So Furia coming back.
Dude, you know, it's such a pile of shit. Like, I don't know, man.
Interesting. Last time around, they had 3 players out.
I have the weirdest issues with Firefox sometimes. Like,
so JV was playing up on first floor. That's not the case this time. He's downstairs.
Garbage.
And we've got Herds has actually returned
fucking
as well.
trash,
so this
dude.
is quite different. Nade is up there to support Felipox, but other than that, he's ready for a hatch drop. So in fact, he's dropped back there. If they could just stay put, that'd be fantastic. Thank you, Fury. Look, they've got one player pretty much. JV's gone upstairs. Two players are going to be on first floor. They've got me in it, let alone Heretics. You know, they've just been cycling
there's
so
probably
much
like a modem
there.
update
They've got two
overnight.
players
Yeah, there
up on the
was.
first floor.
Do it.
That's what the roam is restricted to this
Like,
time.
why
Last
the
time they
hell
had
did
one
my
on top
fucking
floor.
stream
They
cut
had two
out
on mid floor. They only had one
overnight?
really strictly inside.
That'll do her.
So, you know, they're playing this a bit safer.
Fuck you.
I did say back at the
Fuck
start
you,
of the half,
buddy.
we'd see a couple of like more entrenched rounds where they
No,
really
dude,
dig in and try
Firefox
and play off
is
utility
annoying.
and play off each
I'm
other,
sorry.
as we've seen them
It's
do on the attacking side.
kinda
Really good
dog
with their
shit.
three-way crossfires at multiple points throughout this game.
Don't get me wrong. I mean, I
That's
still
probably
like
what Eagles
Firefox
things down here.
overall,
Let's
but
see if we can run the clock down as
I
best
don't
we can,
know.
and then watch
You should
Heretics
kind of
struggle. We're almost trying to play off Heretics' inexperience here and how to deal with breaking down a tough team.
JV is going to pick up Grubbit, and that's going to be the opener. 5 versus 4.
I mean, I'm happy we won that
And
Creator
on,
Cup
that
tournament
is the thing.
though
Everybody's
yesterday.
back
That's
to
cool.
start
That was
now.
cool.
Everybody's back to start. We've got the opening kill.
I also think because of that, I have enough
content
content and stuff like that, bro. I'm good until like next season.
Let's see how it goes. Heretics have got plenty of time to be able to
I'm probably
play
not
into
even
that
gonna post
intel
any
game.
video.
They'll
I'm probably not gonna post any. Well, obviously when like the test server comes out, I'll post some shit. But
where's the execute going to come from? How are they going to create that space?
I'll post some shit when the test server
Steps
comes
it on
out.
the shield again. We saw him on the blitz earlier on, of course. Really, he is the linchpin in this attack, as Amonte often is. He's got the diffuser in back pocket. He's the one who can take ground relatively comfortably. But again, Tim, it's the stall factor that starts to make me nervous. We've got 16 Shumikers left. We've got all 3 smokes to sit behind. No doubt they haven't managed to get rid of all those Goyos yet with no Twitch being on side. And we're down to the last 45. Heretics are going to have to work a bit of magic here, Tim. Really kind of channel that underdog energy if they're going to come out on top, because they are most certainly the underdogs in this round. Here comes some of the Candelas from Flexi, at least getting in towards the spot here. Out go the light screens as well. Final 30 seconds as they ring out. Skeptic's got to be looking to go in. Instead, going to drop in. Instead, using this as a bit of a bait, but no. Off goes the FNAT. They know where the shield is now, Tim. You've seen the shots coming on through. Down goes Flexi. JV's gone absolutely nuclear, Tim. Found 3. Oscar getting one back, but he's got to win a 1v2 with just 15 seconds to go. Steps in, almost gets rid of Herds, but no, just about falls. Turns around for the 1. Can he spin for the left?
Yeah, we won the Royal Penguins tournament, so we got and well, we won 5,000 between our whole team, so 1,000 a player, not bad. But you know, more than just the monetary stuff. You know, it's always wait.
7-4. Brilliant response from Furia there, all down to that attack timeout. I think Ego are recognizing the weaknesses in Heretics. I think we've had the translation from Maria. He picked up that they weren't playing Hibana, said let's play around those hatches, close them off, make life difficult, make them do the work, and it paid dividends. What a fantastic turnaround for Furia there. Great attack timeout, gets it over the line.
But we'll say, Tim, there were some close rounds in there, more 1v1s than Furia would have wanted, so this series is anything but over. Clubhouse coming up after a short break.
That was Massa that we played. I gotta update that. In this game, dude, this is one day maybe I'll have AI to do this for me. Got all the VODs for me and everything like that. Get some clanker to do this VOD cutting for me. No, it's it ain't that bad. We actually, like, even though we like won the tournament and stuff like that, I feel like all the games were like really competitive for the most part. Yeah, I was gonna stream everything for me. Honestly, that's a great future, dude. That's a great future. Let's go check out again. I'm gonna go insane. you know what I gotta do too before I leave? Gotta headphones and make sure that they actually work. Bought some microphones for my camera. Bought some microphones. Good enough. Figure out how to connect this microphone. Oh, is this shit finally fucking working again? Fucking. Oh. Oh. So yesterday, these are the games we played. We played Masa, then we played Poppy, then we played Penguins team, which I actually played against Macy. So we lost the first game against Macy, and then we played them again, and then we won in the finals. We had to go through lower bracket. We did it for the you know, for the plot. That's all it was. Did it for the plot. I actually got like destroyed on that map. That was so annoying. That was actually very frustrating for me. I did not have a good chalet. That is... It was brutal. I think I dropped... Yeah, I'm looking at it. I dropped the donut. I rolled that game badly. Actually got fucking rolled. Fucking rolled on that game. Making some progress though. I remember we had to wait like a super long time. I'm actually surprised that tournament was 6 hours. Oh, it's glitching out again. Great. Alright, gotta give it a minute. Bolo went crazy. He did. He had a... Yeah, so it's me, Bolo, Godly Noob, Roscoe, and Snake from like Team Invitational. Each team had a pro, so that was Snake was our pro.
Welcome back, everybody. We're here at the Telestrator. I want to talk about round 2. I mean, this was a 7-4 series for Fury. It was a great map, but overall, yeah, I want to focus on round 2. Now, fact of the matter is, like I said, you can ban out Felipox. You can get rid of these operators, but you can't ban the Brain because they had a very simple execute step-by-step on how they were going to get CEO. The first step is they were going to use the projectors to block off any of the line of sight from CEO. Second step, they are going to buck out Upor to apply that ghost pressure. He can't play off the mirror, can't play off the rotate hole. Step 3 and 4 is they are going to open up the CEO wall, go for a plant inside the smoke, and step 5, the Ying Candelas are going to go into long desk to apply any bit of pressure to stop anything from thwarting off this plant. And as you can clearly see with every step by step, the pressure is being applied, the walls open, the Candelas are popping. There is nothing on the side of Heretics that they can do to stop this diffuser from being planted. And the beauty of the diffuser being planted here is the simple fact that everyone on the side of Furia can just now play safe. Their offense now turns into a defense. All of Heretics has to play aggressive. They have to go for trades. They have to try to be able to stop this diffuse and get the diffuser off. But the fact of the matter is, you have every single player playing safe. Herds is outside, Felipox is outside, JV92 dropped down, KZ is playing in Archives. You can't see Nade, but he rotated to the skylight to add a little bit of layer and pressure to make sure that this diffuser is going to go down no matter what, and it's going to seal the deal, and KZ's a little bit of a fail-safe from there. And it really just plays out, like I said, everything from the side of Heretics. They can't manage to fight their way through this. It's just slaughter after slaughter, death after death. There's nothing that they can do outside of accepting the fact that they were going to lose this round. But more on the information game, as you can clearly see, they had an echo, they lacked the information, but Fox has a lot more on the information from the side of Heretics.
Okay, this thing works
pretty good. The information was the downfall for Heretics. They didn't really run it too much, and when they did, like that echo in that round lax, they did not use it. They brought Valk another round, and that was a round they won. And then they stopped bringing Valk altogether. And on the attacks was the biggest issue, because Furia actually banned out the Grim, forcing Heretics to have to adjust to having no information. Look at this beautiful setup for them. They have everything they need for a direct take, but there's no information. There's no Grim, there's no Doke to be able to pint out this 3-man crossfire from Furia that is locked down in this site. And what does Heretics do? They decide to do it anyway, to push through the site with the Blitz, despite not having any information, and it doesn't work out. They go for the rush into the site after all of the smokes have been used up, out of all of the fires have been used up, and the crossfire just takes apart everybody from Heretics. The onslaught comes in, and that's good preparation from Furia. Understanding the info game was Heretics' strong suit. They take it off the board, and what does Heretics have? They have brute force pushes that don't work out in this 3-man crossfire. Beautifully played from Furia. And we put a lot of pressure on Felipox being banned out. Teams are going to look at him, but he's the brains behind this whole operation. It doesn't matter what the bans are. He's able to facilitate everything, the attacks, the defenses. Heretics did not have a response, and the information game is exactly where they lacked, and it's exactly where they fell short.
Yeah, that's something we mentioned, right? I mean, they play off that information, especially on the attacks a lot, but if they get banned out in this case,
always
seems like it's very difficult for
here.
Heretics. I mean, they do lose the first map quite often, and it turns out that is the case here once again. We're going into Clubhouse after this. I mean, we already talked about Bang being a risky pick. Clubhouse, what are things looking like for these two teams?
I mean, I thought Bank was going to be fair for
actually Nighthaven. I realized from the tournament, we are quite literally Nighthaven lab merchants. I think we played Nighthaven like fucking
If you're
5
Heretics,
times.
you have to go back to the basics and understand we need more information. We need to understand where Furia is coming from, because if we just let Furia have whatever they want with no information, they're going to be able to get their picks. They're going to be able to go for the main execute. That's not where Heretic's strong suit is fighting back on that initial entry.
I think despite losing 7-4, I think it really was a good showing still from the side of Heretics. I thought they were playing really well. Ace and Dez mentioned that they were getting aggressive. They were willing to take those 3v3s, those 2v2s. So I think it's important to note that, because Clubhouse is a very small map. It's very constrictive in how you're going to play it. So if they can play off of each other, as you're saying, just adding a little layer and more depth in terms of information, I think they could possibly push this to a map 3, oddly enough.
Well, the pressure of a potential lower bracket is looming over the shoulders of Heretics. Can they bounce back in this series? We're going to find out.
Indeed, thank you very much, Anne. And this is one for the books. I think Heretics have shown they can give a little bit of fight on Bank, but now they've really got to do the business on Club. And I don't think it's going to be an easy one, Tim. It's Furia's map pick. I'm feeling a little bit worried for Heretics, but hopefully, given they start on the defense, they can give us a good showing to get this one moving.
Yeah, I think Bank was their real opportunity, wasn't it? That was the one that they needed to take, but they couldn't quite get it done, so they'll head to Clubhouse, see if they can survive theirs.
Shall indeed, Tim. Of course, operator bans, we'll see what comes out of this one. We've already heard the devs speaking an awful lot about, the Grim, the glass being taken away. They also noted just a second ago about that same lack of Dockerby that I really thought we'd see both teams bring. And we were speaking about it during the break, and I was like, is that actually both sides saying, you know what, actually no, stay on the road. We'll come and kill you. It's not a brilliant Dockerby to scare you back towards site. We don't want to give you any indication that we're even. Come in. Maybe we see it a little bit on Club. But here the bans are going to be, I imagine, a Bandit and Kai to kick things off. And on the other side, a Thermite that is very much becoming a staple ban on this map, Tim, now that the Thermite has 3 exothermics. And Capitao, I don't think needs too much introduction. The DMR has made him even more powerful, but on this map was already receiving a good number of bans because of the attack that you can do with him on towards Catwalk. It makes him much harder to do without him on side.
I totally agree. The catwalk being a particularly important area, but I think also there's maybe another Capitao moment or an area that he can deal with that we overlook a little bit sometimes, and that's that corner down in Arsenal. You know, the Azami corner just inside a dirt tunnel that players love to get themselves a little fortress built of Kiba barricades. If you get
we're on Clubhouse, Tim, not fortress.
All right, chat.
If you get your Capitao down into blue, you can get those.
I do want to cut these games out though, because
on the door with the smoke. There's a lot that can
what's
be
it called? My stream. I stream in 1440p,
map, so like
but it
super
will.
valuable, and that's
1440p stream will only last 1 week. If I don't get the VOD out,
it's no surprise that it matches up with the fact that there's 3
if I don't get the VOD cut down,
CCTV wall,
which deletes the
VOD. If you can get all of those wide open with those nice,
they don't
really
they
big
downgrade
something holes,
AP.
it's it does you a lot of good on the attack.
Can indeed. An interesting spot there for a second when we had Skeptic on the Warden, who was laid down inside the bedroom. I think he was looking for drones inside the bar the whole time, but doing it so from above, so that he was able to stay upstairs for the majority of it. Just a really interesting little start to see how the round played out. But hey, it's a little bit of stall they can play behind, of course, with Tuber out here, even without the Kai, still able to keep these walls locked up for a little bit longer. Shock horror, Tim. It's going to be an extended hold out towards the east of Cash and CC, and that is what the Tuber is being used to slow down. But I'm sure Fury have seen this a million times over by now, Tim, while JV focuses on getting that one opened up. This team will do the business over towards Jacuzzi's side of things, opening up the other key wall they need. They've also got single VIP open.
You guys get a lot of the 5 full games of this tournament that I'll upload
to
the second channel.
A little bit on that CCTV side, so for the time being,
Fury
will take the opportunity to send in the Reteros. Can't really decide where that one's going to go. I think just using those seconds to get a little bit of intel as well, and I like that. Using that multiple functionality of the gadget, just try and get yourself every little bit out of it, and then get it into position to take that Vulcan canister down, which it does. CCTV wall will finally be open. That's going to lock Flex it inside of Cash, or he can drop back, of course, through construction to site. He's just kind of rotating between there and top red at the minute, and is going to be supported by Grubby up there. They are going to be coming under some pressure fairly soon, I would have thought. Here it comes around the corner. JV looking to push in with the Hibana. Drone goes ahead of him as well. Grubby's in position, but it's Flex there. Absolute beauty. Look at the aggression. They've just spoken about it on the desk. Heretics willing to take the fights. They open up Cash wall. Does that force Flex out? No. It gives him a window to find his kills.
But saying that, you've got Philippox and Hertz both pushing in towards construction here, and Hertz has just walked in towards site and got one for free. So while the extended hold is being broken and attacked by the side of Furia, they're also hitting site, Tim. They're trying to keep Heretics distracted.
They know that Grubby is stuck top red. He's got 2 choices, fight through them or work underneath. So they've decided to push into site. They've got Oscar pinched and taken him down, so it's all up to Grubby. He chooses to fight rather than to rotate. He manages to find the first, taking down Philippox, but Diffuser will be planted. Nick finds that final kill, and that is going to be round closed out for Furia. That was a textbook pinch from them. Beautiful, beautiful stuff.
I gotta also see, dude. For some reason, YouTube is fucking me right now.
What they've just done in that round, in
They're
trying to
absolutely
break open the
fucking me.
extended
I need
hold,
to like
they've had
save
two players
these
pushing towards
VODs as
construction
backups.
as others pushing towards the breach. That is so rare.
Day 1
most what
VOD,
you'll see
day
is a player
3
holding on
VOD.
construction window in case players try and retreat. Maybe, and we've seen this from Furia, Herds will drop on towards gym window and get a 3K from there like he did the other day. But I've never really seen players hit site at the same time the extended hold is being broken.
So
that just screams to the confidence that Herds had
do?
in his teammates to make sure that extended hold was dealt with and no one will come up behind him. Because he walks into site and just kills a player for free. They've got site, they've rushed inside, get the plant down. What more is it to say? They've almost done 2 phases of the round at once.
I'm hoping that I don't have to do this, but there's like, if like I said, the VODs only last at 1440p, they only last 7 days, so I need to,
they've cheated a little bit and done 2 things at once.
just in case, I want to download day 1 of the Invitational and day 3. Yeah, let me do that.
Okay then, heading into round 2, and you just start to get a little bit worried for Heretics now with the way that first round played out and how clinical Furia were. This is their map choice. This is a map that they are phenomenal on. I think that they are going to continue to show us that. If it does end 2-0, I'm not saying that it will do. Heretics have certainly got the capability to pack back into this. It'll be a little bit, I don't think it'll tell the whole story. I think the history books will show 2-0 Furia against Heretics, and you kind of look at it and think, oh yeah, pretty much as expected. But Heretics have been far more apart. But they do look to get aggressive again and take the fight here to Heretics. They are not going to be cowed down by the rush coming in from Furia. They managed to get Oscar along the way, but otherwise it is 2 kills for the side Heretics. Furia will not be stopped. Committed is the word, but they shouldn't. Skeptic, it's going to rack up the kills from the Goyo canisters, but it was the man on the
May
hatch
11,
that was doing
2025
the
legendary
damage.
VOD. You know what VOD you guys are gonna get? Like a shit ton while I'm gone. I have a new replay VOD, by the way. I have a new replay VOD. You guys are in luck. And this one's at least, I will say, it is very entertaining. It's the tournament that I played in and we won. So, you guys will get a 6-hour tournament getting replayed. Hey, that's an upgrade over just like the 2-2 VOD. Well, the problem is that I've just been co-streaming, so like, I mean, I guess I could replay the co-stream.
Great example of what Lax mentioned on the desk, and that is that Heretics are not scared here. They will not back down. They are happy to take the fights. The rush comes in. They'll 2v2. We'll fight you 2v2, and they came out on top. Really well done from Heretics to hold on in that one, 1-1, and it does just make us feel like, you know, I said coming into that round, Furia look great on Clubhouse. We know that they can win here. Heretics, they're certainly here to play still.
Is this here? Yeah. Oh, Skeptic was shooting at the Goyo just before
Listen,
he gets
bro, you want the May 11th VOD? You know where it is. It's on my second YouTube channel backed up. They're all backed up forever.
We've said it a few times, and it feels so easy to repeat, but I am genuinely really impressed by Heretics. I can think of so many Tier 2 teams that would have showed up here and been terrified against the former world champions. They wouldn't play the way that Heretics are playing into Furia right now. They are taking the fight to them. They are being scared, and that is absolutely wonderful to see.
Yeah, it's forever. That VOD is forever saved.
Back in round 1, where they have that other gear they can kick into when it's required.
Forever saved.
Yeah, I love the mentality.
This is one hell of a stall up here.
Absolutely spot on. We've got multiple layers of Vulcan canisters there. Keep an eye on that second one, it's quite deep. My concern for the second Vulcan canister there is, like, kind of, I guess you activate it from the elbow, maybe, but I don't know if you're already in big trouble by the time that second one's getting shot out. There's not really too much of an option to get it from inside of sight. It could be difficult, especially if CCTV has been breached, which it's going to be immediately. So we'll see how that plays out. But overall, yeah, I like the setup. You know, certainly looking to hold on to Catwalk.
Shaving a little bit from some artwork on the wall here as well. Of course, make sure they can definitely get inside with the one on the left, but the other three, this gives you enough of a one-way angle that they'll really struggle to see you here unless they're crouching around that corner and you're already in a losing position there. I think you're seeing why you don't really tend to play mirrors on that wall, though it has been shot out. However, it is the head height halting. That's maybe the key one for you to note here, is they can now use that on the defensive side to shoot and support their player inside of Garage.
See if this new mic.
See the thermal charge being taken off, which is going to slow things down a little bit. I think they'd wanted to try and work in from that jacuzzi wall, but he knows now that he's going to be matched up head-to-head with a few gunfights if he wants to try and take over there. It is inside of Jim. Ooh!
Because when I was at Disneyland, there was the same VOD playing. No, that was when I think I was at Reload, right? I was in Brazil.
It's not an ideal start for Heretics, but Lexi's still in position in the shower is an important one.
They just knew what to expect there. Hers was ready and waiting.
Well, this might get pretty good quality, I will say.
That leaves frees him up now. Lex is going to swing, doesn't quite find his man. Nade down to 1 HP, and there's still Groovy here to support as well to the right-hand side. If they can kill him off here, that's the fuser down in a bad spot, but Herds him. Hops inside construction window for the second time this game.
I've officially
walks in towards site, murders everybody, and now it's got Yupa pinned down inside of site itself. And that's the end of the round. Tim Fury yet again. Start slow, but when they say go, bloody hell do they put their foot to the floor.
That's it, it's just a swarm, isn't it? It's just like, you know, sort of angry bees just swarming all over you.
You scared
Bro,
of bees,
yeah.
I'm not.
Well,
I mean, I'm not.
Listen,
no,
I didn't have
I'm
any other
not
VODs
scared of
to
you
read.
buzzing
Well,
at me.
I wanted to make it easy.
You know, I might carefully
and not
cautious
have to
around
be like a
animals or
headache.
insects that can sting me.
I've definitely seen you.
Whenever I'm doing
I've
like
seen
these
you
long
prick yourself when
streams
a
and
wasp
stuff.
No, I'm not having that.
I've
Nah, that's slanderous.
Others in the UK chat can definitely.
No, I'm fairly
that
chilled.
story.
No. There are other talent members that are concerned about wasps.
Yeah.
A story I'll tell you
pretty sick,
another
dude.
time.
All right.
No, I'm fairly chill around.
Can you use it with an anonymous name? What happened?
Demo was terrified of it.
All right, fair enough.
Sorry.
Full send for him, Tim. Very good. But a wonderful round has said, like, yeah, Hurts been able to move his feet, but when he did move his feet and bolted through that window, he's already found himself 3 kills. And again, it's that reliance on your team to give you the right information, to tell you when it's the appropriate time to go. Excellent stuff yet again. And Heretics, for the second time, I've watched Herds basically running towards site there and just completely overwhelmed poor Yupa. That's the second time back in round 1. It was on the goal.
Yeah, I just wanted to make it easier though. Like it's a lot more difficult to put new VODs every day.
Realize just how close Herds really was. 2-1 to Furia. Great start on their attacks here. Back to gym and bedroom we go.
Okay then. See Furia can break it down again as well as.
Also, the issue becomes like when I'm out of the out of town, there's just not a new VOD to put on. You know, that's the other thing too.
Challenge into CCTV that we would expect, but then there was pressure immediately through construction. They created the pinch really quickly. Just great stuff from Furia, and they're going to be looking for a little bit.
That is the other thing.
We do have Yupa on the Clash though, on Garage Catwalk, so. That's a problem that Furia need to figure out.
You've completely stole the words out of my mouth there, Tim. I was going to say the Clash is a great way to slow down this aggression from Furia. At the very least, it gives you, air quotes, safe information. Behind a shield, you can see what's coming. You can tell your team, okay, pressure's building up here. There's a player pushing in that way. I've slowed him down for you. Come and help me out. I've been saying all week, the real threat isn't really the Clash. It's the teammates that come around the Clash. And in this case, Tim, KZ is the real danger. Getting rid of Flex, he found the entry. So although it's a delayed trade, it's still a trade, Tim.
4 versus 4 as it's Flexi who gets taken down. The Tubarão is gone, so still level pegging. JB92 is looking, I think he wants to move in through CCTV as we saw last time, but he's just having to wait for the fire. As soon as the fire's gone, straight in, gets the kill onto Grubby. As you say, it's time for Clash to leave, and they will do that. Just going to plant that shield on the cash door so they can kind of continue fighting, but the nade will clear that out. And again, Furia, they just see the problems ahead of them, and they have all the answers.
Clash just feels like a turtle without a shell when she loses the shield, doesn't she? Yeah. Just running around with a piddly gun, just like, yeah, I can do this still, it's all good. It's painful to lose that shield as it would have stalled out a lot more time for them, but an excellent break of the extended hold so far by Furia. Now they know they've got this man advantage with half a round to work with. They haven't got to keep on pushing in this direction they don't want to, Tim. They can rotate away, then get back on the roof. They can look over towards Jacuzzi if so desired. They've got that Havana on side, although only 2 pellets left means they aren't going to be able to get that breach opened up. So this does make things that little bit more tricky.
Just getting on to
I feel like Furia's playstyle matches up really well against Heretics.
Down the options for Heretics.
By the way, I maybe I was on a hater arc, but I had Heretics getting knocked out. I was on a, maybe I was a bit on a hater arc.
Kind of the mobility from Heretics is all gone now. 45 seconds left to go.
Might have been a little bit on a hater arc potentially.
To be able to challenge and take these gunfights. KZ, absolute beauty onto Oscar. The trade is there. Doesn't matter. He will likely be left down because they know that they can just flood in, pick up the final man, and Furia really starting to hit the accelerator.
Another wonderful example of they can slow things down and then speed things back up. Like you ask most teams, like what,
so
what kind of teams do you struggle with? The ones that go fast or the ones that play?
Who does Furia play?
Very well. We're getting open and play every fucking round, right? We're getting the opening pick and we're denying the wall like it's an open crowd play. Guys, see when that happens, ELC, fucking early loud and continuous for what we want to do. Do we want to play aggressive? Do we want to play
if they win. So I know that like this game is for the loser goes to lower bracket, and the winner goes to upper bracket.
What is the plan? Right, okay, we're falling back here.
Oh, here's the bracket. Okay.
Like, talk to one another, right?
So yeah. So the winner of this game plays Weibo.
Let's go, guys. Sorry, guys. Look at these last fucking defenses and attack with easy.
Within the very, very thick Scottish accent. Oh, that is DMC, who's the coach of the boys on Heretics. I think his message was pretty loud and clear to me. He did use the whole 45 seconds to basically
So let's see. I picked Fury to win this game. So I desperately need points. I'm at fucking 4 points. It's actually just tragic. I just need 13. I only want 13 points just so I can get the skin. I don't really care about any of the other stuff, to be honest. I just want the skin for predictions.
And then go, cool. Now we'll step up the heat. And as I was saying before we got into that attack timeout, if you ask teams, do you struggle more with slow teams or fast teams? The most when I've asked that question to them say, we struggle more with teams that can change between the two. They can alter the tempo mid-round. They can go slow, then they can be really, really fast, and they can slow things down.
Why the fuck is it like going on? Why are you awake? Many questions are asked. Many questions are asked.
Back in the day, they were an excellent team at being silent.
We out here, buddy. Why wouldn't I be up?
Everybody's dead. Mogi was the spearhead for them. It was an absolute nightmare to deal with at the best of times. And I think you're seeing a little bit of that from Furia today, just being very unpredictable. And Heretics are struggling. They've lost 3 defenses now, and that is not a good start to Clubhouse, I'm afraid.
No, I've been awake this time every day.
It's not ideal. The last place that you want to be
literally
on
every
Clubhouse
day.
with Furia attacking in the first half
Uncharacteristic or something.
Because they've got that defense to go on to in the second, and they are going to be so difficult for Heretics to break down. I think part of the problem there as well, you know, as you say, DMC saying, you know, we're not talking, we're not communicating. As the desk have said throughout the day today, Heretics are a team built on intel and information. And if you start cutting that communication down, you're starting to lose one of your big strengths there. You know, no, it's not kind of the droning intel from attack that you might get, but it's the, you know, the default cams, the noise, the sounds of defense. You know, we were
Why are you awake right now, Donut?
It was fascinating.
Did you go to bed?
What the players can pick up on defense just from sounds. I can hear 1 speeds running.
Allegedly
so
during
that
this
tells
time.
me it's probably these you know, all that information that's being missed if they're not communicating.
See the spot here where they've got themselves the entry once more. It's the Habana that falls down, and a lovely vault level hole to have to go and jump through here for the side of Furia. You do get locked into that animation, so angles can be held quite comfortably by Heretics onto it, knowing that Furia can't simply dip back out again once they started that animation to climb on through. So looking good here, Tim. And still a good amount of info. They've got one of those drones stolen away on the Mozzie. And of course have those black eyes. No IQ on the other side will mean that can be quite effective. Just about getting away with it though. Grubby going to remove Nay. KZ in for 1, in for 2. Make it 3, Tim. They did all the hard work, and now suddenly we're down to a 2v2. And they've got to retake the site.
Philippe Ox is putting the diffuser down as well.
I thought you were so strict on your bed.
From Heretics, and this is the problem. Playing against
just a
Furia,
lie to get out
manages
of
to take down
ranked
KZ, so it is all up to Philippe Ox. He's going to go with the Reaper. He's on the Ying. He does have Candelas that he can play. He sends one of those in. That's going to give him a bit of an advantage at least. He's just trying to move around. He's right on top of that diffuser. The gunfights are going to have to come surely. No, he's got one more Candela on top of this, but he's got to win the fight first. Can't do it. Flexi manages to find his man, and Heretics fight their way back in just in time.
Outside of a slight moment of terror from KZ, 3 kills, pushing in from blue. They managed to recover the round, and they'll be delighted about that one. Tim does show that they can do it, but that stark reminder that it can all end in an instant if they're not careful. KZ doing exactly what he did back at the side of Bank and just absolutely terrorizing them. However, they hold on, Tim. Cash EC going to be where they close out the half here in round 6. Let's see if they can get that 3-3 split.
It'd be a real turnaround for Heretics, to be fair, with the way that Furia are played. You know, what a result that would be for them, because Furia on the attacks that they've won have quite frankly looked unbeatable, but Heretics are digging their heels in, and they're not giving anything away. Again, a lot of teams could have crumbled there. When KC gets that triple kill inside a start, diffuser goes down, you think, you know, this one's probably over, but Heretics, they know that they can keep fighting to that very last second and get those rounds won, and certainly get their rewards for that one. So it's going to be the final defense now. They go to CCTV and Cash. And let's just have a look at the setup they've got. They've got the mirror again. It looks like the Jaeger for Skeptic is going to be towards holding Catwalk again. I think Upol will be the one playing there on the Clash, I would imagine, but we will see who actually finds themselves out there. And a very similar hold to Heretics, pretty much the same. Furia last time just... The problem was that Furia didn't really play into the setup last time. They just recognised where the players were and went and took fights and killed them. So it didn't really matter what utility was there. They recognised that there was 3 over gym and bedroom side, so they just went in there and got gunfights.
Swapping at least here showing themselves on the garage door to try and keep a little bit of attention over here from Yupa. Of course, the Clashing's over here. It isn't out towards gym and bedroom, which is where Furia found so much success last time around. But as you say, it's that same investment again in the garage hold. We've got the 3 ADSs down. We've got 2 glow canisters.
One thing that I always find so funny about any, I mean, it's smart from like a business perspective, but dude, they literally like gamify everything. Like every like Chinese technology company, they gamify the fuck out of everything. Have you guys? I don't know if you guys have noticed that before. What's on SVKO? What's the schedule for the games today? Why are you so mad, Steve? Alright, so we get D+ versus Fluxos going on right now. Fluxo 1 map 1. Furia versus Heretics, we're watching right now. And then there's Space Station versus M80. Falcons versus Shopify. And then the winners of these games will play... Like M80 versus Space Station plays Wildcard. D+ versus Fluxo plays FaZe. Furia versus Heretics plays Weibo. Falcons versus Shopify plays Secret.
There's now an air jab between Yupa. I was going to say, he had very little choice there.
No, dude, I don't know if you guys have realized this, but every, like, Chinese company, like, technology company, dude, they gamify the fuck out of all their apps for some reason. I've noticed it with, like, multiple different products now. So, like, it's the Chinese companies where they have, like, they're, like, a good size, but they're not, like, giants of the world, right? Like, it doesn't really happen with, like, I guess, like, DJI that I can, maybe it does. I haven't really played with the DJI app too much. But like, for example, I have this new 360 camera. It's an Insta360 camera. There's like daily login bonuses. There's like coins that you could, like, you know what I'm saying? It's just gamified into oblivion. Creality, I love Creality. I love my 3D printer. But it's so funny, the Creality app is like omega gamified. Where you when you do like a 3D print, you get like tokens to vote monthly on the 3D print, and you can like win stuff when you vote on the different 3D prints that are on the website. It's like, dude, it's so gamified, it's crazy. It's so gamified, but hey, it's kind of cool. It is actually kind of cool. I mean, it makes sense. It drives engagement, but I just it's something that I've really noticed with like every single like, you know, like you know, decent size technology company from China.
First round the lower bracket is tomorrow.
But they make good stuff. I mean, this camera's, I mean, I haven't really put it to the test. We'll see when I go on my trip. But in my like initial little testing, it is super cool. This is honestly one of the coolest things I've like bought in a while. It is very neat. So basically what it does, if you guys don't know, you'll get to see this eventually. But
Furia are not in the mood for playing games, I don't think.
Well, I was looking at it earlier when it came down to our map picks, and for these are like middle-of-the-road maps of Fury. Like, they can do without them, they can leave them as a decider.
Basically, this camera,
given the choice, they wouldn't pick them as their go-to maps, and I think that's quite intentional by them.
It's not disrespect to Heretics, because these are maps Fury have played and are known to play, but I think they're keeping their strong points in the back pocket for when they need to fight off. And you can move the perspective around. So like, let's just say you're watching, I upload a video on YouTube down the line, you're watching it.
So I think you're going to see something a little bit different for
you will be able to like scroll around the room basically. It's really cool. It's really fucking cool.
On the attacking half and take us through to Chalet, which is our decider map.
Okay, round 7, an important one, I think, here. You know, normally we look towards maybe a little bit later in the game, that kind of round 9. Particularly important here because we're going to see how Fury are defending and how Heretics go about breaking that down. Can they bring that intel game? They've got the Dokkaebi on side. Again, you know, going back to Fox's original point about how this team play, quite an advanced play style, an experienced play style of using all that intel. They've done well, given that they're not an experienced roster in terms of playing together to develop that, but they are going to get caught out this time. They might have the intel, but they don't have the shots as kills rain in for Furia. This attack has fallen apart quickly, and that is not a good signal for Heretics in the beginning of this one.
Finding yourself completely concussed here. And I mean by the bullets, the gadget just helped at that point as well. JV with the close. Nice idea, I think, from Heretics. They were trying to push into 3 or 4 places at once. Front door,
Money
kitchen,
loser.
and
Hey, not Sierra, thank you very much for purchasing a $10 pack and Puzzles and Gas. Very much appreciated. Thank you,
overwhelm their opponents. Furia, though, it's Furia, Tim. You're going to struggle to overwhelm them when they've seen and experienced all there is to experience throughout Siege's history. And they dealt with that very, very handily. And again, I'll come back to a point I made back on Bank. Just because an idea doesn't work out, it doesn't mean it was a bad idea. You just list out in the execution there and you lost all your gunfights. It's going to happen.
It is. It is.
This will be. I feel like this will be something that's actually like pretty cool.
I think Furia probably.
I think you guys will
have a real
appreciate this.
opportunity
Hopefully,
to just run away with this one.
Hopefully you will.
I think that's what's going to happen. Heretics, though, they have shown us time and time again that they are able to overturn expectations, that they are able to win the rounds that should be unwinnable for them. I think they're going to need to do that a couple of times in this one at least. They will this time be attacking onto CCTV and Cash. We're going to be looking towards Garage Catwalk to see how Furia go about dealing with this. I think it's
basically I have never personally. It might exist, but I've never seen anybody uploading 360 content from the Invitational.
Looking at what Heretics have brought along, I don't know how they really deal. You know, with that Catwalk, they've got 2 nades and they've got the Candelas. They're probably your best chances if you're wanting to go in there and actually take that area. Maybe they play to, you know, work from the other side instead.
Sure, you'll see Casey jump out here and try and go on to Groovy. I mean, to be fair to Groovy, he's moved on towards the top side of the platform here, so they can't find him so easy. But Casey, I think, is really fancying something. Have to impact this and jump out. Order spray. Hopes the very best to try and get rid of the Zofia, but no joy in that one. Duper lives to fight another day.
Just seeing the Echo drones inside a site there. Going to be a little bit of support for JV from one of those Echo drones as well. I think, you know, maybe obviously a thought always towards denial of a plant towards the end of the round, but also
I'm making sure this 360 camera is like good to go before I leave. Like all the firmware is updated, it's all working properly. The camera's good. I bought microphones for it as well.
To challenge onto door, but the first clash is likely to come around this main door, I think, although we hear the Candelas pushing in, the flashes come along with it. It's pressure towards JV92 is the aim. Are they able to get the kill? No, this is what I said. I just didn't feel that they had enough utility to push him out of there. We know that JV is fantastic at holding down this location. Without the Wamai, without the Jaeger, he will just lock himself in there and get mobile herds. Manages to get Grubby. It's a flawless round.
Not today,
exactly
no, but
that. Furia, a little bit too easy from them. 6-2,
just in general.
Cruising towards a 2-map win.
Make sure it's like Tuesday, I think.
It was one that Heretics could just not breach the front gates of. Very, very decisive, and I think like you, Tim, it's quite clear to see which way this game is going.
Does G2 play today? They do. I think today is do or die for them, if I'm not mistaken. Or maybe, can they go through the other bracket or no?
We always used to say, you know, it was kind of like a rite of passage.
They actually do not play today. They play tomorrow.
You know, obviously, Nesk isn't here this time. And
but they're if they lose tomorrow, they're out.
Now to the rite of passage is having Furia run over you on one.
They lose tomorrow, they're out.
Inside of Furia pop in the chat saying you don't play, well, scrims, which only means you don't play scrims against Brazilians, therefore you have absolutely no idea what it is that you're getting hit by right now, because it is stinging them. Let's see if they can recover those. Said it is Jim and Bedroom by the looks of it. Nay going on towards that clash. I'd expect, and it pretty much is confirmed from what you can see on your screen, that we're going to have the extended hold out towards Cash and CC. It is a staple of this site. I actually can't think of the last time I've seen this site defended, Tim, where we haven't had an extension in towards Cash and CC.
Yeah, it doesn't really exist anymore, does it? You kind of look at the top floor as it's almost one big site. Yeah. Even when you play Cash and CC, you have the extension out towards Master Bedroom, and you know we very rarely see one without the other. Beautiful start from KC. Well, it's as easy as that.
What the fuck? It's Mr. Pisty. Look at this guy. Here, look at. He went on chat. Let me tell you something about Pisty, okay? He went on a month-long, over a month. Hey, thank you, James. He went on a month-long break, okay? Coincidentally, the lowest ad revenue time. He texts you every single morning before his stream saying he's sad. So you know how you know that's not true? I stream in the dead of night, okay? How was your... I mean, I know I talked to you a lot, but like, how was your break, Pisty? Hopefully it was good.
It's a great start for them.
It is. It's absolutely wonderful.
It's morning there. Yeah, but the only time zone that matters is Eastern US time. Every other time zone is irrelevant.
It's quite the same something like a Doctor in terms of how it works out, but of course it extra flood of room and prevent defenders moving into it if they stay there.
You're gonna tell me about it when we meet? Okay.
Real-time ping on where they are inside of that space with 5 of those to drop down.
Oh, Pisty, guess what I got for when we go? Feels so good. Fuck social media. Unfortunately, it is our job, buddy. It is our job.
Things carry on forward here.
It is our job, our big J word. But check this thing out, Pisty. I just picked this up the other day. It's have you seen these before? It's a 360 camera. I have a lens cover on it, but it's a 360 camera. If I record footage when we're doing stuff, if you want any of it for like YouTube and stuff, I'll send it to you.
That is one concern for Furia at least. Nade goes in, forces the player away from spot behind bed. It's Felipox manages to get away with it, and they get very little done.
But it's really cool. Have you ever like played around with a 360 camera before? This is my first time. Like, I've always known they exist. I've always like, you know, I've always like, since actually, so funny enough, when they came out with the X1 or X for this, I was like, man, I should get one of these. They're really cool. And I just kept putting it off. Then the X2 came out, and then the X3. And I almost got an X3 because they were clearancing them out at Costco for $100. And I was like, man, that's so cheap. And I went to get one. They showed us in stock. And when I got to the store, they had already sold out because it was such a good deal. Then when the X4 came out, I was like, should I get an X4? But I didn't really have any like huge trips coming up for the X4. I was like, there's no point really. And now the X5 has been out, and I thought of getting one. I was like, they're like $550. You know, like why bother? But I was just like, fuck it, dude. This is the perfect trip. We're going to Paris. You know, I'm going to Italy with my wife after. This is the best time to get one. But yeah, they actually had a pretty good deal. It was actually on sale like a couple weeks ago, but I missed the sale. But it was $550 for the camera, and it includes like an extra battery, carrying case, lens cover, the selfie stick hole that makes like the perfect 360 views. And I also bought some mics and stuff. Those were separate, but I bought some microphones too. Alright, so far, you're in the bed, take it easy, donut. Here's in the grand finals for CS2. Well, I'm happy Furia just won because I just got a prediction right.
For now, we'll go to a break, and when we come back, our desk will break down Furia's excellence from this series.
I just got one prediction right, which I needed desperately. I think Fluxo also beats D+ as well, so they should on paper. But this thing is cool, man. This is really cool. I'm very excited to use this thing. Pisty, I was talking about this. You'll know what I'm talking about when I'm talking about this too. Dude, they have Have you noticed this about like Chinese companies and stuff like that? They gamify every app. Like it won't even like make like, I mean, I guess it makes sense. I'm sure it drives engagement and stuff like that. But even Creality, they're a good example. Right? I love Creality. But when you log into like the app for Creality on your phone, and like it always gives you like it gives you like all these like daily login bonuses. Like every time you print something, you get like tokens that you could like vote on your favorite print that you've printed for the week. I mean, I guess I get it. It drives engagement and stuff, but I find it's like they're all the same thing, dude. Dude, the Insta 360 is the exact same thing. It's the exact same thing. I just find it so funny, dude. It's like they're legitimately all like, it's a huge, I've just noticed it. Anything that I've ever bought from like a Chinese tech company, they always have those like little features. Honestly, I don't like log in on purpose to do them, but if I already log in, I do them. If I'm already logged in, I'll do them. The more your app is on screen, the better look for future investors on paper. Well, they're smart. They kind of are like, you know, creating. I mean, it's gonna make people, you know, want to stay on the app longer, right? I mean, I get why they do it, but it's so funny that it's like, it's almost a carbon copy on every one of these different Chinese companies. I swear, it's the same thing. It's like the same thing with like AliExpress and stuff like that too. Log in for your daily coins. Reality, log in for your daily coins to get like you know, every purchase you make on Ali, they give you more. And then Creality, it's like you get your daily login tokens, but then you also get more tokens every time you print something, and you can use them to vote. Hey, that's when I won a million years ago. Insta 360, you take a video, post a video, same shit. You have missed some good games, though. The G2 game from yesterday was genuinely one of the best games I've watched in, like, a long time. Drink water. You're not wrong, buddy. You're not wrong. You missed an actual great game. You know what you did during the month off? Okay, shoot. Let's see. Stomp and save G2. That was honestly like one of the best, like that, dude, that was like a grand finals level game, but it was just a, you know, it was just them so that trying to save themselves from getting grouped. You watched 5 seasons of Dexon so far. You lost 13 kilograms of weight and you finished a bunch of games while traveling around Oman. Whatever. That seems like a lot of work. That seems like a lot of work. So you're watching like the old Dexter then, I guess, right? By the way, I just got Paramount Plus for a year for free. That was weird. Dude, I've never paid for Paramount Plus, but I've almost consistently just had it for free. I just like randomly get like offers on like my credit cards and like different stuff that are just like, hey, do you want like a year of Paramount Plus for free? I've never used it. But I just consistently keep randomly getting like free somehow or another. I still remember the one time I signed up for a 1-month free trial and I canceled it, and stayed for 3 years. I never watched anything on it, but it just stayed. Just a $270 free Steam credit? How did that happen? Why are you so angry this morning, Steve-O? Your sim plan comes with $10 a month for Steam? That's actually useful. That's actually useful. Bro, most of the stuff that they give me is just like garbage, to be honest. I don't know. My cell plan doesn't give me anything. I think I told you guys my cell phone plan is like legit from the 1800s. But it's the dude. The reason I don't cancel it is it's the best, especially as prices get higher, as things inflate.
Before this, I was talking to Heretics, and they told me we're not afraid to play Furia.
It's gonna be good. I pay $50 a month, straight up, fucking unlimited everything. I have AT&T, unlimited everything, global, worldwide, no throttling, no data caps, nothing. I've had the same plan. When I got it, it was actually like kind of expensive. I was on like the more expensive side, especially with like there was like cheaper plans out there. But I was like, if this is truly like a for life plan, this is the move, and it's paid off. I mean, I pay now for my line and my wife's line, but travel internationally, you get full fucking wideband 5G, no data caps, dude. Your internet called you randomly and said you want to test 2 gigabits per second area. Do you want to do it for free? And you said yes. And you think if your internet speed Comcast would never. I have 2 gigabit up and down internet.
And someone player, everyone. And I don't want to trash talk them because
I already have you beat, Pisty. Although I probably pay like 10 times what you pay.
A 2-0 for Furia means they match with Weibo later today if they win.
Yeah, you pay 35 reals. I pay $300 a month. So yeah.
Yeah, map 1 is a little back and forth, but map 2.
Oh, and by the way, that's like a crazy discounted rate that like I negotiated and stuff like that. It's normally $1,200 a month.
They did fairly decent when it came
is
to
the normal price.
Furia, the experience under their belt is something that carried them all throughout this match. They understood exactly what they needed to do in denying the information game. They understood everything when it came to the preparation of this match, which is why it was so easy for them.
Yeah, and I think when really push came to shove, when you look at the strategical prowess from the side of Furia and how that we already highlighted Fellypox, I mean, as we said, you can ban out his operator, but he is going to facilitate round after round. And what we were seeing each time,
I got Furia. I mean, Furia has already won. They won 2-0, so.
On Furia so far throughout this tournament, they've all
yeah.
really been playing very well.
For my predictions, I picked them as well. Yeah, I really need my predictions to come through today. Like I actually do. Like my predictions have been cooked. Bro, I'm at fucking like 4. What am I at? 4 points for my predictions. 4. And I need to hit 13 in order to get the 5-5-2. But I will say, I always have a pretty bad start on the predictions. Like the initial predictions, I have a terrible start, but I clean the fuck up in playoffs because I feel like playoffs are like actually more predictable. They're you know, they're actually more predictable than groups. Like group stages are just fucking no one knows what the hell's going on. People are getting into the swing of things. Later in the tournament, you can really tell like who's who, you know, and like who's here to play ball. Can you go be around tomorrow? All right, buddy, sounds good. When do you fly out?
With the struggles, I guess they've shown us earlier, you know, losing a map to Daystar, losing a map to Falcons, it feels like they're really ramping up now.
You can just text me that one. We'll just text me about it. 10th? Okay. 10th. All right. Oh, wait, you fly it on the 10th?
We saw their dynamic shift that made them look like the elite Furia that we saw back in 2023. And this is not for everyone's sake here. This is not the Furia you want to start seeing come alive, because once this beast starts waking up,
do you actually, you got the first class flight?
Threat for every single team going forward.
Yeah, I completely agree. I mean, Furia is just a team that, just because it shows that they can bleed, doesn't mean that they can't turn it on and instantly be the team that has won the Invitational before. And that's the fear for Furia, is once they get the ball rolling, there's no way.
I'm flying economy, but it's a direct flight. It's economy, but it's upper deck? Oh, okay.
Together in one room. Both
all
in different
right.
ways, but they're going to talk about some of their own generations in Siege.
Bro, you know what this... Okay, I gotta add this.
How we doing? What up? What's up?
I cannot believe that. That's great.
I watched Troy. I mean, I first watched CG Sports probably when I was like 12. Yeah, like I got clowned on. It's like, oh, you're a choke artist. Like, hey, you're not gonna win. Second place for life. I want to say a year, maybe 2 years before, so like 16, 17. Okay. I'd like heard your name and like, okay, like he's gonna be good when he's 18. Yeah. Kind of thing. Okay.
Or about.
I think Troy was definitely
like the thing that's crazy to me.
I remember on console
that like these airlines do is you have to like put.
On Oregon, I'd play.
It was business from Munich and it was heaven. You'll catch you later. All right, busy. Take it easy, dude. The thing that's like insane to me
this one's iconic.
is that
this one's iconic. Wasn't it the flank drone? It was the flank drone. That's why you get on cams. Well, so I'm pretty sure they were saying this was back
that's
when
nuts.
If you had
dude, they make you put your
second drone,
frequent flyer mile in.
And he threw his second drone and it deleted the kitchen door. Yeah, I didn't see that guy.
Can kill this Blackbeard before he gets around this
like oh, this is way back in the day. It's like I'm in the I have my flight. I have it in the app.
How old were you here?
It's all set up and everything, right? And then they back when you used to hit the bomb, baby.
North American team to win Rainbow Six Pro League. Holy
yeah. 10 years ago. 29 now. Yeah. What did it actually feel like? Like, because this was.
This is like before Ashen was born.
Yeah. I mean,
Ashen's watching this. Like, what is going on?
I don't remember a ton. But yeah, I lose my mind. So yeah. Also, they were like NA rivals. Like we played them all the time. Yeah. So okay. This was like the first big crowd. Yeah. That Brazilians were passionate. Like this was the first big crowd I ever experienced, which was really cool. At this point, like I said, it was
bro, old BB was a terror.
In my head, like I felt confident the whole
time.
Oh,
anyway, sorry, it was the
always kind of fed off that anyways, and like it never seemed like we doubted much. Yeah.
What's it called?
Thing, right? Like you have the belief. Yeah. Even when you're down, right? It's like
as long as you have the belief. Yeah. For your like frequent flyer number, when you like you have your ticket in the app and it doesn't auto apply.
Anything can happen. Well, exactly. Yeah. That was again like that SI 2020 was a huge part for me because, yeah, like I got clowned on. It's like, oh, you're a choke artist. Like, hey, you're not gonna win. Second place for life. Basically said, fuck you. Like, I'm gonna win. So.
They need to find one person. That's it. He'll head in towards Archives and get caught. The hammer heads into orbit, but it's home once again is North America. Space Station Gaming are your world champions.
And I think that's always been a motivation. I like to have a chip on my shoulder. So.
Surprised bro hasn't fallen off yet. Why do people still watch Clown KingGeorge? You know, hey man, clowns are funny.
I think back then
clowns are funny and entertaining. That's probably why.
You know, only being mechanically good or only being like smart strategically. I think that was always my edge, and then I'd play with, at the time, mechanically gifted players. Yeah, I think for my team especially, it's a lot different than most because our culture is so, you know, obviously they say it's like a brotherhood, but it's kind of like, you see it in sports, you know, our teams ran kind of like a, you know, a very high tier like sports team. You know, we have.
No, I do not want to play professionally again. I am good.
It's a lot of it
paid for a clown once. There's definitely a market for it. That's what I'm saying, bro.
Each other accountable.
Clown market is strong.
There's a big difference between our team and a lot of other teams because, you know, usually a lot of players, they'll just, you know, let the comfortable thing slide and, you know, not push your teammates. And our coach preaches that, and he shows what we should, you know, the right thing to do. My coach isn't just a Siege coach, you know, he he is a nutritionist, a personal trainer. You know, he teaches us a lot about like mindfulness, and he's brought a lot of good stuff that, you know, in the game may not help, but overall to make us a better person, it helps a lot.
Dude, I'm actually really excited to use this camera when I get there.
And then
I'm actually pumped about this thing.
Wide, I think, which was a troll.
I'm all in on this thing.
Either way. Yeah.
hopefully it works well once I'm actually like there.
I think, and it was just like about the belief, like we said earlier.
Shit.
You know what I mean? It's like finding a way to win, no matter what. Yep.
I will say there's only one downside so far. For the microphone, the cables are traditional USB and not USB-C. Now that's not a huge issue when I'm at home because I got everything, but I'll have to take an extra charger with me now. It's not that deep, but you know. I feel like
I think you seem to have a good attitude. But
a device that's this expensive, it should be.
Other than what I said earlier,
it should probably be USB-C. So this way I don't have to take an extra adapter or charger with me.
I still just try to do.
But it ain't that deep. It ain't the end of the world.
Honestly, I think I'm glad I do that more now. I think I already did before. Like you're so in it that it's like you can't have fun and not like enjoy it as much as possible. But I don't know. Taking a step back every now and again and just like realizing the moment of like.
You lick your own balls. Possibly forget to bundle like Jinxie.
This is
like, like a in-game skin bundle. I don't know. Maybe one day. Maybe.
Eventually, you're not going to be playing.
Maybe.
These are being grateful. It'll be a special thing to look back.
Oh, by the way, chat, I got a gift box from like a really cool one. I saw some people already unbox it, so I already kind of know what's inside of it. But I haven't opened mine yet. Like a 10-year anniversary. And it has like an IRL Tachanka helmet and stuff inside. It's actually really cool. It's actually really, 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 really cool. What's that, A. Rodriguez?
Available now.
Yeah, I'll unbox it on stream. Maybe we'll do it today. Actually, I'll probably do it tomorrow. Why not? We'll do it during tomorrow's stream. I need a picture for Twitter for tomorrow's stream, so we'll do the unboxing tomorrow. I'll open it on tomorrow's stream, I think. Tomorrow's stream. Maybe more near the, I don't know, maybe more near the beginning, I guess. Maybe more near the beginning. Maybe I'll open it right in the beginning of tomorrow's stream. That's what we'll do. That's what we'll do. That sounds pretty good. Played your friend GGVZ and casually says he's gonna get you to perm ban me in 24 hours. I'm legit and wondering if he's being serious. I have played with that guy before, but I would definitely not call him my friend. I mean, I've played ranked with him, but I mean, the only thing, I mean, I can't report people. I can't ban people. The only thing I can do is report people that I play against. So, I don't know. I mean, he could report you if you're cheating, but that's about it. What is your in-game name? Oh, I already found you. I assume that was you. I'm gonna be real. If he said you're cheating, if he said that you're cheating, and I'm looking at your account, I mean, honestly, you probably are. Just from looking at your account. I mean, bro, you've literally the highest KD you've had in your entire life is a 0.8. You've had seasons where you've had as low as a 0.5 KD. Okay. And then this season you have a 1.6. So, you know, I don't know for sure, but like that's a pretty fucking big upgrade. That's a pretty big upgrade. It's a console linked. It has 1x diamonds. This is the PC rank stuff. Like I don't know what you're talking about. This is all PC rank. There's no console account on here. It would show. So that's just not even true. I mean, there's like a 99% chance with that big of a stat jump that you're probably cheating, but whatever. I mean, it doesn't really matter. I don't know for sure. I mean, it doesn't even matter if you unlink it. It really doesn't matter. The actual ranks on this account and KDs are like atrocious, like literally like terrible. And then like this season, you're just like fragging out of control. I mean, you quite literally doubled your highest ever KD, though, in like probably bought or stole this account is my guess. Like I said, I don't know for sure, but definitely a huge jump in stats. That's for sure. And if he said you're cheating, probably. I mean, he's a pretty good player, so he's not just gonna say someone's cheating for like nothing. So I don't know for sure. I wasn't in the game, so I couldn't tell you, but definitely looks really weird. I'll tell you that much. Definitely looks really weird. That is not a normal looking account. Not a normal increase in stats in a singular season. That is for sure.
Both Kay and Ashen, you just saw in the content piece, are playing in the next match, Ashen versus MAT on the B stream. We have Canadian with Shopify Rebellion playing against Falcons here on the A stream. Very NA dominated, I feel like, so I'm glad to have my two EU analysts with me today.
We're surrounded everywhere by Americans.
Yeah.
What's going on?
Lots of Americans. I mean,
drops are on, indeed. Yep.
Very good siege at the minute. Obviously, current major champions, all of them in the upper bracket. It's not going too badly for them.
For now.
Hurt you to say that? Or?
It did. I've said that for gritted teeth.
Yeah, no, I very much understand that. We have to go for Falcons and Shopify Rebellion here on the A stream, though. We'll talk about both these rosters. Shopify Rebellion amongst the chaos inside of that group. A very nice second finish for them in the matchup there. When we look at Falcons on the other end as well, you know, chaos, I feel like, for them as well. Maybe not so much the group stage they would have hoped for, but they still seem to be the tournament favorites.
I feel like they're still the favorites, but chaos eventually happened for both teams, actually. Both teams actually won two matches, but also dropped two maps. You know, if we look at these rosters, they were expected to be super teams, Jack, and I think they kind of failed in that group stage to come in with full confidence and top the charts.
Yeah, I think it was kind of, I would say, inconsistent for both, but I keep referencing this. Where you want your inconsistencies to come through is the group stage. We've now closed the door on the group stage. The group stage almost, in a way, doesn't matter because it's all about the bracket.
It was a warm-up stage.
It was a warm-up stage. Both of these teams got themselves into the upper bracket. That's where they want to be because they get an extra life, and therefore, when they get that extra life, they can now level themselves up in terms of performance, and this is where you want to be playing the best Siege.
We see these two teams at international events all the time. The last time they faced off was in Munich at 8-6 for Falcons back then. So given that there's
your drops per progress isn't going up. So there's a few things that you could do if your drops progress is not going up. You could close the app and reopen it if you're on the app. On mobile, if you're on desktop, completely close out your browser and reopen it, and it will track for sure. Like it's 1000% working.
Right now, second-rated player in the tournament, incredible EPS, incredible entry. He's living up to expectations. It's his event. He's supposed to win SI finally, and he wants to do this in Paris. Jack, when I look at Spoit, I'm still missing the mark.
Yeah, 68th rated player. And I mean, we asked for the roles. So those roles came from Shopify Rebellion saying that he's flex/entry. And what we're seeing inside of this tournament is actually he's a lot more flex than he is entry. You think of who are the operators that the entries are playing really at this event?
Grim, Deimos.
And Deimos. They're the two for me. Now, Spoit hasn't played a single round on either of them. Look at his top attackers. Ace, Breacher. Striker, sure, you can play Striker as an entry. Gridlock, Flank Denier. 3 rounds on Glaz. Glaz is in his top operators played, top attackers played. It doesn't make sense for me. So for me, what I want to see is I want to see Spoit really lean into this flex role and be better at it, because he's currently being outperformed statistically by Canadian, which you wouldn't expect inside of this team or that environment. Or he needs a shift in roles onto the entry.
Yeah, I think that's my theory, is that I think that Spoit has been missing the mark multiple events now. And I think the main thing is not about Spoit's level. I think it's always been there. I think the skill is very much there. The main thing is he's not in the right roles because Canadians' IGL style needs utility-based operators. That's why you see Glaz, that's why you see Capitao, because they need utility. It's not frag heavy. If they had a Brazilian IGL, I think Spoit would be in a fragger role on top of NB. And that would be a very different scenario. If we look at these two rosters, in fact, I might look at 2 of the most accomplished IGLs in the world. You have Canadian on one side and Likefak on the other. One is from a former generations, and has been very accomplished. The other has taken over and is now probably the favorite. And both of these guys actually won events when they were young, you know. On the side here, Likefak, he was 19 when he won his first event, 20 for Canadian. It's just now a big battle for 2 IGL titans that will face each other with very different eyes and vision for the game.
And I actually think Likefak has a really good way of doing it with his team as well. Obviously, maybe this is a little bit of EU bias coming out for me, but the fact that he has a Solotov and a Shaiko, he's got the same problem that Canadian has with a Spoit and an Ambi, but he manages to get the best out of both of them, and they set their teams up accordingly.
I want to have a look at the map veto very soon as well, because as we saw in Munich, it was really close between these two teams.
I hope it's not that sleepy in the server.
Why is up with everybody yawning today? I mean, is this too early for gamer hours,
Maybe.
like 1 p.m.?
Everyone had a day off yesterday.
Yeah, and as a reminder, also, some of the teams have played late matches going into groups and going into playoffs. The chances, the rhythm plays.
I mean, to make it worse, if you win this best of 3, you have a whole nother series to play later today, and that is for a spot on main stage. So pressure is on. That's why these maps could be so important inside of the series as well. To take a look at the veto, Falcons will be starting out with their own map pick, and it seems like we'll be heading to a consult.
I'm not surprised about this. If they got the opportunity to pick Consulate, that was a trap set up by Shopify Rebellion. My story for this is that Shopify Rebellion, it used to be a permaban. They banned it, in fact, 20 times in the last 6 months. They only played it once, and it was against Team Cruelty, which really, it feels to me that it was just a thing to say, hey, we can still play that map.
Yeah.
So it makes sense for them to go and pick that one.
Yeah, I think so. I think, you know, obviously for Likefak, he's going to have to wipe out away because he doesn't necessarily know what's coming. And speaking of not knowing what's coming, we're seeing Shopify Rebellion picking into Fortress now.
Another NA team.
We've not seen them play this map yet, but what we can reference is how strong North America as a region are on Fortress. They've played it 6 times. As a region, they've won it 5. The only team to lose it was OXG, and even then, OXG played it a lot through the qualifiers. So I'm reasonably confident right now in saying that North American currently has the best Fortress, so I'm expecting big things from Shopify.
I like the ambition from Falcons, by the way. They picked attack on Fortress, which right now is not really favoring them. It is still a weaker side on that new map. And then all the way to the decider, Nighthaven maps, I will say this. I've seen Shopify Rebellion win versus G2, win versus FaZe on that map.
Yeah.
They absolutely love it. But on the other side, Falcons have a 7-1 record on it. In fact, they should have had a perfect record if it was not for the Grand Finals. Remember that. They lost 8-7 against M80 on that map during the Grand Finals in Munich. They absolutely love the map. If it goes to a decider, I'm so excited because we will see a big clash of titans.
Now, I mean, of course, there's a few things that are difficult to predict because we haven't really seen Falcons maybe with so much Fortress yet. We know it's very strong for the likes of NA. We know so much about Nighthaven Leps as well.
You guys want to do predictions?
Any idea of who might have won the map veto?
We can do predictions on this one.
I'm not entirely sure.
I think it's 50-50.
I think it's 50-50. I'm not entirely convinced by Falcons Fortress, but I think when they lost Fortress, they put out a display that maybe wasn't up to
Oh, you guys were voting for us to lose yesterday? What a throw. We won every game.
I would say that's the big question
for the
mark
one.
For me.
Okay, so
at the same time,
map 1 is complete.
That's a big trap as well, right? They could have prepared it for 6 Invitational. After all, it is the main event of their year. They want to come here with new strategies and new maps. So now is the moment to try and show that. It might not be the only way to settle this is to watch the game.
And then one more question before we do introduce our casters. Do you think we compare the front line versus the back line kind of inside of this matchup? Who has more pressure? Is it the front line, the Spoit, the Shaiko that need to perform? Is it the IGLs that need to come up with ideas on how to tackle things?
I think we have a very different balance of power right now. Because if I look at the two rosters, I have a younger IGL that has a younger vision for the game and that has better fraggers on the side. If I look at Shopify Rebellion, I have an older IGL with fraggers that are struggling. So if I look on paper right now, I feel like the pressure is more on the front line because the fraggers are the one that have the biggest disparity in power between the two teams.
And I think coming back to that, there is ultimately one fragger that we're looking at. We've already referenced him in Spoit that needs to be the one that's stepping up. When you've got a team where Canadian, you're never expecting Canadian to put up numbers as an IGL on a roster, but the 4 guys around him, what that means is they can't have a bad event. Spoit is currently having a bad event, so he's the one that needs to step up.
He will need to step it up though if they want to come out victorious and have a chance to remain inside this upper bracket. The match is ready to start. Guess what? We're joined by more NA folks. It's Era and Jesse. Take it away.
Thank you so very, very much. 2 huge organizations with lots of pressure and high expectations on their shoulders.
Arrow, looking somewhat less homeless, I will say.
Success,
looking somewhat less homeless, chat, wouldn't you say?
Has not come as easily as we might have expected. The dominance
looking mildly less homeless.
And the rebellion hasn't quite materialized yet. Well, guess what? We're in the upper bracket. Is this
big improvements for Parker?
To build
big improvements for the man.
Finals run.
I think so, Parker. This is where everything comes together at the 6th Invitational. There's no denying the group stage was rocky for Shopify Rebellion and the Falcons, but that is okay. Through the last 3 years, every single team that has lifted the hammer has started their playoff run with a loss. Part of becoming an SI champion is learning along the way. It's about making mistakes and growing as a team. Given that stat I mentioned, the superstitious fans amongst our viewers might be hoping for a loss for their favorite team in this game, but the lower bracket is terrifying, and even though it's given success to many teams over the last couple of years, it has taken away far more tournament runs than it has delivered champions. So both Falcons and Shopify Rebellions are hoping to avoid such a fate. We begin on Consulate, and frankly, one of these map pools that Shopify Rebellion have either created the greatest fumble of all time or have really been putting in some work and have brought a sneaky map veto to the series versus Falcons. And I give a little bit of credit to the 2-time world champion and Super. I think they've been cooking, Parker. Consulate and Fortress, our first 2 maps. Only 1 play across both maps from Shopify Rebellion since the season began. This is dangerous for the Europeans.
Yeah, but I mean, as the Des pointed out, sometimes you save it all for the biggest moments and hard-pressed to find a bigger moment than the beginning of this run. Again, I guess a bigger moment would be playing on main stage, maybe something for that pivotal best of 5, should you make it to the grand finals, of course. But with these teams being in the upper bracket, they know that they cannot go down to play up against teams like G2, D+, Daystar, Heretics, OXG, and Ninjas in Pajamas. Yes, those teams are in the lower bracket for a reason, and that reason is because they just simply weren't good enough. But you still have to be concerned with them, especially with the consistency issues that these 2 teams have had. It's about managing expectations, and if you are a fan of these teams, your expectation is that you will win. We can only have one winner, so which one comes out on top?
Wow, the Des likes to highlight kind of the star players on both these teams. Shaiko and Spoit will be going head-to-head in this series. 2 teams, 2 players that I know the community is excited to see popping off, but they've had very different journeys. Obviously, Spoit has not performed to the level that we have come to expect from him at the 6th Invitational. Meanwhile, Shaiko, you heard Leo say it on the Des.
Did I win the tournament with Bolo? We did.
At this event, and it's very close. It's less than a single point on the EPS ratings to that first place.
Did W7M just win?
Very well
check.
for the Falcons so far.
They did. Perfect. So far, all right, my predictions are looking slightly less chalked. Okay. I just picked up that Furia win. I picked up the Fluxo win. I'm currently at 6 points. I need 7 more is what I need to get my my skin. So I do have Falcons for this game. I don't want to do it, but I have to do it. Okay. I hope Shopify wins, but I need the fucking points, bro. It's rough out here. Okay, it's rough out here. All right. And I have M80 over Space Station, so we'll see.
Long angle from the balcony, gets that shot. Rexon caught lacking a little bit, not aware of the angles open up on him. Early advantage now for the Europeans. The Util game has gone well as well. Puts a lot of pressure on young guys like Ambi to step up and make an aggressive play to try to get this count back.
You've got double denial in the smoke and the Tachanka on the board, so Rebellion very easily could shut this one down. And while he might be dead, Rexon's Volcano
W7 beats FaZe is valid. I mean, probably not. I mean, it's like a possibility, I guess.
Playing over by Vending, and Shaiko now taking some damage himself, as does Solitop, but nothing to be found. Surf tucked into a corner.
I mean, it's not like W7M is like terrible or something.
Over by Long Death, searching for something with just a little under a minute.
They're obviously a very good team.
This plant for a very long time. They do take down the Tachanka, but
I would definitely put FaZe. Probably put FaZe is like right now statistically like has the best chance of winning the tournament. They're also the reigning Invitational champions. People sleep on FaZe, but they've genuinely had some of the largest amount of success. I feel like Spoit wins this. I don't know why. It's just the way he's moving. He's got a certain confidence about him.
From Falcons has to manage time effectively.
NT.
Wasn't a factor for most of the round, but he gets the final kill. Nicely done for Leaky Fack, and Falcons.
That was FaZe ass, bro.
Really good round, I think, coming out from Falcons. They obviously come through with
FaZe ass.
A couple of players
just
not
a fucking hater.
The right directions, getting caught through windows.
You wake up hating.
Caught from that admin position as well. Once it's in that 2-man lead, it's really tough for Shopify Rebellion to walk away with a win con. They have to juggle keeping their guns up to keep their players alive while also juggling the plant denial. Canadian did his best there. I thought he and Surf, the support players in Shopify Rebellion, were their brightest stars, but in the end, there was just too much pressure. Falcons did a great job of continuing to push while that defuse kit was being put on the ground.
Are you saying that because they lost to G2? I actually don't think G2 wins that game.
They get an early lead on Consulate, which
normally. I think if that's like a real game that like everything's on the line, FaZe wins that game, in my opinion. That game was really close, and it meant nothing for FaZe. FaZe was first in their group, and if they won that game, they didn't change position. If they lost that game, they didn't change position. So they were just playing like, it's not that they were like throwing or not trying, but they were just playing very default. Like they weren't showing anything really, or like pulling out the crazy moves. They were just doing very default setups and stuff.
Might be one of the statistical best maps for this Rebellion team. We've seen the Falcons play it a few times, Jesse, but dare I say it, not against particularly tough opposition so far.
Listen, I would rather have G2 win over FaZe, but anyone who thinks that G2 is a better team than FaZe does not know ball. They're not better. They're not better. I mean, like I said, I root for G2. I don't root for FaZe. I mean, it's not like I dislike them, but I don't know. I don't really root for them.
Reveal itself from Canadian. Up on the top floor, they get some pings on it. They also ping out Ambi on the Malusi, who's trying to take advantage of the space Canadian can try to make top floor. There is no Shopify Rebellion players on that mid floor actually locking down the site. It is a 5-man hold on the top floor at the moment. Which means Liquefac, if he does head towards site, could find a bit of a gap. Obviously, getting a plant down when the enemy still has control of above the site is nearly impossible on Piano. You typically have to go pretty crazy with smokes, capital bolts, shields, all that, and Falcons don't really have...
We'd love to know how G2 is making it. G2 over who? They have to play the... Like, they're in loser bracket. So if they lose tomorrow, they're out. Is this live or a toilet selling rerun? We are live, buddy. We are live. But we're always selling toilets as well. You know, we're always doing that, too.
Out will go the Bees as well, and the Swede looking to get away, playing this tight angle. Oh, Willie surviving for the time being. Rexton's been found and punished. Solotov gets 2 for his troubles. Surf swings on over. That was the smoke. Credit with the first kill, looking for the assist. Unless Rexton can be retrieved, that's an advantage for the Birds.
Nice shot by Ambi, though. Gets things back closer to even. Still 3-on-3. The down's finished, and Ambi gets another one. So Shopify Rebellion steal the man count advantage. The Malusi of Ambi from inside CEO. Peeking around this reinforcement, finding those frags, putting his team in a really nice spot. Now you get in an awkward position if you're Falcons. Do you commit to try and clearing this top floor up against the Clash, up against...
I have to see which VODs are like, man, dude.
Or do you just go to
it's like, it's pissing me off so fucking badly. Okay, this one is finally fucking fixed.
That's not easy either.
Now, things fell away in a hurry. Ambi gets a very streaky set of kills throughout much of this event, and well, he's shown up to match up against these.
Problem is now as well is that Twitch limits how many VODs you can have saved.
The Canadian will give these calls tucked into the corner. Users will look for a relatively default playing spot. EFAC with 1, Ambi with 3 kills.
Ooh.
It's the Goyo of Canadian that will actually get the job done, as that fire is too much for the Brit.
Like they limit the MS. So I gotta get these fucking working like today,
really
basically.
Really cool Goyo canister. The edge of it just barely enough to stop that plant. So really nicely placed coming out from Shopify Rebellion. Smart to move Troy back down onto that bomb site. He was going up and down those yellow stairs throughout the entire round. Parker started up top, dealt with the roamers a little bit when Shite
none of these export properly.
Came back down, as you can see on your
Dude, this shit is like this is not the time that I need this to be happening.
A couple of these really high impact kills, like this one right here. Bit of information being feed by Canadian, and then right at the end, Canadian goes
is
back
legit,
down to make
just
sure
not the time.
They cannot just let users sneak that alone. Falcons, I think, do the best they
could. None of these fucking exported.
One down on the ground floor, but in the end, Shopify Rebellion are just too good. So, nice little tie game, one apiece. I think we're in for a long series, Parker.
Stark contrast with the earlier matches that were played that just concluded. Here on Stream 8, for those of you that did not watch, obviously spoilers inbound. Furia and Heretics did battle, and it was a relatively fast 2-0 for the Brazilian squad.
I literally exported this twice as well.
And now Team Heretics goes down to the lower
I wonder if Twitch is like breaking or something.
Tomorrow, you and I
feel like I've actually had so many more issues lately with like
the APAC team comprised entirely of Brazilians.
I don't know, dude.
I
feel like
against their former.
So I'm just gonna blame it on AI. I'm blaming it on AI. Companies just AI slopping it up.
8-7, but then a blowout.
Slop vibe coding.
Major champs. And now Fluxo W7M
I need to use more buzzwords.
Against another Brazilian team in FaZe Clan later today. Furia and Weibo will be a fascinating matchup. That'll be going live.
Ambi is the best player there. Ambi is really good, but I mean,
so a long match here.
I don't know. I wouldn't put him over like Shaiko or I don't know. Probably even Leaky Pack is better.
Ambi now at 4 kills, 3 of them. All in the previous round.
Honestly, probably most of Falcons is better. Besides, like, I mean, Bird is a support. It's just a different role, really.
There goes Leaky Fact. There was nowhere for the Dokkaebi to go, and this round has already fallen by the wayside for Falcons.
Boy's got some history at the top of Spiral, one of his cleanest aces that he's had in pro play last year at SI, coming from that very spot, so knows exactly what needs to be done to make those plays happen. Canadian on that pulse, able to give a lot of good information, of course, with all the intel that SR have. They've been really clean at spotting these players on Falcons early, once again giving themselves a massive man advantage, in part due to the heroics of Ambi. So very clean start from the entry duo of Shopify Rebellion. They very much knew Falcons were going to pick this map, Parker. They came into this, they left it open. It is their permaban, but they decided we're going to leave it as an option for Falcons to pick. Falcons have taken that gamble. They want to take Shopify Rebellion to this map. So far, the defenses have been very clean from SR.
Very, very good. But again, consulate defense. We have to set reasonable expectations here, Jesse. We don't want to trip over ourselves too much. We already get called NA homers enough, even though I tend to cheer against North America more frequently than not.
Fair enough.
NA viewers are having a good time because it's Shopify Rebellion in action right now. And over on the B stream, you've got the all-NA matchup of Space Station versus M80. The winner of that game will play wildcard, so an endless NA bracket, it seems, on that side.
Yeah, no NA teams going home just yet. Good information for Canadian. Once again, I mentioned this before. His pulse is going to be so huge to stopping this plant for it to go down. You've got to be careful, though. Which one is actually the planter? Already 50% now from Bride.
I think he's got the read on it.
I need to grab some too, dude. I'm actually really hungry all of a sudden.
Which would have thrown them in to a post plant. Now it's uses to pick up the case. Shaiko watching the stairs, but Andy's just so damn good. Uses shuts him down. He's concerned with the sweep up spiral. That's the first kill for Falcons. It comes with 15 seconds left.
So the loser of this game goes into like to fight the loser bracket like team. Well, so yeah. Well, first they Then the winner plays. So basically the way that it'll work, what I understand is like.
No, they're looking very
the winner of this game will play the winner of
the information being gathered on the pulse.
Sorry, we'll play secret
stuff like this for 10 years straight
in
at this
secret.
Point, okay, if there's anybody
for the upper bracket
to lock down a pulse C4,
and the loser will go into the lower bracket, and I think they play G2. I'm pretty sure.
Just on the server stairs,
and then
so clean, Parker. I mean, advantage.
Then there's like
that one, but.
And there's like basically like quarterfinals or whatever are I don't know. Like Tuesday there's like more games. I don't know. They're all to be determined. So I don't know who's gonna play who yet.
I feel like if you're attacking S5 is good for us because they're kind of bad at retake. You know, they can't regain space for CO. We can do admin again. I feel like was good.
I desperately need my predictions to start getting better. I just picked up 2 more points, so. Like I said, playoffs is playoffs is where I clean up generally. A false banner can try to get in contact with score, but nothing happens. You know, I do not have any way to help you now at all whatsoever. Do not, unfortunately. If you actually got false banned, you know, I feel bad. You can just file an unban request, and that's it. I have no power to ban or unban people. I cannot contact anyone to ban or unban people.
Especially when they're defending.
Not a thing. So.
Julio did say one thing importantly: we have a good defense. Don't worry too much yet, guys. But clearly, using the timeout now shows that the coach side of Falcons do not like the way the team is starting.
Yeah, I think that's fair to say. I also think it's fair to say maybe he has some confidence that he could be seeing more, Parker. He wants to see those
try that newbie close the ticket. I don't know.
Some of these attacks. Believes that
not sure. I mean, there's just
2 or 3 rounds on this.
There's just no one. Like people think I have like access to like the entire dev team and like the only person I really have is like I mean I know some devs, but they're like they have nothing to do with the anti-cheat. They can't ban or unban people or deal with any of that kind of stuff. I have a community rep who basically I could just like, you know, is my, if I go to events or if there's like, you know, there's something with my charm or whatever, there's in-game promotions, like that's pretty much just like marketing stuff, more or less. And then, so for example, he set up that gift box thing that I got, so that was nice. But other than that, I don't have anybody else. If I play a cheater, I just have to make a support ticket. You know, that's it. There's people think that streamers have like access to like everybody. It's not a thing. Not a thing. Even devs, like I have to explain this to people all the time that like the anti-cheat teams and stuff like that are very separated out from the anti-cheat teams are like I don't know. I don't know anybody on the anti-cheat team or anything like that. There's just not somebody that you I don't know. They're like a whole separate like department. Even regular like even devs, like gameplay devs and stuff, they don't like, you know, like I said, they have no power to like ban. If you play a dev, people think like, oh, I'm playing a dev in ranked, they're gonna like ban me. It's not gonna happen unless it's an anti-cheat dev and they're like at work. You know, maybe then, I don't know.
what we're seeing once again from the Falcons. But
Maybe.
the early pick on Rexing kind of makes me think that this vending hall will become a little bit more free. Canadian has had to rotate from yellow stairs over to this part of the map. Now it's very obvious where the push is coming through.
Players cheat in a tournament like this. I mean, in theory, you could cheat anywhere, but no. I mean, there's no one's cheating.
Don't want to let that thing get blown up, but Canadian's better than that. Dodges it a little bit, and all of the util and vending hall has now been cleared, with Canadian choosing to back off.
In theory, though, you know, hey, there's always a possibility. I'll never say never, but ooh, this is going to be a crazy backstab.
If they don't.
Leaky Fact's position is known as he hits that dread mine. Down goes Spoit. Canadian.
They know from the Fen, though. Nice.
Well,
this is a nice play. I don't want them to win, but I kind of do. I do want Falcons to win, and I don't. I want them to win because of my prediction. I'm being selfish. Being selfish here, but I want Shopify to win, but I want Falcons to win for my prediction. No, this is not a rerun.
Down go those secondary hard breach gadgets. Down go those bees that are so good for scouting intel. As Julio said when he expected that Grim Band, we still have the Dokkaebi, we still have the Deimos at our disposal, so we've got tools, guys. Let's use them. Well, they've used the Deimos, but we don't really get to see too much because of how early Solotov died. Yet still, Falcons excellent scouting those defenders.
What's on, Crazy Starbucks?
That up, Parker, because I think the Deimos was so critical for Falcons to win this round. It's only one kill. He gets immediately traded out, but it sets the pace. It gives them the initial man advantage, and it opens the door for Leaky Fact to then go hit the flank, go towards the CEO side, make that shot Fire Rebellion players, which you really don't want when you're playing on the Clash. So that entry frag and the follow-up from it, I think, was so
for a few hours I did.
And
yeah, for a few.
How important Deimos was as an entry fragger
For a
in
few.
general this event. We don't really see Solotov picking that up because it is a signature operator for Shaiko. He grabs it now, but prior to this map, Solotov had only played Deimos 2 times through the 6th Invitational group stage. He's not an easy operator. Sometimes you might wonder, okay, if you don't really play the op, are you even going to be a strong Deimos player? Clearly, Solotov has shown that he can be. They move it over to their other entry now as Shaiko will pick up that role once again, but you've got to be so careful if you're playing against this Falcons team because they have long been one of the best Deimos teams in the world.
Melt. What is Melt maxing? Never even heard of that.
So will be an issue throughout this series.
A 3-way tie for the Falcons now for most kills. Solotov's had some moments of brilliance. Shaiko himself got a 2K, I believe, in the first round.
Riding NA. Oh my god.
EFAC already taking quite a bit of damage, but Ambi has as well.
I mean, I already told you, sorry, bro. I mean, there's just like legitimately, it doesn't even matter if I'm like 100% definitive that you're like, there's just nothing that I can do. Like, people need to understand this. Like, I wish I could help people if you get like banned or whatever. You play a cheater, I just cannot. It's just not a thing. It is legitimately just not a thing.
Now reposition himself, staring towards the bomb sites. Ambi with 6 kills.
I mean, I don't know, like looking at your account doesn't look too crazy. I mean, you have a higher KD than normal this season, but that's about it.
Yeah, we'll see. Certainly all you need is 1 HP to hit a couple
Not
of
much.
hits, and Ambi has
No,
done that
I don't know.
Still potential from the young gunner on
Hey, yo.
Falcons lineup adaptations.
Don't know.
The exact same defense we saw in round number 2, but Falcons have worked a couple new ops into the
So, but I don't know. It doesn't really mean anything.
The Capitao, which has been a really good
Doesn't really mean
operator on
anything.
this bomb site. You can use the fire arrows to try to burn out some of those top floor positions, which can often make it possible to
You know, I've seen people with 0.5 KD shooting, so I mean the stats don't.
Always good.
Like I said, I don't know if you are or not. I'm not gonna. I'm looking at an account. I can't tell unless it's like obviously abnormally high or something. Do I enjoy this map? I do like this map. Yeah, it's good.
I mean, Jesse, all 10 players alive with 40 seconds left. This is by far and away the slowest round. I do wonder how much of that is a lack of comfort for Falcons. But they found a pick number 1 on the Spoit. Brede shut down. Solotov trades out Ambi. Again, there you go.
This is you, George, staying on the booster seat and step up. Bro, I'm not dropping my ass down on this fucking...
Falcons now attempting to get the diffuser down
in this chair. I'll end up like, this chair has wheels on it, dude. I'll go fucking flying. I do not. That's not ideal. Not ideal.
Now it's Rexon taking damage. EFAC going down 2. A sweep in from Canadian as he manages to down 2 players. EFAC and Use is still alive, but the defuse kit needs to be picked up as they are running out of time. Rebellion now hoping that they can't get it done. Evac runs into the
Yo, no way.
Rebellion will clip the Falcons' wings and take their 3rd round of this first half.
And Shopify Rebellion truly are the masters of plant denial on Piano Exhibition, Parker. I said it was the same defense.
I gotta say,
SR,
Super's looking pretty dapper, dude. He's always suited up.
Of operators that they made, which I neglected to mention, was that
Canadian retire? I mean, I don't think so. He's playing crazy this tournament.
Whilst the Goyo canisters were still there and Falcons adapted
Canadian's actually been playing very well this tournament. He like top fragged some of the maps and stuff like that. He's been playing super good.
Practice those lineups, tossing the toxic bait.
I swear it's almost like there's
who's managed to stop that default plant spot from going.
Had like a bit of a huge revival, honestly.
So really nice stuff coming out from, again, the support players of SR. Canadian doing a great job moving on that clash as well. The reason Canadian's able to swing out and get those 2 kills is because of Surf's Toxic Babe denying the default plant. It makes it a much more awkward position for Falcons to have to play. So really good coordination and really good small adaptations coming out from Shopify Rebellion.
Both of these teams came into this matchup having played 99 rounds through phase number 1. And Shaiko came in chasing 2 records. Number 1, breaking 100 kills at SI this year. Now, there was a period of time where Shaiko looked like he'd be able to clear that hurdle during phase 1, but he cooled off. The rest of the team caught up, and despite the fact that Shaiko is inarguably the top fragger on the team, he has 93 kills, 11 back is Solitov, and then you have to go down to LeakyFac at 69 after that. There's a huge gulf between Shaiko and the rest of his team.
Yeah.
Shaiko started with 93 kills. As you see, he's sitting at 98 currently. And he's also just a few kills shy of 1,000 total at the 6 Invitational.
Often our ads. I do run more ads when there's drops on and stuff like that. So there's 3 ways to not get any ads. Number 1 is to sub to me on Twitch. You will also get my in-game Rainbow Six charm. It is free with Amazon Prime if you have that, /Prime Gaming, or Luna Gaming, whatever they call it now. Number 2 is you could use Twitch Turbo. Twitch Turbo gives you ad-free viewing. It normally does cost money, but you can do a free trial. And last and final option is I do also stream on Kick. So kick.com/KingGeorge. There are no ads on Kick at all. So. Yep. And it's the same stream too. Yep.
Shaiko actually credited with the kills, so I imagine that EFAC just got the secure on that one.
Shaiko opening on a Canadian, LeakyFac's 2nd frag onto Rexon, so really strong start from the French squad. Making their way in through Garage, they were able to shut down this pulse very early into the round, and they think it's safe enough to pick up Solitov. They should be correct.
I love Super, dude. Super and I used to actually play ranked together all the time.
Be a problem for them. The push is coming
in. We had a lot of fun.
Very different look from the Falcons.
We did.
They know they can't get a plant down inside of the mid floor as they did.
Ooh, man.
Through this basement and take the fights.
Spoit takes down Solitov, but the guns from Falcons are good. Shaiko will hit kill number 100 at this event to give the final round of this first half to his team. And on their own map, on the harder side, Falcons muster a draw with the Rebellion. That is, well, I want to say that's about as good as it gets, but I mean, technically they could do better than that. But if you're expecting more than 3 attacking rounds on Consulate, you know something I don't.
Yeah, I think you're happy with this if you're Falcons. You're not out of the woods
Are
just
you drunk,
yet.
Steve?
Shopify Rebellion still have their attack timeout. Falcons
drunk right now.
So that could play a factor through this
drunk
second
or
half.
drugs
SR
or
also
both.
Let this map through for a reason. Previously, they're permaban. They have come to Consulate. They have allowed Falcons to choose it in what is a risky move for them for sure, but one that they thought they were ready to take. They'll come through. They ban out both the Warden and the Solus. Now, a Warden ban is always something I raise my eyebrows at, Parker, because it telegraphs to your opponents a little bit what you might be going for. And if you just look at the operators on your screen, where we see a Blitz, a Glaz, a Capitao, they might not stick these, of course, for round 1, but I think you will see a lot of these operators coming through these next 3 rounds until Falcons get a chance to ban some of them out. Shopify Rebellion want to limit the visibility on Falcons. And it shows to me that they've got some pocket strats that they've probably saved just for this occasion.
I want to go back and just highlight that smoke play that we saw from Surf. Already getting reports that this is some of the first tech that we've ever seen on that. With his lineup upstairs, because the power that Capitao has to isolate the players that are playing on that bomb site and prevent them from swinging on the spot that I believe was Uses tried to get Diffuser down. Surf having that lineup, that is ingenuity, that is incredibly creative. And it's something that we haven't seen before. I'm sure it's probably been played at a T3, maybe T2 level,
You gotta watch for 15 hours. So, I mean, my stream will be running 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. So, you get all the drops here. By the way, I have an idea. I'm at Invite.
No, and so we've seen some really cool stuff coming out from Surf since this tournament began. One of the most underrated players I think we have here at the 6th Invitational. So keep an eye out for him to make more cool plays. Just on the Twitch throne now, but it's his teammate of
so I have a way where the stream will just keep running no matter what, without me having to like take it down to start my co-streams and stuff like that. Streaming from the venue.
I remember when Surf was yanked up to Tier 1, was it 2 years ago? And we had never really heard of him before. People were a little surprised. But boy, oh boy, has he made a name for himself. And I mean, with what Ambi's doing, everybody else is having to fight.
I have a plan. So basically what I'm going to do is I'll let my stream run 24/7. I'm streaming every game from the venue in the event. But when the games come on, I'm actually going to have my stream go to a private YouTube stream, and then I'll rebroadcast that to Twitch.
But LickyFax played this smart so far. He completely backs off Parker.
It's a very direct hit on that part of the map.
This way, the stream will just never go down.
Up on the side of Rebellion.
When I have
can't be too disconnected from the
what's
push.
it called?
It's going to be very linear, clear, and it does look like with the exception of Surf.
I'll set it up for my wife and stuff like that, and have her turn it on and off whenever we need it. So you guys will get she'll be here. I guess I can remote log in too if I really wanted to. I'll have my laptop with me. I don't know. We'll see.
Not going to find anything just yet. Canadian gets baited in by LeakyFac. And Solotov has now worked his way up to catch the cross too.
Super hasn't won shit internationally, not a thing. I don't know. I just like Super, okay? We're just friends. He still had pretty decent results. It's not like he's like, you know, been terrible or something. He's had pretty good results.
It's going to be a strong position for Spoit to be in, but yeah, you've been limited in numbers. Again, Ambi and Surf still remain, so there is some hope. Ambi holds
they've had some decent runs, bro. You guys are just haters as usual. What's fucking new?
On the board for Falcons. Ambi is tempting fate here, though.
Just he's literally in here because the Shopify game's on. He's here to hate. Trying to fucking eat good because they're playing Falcons.
Kill for the captain. And they'll go to the lead now. 4 Falcons as they are successful.
Literally woke up at the fucking crack of dawn just to fucking hate is crazy, dude.
From Shopify Rebellion, not really finding the value that it needed to. They went for a push to the side. 2 players upstairs, clearing through kind of piano and mid spiral. Felt like they had something going there. Felt like they could have gone that link up, but I think
his favorite player. There's our old man,
really catching SR off guard. Down in that defuse kit, wasted so much time, and then you're not really able to distract to get that glass in.
Bro, they gotta do the next major. Honestly, there's a ton of R6 players that are balding to my level. Okay, I'm probably the baldest. They need to do the next major in Turkey. Okay, we have a major, and then we all get hair transplants and we come home.
So much faster. It would have required somebody on
They'll be sick, dude.
To rotate to cover that position
They'll be sick.
Aggressively, or just outright give it up. Those are both bad options. Maybe somebody on Falcons rotates through cafeteria to be a bit more active on that hallway. If not, you try to rely on utility.
Listen, and then when the next major rolls around, bam, we're all looking fresh with full heads of hair.
Dominance, right? If one player goes down, all the other remaining players need to respond in some capacity. And don't kid yourself, not changing anything is a response. So who knows what happens with Falcons? Rebellion just a little disjointed to get.
Listen, bro, it's just part of getting older. Okay, you're gonna lose your hair most of the time.
He got 3 kills in that round, but again, hard to tell which ones he got himself versus were secured by other players. A terrific round for the captain, and he's
done. Bazer.
Lead in the server.
Bazer. No, I am live.
Boy, bringing out the 0, one of the least played operators of the 6th Invitational, was brought 10 times through the group stage. So if it wasn't played earlier on today. This will be the 11th time we see this.
Shopify's lucky. Dude, how mad do you guys think that Black Dragons is? Black Dragons is probably like omega angry. They had the
seeing anything directly in the breach.
Nothing to do with the operator himself, but a nice bit of lore. It sure
I run through that. You just took 30 damage. And it staggers your shield a little bit. That's why he got shot. Punch the wire, dude.
Yet again is a very bad sign for Rebellion. He was not as effective on the Blackbeard as he wanted to be, and now he's been counted on the Blitz with 2 minutes left to go in the round. Not the start you want for the North Americans. Falcons getting a huge boon from that one.
Yeah, and the shield dropping the diffuser once again here. Another problem for Shopify Rebellion is they will have to pick it up. Ambi's not too far away, but he's currently being stalled out by smokes at the top of yellow. So
I mean, even if they lose this game, they're not out. You know that, right?
Nobody at the moment coming that way. Gonna move over to bathroom and maybe try to find a back angle onto Bride, who has been smoking him out. But Bride is very deep still.
Like, they can completely lose this match, and then they play against, who would they play against? They would play tomorrow versus Ninjas in Pajamas, I believe.
Known as a defender fortress, and no, I'm not talking about the map we're going to see next. I'm talking about how grim things can get. No, I'm not talking about the operator. I'm talking about how bad things can get.
Are we watching the Super Bowl today? I definitely am not allowed to watch the Super Bowl on stream.
Real lack of power from this Rebellion team. Uses tearing through Surf. Spoit manages a desperate kill, but Solotov is there in a massive round for Solotov.
That would be cool, but yeah, definitely not allowed.
Prompts a timeout from the Rebellion.
Yeah, we'll take a look to see if that does come through from
the big game.
Now lost both of their attacks.
He is breakdancing his
Italics, thank you for the Trump sub, very much appreciated.
No,
that would be cool though. That would be cool.
Can't hear you. Can't hear.
They can't hear me.
No, we can hear you.
Hello? Okay. Guys, we're doing too much standing around. Also, when we're counting shit down, if you're not ready, you need to say we're not ready. It needs to be 3, 2, 1. We're all going at once. It's very staggered. To be honest, we need to stop playing like pussies.
Okay.
Right? If we have gaps on the site, like they're contesting us like 3 basement right there. There's 1 spiral. 1, make sure we're listening because 2 people died a spiral. We were calling the guy spiral the whole time. But just and make sure we're specifying lower spiral. But just in general, guys, we got to get moving. We got to look for gaps. If they're running to fight us, that means part of the map is free. They're running a lot of traps. Maybe bring Twitch, things like that. Also, we need to play into our bands. We're not like trying to rush site or anything. We're just going very slow, doing this shit. Let's go. Yeah.
He wasn't able to be heard for 10 seconds, but Super, the master of efficiency, gets it all out in 35 seconds, what many teams take 45 or longer to do. Sometimes you
Super's a ranked coach.
Just to
He actually has good analysis if you ever like listen in.
No.
But if you hear the
he has good
Brazilian
analysis,
rap
bro.
gods,
You guys are just haters.
known as Ramaya, et cetera,
Oh, it's because he
never
turned.
really
I thought the
stood out
barbed
45
wire
seconds.
staggered him, but no, he just turned to the side and got
A
headshotted.
little bit more too. I think we're seeing that with SR stalling out a little bit on some of these clears. Also playing toward the bands was the last thing he said in that attack timeout, but it's something that we've been talking about this whole
What has he
half.
won? He's won NAL,
The Warden.
North
In
American
theory,
League.
That needs to be kind of what they're playing around. They banned out the Solus as well, so they've got some ideas.
Let me
We've
see.
seen the Glass every round so far.
I'll
I
check.
don't think
Let's
it's
see if he's
really
ever
been
won
able to
any.
make
I
a
did
big
he win
impact.
U.S.
For Shopify
Nationals?
Rebellion, it was really Solotov that shut down that top floor roam clear for Falcons in the previous round, and Solotov.
Okay, so yeah, he's won.
He had his worst
He won the NAL season finals,
just to go 14 through 8 rounds.
which is they basically had no event. It was just a North America. It was like during the pandemic. Okay. Then he's won like stage 2 of Pro League for North America.
Suppose you expect every player to have
Twice.
not a career game, but at least a little
And
bit
one
better
time he
performance
won the
than
North
on
American
phase
League. So
one.
he
Pressure
has
starts to build on every team. At this point in
4
time,
first place
a reminder that
finishes,
the winner
5
of this series goes down
if
to
you
the
include
lower
North
bracket
America.
arena.
And one was like a
Not
replacement for
eliminated.
SI basically because SI like didn't happen that year. It was just like an online tournament.
Yep.
Probably alongside Weibo, the 2 best teams at this event so far. And if June wakes up choosing violence like he has done most days, boy oh boy, whether it's Falcons or Rebellion, you are going to have your hands full. So
Listen, if you guys are gonna hate,
immediately prep for
okay,
action later tonight.
hate correctly. Step the
Smoke, all
fuck
being
up,
brought by the
okay?
Falcons to try to secure map point up against the North Americans. Shopify Rebellion have brought a lot of tools as well. You've got the Grim, you've got the Sens, you've got the Capital, you've got this Glass again with the Warden band. So you've got a lot of tools to try to work with On the Shopify Rebellion side, they will start with an admin clear, and it's the MVP of round 8.
Having a bad game. He's 1-6.
Staring into Printer, sees the drone, and will likely back off with that information, although hungry for more anyways.
That's a hard control, and Solotov removes Spoit and his head from the round.
Spoit's not having a great game either. He's 4-8.
The desk talked a little bit about Spoit's struggles. Leo particularly saying that because of his application via Canadian's IGL.
Who Rexy did play for?
Doesn't really matter. Spoit has millions
it was
of
Sonic's
fans, and they're
before.
not going to be happy with this performance.
They're Shopify now.
Blast coming through from surface.
He's normally really good. Yeah, Rex is normally one of their best players.
On it, smoked out and fired out by Bride. So this utility is now coming in from Falcons. So much anti-plants. That kind of forces Shopify Rebellion to adjust on the fly.
I think Ambi's probably the best, but normally Rexon's not too far behind.
And Rexon, who so far had a lot of troubles finding kills, that will persist. He manages to get Solotov.
Solotov
and Leaky Fact topping Falcons at this point. 35
oh, this is gonna fuck them so badly.
Back to the site, down goes Canadian. Surf dropping Usis, Bride eliminating Surf, so the trade still favoring Falcons at this point.
I'm surprised they don't have a flank drone up.
From a gun perspective, but you know how good he can be in a clutch. He might not need to clutch up because he's got two teammates here hunting for these kills. Rexon and Ambi standing against these European players. Falcons looking for the knockout punch in this round, moving to map point. Rexon will find yet another. But they need to
Let's go, Rexon. He kills 3 people and is planting the bomb.
He'll have to suffer through the flames.
There we go. Falcons won? Oh, the fire kept them off.
If you still survive, T'Chaka get tucked into a corner will win the round for Falcons, and they'll move to map point.
And Bride, only a single kill through this map.
Hello, George. Congrats on winning tourney. Thank you, Lethal Burrito. Appreciate it. Hey, bro, listen. Listen. This is the way that I see it for this game. I predicted Falcons to win, so if they win, my predictions are looking nice. Okay, my predictions are looking nice. And if Shopify wins, that's who I actually want to win.
Rexon, there's nothing he can do. Another player who hasn't really been popping off in the kills.
I'm good either way.
For Bride, I mean, it's kind of par for the course. He's averaging just 4.4 kills per map since SI started. Bride has not been a heavy fragger, as he never really is for the Falcons, but he makes that up by being the SI leader in terms of defuse kits put on the ground. 13 heading into this game, and
how did this? Obviously one of his I mean, it looked like a Goyo pack got popped or something.
Round 9. Really nice round to come through from Falcons. The utility game was perfect. I thought Rexon was maybe going to fire up this round. I thought this was his moment to step things up. He was in a really difficult spot because Licketback was
it was just the fire from
so long down
okay,
the
T'Chaka.
Both kills that he needs to, but forced off the plants. Nothing he could do on 000. Kind of needed Ambi to go deep there while the fire was coming out from Bride, but it didn't account for that utility coming through, and it's just going to be a round win for Falcons.
That is a round that should have been a Shopify round.
Who, for his own sake and for his team's sake, needed to find that next gear, because coming into that round 1-6, as the guy who admittedly is not having the single
no conviction.
And has been living in the shadow of
Listen, man.
who've had a much harder deployment so far. Rexon needed something big. You look at his 4-6.
If they win, I win. If they lose, I win. Okay, that's the way that I look at it.
Versus impactless frags. Rexon needs to step it up and might have to worry about map number 2.
Well, Rexon's always been struggling against Shaiko his whole career. He first met him in DreamHack Montreal 2019. He lost that game to Shaiko 2-1, and across his lifetime as a pro player has an 0-8 record when playing against Shaiko, largely on this Sonic/Rebellion core that they've been playing on. So this has long been a matchup that Rexon particularly has struggled with. The board particularly.
You have SG beating M80 but losing a wild card.
Player that
I have M80,
and I mean it's just happening again, Parker. The history
and then I have
itself.
wild card winning.
Need to turn the tides if they don't want to go down 1-0 early in the series.
So just see, he is wild card. Okay, do you like wild card?
You lose, you go down to play Ninjas and Pajamas.
Or do you not like wild card as well?
It's been an interesting team. They've had some signs of brilliance. They've had some incredible showing. Fantasy at one point competing with June for most kills at this event. So fragging comes easy on this NIP squad. But I mean, you never want to do a particular
wildcard of the homies. You like Spiker. Okay, so they have wildcard. Not a hater of wildcard. Okay, confirmed. And then M80 you said is okay, right?
Most the winners come from. You don't want to be one loss away from getting bounced from the event.
Of course, it's always the balancing act that you need to play at SI. Here comes the server side push.
You don't hate M80. You're like neutral on M80. Actively like wildcard.
On this blitz, trying to work with some of the flashes, but it's Licky who strikes first once again for the Falcons.
And the most consistent player is gone. Spoit will join as well. The captain of EFAC finding two. He's as good as gone. Rexon the lone kill so far. Surf is miles away from the action as we saw in previous rounds. His job is not to be linked up with the execute.
That was clean playoff Falcons, dude.
His life. An easy first map for Falcons. They showed a little bit of trouble through the first 3 rounds, but they called the timeout, they course corrected, and they dominated the rest of the way. They'll take their own map, 7-3.
And how about that 12 kills coming through from the captain? A massive performance from Licky. He promised it after this,
well, here's the thing. If
they will come back stronger next year.
I think M80 is gonna win because I think Fabian is gonna threaten to kill them if they lose. So the fact that their lives are literally on the line, I think M80 wins that. Life on the line, you know. They're upper bracket, but I think if they just lose a game in general, he'll get mad and kill them. I feel like what happens basically is he probably beats them like crazy if they lose this one, and then, you know, it's GG if they lose again in like lower bracket.
He is breakdancing his rook.
I thank you much, X Jenny, for the sub. Very much appreciated. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some food. Ugh.
Now, even though they lost the game, Shopify Rebellion, I would say one of their key strengths is their communication, coordination, and team play. And I want to show you this round where it was perfect. This is what I want to see more of going into map 2. We roll the clip, what we're going to see is Ambi pick up a devious little pick onto the side of Solotov, 5 versus 4. But that's not where this round gets good. Where this round actually gets good is, you can see Liquefact here, up on the top spiral, and he is actually at the same time pushing him. You've got Spoit, Ambi, Canadian, and Rexon all at the same time. And is he going to win this fight out? No, is he not? He's going to just get absolutely gunned down. So, Shopify, they've set themselves up now into a 5 versus 3. So what do? They give up all of the ground to Falcons. They let them have all of the map. Canadian makes the call for all of his team to now just clear off. Don't get refragged. Get back down to site. This is the split site on Consular. So it's all about playing down into the late round. So what do Falcons do when they're in a 3 versus 5? Well, they make a decision to go for the plan inside of Tellers. Why is this important? Because it's playing into the hands of Shopify. You can see that you've got Ambi and Canadian, the 2 information operators on the Solace and on the Pulse. And anybody who's not directly relevant to denying the plant, which is Rexon, who's controlling the garage side and the hatch drop, Surf, who's controlling both of the hatch drops, and Spoit, who's controlling the spiral staircase for any Falcons players walking down. Well, they're just holding for the Falcons players, and Ambi and Canadian are all about denying the plant. Ambi first pings out the plant that's going down from the side of Falcons, and then gets an updated location, and then Canadian is going to get the C4 kill that turns it into a 5 versus 2. Now, for me, this is everything about what's great for Shopify Rebellion, is their initial entry game with Ambi, with Spoit, and then the communication and coordination that the team has. This is something that I want to see more of on the map of Fortress, and the desk will break it down for you.
And actually, we've got more examples of that. That was round 3, and beautifully explained by Jack. But if we look at round 5, they do the same thing. The win condition is let's deny the plant late. If you look at this, it's
are you good, Steve? Though
on the piano exhibition bomb site, and you see Surf upstairs with a gas grenade, denying the plant the first time. Canadian is making himself forgotten here in piano with the clash.
Are you going meth this morning?
And gets the 2 players that were walking in to try and replant again. And the problem is, Surf, you can hear it here with a Q. He sends another gas grenade, which makes it impossible for the guys on Liquefact, for example, here to go and try and plant. He dies here through the smoke. And it was beautifully played by Shopify Rebellion. The problem, Anne, is you cannot win a game only by playing passive.
No, I hear you. I mean, this is maybe too passive on the side that they lost the map. It went the way of Falcons. And even their coach on the side of Shopify Rebellion was saying that, right? Super was agreeing. We're doing too much standing around.
And that's a big problem, because if the sole win condition is playing passive and slowly and steady, when you reach attack, you cannot win a single one. And that's the biggest problem we've seen. We've seen Falcons pick up on that. They started increasing the pacing, being more aggressive. And if Shopify
you
the ice,
had
they
your
were
job
the
interview,
they were
right?
Melting that ice again and again. And when they reach attack, it was beautiful. 3 attacks won. When they reach defense, they get aggressive and they abuse the slow and steady pace of Shopify Rebellion. Now, they're going on to Fortress. It's a map on which they've played before, but they've barely lost it to Wildcard. To me, that's one map where you can even more punish the slow and steady pace. It's a newer map. Of course they're going to be slower. They're still figuring things
There's
out.
Spoit,
So
Cat's
it's
favorite
player.
player.
For Shopify Rebellion. They need to be more
Number
aggressive.
one Spoit
They need
fan.
to change the pacing again, because right now all I see is unpredictable.
All right, well, Falcons on the verge of making it into the upper bracket. There's many more teams that are doing that today, progressing in the upper bracket. Earlier on the B stream, W7M Fluxo versus D+, and Dev Marta has an update for us.
What's going on, A-Stream? We just wrapped up D+ Kia versus Fluxo W7M. A really grueling and promising series. It started off on border, and man, D+ looked so strong. They won the first half, and then Fluxo took their tactical timeout. Norris beat something into his team, and 5 rounds in a row gave them a massive lead. D+ managed to come back, find 2 match point opportunities, but Fluxo W7M closed it in overtime in the aggressive fashion. They always
I'm gonna be real, yeah. Spoit has been not doing well.
We thought maybe they'd be able to push it the distance.
Unfortunately,
results on that map.
I would like to have him silence the haters, but
their defenses,
haters are eating good right
their
now.
Attacks were terrifying. 2-0 for Fluxo W7M. They're going to play FaZe later today on the B stream for a spot at the main stage at the 6th Invitational.
Thank you for the update, Dev Marta, and we are going to continue with our game here because it's Fortress, the second map of this series with Antero and Jesse.
I think Spoit went like 4-9 or something. He did really badly.
It was a relatively
really
good
poor
first 3 rounds
gameplay.
on map number 1 for SR, but it was Falcons all the way after that. The Rebellion now go to their map of Fortress. They have to mentally reset and shake off the drubbing they received on console.
Yep, I was opening them.
For North America. Does SR have what it takes to push this to another favorable map for them? Or is it the end of the road with Falcons flying high with a 2-0, Jesse?
Well, Parker, it's going to have to be
Just
something
he is rebuilding
from Shopify Rebellion.
brick by brick.
We go to Fortress, a map that they tell me is in Morocco. I believe
predictions are up
in Ohio, because we have seen North American teams dominate on this map since SI started, practically unbeaten here on Fortress. Shopify Rebellion have yet to actually play it as an individual team.
You're up to 7K. Hey, slow and steady, man.
G2,
slow and steady. How many did you ever? How many points did you lose originally? So you're hate betting.
This map and an official VOD. Consulate was a similar story. They had basically no footage. Falcons still were able to walk away with the win. Falcons need to be able to lock in and do much the same here on what is North America's best map.
They often call Ohio the Morocco.
Started this tournament like 460K.
I've heard it many, many
what
times.
The fuck?
Yeah, well, listen.
It was literally from straight up hate betting, wasn't that?
Falcons have chosen to ban out the Mira and Kaid. I've seen some really cool Mira setups here on Fortress. Some soft Miras, some hard Miras, of course, as well. You're always expecting to start on this top floor. We've seen the both bathroom and office site, as well as the games and bunk site.
Always. Okay.
Highly favored by every single one of these teams. Then kitchen cafeteria.
This is good, bro. I might get another piece of that.
That tertiary sites.
My wife made like a dumpling lasagna. She made it yesterday. I talked about it yesterday, but it was really good. You got this VIP with hate betting. True. You've actually had a lot of highs and a lot of lows hate betting.
Really good to do so.
When you were,
well, Rebellion's gonna get to start.
Weren't you? Oh yeah, you were hate betting on TSM.
This is a bit of an interesting one that Falcons want to go
and
to
you
attack.
lost everything.
Up, Jesse. We always say
you came back. Future hate betting.
Very favorable to the attackers, but it's not quite there yet. Defenders, by far and away, have their day on this map. So Falcons have opted to go on to attack. Now maybe that's
we had a lot more highs if you didn't refund you so many times.
So they can ride
for pro games.
Portion of the map.
I never refund. I never refund pro games.
Maybe Falcons know something we don't.
Oh what?
It's that Falcons truly
hey, that guy's blatantly cheating. Honestly, why the fuck you refunding? I would have been up big. Been up real fucking big.
15 rounds, and they won their attacking side 4-2. So we
I mean, you know, whatever. Maybe he's aimbotting people through walls. He could be luck. He could be really good. He could be the next. He could be the next prodigy.
Fully figured out by all teams. So I think Falcons are trusting in their abilities to go for the pushes on this map. Now they'll start on the south side, of course. They're trying to make this breach happen.
Could be a trillionaire.
They've been stalled out a little bit.
Okay, well, I don't cancel the bets unless people are like cheating in some form. They're cheating, stream sniping, cheating, whatever.
And so far, they have not let Falcons into the building.
One other thing to note as well, Rebellion are a terrific attacking team. So if you decide to shelve Rebellion from that more favorable side, the entry stats Rebellion
using M&K, I don't listen. That wouldn't happen here, okay?
A little bit defending, I'm not entirely certain. Shaigo coming to blows. Both he and Ambi had terrific games, and yet they were not the two best players in the server. Ambi, to his credit, could very easily have been called the best player. On Rebellion, the previous map, it was all for naught, though. They only had 3 great rounds for Rebellion. Shaiko was standing in the
You guys want to laugh? This was like a long time ago, probably like a year ago. But we were playing against a console player that was getting boosted by blatant cheaters, and we won. We beat the blatant cheaters and the console player that was getting boosted, and the console player was blatantly macroing his brains out. He was using a mouse and keyboard too, but he was blatantly macroing his brains out. Like his gun would shoot on a single bullet on the wall. And he kept bragging about how he'll never get banned. They don't ban people for macros on console. They're actually allowed. Blah, 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 blah. All of the cheaters got banned, the PC cheaters, and then the fucking console player that was running macros also got banned. He was so pissed off. He made like 30 fucking Twitch accounts to come into my stream. I just kept banning him and laughing at him.
Surprised we don't see more of that brand new DMR in hand. You can do some substantial damage. DMR in the hands of Uses, though, as it's a double swing from Rebellion. My goodness,
For the double kill.
Uses taking a beating. Brede left to his own devices, and now it's all up to the Brit of Uses in a 1v5. Technically, could have gotten evac up, doesn't get the job done. All around, a terrific set of contributions from Rebellion as they take the first round.
And Parker, we've talked a lot about Spoit this day, and of course, we always talk about Willie when he's on.
Yeah, that was so
the
funny.
that
Actually, what's
fans
funny
love.
is when people
Had the
make
best
like
tournament
multiple
so far, but I
accounts
think
and
was
stuff like that.
instrumental in giving Shopify Rebellion that round win. Of course, got the opening pick.
It's
out there
funny.
on the roam,
Most of the thing is you guys don't even see it. You guys don't even see it. It gets put into a separate like chat queue thing, and like if I want, I can like look at it. I guess. I mean, I normally just don't. And then they basically just scream into the void.
Surf tried to make that push into horse, and then instead of fighting Surf, it was Spoit who stepped up first to get that frag. It was really
So basically, like when someone gets banned and they make a new account, they don't even realize it, dude. I've had people. There was one guy that was like,
Shopify Rebellion. So really nice play.
I forgot why was he mad at me? Oh, he was mad at me because I remember the tournament that I played against. Not this one from yesterday that we won, but the one we got second place in like a week ago. He was mad that I beat his like favorite content creator by using a tier 2 like team, which was allowed, but he's like, that's not allowed. You're like, so like at first when he was in chat, I was just like, hey bro, like they said just no tier 2 pros, so I got tier 2, which are semi pros. And then he was like, dude, he was just like trying to spam nonstop, so I just banned him. And he came back, bro. He made like 15 fucking Twitch accounts, just pure mental illness, just spamming the same thing, like thousands of messages trying to spam. And then all of his Twitch accounts got banned for ban evasion. Like globally, like his. And I didn't even see any of it until after I looked in the mod queue. I'm like, oh my god, like what the fuck is this? Like.
Well, he's picked up the anchor position. He's picked up the Azami to start things off here on the bottom or on the top floor of Fortress for the second site. Still eager to get into a gunfight with Lickyfack. Brede also taking a ton of early damage, but it's the French captain who does strike first. It'll be Rexon who goes down through the horse door.
And it was Brede hopping onto a razor bloom that did all of that damage.
It was funny though.
He was able to survive it in and of itself. He's quite impressive.
I don't know, the way that I see those tournaments and stuff like that,
can be used inside the site or on an
you know, there's predefined rules. You read the rules, take 5 seconds, and then like, you know, make your best choices you can off that. And then at the end of the day, it's a community tournament, so you just rolled the punches and like that's it. You know, things are not going to be perfect, but Kason is really good. It wasn't Kason. It was funny if it was one of like, I'll just tell you who. I don't give a fuck. It's not his fault. It was like Uzi's, one of Uzi's, like, I don't know, he said that he was like fucking Uzi fanboy or something. Like, alright bro, I understand you're like 15 and this is like the world to you right now, but I promise you it does not fucking matter. Like,
with 1 minute still left to go.
Well, no, he was mad because I brought tier 2 player. It was a viewer. You know, I don't even think Uzi was mad about it. It was a viewer that was mad that I beat Uzi's team. Uzi and Bolo's team by bringing tier 2 players.
Quite a bit of time on that Azami, as you wisely pointed out. She's an anchor.
So it wasn't even the content creators themselves, who I'm friends with and know in real life. It was literally some fucking mentally ill viewer that was just like psychotic. I mean, you're gonna get those. There's just weirdos. It's not the streamer's fault. I don't really care.
Lickyfack and Brede both at just about a single point of HP. If you sneeze, they will be knocked down.
Remember when they had Twitch Rivals turns, you would pub stomp with your tier 2 carries? Bro, you can't even... I was dropping... Listen, I'll say that, you know, I'm not as good as I used to be. You cannot even... You can go back and look at those VODs. I was fucking annihilating people in Rivals. And it was X-Pros that I got, by the way, because you were not allowed to have tier 1 or tier 2 players. And I was a fucking X-Pro at the time, like fresh off of playing. So I used to just get other X-Pros.
Maybe it's in Sundsvall, Sweden, because
you found the nerve.
Home playing on this map has found some really high impact kills across the first 2 rounds.
Kason? Yeah, he probably does. I feel like I talked about it the other day. I think he'll be a pro soon if he wants to be. That is, you know, which it seems like he does.
They wanted nor the trades that they wanted to clear Spoit out of that bunk's position, largely because of how much time it took them to get into office, to get control of bathroom, to start to work their way in through briefing. And even once they did that, of course, it was not without its casualties. So very good from Shopify Rebellion to win both top floor defenses. Seems like this attacking side start has not panned out for the Falcons.
No, not at all. And again, it was a great early start.
Uzi or Skittles. I mean, they're still really good players. I don't know. I think Uzi played at a tournament one time and he did like okay. He like subbed or something.
Rebellion removes the Grim. Falcons need to start bringing the shield. Julio calls that really effectively. Shield starts getting brought religiously by Brede.
Yeah, but it's funny. There's that's got to be one of the best features that Twitch ever added. It basically detects. I don't know exactly it works. I'm sure it's by like IP address and like device ID and like, you know, who knows, probably a bunch of other factors and stuff. Probably like the text that people are like talking about and trying to spam walls of text. However it works, it's really effective. Like every time someone gets banned and they try to come back, every time it works pretty much. It just puts them into a random queue and they're just talking until like a black hole.
Choosing not to hold up above. A lot of teams have done this. You've seen teams hold above the bomb site as well, but there are a lot of positions to play on the main floor. So if you want to give it up for free, you can absolutely do that.
Uzi cries so much about everything. I don't think he probably. I don't think he said anything about our team. Maybe he did, maybe he didn't. I don't really know.
Finding out now, he throws out some of these boogie drones.
Like I said, I don't really care anyway. It was not Uzi's fault. It was a viewer of his.
Oh. Andy going for a bit of a spawn peek to start things off. Spoit was playing over towards Hammam as well. So you've got players around the site that could make.
Are they not allowed to run gun skins? They are. They are. The thing is, when you go to LAN, you actually play on a different build of the game. It's a LAN build, so you have to re-equip all of your skins and charms and uniforms and everything like that. So most people just like, you know, they just leave everything on default because it's easier.
For Falcons, and it came without the need for bloodshed.
He's got it this time. Has to call in one of those pocket EMPs. A lot of value from this drone. 2 mute jammers and a Rooney Gate Surf leading off by taking down Solotov. Lots of zeros across the board for Falcons.
This is a really defender-sided map, but Shopify's still playing pretty well.
Rounds, and it was the hands of EFAC previous round. Did not really amount to.
Or are you not talking the void about Spoit? I'm not gonna fucking ban you. I mean, most of the people that like, I don't know. I don't really ban people very much, or like, it's not that common. I always say to get banned in this stream, I always find it really funny when people are like, you know, oh, I got banned in KG's stream for nothing. You'll just see it in like comments or something like that, right? Like in whatever Reddit or something like that, right? And I always find it really funny. It's like anybody that watches my stream knows it's like fucking nearly impossible to get banned in here. The only way you're getting banned is like, you know, I'm not saying it's impossible. There's basically like 3 ways to get banned. You break the rules of Twitch, right? Break TOS of the website, cheating, stream sniping, or you're just like an annoying fuck, right? Like if you're just like you just bring nothing of value essentially. It's just like constant spamming. And even then I'll time the person out like multiple times before I like actually permanently ban them.
Close, but no cigar. Nice attempt with that plant coming down, Parker. That's a really difficult plant.
No, it's just like when people like, there'll be people that will come in here and they'll just like spam the same message over and over again, right?
From Shopify Rebellion. I'm curious if that does prompt attack timeout. We'll get the operator bans in first.
It's like they're just really desperate for attention because like mommy and daddy didn't give them any.
Really good from Shopify Rebellion to not panic after that happened. They played their trades well. They were always in an advantage, even when man.
You're in potential shambles.
Mute setup inside of Medbay was fantastic from.
Listen, I'll give your hating self some hope, okay? It is an extremely defender-sided map. Extremely, especially right now.
We can just like what Effect said. We can either like play full naked, just push everywhere, just fast, just speed up the game, you know? Because now they're in their comfort zone. You can just like play like this, or you can just bring full execute as well. They keep doing this, you know? Like bring more execute, direct, full execute, 5 execute operators, you know? Whatever. I think the two. We're gonna make the game more annoying, you know? Let's make them uncomfortable. I think Shaco and Horus, if you feel like you can double up there, call someone, call someone or rotate, you know? If you can do shit, call someone to help you, or you just rotate and you go with them, okay?
Yeah, you can
I just ripping his damn eyelid off.
What someone beat so I can push.
Let's be annoying, okay?
Yeah, let's go.
Might be some of the most urgency I've heard in Julio's voice in quite some time. I mean, Julio is usually as cool as a cucumber. If he's getting mad, if he's starting to show some signs of concern, I think they're probably very well founded. And
What's actually doing really well this game too.
Falcons, Jesse, but beyond that, it has been
stepping up. He definitely had a really bad game before, but he's
in that round, they only got 3 kills.
playing pretty well right now.
I mean, their attacks really aren't going the way that they need them to be going. You heard the frustrations happening around Horse. That's Shaiko trying to take that position up against Surf, who has primarily been playing that spot for Shopify Rebellion. I think the zombie ban should help them in taking Horse control because they've played that operator around there a couple of times now, but there really are some issues that I think Falcons are going to have to get together when it comes to the speed of these clears. When they're choosing to clear through the entire top floor, they have been losing on time more often than not. Second time as well in 2 maps that we've heard Julio call a very early tack timeout.
Saw a hair clip in? I don't know, dude.
Both in the same round, both right after the operator bans.
Both right after round 3, yeah. And to be fair, it was a good tack timeout and it worked.
Let him live his life, dude. I gotta go get more of this, like this lasagna stuff, dumpling lasagna. It's pretty good, man.
Easier to choose your bomb sites, and you're gonna have
shout out to my wife.
As this second half,
I literally saw a video. Boyd is 5-1 right now. He's doing really well. I saw a video on just popped up in my feed of this like dumpling lasagna that someone had made, and I was like, damn, that actually looks pretty fucking good. That was pretty fucking good. And I sent it to my wife, and no joke, she there was like a recipe, obviously, that the video had on it. She made her own like version of it like a few days later. It's actually so good. I gotta put more chili oil though. I forgot to put chili oil on this one. You put the chili oil on separate. Badass, it's good, bro. You can hate all you want. As a fat ass, I know good food. Okay.
59 for Brede. Everybody else below Solitov right now, rocking a 16 of an EPS, which through 3 rounds just might be one of the worst EPSs we've seen at this point in time in the tournament. Still plenty of time to turn that one around, but ineffective on utility, ineffective on droning, ineffective on killing. That's going to land you in a rough spot.
So we're not really clearing through the south side, Parker. They opened up the wall, but then have decided to mostly focus towards the north. We saw that pressure coming out from Licky Falcon on the white stairs. Chose not to commit to it. The vert angle's a little bit too strong. It's really awkward to push up those white stairs when the defenders are holding vertical angles from inside of office. Licky Falcon up the main stairs will try to go for a swing.
Fat and happy is the way.
First to find Shaiko as the opening pick.
Oh, listen, man, if I was like obese or something, then I'd be more concerned. But I'm only like, I don't know, about 15 pounds. I should lose about 15 pounds to look a little better, you know.
A good deal of time to work with, and out will go a death mark to
but I don't know, honestly, from like a health perspective, it hasn't really mattered. Like my health is good. My doctor said I should lose like a little, like, you know, like 10 pounds or something. But then my health checks out really good, so that's the main thing. How tired am I on a scale of 1 to 10? Pretty tired, but too bad, I guess.
Strong on map number 1, keeping up with that on map number 2, but shut down by Shaiko, who finds number 2.
I only slept like 4 hours, so I was awake from yesterday, 4:30 in the morning till like midnight, and then I slept 4 hours. Like, I'm tired, but it's actually not that bad, honestly. Not that bad.
Isolate Brede, who's got the shield put away. Gun barrel out. An advantageous position for Brede should they push from that angle. He will get one, but he turns around. A great pinch by the Rebellion. Spoit with a huge round and an easy disable from SR. Yet again, the timeout not paying off immediately. 4-0, an incredible beginning for Fortress. And no matter what happens over the next 2 rounds, Shopify Rebellion have done what needs to be done on this first half.
An unwinnable 1v2 for Brede. Rexon and Spoit played that perfectly, Parker. They pinched him from 2 different angles. They had one in front, one behind. That shield does not go 360, so
defense merchants.
Final clutch in the post play. Shopify Rebellion get their
you feel your points slipping away.
I feel like they've been reading Falcons exceptionally well. credit to Shaiko, despite what he was saying in the TAC timeout, and I can't repeat it, he got a couple of really important kills around Horse. This was the first one, shutting down Surf, who was going for that swing. Then he gets really deep into Bathroom right here, and he finds the frag onto Ambi. Once
hey, that's a KG shot right there. That's a body shot.
Shaiko has kind of
I don't
given
really
his
see that
team
as Shaiko.
all the opportunity to win that round, but unfortunately, the movements from Shopify Rebellion are too strong. That swing coming out from Ambi on the top floor over towards Spoit, I should say. Mez was so good. Post plant once again also perfectly played by Willie and Rexon. So altogether, a clean defense from Shopify Rebellion, and they are on the path to 7-0.
Numbers getting a lot better after those previous 2 rounds for Falcons, but still just not quite where they need to be. Fortress, a newer map. One that, again, North America seemed to come into this event with loads of prep on. Now, to many, they just thought, well, if you're bad at Skyscraper, you'll just always ban Fortress. You're not going to need to go to it. And a lot of teams were just thinking, either we ban Fortress because we know we're bad at it, or we leave it open. And we basically hope that our opponents are equally uncomfortable so that when we play it, it becomes
Shaiko has 1,000 SI kills.
Who bans Fortress first? Are there more higher priority maps that we can get rid of that will aid us, and then we can have Fortress set up as a decider of sorts? Rebellion were obviously very well equipped to handle this map. It is showing so far.
Spoit has like 15 kills at SI. I don't know. He honestly has not been playing well, but it's weird. He has been randomly having good games, though, I will say. Like, out of the blue, like, he'll just have a crazy game.
They only won 2 of their defenses versus Wildcard earlier in the group stage, so I feel they were banking on these attacks being strong for them. Not over yet. 4-2 split still in the cards for Falcons. That's what they're playing for, and Horse will once again be the position that Shaiko finds himself in. Walks in straight past the trap.
Oh my.
Drops through the hatch, nervous of the ghosts that are not there, but still blinded as Licky Fact. There is really no contestation happening.
Land choker? I mean, bro, he's 8-1 right now. he's averaged 2 kills a round, and that's pretty damn good.
That's not certain. That's just a hunch. Ambi now involved in early action, as we have been saying so far in this entire series, but it's Surf.
Are they not run ACOGs? A lot of the gunfights are like really close engagements, so people just like to run hollows. There's also people who just prefer hollows. Like Shaiko's one of them. He just likes hollows.
Down goes Brede to Rexon, and things have fallen apart for Falcons over a minute to go, and they're just 2 players left.
Surf and Rexon playing around Bathroom have been the difference makers. Rexon's still here. You see his silhouette. Saltov knows where he's at too, but Rexon's not giving him anything. Patiently playing in the short haul, knows where this player is at. They finally get the pinch on him, but it took so much.
He's looking up to the wall. Cheating. Obvious cheating. Get him out of here.
Smoke on the other side.
Get him out of here.
It's going to be a very difficult thing to move.
Solotov with his very first kill. It comes at a time where they desperately need it. Shaiko on 2 at this point. They'll get a draw on the bandit of Spoit.
Oh!
Willie wins it. Oh my goodness.
Boy.
Nah.
Sit down, Solotov. Shaiko with 3 targets to find, and he hears the shotgun blast. What does he do?
He should not have had that kill. That was good.
He gets Spoit. Could potentially get Canadian
all
next.
Up to Shaiko.
Shotgun is pointed at the doorway.
He has to have a shotgun. Shotgun's
this will be tough for Shaiko.
Oh.
There he goes. Canadian punishes him. And oh my, what an incredible run as it's 5-0.
Solotov needs to retire after that one.
Crazy, ridiculous.
Bro, your points are fading away, and now you're calling for the retirement.
It is that duo of Rexon and Surf that really pop off, give them the momentum that
they
needed.
Yeah, fuck this guy out. I'm sick of this shit.
Even when they could
sick of this fucking shit. Are you kidding me?
Force Spoit to step up.
The fuck's going on right here? My points are in fucking shambles.
There's no world in which
shit.
it should be favored for Team Falcons, but starts off strong, it finishes strong. This map might be going by very fast.
Dude, it is so cold. I'm turning up my heat.
A very quick best of 3 could potentially await.
Going to 70, bro. I'm honestly fucking freezing. I don't know why.
Number 3, the tiebreaker, if needed, will be Nighthaven Labs. This is good territory for both teams, but I have to give the nod to Rebellion when it comes to that map. So you can pull off the reverse
sweep. It's
sweep.
fucking 5 degrees outside, bro. Oh my god.
The winner of this match goes up against Team Secret, who have looked phenomenal so far, undefeated through phase.
Solotov and user retos next time you have Jesus. They joined BS and they haven't won anything yet. Yeah. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe this is the event. Maybe not.
That we always have to reference when Team Secret comes up is June. He's been so good.
Ambi is literally playing ranked right now.
Rebellion's got some tools though, and if both Spoit and Surf and Ambi too.
Why didn't he reinforce the other wall in advance?
Show us the way they have over maps 1 and 2. Map 3 remains to be seen. June might have his hands full.
Bit of a backseat, and he's 4-1. I mean, you're not wrong, but I think that speaks to how dominant this Shopify
62.
has been.
Dude, no. I don't know why I've been really cold the past 2 days, man. I've been really cold.
The exact same thing. It's the identical
18-year-old brain.
lineup coming out from them. They've spread themselves across this mid floor. Surf was previously playing in medbay, and he could get cut off by Shaiko. Shoots a couple shots and does back off. Medical is usually the power position that Surf likes to play, and he was so important to get that opening pick on round number 3. He's switched things up a little bit. If he can get the drop on Shaiko, maybe make something crazy happen, that could be even more devastating to Falcons' chances of hitting this final round.
Getting old? Maybe, dude.
Maybe. Definitely got him on drone now, though, and with that hard ping, Shaiko can go for the deathmark track.
And the blood thinners already.
And he'll try to hunt.
Give me my blood thinners.
Lose it. I guess really.
What is it? What is it? Aspirin.
A swing and a miss for Falcons.
Take 15 aspirin a day.
Extreme makeover. Upstairs. Making life as uncomfortable for the defenders as possible, taking away that roof above their very heads. But nobody present to punish. Down goes Uses to Surf, and that's the opening pick for the Rebellion.
He's so good playing in that med position. At the same time, Lickyfac dueling with Ambi on the other side of the map. Lickyfac all by himself, trying to make something happen to distract for this plant. The logic bombs will try to do so as well as the med bay push comes.
Oh my god, Shaiko through.
An honest attempt by Falcons, but Rebellion have just beaten them every single step of the way.
Oh my god, bro. The fact that Surf has been allowed to live in there for that long is insanity.
Flawless round. Rebellion, though, with a flawless first half. All 6 rounds going in their favor. A suspect choice for Falcons.
That is a horrible misplay from Falcons to like let him live like that.
Time to make up, as only one more round for the Rebellion will punch us to map number 3.
At some point, we got to start just banning Fortress against
North American so Falcons like basically got to fucking win. I mean, listen, Shopify did it, so maybe Falcons can. I don't think it's going to happen, though.
It's the exact same
I don't think it's going to happen.
It's a perfect attempt for Falcons to try to adapt.
We're probably just going map 3, which, you know, I feel like they'll take.
Push in from Lickyfac, get spotted out by Ambi. That didn't do as much as they were hoping for it. And then the site play from Canadian really strong as well. It just didn't feel like Shopify Rebellion were ever under that much pressure, and if they were striking back with good nitro cells, good swings, good trades if they ever lost anybody. A 6-0 half is not what most were expecting after Team Falcons won map 1, dominating through the second half of Consulate. But Parker, this third map of Nighthaven Labs is well on its way.
The fact that Surf lived in there for that long is just insanity to me.
Time almost tripping over ourselves to praise this Falcons team all the way back in map number 1. And then the desk started to give some flowers to Rebellion for this second map. Well, after Consulate had been concluded, there's a bit of skepticism as to whether or not some of that praise was warranted. Rebellion have made us look like, or any
if Falcons come back, you will give 20 subs. If not, you can ban me forever. Like all right. I don't think they're going to, but, you know, let's do it.
Ready to play. Look at the numbers on the bottom of your screen. They tell the full story. Uses without a kill. Solitov just on a single kill. Shaiko held to 3 kills.
Look at that chat. Spoit 9 and 2.
You are looking at 11 kills for this Falcons team. Surf is at 9. Spoit is at 9.
Yeah.
There is a gulf between these teams, and I don't know if Falcons have what it takes to cross that divide. Now, they do have the upper hand on sides, but a lack of comfort, a lack of adaptations, an inability to read this Rebellion team.
Yeah, you don't need East as a border.
EML squad.
I don't know. That site med is, like, kind of important, but...
Incredibly defender-sided Fortress.
Spoit nearly guaranteed his first positive map of the Invitational. Would be a big boon to get him jump-started.
He hasn't a positive map this entire invite? Is that a real stat?
It's not all about the kills. Finds a little bit of information there over on the main staircase.
That's crazy, bro.
We've spread it all across the top floor as we tend to see.
That is a crazy stat if that's real.
Shaiko as well, really barreled up inside of Horse. So you've got a couple of strong defensive positions you're going to have to clear if you are on the SR team. Spoit and Shaiko likely to tussle as the first flashbang goes through the door. It's just baiting things out. That'll be a gunfight to happen later in the round instead.
Surf is using all of his own intel as he spots the Ela of Solotov right now playing in games. He'll get a read. Logic bomb will go off. Solotov's a little bit smarter than this. He is not taking the bait. He will allow that call to expire. Ambi meeting uses head-on an opening pick for Falcons as Solotov gets on the board as well. Serve had all the information but could not land the shots. And with the flick of a switch, Rebellion has gone down by 2 players.
Solotov and Usis, that former M&M duo, doing a great work there on the roam game. Solotov a bit of a bait, as Usis is the one to really strike first, and Solotov for 2 more right after. Spoit goes down, and this might just be a flawless round from the Falcons.
I mean, you got plenty of time if you're Rebellion. You still got your timeout to boot. Solotov killing everybody inside the server. There's a reason why we call him the Turkish Terror. He's been terrorizing this Rebellion team for the last minute and a half. The quad kill is available as Rexon still remains, but he's the only hope for Rebellion. Solotov had information, a pre-fire on the door, but the bullets go over the head of Rexon.
Time to throw boggers.
Kudos to Rexon for actually trying this one. They've got him locked down with the yokai. Shaiko will get kill number 1,000 to win this round flawlessly.
There it is. Shaiko with 1,000 kills at the Invitational.
To a player who gets the down, it sure looks like it. We'll have to wait
And
until
it ended up being
we get into
Rexon.
live action to see the scoreboard. If it shows 4 for Shaiko,
It was a headshot. That's certainly got to be it, because it wasn't the finish of the down. It was a headshot straight in with the Scorpion, so that's got to be it.
And we are getting confirmation from the admins. 1,000 kills for Shaiko. Souls got 1,000 yesterday, or well, 2 days ago. Shaiko will net an incredible tally for the Frenchman.
And weirdly, he doesn't seem that
There we go.
I don't even know if he knows that he got 1,000 kills. I don't think players track these numbers anywhere near as much as we do.
Maybe a little bit more concerned with the numbers at the top of the lobby, which is 6 and 1. It's a start to dig themselves out of this deficit. Falcons, a really nice roam game coming through there. Again, I think Usis and Solotov working so well as a duo through that round. Also want to give some credit to Brede. I mean, everybody was participating in that round for Falcons, but his yokai drones gave a lot of that information that allowed the roamers on Falcons to step up and get those frags and have so much success in those aggressive engagements. So really nice team play coming out from Team Falcons. Shaiko, of course, stepping up for that final frag, exactly what he needed to hit 4 digits on the SI scoreboard. So impressive from him.
Just a terrific player through and through.
Hot take, I think Shaiko is a good player. I'll say it, I'll be brave.
Not to get political, but I think 1,000 kills is a lot.
What a legacy. The only thing now he needs, Parker's a hammer.
He's won a major. He did it with the Team BDS back in Jönköping, Sweden, defeating Team Liquid in a thrilling matchup. But outside of a couple EWCs, there's been no
Terror was
big
dumb.
moment
Real.
for him
Well,
on any of his
we've
teams,
always
and
known
now
that,
they're
let's
Team
be
Liquid.
honest.
So most teams will tell you they don't really care where they win the hammer. They just want to win one, period.
Yeah.
But if you're Space Station, winning it in North America as a North American team, if you are Furia, or W7M to be more specific, winning it in Brazil, or if you're Falcons, potentially winning it in Paris. Even though the team and the org are no longer a French team, the core and identity of this team for so long has been French. They have a majority of French players. It would feel mighty good for Falcons to lift the hammer here in Paris at the live event.
Arrow's the best.
Weekend. But he's got to get out of this matchup first, and right now it certainly
know.
seems like map number 3 will determine
He exists.
things. Unless Falcons can go on a 6-0 run of their own, Rebellion is still sitting on map point.
Trying to find some way to get into this
Oh,
map.
this
Horse
is
wasn't
not
really
good.
successful, so Andy goes in for the bottom floor, finds the frag on the looky back of the main stairs. That's their opening that they needed. Could open up some space now for these players to try to jump into the window, maybe get in through that Horse door still. Worried about somebody flanking in from behind him. Solotov is down inside of Music, so he is right to think that he might get flanked later on through this one. He will track Solotov, so now aware of the Legion's positions. Ambi on a solo mission right now. His whole team just using this as an opportunity to get space.
And Solotov got mighty close. You almost had an opportunity to see Ambi, but will peel off of that position. Yokai drone strategically placed around this map, and they are aiding Falcons for the second round in a row. You rightly credited how important those Yokais were for intel. Bride is a terrific support player. He calls, he's an active talker. He's going to get a lot of value out of these gadgets.
Every single player on SR just outside of bunks. They're very grouped up at the moment, Parker, so there will be no backstab coming in for this Rebellion attack.
Who thinks win the Super Bowl? I don't know. I have no clue.
They are in strong positions.
Canadian will
I have no clue.
Disoriented for a moment by the F0. He's got two pairs of eyes staring at him on the side of Falcons. Has outgone another death mark. The last one will emerge now for Ambi to use. 10 seconds to go, 9 players still alive. Canadian toying with the warding, Yuza staying alive. A thorn in the side as Shaiko now gets taken down by Rexon. Down goes Solotov as well. It's all up to Bride.
Oh, they shot the cam. There we go. Shopify, get Fortress. Are they gonna let a gold cast the highest tier game? Hey, listen, dude. That's why Sport had such a good game. He heard a gold. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Okay.
Rebellion have played Fortress in an official competitive matchup. Really nice play here against the Falcons, forcing that third map of Nighthaven Labs
Shopify win.
Owned the European team.
No player on Falcons amassing more than 4 kills. Shaiko hits kill number 1,000, but I bet you he's more worried about the score of this map. Nighthaven Labs is next.
Okay, let me go get Sport Performance. Thank the 20-month reset. Welcome back. I'm glad Spoit did well. I'm glad he had a good map, man. Sit down, haters. All right, I'll be right back. Let me go get more of this.
One shot at this.
NA remains superior on Fortress with a 7-1 victory. They claw themselves back in this matchup. A very dominant map, especially on the defense.
A really weird take, by the way, from Falcons to go and pick attack on Fortress, because if there is one team that knows how to layer their defense, it's gonna be Shopify Rebellion.
Yeah, and I think ultimately Shopify Rebellion did that really, really well. There was two key individuals for me, which was Spoit and Saf, and I think realistically the way Fortress will play out is you will often be spread up across the top floor, mainly controlling that horse area and the bathroom area, and Saf, he was incredible at controlling that one.
Yeah, the front line and the back line, right? Spoit amazing on that Ela, especially like you said, holding the strong areas, abusing the Ela mines and winning his gunfight. Surf, on the other hand, was the guy that was playing on site, either with the Thorn or with the Mute. He was the one holding it as an anchor, getting the important frags. Honestly, the work of the two, the back line, the front line, amazing to see from Shopify Rebellion. And they're the ones, the real kings, that are to be praised for the 6-0 in defense.
Their reactions were so good. They really were. They knew exactly what Falcons were going to do. When they were trying to do the full clears across, and when it was time for the execute, they were ready, holding all the different areas of entry that Falcons were going for. When Falcons started going direct, they were baiting them out for just the individuals. Where they could find the 2v1s, they were getting them every single time.
I feel like we put a lot of pressure on Spoit, of course, with the head-to-head. We put him versus Shaiko earlier. So far, he's definitely delivering, at least in this map too.
Yeah, we've said multiple times, it's never been about the skill with Spoit. It's about putting him in a position where he can actually frag out. With that Ela in strong positions, he's actually, I guess, in a perfect position to go and get aggressive, get the kills that he wanted.
Yeah. Now, that wasn't the only one or the head-to-head we did earlier today. We also talked about the IGLs, about the strategic gameplay, and there's something you want to show us on Nighthaven Labs.
Yeah, I think so. Obviously, this is the map that we're heading into, and on the very first clip, it's actually Surf, and I think it's just worth re-showing this one, where he throws out the proximity alarm to bait out the Thatcher to get rid of the proximity alarm, and then the C4 is free to not be Thatchered and to deny the plant.
That was absolutely beautiful to see. And if you look at the overall theory from Shopify Rebellion on that map, look at Ying here from Canadian. He's baiting the backline of the bomb site here. He's gonna die actually coming into Aqua, but he's there to buy time, to be a distraction. As he does that, Ambi, Rexen, they flash out the bomb site and they go aggressive and take it against FaZe. And then towards the end of the round, 7-7 by the way, against FaZe, the world champions. Look at the use of the smoke, exactly like we saw it on Consulate in earlier this match against Falcons, that gets rid of the diffuser. And then after this, the clash of Canadian takes over, buying time, slowing down the attackers, 15 seconds left, nothing they can do here. And as much as FaZe will go and get aggressive and get some picks, as long as Canadian and Surf, the backline lives, the only two remaining player buy enough time here. Canadian with the clash will buy enough time to win the round, and that was how they beat FaZe on that map.
And obviously we're talking about Shopify Rebellion a lot, and I think that's because being consistent, when they play with the team play, when they play with the coordination and communication, they are so high in 10th level, they can take on anyone. We've seen them just do that to Falcons. We've seen them in the clips just then, doing it to FaZe. They can do it to anybody. When it doesn't quite pay off, it doesn't look as good. So it's the big win condition in my mind for Shopify Rebellion is, can they play to that level with their coordination?
So then when it comes to Falcons, what are we looking to see from them on this final map to really stay in the upper bracket?
I think the important thing is we've seen multiple times the split takes, Jack, and they're so spread around, and they get picked off one by one. They take individual gunfights, and they're used to win them, fair enough. But when that doesn't work, you need to start playing as a team. We heard Julio call the right strategy. What was it? It was go direct, everyone together. Shaiko, if you're on one side of the map and you don't get a kill and you don't feel useful, go join the execute. Play as one team, as 5, as a squad. That's the one thing that we need to see from them.
Well, they need to show us that if they want to stay in the upper bracket, just one more match. It comes down to a best of one. Who stays in the upper bracket and who loses their extra life? Nighthaven Labs is up next.
Winner gets to face Team Secret later today. Loser goes down into the lower bracket to fight up against Ninjas in Pajamas tomorrow. Falcons won their own map 7-3, a far more convincing win for the Rebellion emerges on Fortress. Now, a map that should be well suited for both teams awaits us. Jesse, if you had to predict, or if you don't want to predict, but at least explain the stakes here, who do you think's got the upper hand on Nighthaven Labs?
Parker, you can call it NA bias if you want, but the way SR looked on the previous map was just devastating in my mind. Falcons, they've had these tough moments in high-pressure situations. They've fallen in those spots before. And listen, every time an SI champion has been crowned over the last 3 years, they've done it after falling in the first round. So listen, the storybook kind of writes itself for Team Falcons here in the City of Lights. Up against Shopify Rebellion, they'll still have to prove it though. Night Haven Labs, as you mentioned, and this is going to be one that Shopify Rebellion have a long history of success on. Of course, 2-0 at the 6th Invitational, beating FaZe Clan and G2. Overtime on both games, they were close. They were very much nail-biter matches, but in the end, Shopify Rebellion have shown consistency on this match before. Falcons are also 2-0 since they lost it, of course, in the Munich finals. But those games were against not quite the same opponents. One of them was the same. They beat G2 at the EML finals. Then they beat Daystar here at the 6th Invitational. Their game's much faster, but I would say less impressive given the stakes of both games.
Absolutely. And as we were about to get underway, it appears that we have a small tech issue, so we will stall for a little bit more time. Over on the B stream, you've got two North American teams colliding in what will be just one of a handful of times we see North America today. If SR wins this matchup, they will be in action later against Team Secret, as we mentioned just moments ago. M80 and Space Station will do battle for the privilege of playing Wildcard, their regional counterparts, later on. Down in the lower bracket, you've got one North American team right now, the only North American team in the lower bracket, and that's OXG. We know their matchup. They're playing Team Heretics. Tomorrow, you and I will actually be casting that.
Listen, this is now time
you and I have some experience
for Spoit to pop off, chat. He had his first positive map of the tournament, okay. Told me SSG was going to win. I don't know. I thought the threat of Fabian beating them within an inch of their lives would be enough of a motivation. I guess not.
Looked like the weakest team in North America by quite a bit, but they're still a top 16 team. They could still surprise, and as you have said many times, Jesse, the lower
what's the last map?
The fields upon which the future grand champion will reap.
Absolutely, and there's been a lot
What's
of
last map?
conversation in
They own NA for whatever reason. Kind of true.
Best, third best.
They are the NA merchants.
Shopify Rebellion has fallen down that ranking. So as we see the NA teams participate across this upper bracket, and they're going to be compared to their regional rivals in Space Station, in M80, in Wildcard, even in Dark Zero, if you haven't watched the game in over a year. So it really does lend itself to...
DZ's not even here in their catches.
to showcase how well they can do against this Falcons team. We highlighted Surf actually just in a brief graphic a few minutes ago, and Jack also highlighted his play on the desk. I've been really impressed with how well Surf has done, not just in this game, but over SI as a whole. He's been the highest rated player on Shopify Rebellion coming into this, but he was the worst rated player for this team in Munich. And, you know, you and I were at that Spoits event. We were hanging out with all of the players on Shopify Rebellions. The vibe kind of was that Surf was struggling in that, and the team kind of recognized that. Surf recognized it in himself that maybe
I'm actually really surprised that was that clean.
The Munich Major wasn't what they've come to expect of him. This
so the 2-0 M80
has been different. A different level has been shown.
No, they only won map 1
in Paris, and I think
unless they just won, maybe.
Two maps serve as the best rated player.
Did they just win?
And in the lobby, so a tip of the cap to him. Spoit had a
no, they're still. I mean, they're winning on Chalet, I guess.
Rising up against the best gunners of Falcons, he sat down Solotov a few times. He outdueled Shaiko. These are things that kids that are growing up to play this game could only dream of saying about themselves. For Spoit, it's just another day in the office. He has yet to go positive at this event, but if you go back to Fortress,
very positive.
John Jesse.
Only 3 deaths per Spoit. So hey, look at that. He turns on the jets, and with it, Rebellion goes up. Now, mind you, everybody on the team did well. The only
next match after is W7 and FaZe, Weibo Furia. Would you guys rather watch out of that?
On Consulate.
Yeah.
I don't know if maybe they made a very subtle role change for this team. Maybe Spoit is playing a more aggro, more active style, and Rexon has been more passive. But Rexon's numbers have not been particularly good.
I was thinking the Weibo game too. I want to see if they can keep up the energy they've had.
Perfect middle-rated player on this squad. So he does what needs to be done, but he has not had a particularly good series so far. If Rexon can turn around, that would be great. But right now, the stories are indeed Spoit and Surf.
Well, and sometimes the impacts aren't always seen on the scoreboard, Parker. Like when you get an Electro Claw trick, you can have a high impact in the round without getting the stat sheet going your way. Now, Canadian dies in the midst of this. He was trying to protect Rexon's retreat.
Finishing the cabbage salad I have.
On that connector wall, he loses his life for it. At the same time,
dude, I got those beignets, chat, from Costco.
We're seeing everybody on SR
those hazelnut beignets.
establish some of these
Those things
goals.
are
In the
fucking
end, they don't keep
dangerous.
the
Oh
wall
my god,
fully
I'm never
closed
getting
off.
those again.
They're not going to be able to walk in through the connector bridge.
Never.
And it starts to limit the options.
There's
that
like
Falcons
20
have
something of
as they
them in
go
a
for this
fucking
attack.
box,
Every round
and they're delicious.
As smoke, so now he'll go with the shield operator. Clash has a ton of value on this map, particularly this
Dying
bomb
on,
site.
on
You'll see
Clash versus
with
Crazy
Toronto
Work.
toward
Well,
those
it
operator
happens.
fish stairs, which is where Surf is now playing as the smoke. You can position yourself by electrical.
They were playing ultra aggro last game and it was working, so they're probably trying to keep that up.
As he died very early on.
Beignet. Blah, blah. Beignet, dude. Beignet is easier.
And the advantage goes to Rebellion.
Yeah, nice play coming out from the Swede, and this is really in a new strategy from Shopify Rebellion, despite the fact that they've played this map so many times at the 6th Invitational. This setup with the Two-Brow and the Kaid is brand new from their play, so not something that Falcons will have likely come in expecting. Spoit already getting good value out of that Two-Brow DMR, hitting a beautiful shot, and this IT, or this garage wall, I should say, is going to be really tough for Falcons to open up. They don't really have the tools for it anymore. They've wasted all of their can openers on the other walls, so whilst they have the Raptors position, Parker, I don't really know what it's worth.
It's a great call. This Capitao has been very instrumental for Falcons, but it's not really working out all that effectively, at least for the time being. Molotov finds Surf through the wall. Bride on the board as well. The advantage that Rebellion has, completely gone. Spoit and Rexon now playing far, far back, but both of their guns will have ACOG, so they can engage a little more comfortably on these long-range duels, and Bride will understand how hefty a damage is done by the DMR of Spoit. Will now freeze the ground in front of him. He was hoping to defang that Grim push. Does not work. Comes a bit belated. Spoit drops. Rexon will have the cut here. Taking down.
Oh!
He redeems himself.
Let's go, Rexon.
He heard us critiquing his play, and Richie will clutch to give the Rebellion round number 1.
Speak of the devil, there he goes. What a pop-off round. And again, it's not just about the kills, Parker. I really think the utility was the key focal point for Shopify Rebellion in that round. Keeping the walls closed with that Two-Brow Kaid combo. It wasn't something Falcons were expecting coming into things. It wasn't something that they had the tools to play against. Really smart play coming out from Shopify Rebellion.
DMR merchants. Hey, that's a shotgun, okay? According to the game, that is a shotgun.
Where Shaiko said to Milos that, listen, we don't feel bad when we lose to teams because every single time we play against a team, they're bringing it their all. They're always bringing out their newest strategies, their newest maps, their biggest tricks to try to take us down. Falcons, for the for a very large majority of people, are the favorites for this event. They can feel it when they play against opponents, and this game is no different. Shopify Rebellion have brought a lot of new stuff to this series, playing Consulate for the second time all season, playing Fortress for the first time all season, playing a brand new strategy in their first round on Nighthaven Labs. They're bringing so much new stuff to the Falcons, and it's frankly very hard to adapt to stuff like that. You've got to be 100% on point as an IGL. Your prep phase drones have to be good, and for Falcons, I think they were decent in that.
I have a terrible mindset. What, that you... Listen, hey, it's technically a shotgun, dude. Same with the Boss G. It's just a shotgun. There's slug shotgun.
I think like 1v2 was favored.
I think
it's hate all you want, all right?
But I'm just saying, clutching out
don't blame me. That's what's in the game.
Use all that utility isn't exactly something standard. I agree with your point, but I'm not condemning you. I'm condemning the Rebellion. You cannot rely on that to happen every single round to save the day. So still some structural issues from Rebellion, as the Falcons were very good at getting in. We will see now what takes shape here in the second round. Promise, Jesse, I'm not mad at you. I could never be mad at you.
Parker, I don't think you are. Don't worry. I just think that it was a good defense. Rexon inside the control hallway, playing over by crates. Of course, going to be something that they have to deal with. This top floor may be a bit more pressing of a concern. 3 of these Rebellion players are up here. Canadian Spoit and Ambi, the entry duo plus the old man. Trying to get a little bit of information to allow
I slept a little bit.
To do some pop-off things up here. The
4 hours.
Not a problem, and Rexon's still not having any problems. In that main floor, he finds Saltov outside the window, and it's just been so
not great,
so much of a
but
thorn in their side.
And this comes back to our point that we talk about with depth, right? If you have a bad map, if you have a bad second map, you got to redeem yourself for map number 3. If you have a bad second map, maybe you have a good first map.
Yeah.
There are ebbs and flows to these players. So Rexon off to a hot start is particularly great. If you exclude round number 1,
what is Intero saying?
He has played 3 operators on every single round as a defender.
Well, if you play bad, you got to play good. You got to play good.
He played Tachanka round number 1 of Consulate. It was a little experiment. really nothing more beyond that happened. But yeah, he's going to play these intel ops on smoke. A little bit different with a map like Fortress. I trust Canadian to call on this pulse. It's a very familiar op for him.
Historically, he plays the Mira on this site, but of course that gets banned out, so it's adapt a little bit over towards the pulse.
I mean, I guess he's not wrong, but
in a potential plant position. Now there is still Rexon very close by. I don't know if Uzis is aware of Rexon's spot or if Rexon's aware of Uzis. They are right next to each other.
What is happening, bro?
That information. Rexon sees the brunt of the shield, doesn't get the freebie with it, and worried about who might be playing around the shield player, but not dead yet.
Rexon's in a precarious spot. He has to tempt Breeday over on the window. They will close in on him. Multiple players, but Rexon fragging from this position.
What?
Getting them all. Cannot outduel Uzis, so finally his run will end. But he struck fear into the hearts of this Falcons team.
That was the weirdest engagement ever. They just like didn't even realize they were basically touching asses for...
They are outnumbered 2-1. Here comes Uzis, trapped in the corner is Surf. Shaiko gets him.
Oh, he has a Pulse C4.
Fuse plant with Shaiko to watch. Canadian down below. Nitro cell tossed up
GG.
Marines for Falcons. The big brain on big bad Canadian, and it's a 2-0 start for Shopify Rebellion.
He thought he had him planting on the cabinet, but nope, Canadian's got the shotgun, so he can make the angle. So perfectly played by SR, and it all comes back to those entry frags too, Parker. Richie Coronado, the flex support from Fresno, California, stepping up. Keep in mind, has never beaten Shaiko through 8 matches that he's played in his professional career. That goes all the way back to his time on Luminosity Gaming. He has always struggled against this French core, but today he has been stepping up and has been the key player on Night Haven Labs. Such an impossible position just beside those crates in the hallway. It feels like they know where he's at. They should be able to get the free kill, but he walks away with 3 in that round and opens the door for Canadian to close it.
Are Colin and Amir playing Minecraft or something? Why would you join them?
Amidst that melee, Shaiko had died to Ambi too, so it was just Breeday all by his lonesome. Suppose there is a situation where the plant goes down successfully.
10 seconds left.
Breeday will then turn around, fully extend, and there are 3 Rebellion players that will all be competing to knock you left and right while one goes on the diffuser. Exactly. It was curtains for Falcons on that round. I did say before we loaded into Consulate, I liked this map pool for Rebellion. I think they're very comfortable here. I think if it went all 3 rounds, you start to tip this match in favor of the North Americans. And again, both of these teams had some
We'd rather get kidnapped than play Minecraft with them.
Through that first phase, they both looked off of their game. It's very easy to look at them with their history. Maybe the Rebellion not, because they haven't really been able to achieve what they had hoped and what this roster can.
Come on, it's not that bad.
But for Falcons, they are a team that we know can go to a grand finals. They've gone to so many. They had some issues through phase 1, and now here they are looking for an upper bracket run, and they have had a rough start to this 3rd map. Who knows? We talked about the mental being reset for the Rebellion after Consulate. Maybe now it's up to Falcons to center themselves after beating they were handed on Fortress.
Tertiary site from Shopify Rebellion.
You would give up gaming altogether before you play Minecraft with Colin, let alone Almir. Justiki pretty much hates Almir more than anyone.
To turn the tides and get themselves on the board. It's a very heavy roam coming out, with Spoit, of course, playing on that position top floor. A lot of mid-floor players as well, and Falcons no interest in clearing it already down the Exo stairs in a very fast movement pace.
Logic bombs have now finished. Canadian goes back to old reliable here on Clash. Again, you pointed out the Mira being banned means there will need to be a change in the roster for this Rebellion team, and they will do that. Final Logic bomb will now go off. No mute to stop these calls.
Turf is still above.
10 seconds.
Do they even know he's here?
Very good information for Falcons. Canadian spotted by eyes, not by gadgetry, and he will dance backwards from a nade as he's holding off in cargo. He needs to be very worried about his position. He's got a plethora of blue silhouettes in front of him. EFAC taking some damage. If Canadian can draw them in and the rest of Rebellion can sweep them into the dustbin, I'd say that's a victory. Uzis getting diffused, kit down, and there's chaos inside the site. They know exactly where he is. Surf needs to go quickly, and we get thrust into a post plan as Rexon gets the lead-off pick. The remainder of this round now drops to 45 seconds.
Not fast enough.
As 9 players still alive,
Minecraft
Rebellion will need
streams?
to do the job of disabling, or else this one will go to the Europeans.
I haven't played Minecraft in so long. No, that was a huge misplay. Surf was like not in a good position there.
They're running out of time. Shaiko holding them at bay. The rest of Falcons lined up so far. A very successful post plant. Rexton finds his second kill. Sidearm out with Canadian now going for the counter to Stable. Can they shut him down in time? From above, Rexton holding court.
Oh!
Job done. He's shut down in the final moment by Breedy, and the round is won.
Oh my God. Brett is in sight.
The clutch minister himself, he wins re-election, and the Frenchman and co win their first round.
Parker, Breedy did not enter the building until there was 13 seconds left in that round. He was outside of cargo window for the vast majority of it, but instead, last second decides he's got to go to the bottom floor. His teammates are getting picked apart.
You would let Brett have your child.
Makes it in through assembly, finds that disable, or the denial of the disable. Wow, what a round coming out from Breedy. It's a really risky gambit by Falcons.
All just because he's hopefully saving your channel points.
I mean, just beautiful play coming out from the Europeans. They had two players up above as well. Saltov was at Dokkaebi, and he was the player that was supposed to be stopping the vert denial. He did his job. They got the plant down in the end. If Rexton is a split second faster,
literal nanosecond,
he denies that plant, and it's GG. It's going to be 3-0 for Shopify Rebellion, but he's a little bit too slow. The plant goes down before he gets the opportunity, and I really think Breedy's rotation was not in that map for the vast majority of it, was the difference maker.
Just an unbelievable round where you're just on bated breath the whole time.
Yeah.
A nanosecond difference, the plant doesn't go down. You saw Canadian right there in the replay. He was under a second to go before he gets shut down. It is a literal game of millimeters at this point in time. Inches are too big. It's up to
inches
between these teams. What an incredible and thrilling conclusion to that round. Very hard fought by the Falcons, and they get on the board because of it.
Imagine Taro playing for a Pro League team. I mean, we would never see them at an event ever.
But hey, a win is a win, and Falcons will get on the board. They don't call their tack timeout after that.
Parker knows a thing or two about inches.
Because he loves calling these tack timeouts after 3 rounds, and the scoreline doesn't look good for Falcons, but they need to know how they can adapt for this next couple of rounds.
It's not that bad. They picked up an attack. Like they need like Falcons needs like I mean 3 is ideal, but at least like 2 attacks is probably fine.
Canadians still staying on this clash, so the familiar operators being used, and I mean, why not? These calls from Canadian have seemingly been quite good, though I don't know what exactly happened with the comms in the previous round, because if you think about it, Jesse, Shaiko even pointed it out in team chat afterwards. He said, you have a Solus, by the way. A Solus is only good if you think the diffuser is going to get planted.
Yeah.
If the comms are crowded, if there's chaos happening round by round by round, it doesn't matter if you have a Solus, you're not expecting for the diffuse kit to get planted. You're not going to be on your gadget, and that's exactly what we saw. Surf got on it a bit too late. Rexton responded, but as you pointed out, seconds making the difference here.
Another early frag from Rexton. What a shot under Shaiko with a TCSG.
Listen,
I mean, he hit
I almost want Falcons to win now, just because I don't want my predictions getting screwed.
The pace has really been
I need the points, man. I need the points, please.
Down through the exo stairs in round
I need the
3.
points.
Round 4, we see that early aggression in through IT as well. Raptors not really being contested. That's why they get in so quickly.
Got my new video notification. Nice, nice.
We haven't even finished round 4, and Richie is in double digits.
Jesus.
I don't even think he had 10 kills combined across the first 2 maps, and yet here he is beating
Shopify wins, you'll come back and get 1,000 subs. I feel like he would just not do that. I don't think they're gonna win, but
Canadian drops very quickly thereafter, and the advantage now goes to Falcons.
I don't know how Saltov is.
Yeah, my predictions. I got the Furia and Fluxo games right, so far I'm 2 for 4. The Space Station game is not done, but it's done.
They've got to either deny this plant or make the flank happen. Surf is not being expected.
And once again, the diffuse kit going down. This time they seem to know it. Spoit gets 2, blowing the round wide open. EFAC will need to pick up the pieces, as now he attempts his own plant. Out goes the final Toxic Babe. Frags will be the way forward for this Falcons team. 20 seconds to go. EFAC squaring himself off, but he knows that Spoit and Surf are coming. Good patience so far from Surf. Another attempt from EFAC. They're going to wait this one out. Plant started at 9 seconds. There is no room
Nice.
for error. And error will not be had. Surf gets the job done. And North America's team of the Rebellion go back to a 2-1
Look
lead.
at this shit.
To win, Parker. Shopify Rebellion didn't have the numbers in the midst of that. They're in that 2v3.
Okay, guys, I feel like they're just giving you space, and you guys are trying to do solo plays. No, they're just all together. We don't need to do this, okay? Just take space, for example.
We'll get a coffee.
For stock, just fucking open IT. Just
Coffee.
ram,
Well, we got a
just like
timeout
guys,
here. Quick
we see what we can do,
coffee.
okay? Same for basement. Open side, ram the stock guy. Just make them pressure. Then we see what we can do, okay, guys? Yeah. Remember, we have. I think we bring the Dokkaebi, but remember, guys, they're giving us space. You guys will not find easy gaps, you know, like you're just going together, then just take the initial space, and then we 2-1 and fucking refract them, okay? Because we are doing this with advantage and getting the kills, okay? So just do it together.
That's why piss me off, guys. We are losing this game because we do the same mistake as Fortress.
Uh-oh. Leaky fact status? Pissed off.
He's absolutely pissed.
Shaiko is abnormally red. I think frustration is running deep across this entire team.
And then look at these replays, Parker. I mean, they're absolutely right. There's solo plays coming out from Falcons. They're playing as individuals. That's how Rexton gets a couple of those early picks, because there's one guy at a time walking at him through Raptors, in through IT. He's holding the angle with the TCSG. I mean, they're great shots coming out from Rexton, don't get me wrong, but they shouldn't be so easy for him to hit. Falcons are giving him these opportunities. Rexton right now sits with 10 kills. The rest of his own team only have 9 combined, so he's doing more, at least by the numbers, than everybody else on his team. We see the impact from everybody else too. I thought Spoit and Surf played that 2v3 so well. Surf throws those toxic babes, goes for the flank, comes back at the right moment. The nitro from Spoit perfectly placed and timed. Falcons, they're great late rounds coming out from Shopify Rebellion, don't get me wrong, but Falcons are opening the door for them by having these individual plays early.
I have to wonder if a little bit of this is teams underestimating the Rebellion.
Yeah.
There has been some chatter, and I have taken some time to speak to some teams, offline and confidentially, that there is a belief among a not insignificant number of teams at this event that Shopify Rebellion are a bit of a paper tiger. They look really good on paper. They've got great fraggers. They've got one of the best IGLs in the game. They've got a huge organization with tons of money backing them. The expectation is that this team will always do well, but yet they haven't met that same level of success. What is happening? 4 people dead, 50 seconds into the round. I mean, they listened to Julio. They went quick, and this round has gone quick. Canadian is the last one standing on Rebellion with 2 minutes still to go. If Solotov can be retrieved, that means Falcons will have 4 still fighting. A Nitro Cell goes out, Solotov confirmed. Canadian tracked by the death mark. Shaiko getting the final kill, and the round is over before it even began. I didn't even get to finish my point.
Well, Parker, the pacing is still fast from Falcons, but it's all together this time around. And that was an immediate adaptation coming through with the tack timeout from Julio. I mean, they were all in at the same moment, pressuring in through Raptors. You had Saltovs coming in from bottom garage. Of course, Shaiko in through the Raptors door, pressuring in with the Deimos as well. You had Uzis coming in kind of through Aqua side too. So from all different angles, you saw players on Falcons pushing that top floor roam game together. And that's all you really need to do, right? If the utility's not strong enough for Shopify Rebellion to slow you down on the walls or slow you down with things like Banshees or barbed wire or whatnot, then take that fight. Go together. There's going to be some anchors down the bottom floor, so you have numbers in a situation like that. It's a fast call from the Falcons. It pays off for them. It feels like they might be back in this game.
Let me continue my point now, because we're in the prep phase and there's no way for action to occur. But yeah, I mean, it's one thing for you to go into a game, and a lot of teams here will tell you, yeah, they're all relatively even, yada, yada, yada. But when you talk to teams in private, they get a little bit more forthcoming about what they really think. And that honesty starts to come out. Falcons, no doubt, fashion themselves as one of the best teams at this event. Most teams will tell you, yeah, we're going to win the whole thing. But in their heart of hearts, a lot of players know that that's just not the case. Falcons is one of the few teams that can make a very credible argument that they can go all the way and are favorites to win it. The Rebellion are, in most teams' eyes, at least from what I've heard, not. So the fact that the Falcons come in and are struggling so hard on Fortress, frankly getting embarrassed, and now having some very obvious problems, I imagine that frustration starts to get to you. EFAC is mad. Yuzus looked quite pissed off. Shaiko is redder than a tomato. But hey, they've listened to Julio. They fixed their problems. They've picked up the pace. They blew that previous round open. And now here they are doing the same thing with Shaiko punishing Canadian of all players, the clash of all operators in the first 40 seconds.
Yeah, and it's another fast-paced round, Parker. Shopify Rebellion attempting to defend Kitchen Cafeteria for the third time this tournament. They tried it against G2. They tried it against FaZe Clan. They failed both times on the defense. And all 3 times, it's been very similar defensive lineups coming through from SR. I think Falcons have done their homework. They know where Canadian likes to play. They clean him up without any problems. Now you've got to try to figure out some way to adapt without your key player, right? Without your IGL and without that important shield that you like to have playing above that bomb site. They've all vacated meeting. They've all vacated up above. Instead, choosing to hold in towards lobby and in towards the site itself. Shaiko and Bride starting to make that attempt to push in through this lobby side. Uses there as well, opening up the floorboards, opening up the windows. Rexon was the only one to really play there. He has now backed off at the 90-second mark, deciding it's not worth his time. But site's not favorable either, Parker. There's a sledge up here, which Rexon will now find out. So it becomes very awkward when there's no place to play.
And a marginally defender-sided map here should benefit Rebellion. So if we end up with a 3-3 first half, you know we're going to get an absolute screamer of a second half. And boy, oh boy, does it feel like things have tightened up just over the last... How long was the previous round? 45 seconds? Combined with the 2 minutes here, it's been a tense one for fans of SR, no doubt. The opening pick on the Clash is oh so important. You do not need to worry about all that info that's going to come. You do not have to fear that late round whatsoever. There might have been some issues with fragging, but not this time around. Solotov walks in, takes no prisoners. Surf and Rexon with 2 of their own. It's all up to Rexon though to clutch. He's been the best player. He just struggles to hit the head of Bride. And we hit the reset button. Now they're pumped up, and now they're back in it. 2 incredibly motivating rounds for the Falcons. Tie up this game, and the side swap comes in with the Falcons getting some wind at their backs. Dare I say it, under their wings.
I hope you didn't think this game was over just because we get a 3-1 lead. The Falcons have looked very good to end out that first half, Parker, and it comes off of a good tack timeout and some good prep work. Once again, that setup from Shopify Rebellion has already been seen a few times at the 6th Invitational, and despite small adaptations, Falcons knew exactly how they wanted to break it apart. They would have prepped that the night before. They had all of yesterday off, of course, to try to get their strats in order. I have heard a rumor that Ingame prints approximately 200 pages for every best of 3 they end up playing. That just shows the prep work that goes into some of these matches. Ingame, of course, the head analyst for Team Falcons. So there's so much work that goes in behind the scenes. There is so much effort that gets put into prep for these strategies. And Shopify Rebellion, unfortunately, not able to adapt enough to get that 4-2 split they were looking for.
And while we take a brief moment for these teams to settle into the prep phase of this second half, let's talk a little bit about what's happening over on the B stream. Yes, we will have 2 streams running until we get to the main stage on Friday. So if you don't have the option to watch both, don't worry, we've got you covered. It was M80 versus Space Station to start off that series. And Space Station kicked M80's asses. My, that one was over before we had even finished map number 2. They started their first map after our first map, and they finished their series, I'm pretty sure, right as we were loading into Nighthaven Labs. So Space Station will move on to play Wildcard. M80 goes down to play G2.
Oh, God.
That is going to be an electrifying match. That'll be tomorrow.
M80 G2? Wow.
On your screen, we'll go down to play Ninjas in Pajamas tomorrow. The winner will
so, chat,
as they play Team Secret.
M80's going home or Stompin's going home?
In about 15 minutes or so. That'll be FaZe Clan versus the team that won earlier today of Fluxo W7.
Well, as enticing as an all-Brazilian battle is, Parker, I'm pretty locked in on this one. Shopify Rebellion's Falcons.
I am too.
Has been an insane match to start, and I think we're in
you
for
hope
an
Gunner
insane
shits all over them
as well.
It really, I don't know, dude. M80's looked really bad at this event so far. I don't know. Like they don't look like they did in Munich.
But a bandit instead. It was kind of funny. Falcons banned the bandit and then got
Not that they can't, you know, turn it around, but as of right now, they have not looked good.
Active bandit tricking. This is one of the few maps where if a Maverick's not brought, you can very easily bandit trick that IT wall.
Yeah.
And it's always nice to see. I might be one of the few people who genuinely get so excited for good bandit tricking. There is no way to reflect on the score sheet how important a good bandit trick is, but that singular battery might have just been able to win the round for Falcons.
Well, Ambi does have another can opener in pocket, and he is going to be able to get a breach in onto the connector wall. They're also, of course, doing good work on the IT breach. Surf with that Maverick has done a great job to be able to break that one open. It's a little slow with the DMR, but they do get the job done eventually. As the drones come in through connector, it kind of signals this is where the plant is going to be focused from. If they want to take this side of the map, they can kind of leave Raptors alone. As I say that, they are pushing there as well. So maybe just deciding that the Rebellion want a lot of different angles for this push. Spoit and Rexon over towards Raptors. They've got Ambi over towards connector as well. So a lot of different points for this push.
Denari, a great operator that can stretch through multiple rooms.
They're open this wall like George does. It's over. Okay, dude.
Yeah.
Listen, I have good strats, okay?
Falcons have now determined with a minute left, we don't need that anymore.
I have great strats.
Line of sight, reinforce that other Raptors wall, set themselves up so strongly.
The best stretch, the best.
Round for Falcons, their defensive structure is exceptional.
And here come the Candelas, Parker. This is going to be the entry point for Shopify Rebellion. How they break through. 5 players alive on both sides. How do they make the space on SR?
Canadian very worried about that Malusi Banshee. Shaiko and Solotov swinging. Ambi the only one on the board. Brede now in on the fun as well. Falcons spreading these kills around, spreading the wealth amongst all of their players. Spoit and Surf find themselves with a heady task awaiting them. What do they do? How do they get into the building? Do they even bother? Surf's found out that he dies
Poor Parker.
to EFAC. A team kill is still very doable, but EFAC will find 2. Spoit gets shut down, and the lead goes to the Falcons.
Not sure if there's anything structurally wrong with SR's push that time, Parker, but Falcons doing a great job of getting aggressive before the Candelas come out, before they get aggressive, and that push really begins for the North Americans. They decided they wanted to go connector rather than over towards Raptors. They had both control, but they decided that connector was going to be a bit better for them, likely due to the bandit batteries not being
I love
placed on
coffee,
that side
bro.
of the map. But Shaiko, a disgusting shot onto Canadian of the Ying. I think that was the big one, Parker, because without your real disruption operator being used to open up that bomb site, 5v5, I think you're always just going to favor the defenders.
Well, I mean, let's focus on this a little bit, right? Usually what you do is you want to open up that IT wall first and foremost. That's goal number 1. If they're actively
Which coffee?
Rafters, you gotta
I don't know. It's called like Cameron's Velvet Moon. They're whole beans from Costco.
That's usually one of the next steps. Step 2 might not actually
It's
be
pretty
step 2, that
good.
happen later in the round.
Pretty good
How do you
stuff.
structure your defense if you're Falcons? Well, you actively hold so that they can't get value out of their hard breach gadgets. At that point in time, the Rebellion were so limited.
Well, it's
on
not cat
utility,
shit
so
coffee,
limited
bro.
on claw.
Actually, I got this one off of Amazon. Because normally I get it from Costco, but it was on sale on Amazon for like way cheaper, so I got it off Amazon.
Falcons later into the round. Great call and response by Falcons to shut down the Rebellion. It seems like
It's
they
really
knew
good, though.
Exactly what the
I'll show you what
Rebellion
it
would
is.
do. They were very well prepped. Maybe it's in those hundreds of pages of documents you referenced. Who knows? But either way, a great read from Falcons. Strategically, an incredible round, and then their guns just mopped up the rest.
Comes off the back of great IGLing, right, to make sure that that can happen. And I know LickyFac has been working hard all year for this. After they lost the finals of, versus FaZe Clan in Boston, he tweeted, "We worked all year for this moment, but it just wasn't enough. I promise we will come stronger next year." That's what they're hoping to deliver on in the upper bracket, round number 1 against Shopify Rebellion.
Actually, I think this is the breakfast blend.
First time here on map 3. The first
Yeah, it
time
is.
lead in the
Because this
series
says I bought it.
since they
Let's
won
see,
the
what did I
first
buy?
map. So it really does feel like
I
Falcons
bought the
starting to
Scandinavian
bounce back,
blend,
starting to
evidently.
make good on that
Thanks,
promise.
Amazon history.
And it comes off some aggression.
Alright, anyway, this is exactly what I'm drinking right now. I looked it up.
Knows someone's on the other side of that doorway, but wasn't able to commit just
Boom,
yet.
right there. So it's Cameron's
Extensive Rome now spread
whole
out
bean
for
organic
Falcons.
Scandinavian
They
blend
bring some
coffee.
climb
It's
in
actually
half
like
round,
For a 4-pound bag, it's $30. I want to say when I bought it, it was like 20, which is why I bought it. Yeah, it was 20.
Strategically, numbers-wise, Falcons should do better on
That's
this
why I bought it off of Amazon instead of Costco.
and they have found one of the roamers.
Is it strong? Nah, I mean, it's like medium.
Rebellion with a small advantage.
Good entry coming out from Ambi. Shopify Rebellion, the #1 entry team through the group stage, so we expect them to be good at striking early. Trying to convert on that now. Top floor is largely under their control. Yuz is still playing towards vending, but broadly what Shopify Rebellion wants, they have gotten.
It's actually a dark roast, evidently.
They've got storage, they've got cargo as well.
It is a dark roast. I don't think it doesn't seem like it's like super strong though.
They need to make sure that doesn't get denied. The Goyos are a bit of a problem, and watch out for these goo mines too. These little things adding up. Saltov throws that goo exactly where Shopify Rebellion want to plant.
And a very default spot for teams to plant in as well. Gives you some coverage from the pillar and forces engagements on just 2 small angles that can easily be watched should the attackers still have control of that top floor. Now, obviously, that's never a given, but as you can see, Rexon is patrolling this site.
I like coffee.
Very hot start. He was 10-1. He's come back down to earth. Only 1-5 since then. The rest of Rebellion need to show
my lord
to match his total. Serve with 1 kill. Rexon traded off. Spoit on the board. And now a big advantage for the North Americans as they continue to trade back and forth. Shaiko up against the world.
Oh! Bro, that could have been really bad.
Canadian all the while was about
that could have been really fucking bad.
So, oh boy, a 1v1 between Canadian and Shaiko would have been quite a treat. All the same, we're in for a treat because through 8 rounds, neither team with an advantage. 4-4 the scoreline, and we are going to go deep into this map.
I think Shopify Rebellion really making the most of their Kaid ban. You know, we saw them shooting those bandit batteries off of the assembly wall from up above Parker once they had that full breach. That allows Surf to open this left panel, which gets him this frag onto Bride. The right panel is still electrified because that's how bandit works, of course. But Surf then, after he gets that pick, is able to walk in. He gets this final frag onto Shaiko to avert a disaster. We know how good Shaiko can be in some of those late round clutch spots, but just beat in that moment, and Shopify Rebellion tie us at 4.
Bet your house that Rebellion win this game.
The first
I don't know, dude.
Those with memories and brain. This is now the longest of the 3 maps. Consulate went 10 rounds, but it was a 7-3. Fortress was quite quick. It was a 7-1, beating 8 rounds. We are in round number 9, but we know we will need at least 3 more. So bare minimum, we will go 11 of 12 rounds.
Falcons are living in Saudi mansions. No, they don't live in Saudi. They live in France and...
After what we saw in Consulate, I was a little worried that it would be a quick 2-0. Not because I dislike the Falcons and not because I like the Rebellion, but because SI only happens 1 time a year and I want as many maps as is humanly possible from a competitive perspective. The fact that we might go to OT, it tickles me pink, Jesse.
The viewers deserve a few extra rounds of Shaiko
I agree.
Point, don't they?
I agree. Viewers, do you think you deserve OT? I think you do. Please sound off in the comments.
Well, neither of these teams want to get there. They'd like to finish this off with a regulation win and save themselves the heartbreak.
Yeah, they just live whatever. I don't know, wherever they in their houses. At least from what I understand, I don't even think Falcons has like a gaming house or anything.
1 bullet to the body, but will live to tell the tale and back off towards his teammates. His teammates, in the meantime, doing work on the top floor, opening up that IT breach, getting the Twitch.
Drop ends today? No, it only lasts. Well, it doesn't end today. It lasts 3 days total. So Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. You have 3 days to get the drop.
Towards IT, but they've mostly dealt with that by now.
The brave swing by EFAC could have very easily been us saying, what are you doing swinging that? 2 major downsides to the SMG-11. Number 1, obviously small magazine size. Number 2, if you're hitting the body and you only hit 1 or 2 bullets, that thing is like a little kiss. It does nothing. I think it actually might heal you at that current range. And that's why you can see almost no damage done to Spoit. So still plenty of utility now for Rebellion. They've got the bees, they've got their...
When am I going to Paris? Tuesday. Yeah, so... Yep. Tuesday. Fucking Tuesday. So yeah, I'll be here.
He's been having a bit of a tough day so far.
I'm also like, don't worry, when I'm gone, the stream is still gonna run 24/7 while I'm gone. my wife. I'm gonna have my wife, or I have remote desktop too, and I'm gonna bring my laptop with me. So whatever. Either way, the stream will be running 24 hours a day while I'm gone, and I'll be live streaming from the event. So just like now, when the event is on, I'll be live and streaming, and when the event is off, I'll let a rerun play.
Ambi has surprised these Falcons players twice in a row, and they will pay dearly for it. Breeday and EFAC, the last two standing. They've got control of Warehouse. They've got control of Rafters. Diffuse get in the hands of Canadian. He will trust Rexon and Ambi.
Yeah, I'm going to Paris.
He gets
so
closer to this bomb site. Running out of time.
I'll be at this event in a few days.
Breeday would be compelled into action. They have a read inside of the site. Canadian pinged. Nitro Cell goes out. It does not connect. Ambi taking some damage. Canadian still sitting on it like a mother hen. Breeday engaging. Ambi with pistol out. He's found every kill so far except for one.
Oh!
Shut down a huge round from the youngster, and the Rebellion will take the lead.
And a massive round coming out from Shopfire Rebellion, playing with their food a little bit, drawing their attention this way and that.
What a play.
Wasn't immediately
How much does it take it for Paris?
Towards the mid-floor instead.
I mean, I'm not paying for it. Ubisoft is taking me out, but it's I don't know, it's like around $1,000.
Gotta get a plant down because it's obvious what they were going to do. Maybe they had the vert for it, but it's too predictable. So instead, they go through the breach. Canadian makes his way through that garage, gets the plants inside of assembly, chooses a really smart spot, too. He's up on the table, tucked so close that Nitro Cell isn't able to get the distance to deny the plant from Breeday. That is a brilliant plant spot coming out from Big Bad Canadian. And then Ambi, he's just thriving in the chaos, Parker. He's upstairs, taking advantage of players not looking his way, hits some insane shots in the midst of that round as well. There is nobody you would rather have playing those positions than Ambizi. And a little 4K that is very deserved. Gets him up to that 11 kill total as well, Parker. 4 players now on 11, is that?
It was like when we casted Fluxo W7.
It's a long flight. I'm kind of lucky. I have a direct flight, actually. So it's 7 hours, a little over 7 hours, 7.5 or something.
Take a look. Is it going to be Volps? Is it going to be Paulo?
So
is it going to be
not too bad.
We were watching because he had far and away the most
7.5 hours direct. I'll probably just sleep for most of it, and
for those who didn't tune into Fortress, Shaiko joining a very elite group of players, breaking 1,000 kills at the 6 Invitational. Souls broke that same number just 2 days before. They're all in great company. Most kills at SI. Is it Nesk? Is it Cyber? Who cares? Both of them. Absolutely unbelievable. Nesk announcing his retirement a month ago. So Cyber has an opportunity to continue to add to that tally. Cyber's team of FaZe Clan is about to be in action over on the B stream as they play up against Fluxo W7M. An all Brazilian bonanza that will be intriguing to watch, and you and I will be watching it once Falcons Rebellion concludes.
Yeah, I'm gonna end this one out first, but we might be here for a while, Parker, as these rounds have been going back and forth. And for round 10, of course you're gonna see the Bandit Band come out. There's no surprise from Shopify Rebellion as they want to remove that last wall denial operator. So Falcons,
sleep is technically time travel? Kinda, yeah.
They can try to deny
taking my family to an event? Honestly, probably not. Probably not.
Play over on the Bandit, Usus on the Clash, Saltov on the Azami. These are all
I mean, me and my wife are going to Italy after. We're gonna stay in Paris for like a day, and then we're gonna go to Italy.
That's not going to do it. A good night comes out from Lickyfag. Not sure if we're able to get the replay on that, but must have hit a brilliant shot out the IT breach to down a Glads with the Scorpion.
Scorpions have just been the weapon of the day, haven't they been?
Yeah.
Being rocked by both Ella and Denari reminds me a lot of that TCSG duo threat of both Goyo and Kaid. We saw that in 2020, and that was a huge part of what made NIP such formidable competitors, as they used them very effectively. That was back when there were much more limited options for caliber destruction as well. So you almost always had to bring a smoke or a mute to do.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's I think it's kind of difficult to bring my family to an event and stuff like that.
1 minute to go. Down goes Shaiko.
It's tough, dude. I have like 3 kids that are like super young, and I mean, you gotta remember that when I'm at these events and stuff like that, it's I mean, I'm like working, right? I know it's doesn't seem like it because it's, you know, it's fun. You get to stream and play video games for a living, but it's still work. It's gonna, and if I have all 3 kids there, it's basically all on my wife by herself to take care of 3 kids in a foreign country. Yeah, I'm getting paid. What do you mean?
They're at the mercy of just about everything that this bomb site can give them. Ambi vacates the premises as Solotov collects his 3rd kill. No more for him as Ambi takes him down, but very limited time. Falcons attempting to knock them off their stride as Ambi gets another, but it's relatively impactless. The fingers in chat as the Falcons try to get under the skin of the Rebellion. Back and forth we go. Falcons will equalize. The rounds that the Rebellion are winning are pretty flashy, desperate scrambles. The rounds that the Falcons are winning are nowhere near as exciting. They look so routine. Yeah. But dear God, are they a scary squad? We will go all the way as it's a 5-5 scoreline. Next round, series point.
I mean, this top floor bomb site's so hard to get into, Parker. They had all the space they could have wanted. Shopfire Rebellion, they were in IT, they were in Rafters, they were in Electrical. Didn't have the connector breach, but ultimately they just could not get into the bomb site. All the Shamika fire coming out from Bride, all the Kiba barriers coming out as well. And Solotov, a nice little 3-piece in the midst of it. Just good, solid site play happening from
multitasking is something else that comes to life and work. Yeah, it's going to be too hard. There's literally just no way.
Solotov up to 12 kills, Ambi up to 14, but not good enough for a lead.
10 seconds left.
Users entered this series with a +5 KD, allowing Bride in particular to take a more prominent support role, but it's been Users who's been stuck on a lot of these thankless, low frag, high agency, but low action roles, particularly on defense. And his numbers are suffering for it. Over the last 2 maps, at the conclusion of Fortress, now through 10 rounds, Users just has 3 kills. Now, he's not the reason why the Falcons are doing so poorly, but it is intriguing to me to see that Falcons are using him in a far more sheltered position. Bride, to his credit, has been doing very well from a kill perspective. So it looks like
should we have a comedian IRL? I don't know about all that, dude.
Help this Falcons team. But part of me just wants a little bit more out of Users.
Yeah, I mean, as the support duo, Users and Bride can kind of have that flexibility, even though we don't always see it out of Users. He definitely can step up and provide utility when that's required from him. Opportunities limited this round as he's also on the Clash. This is, again, going to be more of a direct site hit, Parker. They're going to run into Users sooner rather than later because Shopfire Rebellion have no interest in clearing these roamers. They know they exist. They've seen them running across the map, but they just want to take control of Cafeteria, get down these vending stairs, get into Exo, and try to force some kind of a plant. Liquifax angle is going to make that quite difficult. He is looking down in towards vending, so he's got a strong spot to play on this map, and that's why Canadian might be wanting to go up top now. A bit of a pivot halfway through this round as they clear the top floor.
Nitro Cell will go out. Canadian turns very well, blocking that explosive damage as he's now in pursuit of Solotov, who manages to get away. Canadian wise enough to see that there were bullets coming from multiple angles, and Spoit is there for good coverage. Down goes Liquifax. Solotov will join him. Falcons suffering through 2 losses in very quick order, and those are 2 very good players. Liquifax numbers might not be anything particularly stellar at this moment, but you know he can go on a heater at a moment's notice. I'm a little worried if I'm a fan of this EU team.
Well, it's a really good clear from Shopfire Rebellion. I don't think it was being expected by Falcons. Canadian makes the space on the blitz. Ambi follows it up with some really nice frags. Puts them in a good spot to make this push happen without worrying about the flank, without worrying about the vert angles that'll be facing them if they want to go down those vending stairs. 45 seconds is a bit of a problem. It took them time to clear those roamers. That's the one advantage Falcons have going into this execute. They need to play the clock.
And there's another Nitro Cell to go out. This one will do some damage to Canadian, but he still remains. A nice attempt from Bride.
Sorry, Cham's like going over something.
Bride falls. The Rebellion get out of that one without losing.
All this round.
Flawlessly moving us to series point for the North Americans.
And Parker, that's a strong IGL leading a team of ridiculously talented players. They push through the top floor. They push through the bottom floor. didn't have to force a plant there. They knew that planting wasn't going to be their easiest task. The time was way too low, so they said, let's just flash everybody, make sure no one can see, get in, get those kills. Perfectly played from SR, and they are now on series point, tempting fate to knock Falcons down to the lower bracket in the very first round,
Toxic Dreams
like
for the
G2,
sub.
just like W7M, and just like FaZe Clan before them.
Would be an incredible run. If you want to lift the hammer on home soil, what's a little adversity in the process, right? A lot of good teams will go down to that lower bracket. Only one team will make it to the finals from that upper bracket. So what a gauntlet it would be for Falcons. Ditto for the Rebellion. This won't be an easy run for either of these squads. You know that Ninjas in Pajamas are sitting watching this matchup. They
If
have the day
Shopify
off today. They
wins,
will be fighting for their lives tomorrow.
that means that Falcons would be in lower bracket and could potentially be eliminated, which would be a wild thing to happen.
Versus Falcons, you don't really know. But the real story is Team Secret.
It would be a wild thing to happen.
If not the most dominant team that we have seen outside of maybe Weibo Gaming. They play the winner of this match. So if you're the Rebellion, you get this one over, you got maybe 2 hours, maybe 3 hours, until you have to go up against the beasts from EU. Falcons will have a lot more familiarity with them, so there will be a little bit less prep required because of all the times they clash in the EML, but no matter which of these teams wins, they will have their work cut out for them.
The Beast from EU is sometimes a title that goes to this Falcons squad. Of course, so much international success over the last couple of years. So many second place finishes that weren't able to get converted, and now danger of not even making it to that second place. Ambi, 16 kills. The young gunner of Shopify Rebellion at 19, playing in his 3rd Invitational, hoping that this one can be the one where he goes all the way. The mid-floor bomb site is what gets chosen for Falcons. It's the one that's still left open. It's the one that Shopify Rebellion will have to close out for a 7-5 win. IT's been no problem. There are still players up on the top floor. Shaiko in Warehouse going to be the big issue. He's in Raptors. He was slammed on that angle with the Kiba previously, so he's got to be careful about where he positions himself. 2 Kibas in pocket, but it's his teammate. It's Yuzis still on that top floor to strike first. He will take down Spoit and give the early advantage to Falcons.
And just a seesaw of a match. Technically 3 consecutive rounds won by Falcons, but that was after the side swap. There has not been a team that has won more than 2 consecutive rounds on either of these halves. Rebellion knocking Spoit off of the, or Spoit being knocked off the board for Rebellion is particularly bad, but there are still players on Rebellion who can shoot back. Ambi sitting at 16 kills right now has really come online through this final 4 rounds, final 5 rounds that we've seen. Another huge round out of him might be enough to tip the scale.
Watch out the clock, Shopify Rebellion. They know they've got full top floor control. It was conceded by the Falcons. They're doing a good job of clearing util so far, but they only have 1 more boogie drone to work with. This control room plant could be a little bit appealing to them, but they've still got to clear out a lot of these player positions. A couple of Grim Bees from Rexon, the shields from Canadian. All the util is there, but it has to get put together.
And I don't know if they have any intel on Canadian, how close he is in proximity to this A-bomb site. He'll take down the default cams, march his way on in, flashed by his own teammate, but is still in a powerful position. He's got the Legion now on the run, dancing around that goo mine. The pulse of evac down below can be so crucial here. Canadian knows a thing or two about expecting a pulse. Time running out, Jesse. Down goes Yuzis. Surf will join him. Falcons fighting for their lives. Very limited time left. Canadian getting the plant down. Good coverage so far. Brede comes in. Rexon will need to close this out as the diffuser goes down.
Oh, he missed the dude. If the
secures Canadian. Rexon had a stellar start to this map. He fell off through the
He has 13 kills.
How does he do now in the dying moment?
This is gonna be tough. If he can get upstairs control, maybe, but they're going above at the same time.
Trying to gain as much time as possible for his teammate Brede to hop on that diffuse kit, which he will do. Rexon now rotating on over. Brede off of
He's playing this really smart.
Now just waiting out the time, expecting the swing. A good job from Rexon, but evac is there, sending us into overtime.
Yeah, OT.
He has but a few seconds, but he makes it work. The captain and Frenchman with the Falcon punch to send us to overtime.
Is your heart beating yet? Falcons barely clutch us up to send us all the way into extra innings. That was a ridiculous play coming out from them. I thought it was over when they let
Whoever loses here is lower bracket too.
Down below, they should have been able
Or,
to
sorry, is lower bracket for elimination. So they play.
from SR with the
What is it?
had on that top floor. It really felt like Falcons WinCon was denying that plant, but they managed to wrestle the man count back in the 2v1. Rex and he played
Tomorrow
as well
they'd
as
play
he
for
could, but in the
elimination.
end, they played it too perfectly on the side of Falcons. One gets off the disable. They flank up those Aqua stairs. I mean, they played that to a T how you need to in the 2v1.
What a story in that final round. Rexton amassing 10 of his 11 kills in the first 10
More opportunities for kills to stack up. What's on, Sierra? Plan on watching the Super Bowl today? Yes. Probably. I'm going to a Super Bowl party like later after whenever the games are done. I'll go.
Had a bit of a quiet game himself, gets it done with seconds left on the clock, and now we've got at least 2, maybe 3 rounds between these Titans. A nail biter of a third map.
I don't even care who wins the Super Bowl. It like literally doesn't even matter to me.
In the upper bracket, and who goes down to fight for their lives against ninjas in pajamas tomorrow. Oh my. What a story.
Parker rounds 14 and 13.
Family's good. Yeah, they're all chilling. So my kids woke up.
The top floor still has a 100% defender win rate. Shopify Rebellion and Falcons both found their strength defending this bomb site. It will be the pick for Shopify Rebellion. It will for Falcons 2 in round 14. If things continue on that trend, if the defense continues to hold strong on top floor, the 15th bomb site could be anything. But you've got to get to that point first, and if either of these teams can win an attack in the next 2 rounds, they are looking so good for walking away with the 8-6 win. Shopify Rebellion bringing out the clash once again for Canadian, hoping to stall these players out once they get in towards the site. Spoit loving the tuber out. Didn't really play the operator on this site before today, but now has played it almost every time that they've needed to defend the top floor. Licky back down below takes the first bit of damage. He's making too much noise with the Deimos.
Dude, Ambi has 17 kills.
From that play down on that bottom floor, oh so strong. Rexon, what a performance from him. It actually does look like he did end up getting the 3K with 3-Day. My math was a little off, but I mean, you can't blame me with what happened in that previous round. Halfway point, not a single person dead, a much slower pace. Remember when Falcons turned things around in that first half? It was the tempo that really helped them. Julio called the timeout and said, guys, we need to go faster. We're just playing like individuals. We're way too slow. We need to be aggressive together. Rounds 5 and 6 were Falcons going for the throats. Both opportunities, and they came out ahead against the Rebellion. Now it looks like they're going back to old form, which is a bit concerning for friends of this EML team, because when they were slow, they might have been steady, but they did not win the race.
Spoit being tracked, now they know where he's at. Leaky back down below is going to be the target to try to hunt him down. They are still playing in Rafters, but they give it up. Won't be able to
80 is 2 and 9. I mean, it's not really his job to frag, but
Spoit finds Shaiko in the head-to-head matchup to start us in overtime.
2 giants colliding. Spoit playing in EML for long enough. He knows these players. Leaky Fact will trade right back. Looking for more. Solitov will gun down one. Spoit now staring.
Oh, there we go. Surf just got shot in the face and lived. We take those.
Under 30 seconds to go, and neither team now with the numbers advantage. Back to even footing. A Deimos track will come out to push Surf out of his position, but they already knew that the smoke would be playing over towards that Aqua side. Surf taking a lot of damage from that volcanic canister. Diffuser going down.
That was a cap
will
arrow.
pull this one off. Where is the panic on the
The
side
cap
of
arrow,
Rebellion?
right?
No urgency whatsoever.
It was a Vulcan, I don't know.
Surf living on borrowed time. A good lockout from Falcons as they have the cross established. It will really just come down to these gunfights. Breeday in particular in a very advantageous position. Rebellion stalling out. They've done almost nothing for 20 seconds. Just being fed into Breeday, who sits over top. Jesus sweeps through, and now it's series point for the Falcons.
Parker, that's one of the most beautiful rounds to watch from a top-down POV. Everything Falcons had to do there, they did. Shopify Rebellion still with a tack timeout in their pocket. Do they take it here as their opponents hold series point? We'll give it a second to see if it comes through before we dive into the analysis of that round, because you've got to imagine it is on the docket for Super.
Okay, guys, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Listen, I think this round we should just get IT, ace open the rafter wall, and we play the Ying to take fish, and we just work that side, okay? I think that's all we need to do. Pretty simple. They have no denial. Just be careful of Valk. If there's a Valk, he'll obviously go under, but if we plant safe, we're fine there. For command, when we win this round, go back to command. We should be reinforcing off the rafter wall, I think. I think that was honestly the only mistake. They just keep finishing con side. They're super slow. We just need to make sure we have a plan. We can bring a late C4
I can't play
even.
pillar because of how they do it then, though. Because this guy can just go Jarvis, and the cap is on the con side, so we can't set it.
I think you could just bring a Goya or extra denial or a C4 under.
Okay.
Or like Valk under or something.
Yeah, that's
good. Let's go. Get
guys. Come on.
Let's
go, boys.
Strategies being given. Last couple of rounds, they know they've got 2 to win, Parker. That's the critical factor for Shopify Rebellion. They've given up an attack on the top floor defense. You heard Super say it. They're going to play it again in round 15, assuming they can get that far. But that push from Falcons, it was just so clean. With that Raptors breach open, and that's what Canadian and Super were talking about. With that wall open,
that's
it
rough,
the
bro.
Crossfire.
He was tucked so deep, Spoy didn't see him.
They cleared the players out of close electrical, and it was just 3 guys inside of the other bomb site trying to hold on to that. But still, you saw 2 players locking things down.
That's like the loudest I've ever heard Shaiko.
That were looking at each other was an impossible task to cross through there. Previously, we've seen Shopify Rebellion clutch it up with a Nitro cell, but Spoy wasted his Nitro earlier in the round, tossing it at the Deimos towards bottom rafters. That was a big waste of utility that didn't find the value he was looking for. And the one bomb site that had yet to be broken does crack.
And your point about that Nitro cell goes back to the comment that I made about the Bandit battery. A single piece of utility, either used perfectly or used improperly, can have a profound effect on the outcome of a round, and sometimes there is no stat on the screen that will show you just how vital that decision was in either guaranteeing a win or costing you the round. So we try to impart this wisdom on you as best as we can. Who makes the fewest mistakes in this round? Falcons.
The mic sounds better than my mic. I have a pretty good mic. The whole point of my mic is to sound like natural for the most part. Like if you people that see me in real life, I sound like I do on stream. My mic's like on a very natural setting. I'm not trying to make my voice like I don't know, sound better. Like there's microphones and microphone settings that you can use that make you sound better. I mean, you know, if you use like a certain mics just do, right? There's like different, there's just a good number of them that do, but I like the more natural sound. I have an Elgato Wave 3. I mean, I have a mic that I could use with settings to make my voice sound like more like a radio voice, I guess.
The question becomes, do we go for Raptors? Do we go for Connector? It seems like Raptors is the call.
I have a blue baby bottle. It's literally in the closet behind me. I used to use it. I didn't use it on settings, though. That made my voice sound like deeper, though.
The nades, the gun, that will be oh so important. It looks like he might be focusing a bit on that Aqua side.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's you know, to each their own. I get why people do it.
Used over towards IT with some Kiva barriers to block things in. Canadian eliminating Solitov, and he's got another player there, but it's the clash of Uzis. Those bolts will bounce over the shield. Evax Nitro Cell goes out, doesn't find anything. A quick retreat from this Falcons team. Heading back towards CC, but still persisting on the clash for the time being. How long does EFAC stay? And more importantly, does he overstay as well?
Boy needs to get an angle on the back of this clash, but he's got to use these Capital bolts to give himself a little bit of safety, too. The rest of Shopify Rebellion are Raptors and IT, so these players need some help.
Candela will go off. EFAC engaging the smart goggles. Down goes Surf. So all the while, the rest of the Falcons players are still responding to this push. You cannot get bogged down if you're the Rebellion, and it doesn't look like
nice.
Uses, puts the shield away.
Okay, let's go. This is it. It's all down to this.
And a 15th round will be needed for these two juggernauts to determine a victor.
Spoit did it. He hit the gas. He walked in through the Rafters breach and forced 2 kills in for his team. Everybody was focused on what was happening Aqua side. The Clash was looking that way. A lot of the other defenders were worried about that, but instead it was the Rafters push that came through. They didn't have the defuse kit, but they provided that second dimension to the executes. Really good push from Shopify Rebellion. Both teams now doing what they couldn't in regulation and winning the top floor bomb sites.
Doesn't this always happen, though?
It always happens like this.
We go, okay, defenders win 5-1, and then we side swap, and oh my god, the defenders won 5 again. And then all 3 rounds of overtime are attacked.
Literally.
And you're like, where was it? What happened here? It needs to be studied in a lab at this point in time. Now, Super made a big gamble. He trusted his team to win that round, and he talked about what
this is everything.
Defend here again.
Yes.
Like you pointed out, you gotta get there first.
Ambi is on 18 kills.
We are gonna see the theory crafting that has been done on the side of the Rebellion. Does it work out? Because the last time they attacked, Falcons sunk their talons into this B bomb site. Brede not flinching at all. He would not release his grip in such a strong spot. The strategy was great. You can't let them do that again.
I agree. I think the Rebellion need to stop this push before they can get the plant down, before they can get their crossfires set up. That needs to be the goal for SR. That 3v3 post plant in round 13 just was not winnable when Falcons played it correctly. So Shopify Rebellion looking to strike early. That doesn't mean they got to get aggressive, although they do have Canadian on the pulse. Ambi not too far away from his captain, so potentially looking to guide an aggressive move. But for now, SR happy to sit on their hands and play their spots in the bomb site. You're going to have Spoit inside of Rafters. The first time this map that he's not playing Tubarão in this position, by the way, finally bringing out the Azami, which of course is the more common pick. Often a third ban that we see teams bring out to try to deny this position, but Spoit will bring it out here in the 15th round. IT Breach opens on up, and they start to get set up to clear through Spoit.
One big move they did was the Canadians said, I can't play on that spawn as Clash, right? So what do? They bring the Pulse.
Yes.
A very killer operator for him. I mean, he's got a Pulse skin in the game from EG for crying out loud.
This is an early reinforcement from Spoit. 2 minutes still on the clock, and he decides to concede that space. Doesn't want to take the gamble, doesn't want to allow himself to potentially go down to Falcons.
This is very similar to what Falcons did when they were defending this site back in, I think it was round number 8, round number 9, when they realized there would be no Rafters focus. Let's just box things up and stall them elsewhere. Falcons obviously knew that very effectively. Now Rebellion are trying to do the same thing. Will it work?
I think this push is going to come connector side, Parker. I'm looking at the top down, and I do see Brede with the defuse kit on that side of the map. That's where Lickyfac is underneath right now as well. So trying to force some of these players out. They will
they're trying to get Canadian down there.
On both sides.
Oh, let's go. Ambi got him.
Who's able to strike first. He went down the lobby stairs.
But
that pick.
And he's giving them a big sigh of relief. Down goes the Deimos. Down goes Lickyfac.
That's a 30. That's, you know, almost 30-second burn.
20 kills, an absolutely Herculean effort from him to give his team every advantage possible.
Was able to get that
also still up too. Nice.
Falls next. It's Rexton with the long angle in the TCSG. Canadians in some trouble inside the site. He does go down, Parker, but they still have numbers.
And Brede's still there. This is a tenuous grasp on the site for Falcons. They were able to succeed in a similar position before. Does lightning strike twice? Shaiko searching for a kill. He finds Thorf, dances around the bullets.
I don't know how he's alive, bro.
It looks like history is about to repeat itself, Jesse. They managed to pull it off. Shield goes away from Uses. Now holding against the Hordes. Rebellion.
Oh my god, bro. How do they fucking lose that?
It's again an incredible performance as the Falcons soar onward. My god, an incredible final round from the EML squad.
There's no stopping these teams, Parker, at least until they get to the grand finals. The Falcons are in full form at the 6th Invitational. It is identical to round 13, where they get the bomb site around Pillar, they have the plant go down, and the post plant just is not doable in the 3v3.
I mean, that's going to be one you think back on for a long, long time. Hey,
I'll be right back, bro. Oh, I gotta walk around after that. I also need to take another shit, man. I don't know what's up. I think I ate too much of that chili oil. Love chili oil, though, but I definitely ate way too much.
They will play up against Ninjas in Pajamas tomorrow. what a showing from these two teams.
I ate way too much chili.
And we've still got more to come. Weibo and Furia are the next match, but first, a short break. We'll be right back.
My friends, what an incredible matchup. Team Falcons able to pull it across the line, advance into the upper bracket. With me is the one and only, the GOAT, Bride, on the support now. Bride, what a game. How are you feeling at the end of all of this? Because you guys were jumping up, you were celebrating. I have not seen you celebrating like this in a while.
So basically, yeah, we just relieved the stress about this game because they were talking a lot, of course. You could see on the chat they were trashing us. So of course, at the end, we take the win and they take the lose, so we are happy.
And I want to talk to you about that map too, Fortress. A 1-7 for you on there. Tell me what happened, because it was completely disconnected from what happened in 1 and 3.
I think it's a mix of everything, mostly bad communication, and we didn't enter in the game in the start. So if you combine everything, how to say it? It comes out like this. So we play just bad. That's it, and they play better.
You recovered come Night Haven Labs. Things worked out really well for you. It went the distance. It's kind of what you expect in a matchup against Shopify Rebellion in this case. But next up, you're playing against Team Secret, a team that historically you played against 1,000,001 times, be it online, offline. What do you expect to happen in that game?
I think it will be a tough match. I think Team Secret is really confident right now. Sorry, they went to the group 3-0, I think, or 4-0. I don't know. They won every game. Sorry. So yeah, they will be confident. It will be a tough match for us, and I hope we will take the win. Let's see.
A 1v2 to push it into overtime, and another 3v5 to win the final round. And Falcons find themselves now one win away from making main stage on home soil. Absolutely incredible.
I mean, watching this, I had Gabriel Laxting on my side. Obviously, was cheering for the NA guys. He could not believe it.
It was crazy.
At 3v5, he was just poking me around. He was making sure that, you know, I was watching the game. I was watching the NA guys win.
Yep.
And then when I started to see the Falcons come back, I just was laughing. It was just amazing.
Do you know what?
A comeback.
As a neutral, that was such a good best of 3 because it had everything, didn't it? It had a close first game, it had a blowout second map, and then it goes all the way to round 15 to a clutch scenario to get it done. That was 2 really, really high-level teams playing, and I was there for it.
Well, it had us on the edge of the seat, but I'm pretty sure another person was on the edge of their seat as well. We have Leakify joining us in the studio. Congratulations on the win here. First off, your reactions, a very close final round.
Yeah, what a game. What a game. So the first game was really good. We are playing perfectly. Then we were expecting Fortress. We kind of scream everyone on Fortress, everyone scream us, so we know each other already. And we just got stomped. And we didn't know how to go back in the game, I feel like. Then just reset mental, going the labs. Labs, really good map for us, really good map for them. We knew it will be a banger of match, and I think it was.
During the timeout in map 3, Julia was talking about the same mistakes, and you actually spoke about we're making the same mistakes as Fortress, Leakifak. I'm not going to repeat it word for word. We're losing for the same reasons that we lost on Fortress, too many 1v1s. Did you feel like the level was a little bit lower today, particularly on Fortress, but then also going into Night Haven?
I think, I don't think it's the level was low. I think their trap to give a space and do the mistake works, because they were just doing really fallback defense, and what you do with this, you just take the control, just wait and execute together. And every time it was like, oh, take my drone, I have a free kill, and then you died, and then 4v5, and then it's out.
And suddenly you're away from your original objective.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it felt very often that you had a spread attack, you had a core working the bomb site, and then you had 1 or 2 guys, maybe Shaiko, maybe Yuzus in the backstab, and they take a 1v1, they lose it, and at that point, the round is ended. What I like is after you attack timeout, we can take a look at round 5, for example. That's after you attack timeout, you call for a full push, it's 2:15 in a round, and you guys go crazy all together. Can you walk me through that call?
I mean, we know Shopify is playing a fallback strat because they don't like when people play this way, rush them. So we just see an opportunity to do it, and we instantly didn't think. Everything was good on this round. I feel like they tried to swing us. We're all close to each other. So yeah, it was the other way to play against them, I feel like.
And I feel like watching at that last round, I think we have to come back to it. It's a 3v5. In no scenario should you win this. Can you walk me through what's going on in the comps? How do you bring it back?
So basically the same thing, they give us space. I think they play good on me this round, impacting me from below, from above.
Yeah, MB chased you downstairs.
Yeah,
right?
MB destroyed me, bottom blow, whatever. But then I'm on flank cam, and that's not even that bad, because after I can see where are the gaps, the flank, and how can we execute. And the last part, why we won this round, is just Shaiko doing what he does, win gunfights. One ear, dead, and that's it.
Yeah. awesome. I love it. I want to ask one more question about Fortress. I mean, you say that you scrim it a lot. We see NA.
Reaction.
There we go. It's a reaction as well. You say
Josh is just still typing, sorry.
So locked in. So locked in. You say you scrim Fortress a lot. We see it being very dominant by NA teams here inside of the stream. Do you think there's maybe a specific reason why NA is so strong in Fortress?
I think the playstyle they do, like relate a lot on execute, just I would say less crazy and relate more on execute and team play. And this map is mainly about this, I feel like. And defense, I don't think NA have something particular compared to Europe or Brazil. So yeah, I think it's mainly more on the attack side. They use the exec really well, and on this map, execute are key.
Any final questions to close it out?
I think the main thing for me is how do you guys reset during that match? You're obviously going to play someone that you know very well, which will be Team Secret. You've played them many, many different times. What are you guys going to do during the few hours that you have left before that match?
I think chill, because after a tense match like this, you have to chill down a bit and be ready for the next one. Like you said, there is not that much things to do. We know Secret, they know us. We'll see during the lobby, but yeah, no, like relax and prepare yourself for the next match.
All right, League, thank you so much for joining us. Good luck in your matchup later today. Earlier today, we also saw Furia move through inside of this upper bracket. We thought it was a great opportunity to sit down two players from either side together and really pick their brains on the strategy on board.
So the Goyo Armory, Womai in long, box rotate, headers Armory, fitter CC, headers. I will put like this, but it's basically headers and rotate. And about the utility, the Wamai is playing around east, so he's putting the Wamai for himself. The recruit is putting wire on metal and wire easters in case 5 square.
So Ash is going to spawn here, and it's going to throw an Ash here on the table, because you can break the Goyo, like if you throw an Ash. So really, really fast, he's going to throw this Ash and already break the Goyo. Glass is going to come here with the Blitz to do the plant, and Thatcher here on the window. Ash comes here and break the other Goyo on the window.
Okay.
And then Ash is going to enter below with the drone that Capitan, that's going to play here, is looking for her. She enters below, plays there. Just to guarantee the C4s and stuff like that. And on the time of the plant, she's going to climb the metal stairs.
Yeah.
Glass is going to smoke here with the Blitz, so 4 smokes, they're just going to spam smokes. And Glass is going to come here, push, and kill the guy doing C4, maybe kill the guy on armor as well. Capitan is going to throw a fire here on this position, that's very common, and a fire here. Ash is going to push the stairs, and Blitz is going to plant right here because it's not really common. And if the guy can throw a C4, but you have Thatcher, so it's really hard, maybe Blitz is going to tank it. So that's it.
We can go next round. No, I mean, that's actually really good. And I guess when the Ash is destroying the Goyo, you just open his door, you open the other side. So you basically can't guess you will do this. And then after the Ash pushing you up metal, if you don't expect this, then the round is literally over from there. We don't have smoke, we don't have warden, we are dead. So yeah, no, I think by far it's Felipox round this one.
Thank you, bro. You won this time.
window is closing. We only get one shot at this.
Things are heating up here at the 6th Invitational in Paris, and I'm excited for this one because as we step away from the opening 2 matches on Stream A, we now look to who will make main stage here in Paris. It's an exciting one to get underway with, but of course, if you haven't been watching, if you haven't been able to keep up, of course, it's been tough. There's been 4 games played already. I mean, I'll be honest, Fox, there are some huge surprise results in here.
Yeah, I don't think many people expected SSG to beat M80.
I did.
As you did?
I did. I said the only one team that would be able to take on M80, that would rival them between SSG and SR, would be SSG.
Is an NA team. And if you're a team that is playing right now in the upper bracket, it just takes one more win, and then you'll be able to be inside the main stage when it comes to Paris. Also, right now, Fluxo, I believe, just won Map 1 against FaZe.
Yeah, damn, that is a very big start for their campaign here as they make their way toward main stage as well. I'm excited for the upper bracket because this is really where you start to show your determination, your grit as a team. And if we were talking about that, we couldn't go past Weibo. I mean, they have been phenomenal so far. I don't even know how to contextualize this. From an APAC point of view, they actually don't even feel like an APAC team anymore.
Not at all, and it's still the best team to come at, the best thing in general to come out of APAC. I mean,
great.
All of Weibo, we highlighted Reaps himself as being one of the monsters today. I mean, individually, they have great performers. That's something we always commended about the APL region. But since bringing on Gohan, they've been able to elevate their structure in the strategy department, essentially just competing with all of the other teams in the region. And maybe it only took a Brazilian to join for Weibo to essentially be that much better.
Yeah, it's definitely shaping out to be something beautiful, but you know, we've highlighted players, we've highlighted coaches, we've highlighted how fun their play styles been able to watch. Let's look at the history of the APAC region as a whole here at the 6th Invitational, going all the way back to 2019, especially for someone like yourself, seeing your Aussie boys there. They did come first out in the groups. They would end up finishing 5th, 8th. Then we fast forward to 2022, where we would see that Damwon Kia roster, notable players being Coded, Rin, and Woogie. They did end up making their exit here on FearX, but they did place 9th, 12th. Now, WBG is the 3rd team in SI history to come out first in their groups. The big question is, where are they going to finish? Are they going to punch above the rest and make it to a main stage, possibly win the entire thing? Oh, who knows? Or are they going to go out early here? I don't think so, because this team has been on fire since coming into the 6th Invitational.
They really have. I think that you have to commend, as you were saying, once Gohan joined this roster, the whole team just looked completely different. And I think we were talking about this in the green room a little bit earlier on Friday. The thing that Gohan has brought to the region that I think most other coaches struggle with is not adapting the team to a play style, but you adapting yourself to the team.
Absolutely. Yeah. Well, I was going to say, I mean, with what Gohan was telling me, that he was, you know, able to take from NA, able to take from EML, and then just be able to implement it into their own playstyle. It really has been a beautiful thing to watch how well they've been developing.
Well, the biggest increase for Weibo is being able to connect all of the dots. Everything is for a purpose, as opposed to other APL teams that have good individual play, but they don't know what the end goal is. They don't know what the structure is, what the objective is. But that's what Gohan has brought to this roster, is being able to have that good explosive gameplay, but connecting it all together.
A team that has been here time and time again, Furia, are absolute world beaters. This is the roster that I think is probably one of the scariest in all of the 6 Invitationals.
I mean, not only do they look good, but their gameplay is very scary. And just recently, what we saw in their matchup versus Heretics earlier today, they were absolutely dominant. And the man of the hour that we highlighted throughout that series was Felipox, and I have no doubt that he's going to be turning heads yet again going into this series.
You'd like to think so. I mean, the grit of Furia really came down to their gameplay when it came to the shoulders of Felipox. Essentially just being able to IGL, the good understanding, the prep. And it's a scary Furia to see when they have the prep alongside the amazing individual performers. I mean, you can see KZ there topping the charts, but in their matchup against Heretics, it really came down to that prep. Understanding to take the information game away from Heretics, to be able to blind them, and then use that explosive gameplay later in the round to get those picks, to give them the advantage. And that was the whole plan. And that's something that Furia does better than most, is being able to not only have the amazing individual play, but understanding their opponent that they're going to be going up against. And Heretics and Weibo do share common similarities of being very information-based, having good players, but if they're put in the right situations. So Furia's game plan won't really change too much when it comes to this matchup. They're playing for that hammer, and you can see it in their game.
It looked really dangerous. There's no two ways about it. It looked really dangerous. The game against Heretics, I was only watching peripherally, right? So I kind of had it on in the background. It looked easy for them. It looked like they were in motion, and that scares me going into this game.
Again, it talks about the prep that Fox highlighted. I mean, I have no doubt coming into this matchup, it's going to be the exact same result in terms of how facilitated those attacks are going to be looking.
Let's have a look at where we're heading for this one. A reminder for those at home, the stakes couldn't be higher. The winner goes through to the arena. The loser, of course, will have to go and fight through the lower bracket. We kickstart on Clubhouse from Weibo's pick.
Now, it is a good pick for Weibo. I mean, we say Clubhouse is one of those maps for the APL region in general, but Weibo, it's one of, if not their strongest map suit to be able to go toe-to-toe with Furia. It's a very gunfight-oriented map, so that's what we're going to see. The adaptation doesn't come in the strategy, but more from the individual players. Weibo will really be able to show their best foot forward against a team like Furia. But that being said, we just saw Furia smoke Heretics on that map, and they looked lights out. They had understood the game plan of being able to shut down the information game. I don't imagine it'll be too different.
Well, both Weibo and Furia did knock out Heretics pretty convincingly last time they both played Heretics on Clubhouse. And then for the side of Lair, I mean, this is a very interesting one for Weibo. This is a good map for them, similar to what it is for the side of Furia. I'm expecting no less that this is going to be quite a gunfight-oriented, heavy in-your-face sort of style. It's really who's going to find that opening kill, and then who's going to further that man advantage. Who's going to be able to find that open and connect those dots, and like I said, go for that mid to late round executes. That's where we're really going to see them shine going into that Lair.
If Weibo is able to win map 1, I don't know if they'll be able to put up a good fight on Lair. Let's get their little chant out. That is intimidating.
We didn't do anything like that.
No, we never did. That is intimidating. They're hot to play. That being said, if we go all the way to 3 maps on Cafe, when it comes to how scary a Team Furia is, that's a map that they've been able to revolutionize, being able to play aggressive angles on piano, extending all sorts of areas, and being able to take those gunfights to Weibo. It's something that no team has really been able to approach Cafe against a team like Furia and feel confident against them.
Well, one thing is for damn sure. I couldn't think of 2 better casters than to bring you this game. Ace, Des, how we feeling, boys?
Very, very excited. Like, you've got the best attacking team at the tournament coming up against former world champions. Oh, come on now. You can't say no to that.
It could be spectacular, couldn't it? Well, the way Furia played earlier, I think anybody in the tournament would want to avoid them today. So I think Weibo have got their work cut out, but they've shown us they don't really care about the odds or expectations. I think they could be good for it.
The last time these 2 teams versed each other, they were completely different. W7M and Bleed were the last time we saw these rosters verse each other. It didn't end too good for Bleed. Now Weibo, let's hope they lock in. Boys, enjoy.
Thank you very much, guys. Yes, indeed. This is one of those series that we've been looking forward to. When we saw that we were down to cast this one, Tim, we were just like, you can't really say no to that. Because we've loved watching Weibo throughout this week. We've seen Furia put out a lights-out performance earlier against Heretics and remind everyone that they should be in the conversation for eventual winners of this event. Can't wait to see how it goes.
No, absolutely. You can see the socials. Weibo's getting a good backing. I knew this would happen. I think the neutral fans really getting behind them, but
No, that's just Robin going. He's pulling off his top.
Over and over again.
Got a Weibo jersey on. Yeah. He sat there with his army of bots, smashing vote on that one, absolutely. I think at this point, many probably would expect Fury to come away the winner. However, something tells me Weibo are going to cause a nice little upset, and it's a good first map to start on with Club. Let's see how they come out on the back of this one. Of course, it is a best of 3 like all our other games here at SI, and this is Weibo's map pick. They are 8-2 on it over the last 6 months.
One thing I will say, and there's not really numbers or anything to back this up, but what I will say, and I always say this, is that all teams, will generally have a bit of a bad day at a tournament, through a tournament. You look at anybody who's won a tournament, and generally there will be a match during that tournament. The only one I can think of as an exception was W7M in Copenhagen. Nobody got near them through the entire tournament, if I remember rightly. I'm pretty sure it was Copenhagen. Normally there'll be an off day somewhere.
Yeah.
Weibo, I don't feel like I've had an off day yet. I'm not saying that they're definitely going to today, but what I'm saying is at some point it's unusual for teams to just continue winning every single day. And it's sometimes about kind of having that off day at the right time. You know, if you look at any, like you look at the big G2 win, they dropped down to the lower bracket. They had their off day and then they went on a run through. You know, you look at it was the same with many winners of tournaments have gone through that process of having a bit of an off day. So hopefully today is not the day for Weibo, and they continue putting in solid performances as we have seen. But so far, 4 games, 4 wins, and you know. Furia, it's the next big challenge.
Where I think a lot of the success from Weibo has come this week, and it's certainly not to demean Reaps here because he is one of our top-rated players at the competition. He's played lights out, but eyes turn towards the best players over the last 6 months of this lineup, which is Hoven and Ape. Those two have been lights out, and in the series that we cast the other day, they both played brilliantly. Now, I thought maybe we might see a ban coming towards Hoven and his Malusi. Absolutely loves playing it, but in this round at least, he's on towards the Valk. And Speakeasy, he's going to slam her to start things out, Tim. Not often that you think you're going to say that line, is it?
Well, that's how you kick things off against Furia. Get up in their faces. Look, Heretics showed it earlier. This team can be susceptible to losing rounds when you get up in their face. Yep. If they want to go for a 3v3 gunfight, get into it with them. They want to get into it. And Heretics did that and had some really good results. And I think Weibo are the sort of team to take that lesson and think, we're going to come in here just like that. We're not showing you respect. We're not showing you any fear. We're going to come in and go for the gunfights. They've just got the opener. They've taken out the IQ as well, which is going to protect some of those electronics, hopefully, for them. And it's a great start.
For me, and I mean this in the nicest way towards Heretics, it feels like Fury are having 2 very similar games on the day, but this is the evolved form of Heretics. A lot of these players have played at international events for a while now. They know the field. They've got themselves grounded in, whereas for Heretics, it's their first time as a Tier 2 team. Does it strictly mean that Weibo are better than Heretics? I'd say on the day, yes, but of course you never know what happens coming to a game. One thing is for sure, this ain't quite going to be as straightforward as what it was for Furia earlier on against Heretics. Now, all the focus is coming onto the verticals inside of the kitchen hallway. You come to expect this one by now. They pump their way through, and I was going to say, I'm going to try and look for the hatch, but Hoven, casual as anything, Tim. He's just sat off in blue. Someone tells him, yep, pull the C4 now, and he's like, yep, no problem, boss, you got it. And they found themselves a kill. JV getting one back. This is the real fear I have, Tim. We saw how many times earlier on today, both JV and KZ would just find a 2K or a 3K out of nowhere, and suddenly, any advantage that Heretics had was lost.
Yeah, they've been doing it for years. You know, you can never really think that a round is over until that number pops up on the scoreboard against this Furia lineup, especially today. Look, you know, they're always good. We've seen some solid performances from them again here at SR26, but today against Heretics, they just felt a little bit different, like they'd taken it up a notch. So let's see whether they can deliver that same sort of energy against Weibo. Turd manages to pick up for Leapox. That's going to be Speakeasy in behind that shield, just taking down JV as well. It looks like the first round should be done and dusted for Weibo here, really. 1 versus 4. It's KZ. He's going to get himself to a little bit of safety out in oil pit before he hits the reload and just heads his way back in.
Ooh, could be done towards Turd there for a second. However, like you say, Tim, there's 4 players to get through and nowhere near enough time. Turd finally rewarded for his aggression, collects the kill, and a fantastic first round coming out there. Dare I say, Tim, Weibo certainly putting the money where the mouth is and putting Furia to task.
The focus of the desk from Lax, of course, was around that history, you know, that Weibo are playing into. They're the 3rd APAC team to come through in SI, #1 spot in their group, and now it's about proving that they can go on and go further than other teams have done in the past. That will be, you know, it will put a weight of expectation on the shoulders of these players. You know, it's a tight-knit region. They'll be well aware of all those previous achievements and accomplishments, the big player names that goes along with them. And they will be very, very keen to put themselves in and amongst. I mean, I think their names are already going to be spoken up in those kind of echelons, up in those kinds of discussions. But now, you know, the more work they can do, the better. They get the win here. They're in the venue. That's absolutely massive. It's always a bit of a threshold. Always feels like a bit of a, you know, line in the sand, really, for the APAC teams. Get yourself onto that live stage. Get yourself, you know, with those kind of neutral fans getting in behind you. You just never know what might happen.
100%.
Okay, so
we've seen runs like that before from APAC teams when they get themselves into the venue. You know, Scars, I think back to a good few majors ago now. You know, the whole crowd was behind them and wanting to see them deliver. Because it has been a long time since we've seen them near that top end. You heard the guy speaking about Fnatic over on the desk. Of course, Norengo made it to the semis at SX Invitational 2019. The format was different back then, so there's not really a comparable thing here. But if Weibo can win this and go on and win their next game, I think you can't really say that that isn't a top-performing finish because they'll be in the final.
I guarantee if Weibo get to the venue, they will have a huge crowd presence.
100%.
Unless they're against an EU team, and even then,
against Falcons,
maybe not. Even some of the EU teams, I guarantee there will be a big backing in the venue for Weibo should they be able to get there. But
if I'm not Castington, I'll be there screaming.
Me too. Philippox manages to pick up Hoven. That's a good response from Furia. Coming out here in round 2, managing to get that opener, taking down Hoven on his beloved Melusi. Plays a lot of Melusi, and the Banshees will still be out there, but we saw the impact Hoven had in the last round, and that's a good step for Furia.
Absolutely, and of course the other Thermite banned away on this map earlier on. It is available here. In case you've been sleeping under a rock, he now has 3 exothermic charges. So on a map like Clubhouse where you've got to open up Jacuzzi, open up the single wall in towards construction and the main breach, well, he can do it all by himself now, which means you've got that extra slot free that would normally go towards something like an ace. Of course, here it's banned away, so a little bit less so. Bring some hard breach gadgets instead, and then use that extra 5th spot for another operator to make your attack that little bit more deadly.
Ape just got caught out there. He was trying to get aggressive on the Jacuzzi breach at the other side of the map. KZ was just stood waiting for him, open arms, and picked up a nice, easy kill. And so that leaves them now in a 5 versus 3. Nader's gone running into sight here, thinking about putting that diffuser down, but he's not going to be able to. As Speakeasy manages to pick up the kill, KZ does get the instant trade, but the damage is still kind of done. Bodies keep on falling for Weibo though, and it's not looking good. 1v4 Des.
It's great too. He wanted to reach there a second ago, just on construction door as well. He did actually win the 1v1 onto the window player, but for Philippox, just like clockwork with these guys, pushes him from gold and gets himself the kill onto Reaps. And again, this is what we saw coming out of these guys earlier on today. They were so good at making 3v1s and 2v1s. Every time you saw a player die to him, we just saw countless like gunshot lines ripping across the screen. And it was a little bit like, how do you deal with that pressure? Well, as you've just seen, when they've got the man advantage, Tim, it's very hard to wrench it away from them.
Yeah, this is it. They're just looking like, you know, they're sort of hunting in a pack, almost like piranha or something. You know, they get the victim in their sights, and then there's 3 or 4 of them just all taking nibbles and bites at them and making it super difficult for those enemy players to keep themselves alive. But if we look at, just to look a little bit ahead at this one in terms of the map bans, I'd be very concerned about that second map. Lair is a map that Furia are phenomenal on. We know that. If we look at their recent record on there, I think there's 1 loss. It's 8-1, their current record.
Terrifying, yeah.
It is terrifying. So, not to pile the pressure on Weibo, but they really need a result here on Clubhouse. I feel like it's, you know, if Weibo are going to win it, it's going to be 2-1 and they win on Cafe.
Yeah, I do agree, Tim. I do agree. Cafe would be great because it's a really highly preferred map by both teams, so that'll just be a straight shootout for
I would love to see that.
Now, they've just hidden Speakeasy away, so our observer, of course, pointing out to you while we were yappering on. Speakeasy was hidden away inside a bathroom there out towards your main bedroom, and has now got the ability to move around and drop down those mirror windows. One which I believe he placed out towards the west. You've now got Weeps. You got Reaps sat on, looking out towards Jacuzzi.
He's not weeping yet.
He ain't weeping yet. He could be later, Tim. We'll find out. But he's got the mirror window watching the Jacuzzi wall, and then you've got Speakeasy who's sat, of course, on towards site itself. Now, this is cool because since they've hidden it away, they can get rid of one of those hard breach charges, Tim. They may even fail to get the wall open here as a result.
There's a bit of me just wondering there whether if he positioned it just right, maybe he could have got both, but I'm asking for too much.
They've got 6. They brought 6 hard breach charges, Tim. They know what they wanted to get done in the round. They brought the right tools for the job. It's a good thing as well, otherwise that wall probably does stay tightened up.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, look, they haven't got clean access in there. It's not like a thermite breach or something, but it doesn't matter. All they want is the lines of sight, because what it's done is it prevents anybody from Weibo playing inside of CCTV. That's the important part. So now they've created this divide. You've got defenders in cash, you've got Turd.
Easy.
You had Turd on catwalk, and so you've created this big divide, and what you're trying to do on this site is you're creating a big safe space. So you've got the angle that we've just seen there from JV92. He's going to watch towards cash door. Nobody can now push across that threshold, so you can think about going in and getting the diffuser down. Ape has gone underneath on the Solis though, so they need to be aware of Ape, but there we go, well, they've taken him out.
Yeah, this has been pretty rough. Even with them struggling to get that wall open to begin with, they've absolutely flooded over the side of Weibo here. Still 75 seconds to play with, and I imagine, Tim, they'll look to go for the kill. Indeed they do. JV pushes on forward, and it's a flawless round. Up they go to 2-1.
Yeah, great start from Furia.
You know what? I also learned during all that. You know, it was a good few years ago now. Was it SI 2020 where we came across laser gates for the first time?
I don't know. I get asked often where it came about, and I can never remember.
I think I don't know if it must have been after
you
SI
say
2020.
Oregon. I feel like Chalet sometimes, but no, I think you're right.
What do you mean Oregon? No, it was on Chalet.
Was it Chalet?
It was on 100%. It was on Chalet. Yeah, no, mate. I've watched that clip many a time. I know it was Chalet.
You should know when.
But the one that you said in that round that really got me was safe space. That's the new. Really tickled me. I hold on to that one. I had to let you know afterwards. However, let's look at this again. Furia, as you've seen, are at 2-1. Weibo, they've got some work to do, Tim. Fair to say the Furia warmed up very, very quickly against Heretics earlier on. They did bounce back a little bit, but they just ran away with things very shortly after, Tim.
Yeah, Weibo, you know, being honest, a little bit off the pace so far in terms of keeping up with Furia. That's what you've got to remember. When I say they're off the pace, are they off the pace of an average game of Siege? No, they're not. They'd be absolutely fine. Are they off the pace against absolute full throttle Furia? Yeah, as many people would be. And they need to get a control on this. The reason I'm saying this, I understand you might be looking at it thinking, it's 3 rounds this, it's just 3, you know, it's not there. No, it's not. But believe me, with a team like Furia and how we saw them earlier against Heretics and how they're continuing to look now, that 2-1 in the blink of an eye will be 5-1. And so you've got to get a grip on it now. Weibo can't allow this to continue snowballing, because otherwise Furia will be 5-1, heading onto the defense, and it'll be over before you know it. So they really do need to get themselves into this one. Entry would be a big part of that, I think. Start getting those entry kills, getting yourself the man advantage. It's not a guarantee against this side, but it will help you significantly.
So you're saying put their safe space, Tim?
It didn't look like it in the last couple of rounds.
No, it did not. And you're speaking of entry, that has been the way that every round has gone. Whoever finds the entry tends to go on and win the round, and Turd has died in exactly the same space as last round. It turns into a second kill, Tim. Inside 40 seconds, Furia are 5 versus 3.
Yeah, and this is the thing. Furia are so good in this position. If they've smelled blood in the water, there is absolutely no mercy from them. They won't back off the drones. They won't back off taking map control. They will still keep ticking boxes, doing everything, and they'll just grind you down. And as soon as they see an opportunity to push somebody 3v1, they will do. This is what Weibo have to do. They've got to trade. They've got to fight back. Speakeasy with a big double. They're going to need these big hero moments in the rounds to keep themselves in some of these. 3 versus 3. Great response. Capitao gone. That is a big moment.
Here we go, they're pushing in deep there as well. JB being tagged out by these trip mines is certainly not going to help too much, but he lines up and finds the head of Ovid on his push up forward. He's being flanked from 2 sides. A C4 from Reach is going to find his man down to a 2v2. It's a good recovery efforts for Tim. There's still half the round to play here. There is so much time. Casey getting rid of Reach. Speakeasy has done all the work this round, Tim, and he'd have to do a hell of a lot more. Casey with the final couple, and Furia move ahead. Dare I say, it feels like the discipline in these early rounds is slipping away a little bit from Weibo, Tim. They are taking these gunfights, but they're just ready for everything that comes at them, Furia are.
Is it just me that feels like Furia have got about 7 players in every round?
What's happening is very simple. You're trying to win this shit in the most difficult way. Like on this 2v2, you say, bro, I got you. Bro, you just stay, not move, he kill both.
No, I got naded.
You know? Yeah, okay, so forget this. But what I'm saying is, in the start of the round, you guys know what to do, huh? You guys know how they're gonna play. And still, we have no refrag, you know, no team play, no coordination. Next time, bro, they start to come garage. Let's move together.
Yeah, guys,
Up, play with third, you know, we need to react fast, guys. Yeah. The only thing, the only problem we have is you guys are trying to win this shit in the most difficult way, you know, not playing together. So we fix this and let's win these 2 rounds, guys.
Let's go, guys. I don't care.
Let's go, guys. Exactly, guys. Round by round, guys.
Let's go.
Let's go, guys. Let's go. 2 more rounds.
So, guys,
come on,
go back this fucking denying one.
Go on, putting it far more elegantly than I could as well. I was speaking about the discipline that was lacking in the early round. He's largely just said there, we're swinging alone, we're going for ones, we're paying the price.
And you can see it, you know, there's a number of kills coming in here where there's no response from Weibo. You know, if you start on thinking, well, you know, how do I see that? How do I watch that? How do I see if they've improved that? One thing that you'll see is trades. When somebody dies, there'll be a return kill comes in. You're in a position to be able to assist your teammate. You're not doing things in ones. You're not just taking those fights on their own. So definitely something that can improve for Weibo. But yeah, you know, as I jokingly said before we went into that, so many rounds with Fury, it feels like they must have 7 or 8 players, because there was Speakeasy killed 2 at the beginning there, and then there's all this chaos and all this round, and you look and it's 2v3, and you're like, what? I'm sure you've had a bunch of players killed, and still, and it just shows how much value and ability there is in each individual player, because, you know, they'll still just turn around, and it feels like they are everywhere in the map. So Furia, they are looking electric today.
They are, Tim.
Dear Lord.
I wouldn't say it's
Bro. I'm literally never eating chili oil like ever again.
Major disaster. We've just got to recover and tighten up a few things. And we might find ourselves coming out just that little bit better.
I'm getting crazy heartburn. Well, I don't really eat chili oil, but I put a fuck ton on my food. Like I had a jar, we have a jar of it. I just kept scooping it on there because it's so good. And
yeah, I'd agree. There's no roam whatsoever from Weibo. If you look
I'm about to
the
die.
screen, you can see all of the positions.
It's actually
of the
so
players. There's
bad.
a B next to all of their names for
That was actually just so bad.
all downstairs at the minute. Furia, they've got to recognise that to begin with. I think they're reasonably comfortable in that, because JV's already looking towards the tunnel, and off your screen, Herds is moving down main stairs as well. So I
gotta eat some like really basic foods.
Top floor is available for them, and that they can move in and start thinking about
clean up my system and stuff.
to take that mid-floor now. So Furia,
Citadel level 15, Sierra. Damn.
They're already getting active inside of the map and taking that control.
Damn.
They know that Reeves has pushed quite deep.
Moving.
Moving. Restless Tim and almost loses his life for it. This is where patience is key.
Do I have a day carry my ass? Quite literally it
Reeves
did.
reminding us all of exactly why. Still though doesn't lose his life, so all three smokes still remain. He can dig back in towards sight with the rest of his team, or at least hold a little closer to the rest of his team rather than pushing up so aggressively.
I don't think I'll ever be the same. I don't think I'll ever be the same.
They're going to see an exothermic just impacted away there, so he now needs to be careful as well.
Keep this closed.
Yeah, exactly that. It's going to just needs to be careful. That's exactly what he needs to be careful of. He's concerned about.
Yeah, well, yeah, I got like a, I don't know, it's like kind of like, I don't know, I don't want to gross everybody out, but it's like, you know when you get like the fucking small shits after you eat something really spicy, it's like starts as diarrhea, and then it's just like tiny shits that are like muddy, that just goes on forever. That's what I had.
Potentially, with the Candelas come flying on through onto these trips, won't disable all of them is the main frustration, I imagine, here, Tim.
That was bad, bro.
Just on through, he'll have to drop in here and take the damage at least for a moment, or at least pop them out in another way. But all he's doing is making room for his team, Tim, and they go.
Nade's going to go for the drop, and there's a
Yeah, milk is definitely not going to help, bro.
JV92, but Nade has got in a position to put the diffuser down. Herds was coming down blue tunnel, can now challenge from this side. The question is, are they aware of his position? They're going straight onto the diffuser, and I think they're going to get this Weibo. Great decision.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, he hasn't got time to get to this one. A good disable coming on now. It was quite funny because for a second, Alpe actually ran past Nade. I think he thought he was planting.
Thank you, so that very important information. Listen, it had to happen.
Thank God. Otherwise,
I don't make the rules.
Most importantly, it's a second round on the board.
Yes, Weibo definitely needed that. Like I say, you got to stop the rot. You can't allow Furia to start running away with this one. A 3-3 half, actually, very good for Weibo. No problem with that at all. I still think they've kind of got it stacked up against them a little bit in the second half, given that Furia have got 3
Only
attacks.
human after all.
You have to look at Furia on defense and say, you know, there's a good chance they're going to be good for 4 rounds. So, not ideal, but I think if Weibo can at least lock this out 3-3, then who knows? You know, they can get in. They can start playing their game style. I think attack suits Weibo a little bit more. They've been the best attacking team that we've seen in the tournament so far to date, and they can play with a bit more freedom, a bit more aggression. They can take the fight to Furia, so I don't think it's the end of the world for them. 3-3, I think is essential, but okay.
I agree. It won't feel great, but by the same token, Weibo, as I said, are the best attacking team we have at the tournament, Tim. 63% attacking win rate, 63% defender win rate. Perfectly balanced, as all things should be. So do I favour them coming onto the attacking side? I don't think I'd say favour, but do I not think it able for them to be able to get at least 3 rounds, send us towards OT? Absolutely not. I'd be shocked if they win 4, truthfully. I don't think Fury will let them do that, but they could definitely give themselves a bit of a better chance here.
Febreze.
Looking a little bit cheeky. Speaking of hits in there as well, Tim, and it scares
no.
Away,
I mean, I have a bidet, and then I just use the exhaust. I mean, there's like fans, like exhaust fans in the bathrooms. I turn that on after. No Febreze. Have you guys ever seen that poopery stuff before? It's called poopery. You spray it in the toilet before you poop. It's actually like, it's not really for like you necessarily, But it's for when you have like guests over your house and if they're about to take a shit. This way they don't like stink up your bathroom.
No pressure because he's able to stand in CCTV, so he knows nobody's pushing this side. They can't take for granted that they can use the South balcony at the minute.
Use the pods. I don't use it normally, but we have it. We have it in like we have like 2 bathrooms on the first floor that like guests might use, so we have them in those bathrooms.
Exactly where it is they're pushing from. Intercepts one. In front of us here is KZ working his way down main stairs. Nade also moving on through. 2 kills coming the way for Fury. This is what they need to see, Tim. RP getting at least 1 back, but they need more. What's going on there, Tim? KZ turned it into a 2K. RP was looking completely the wrong way, sprinting off towards the bathroom. And that may be enough for Furia to get a 4-2 half.
Fleepox is going to be putting the diffuser down. I think it's academic at this point. I don't think it really matters, to be honest. Herd manages to pick up 1, but he is low health. It was a matter of time. Nade manages to close it out. The plant was successful in the midst of all that, but what an absolute blow.
I didn't know they had pods,
in the middle of that round. So what happened was Furia rushed in from the breach. I think it was KZ down across the top of main stairs, but at the same time, Fleepox gets into logistics and starts pushing from that side through the rotate, and there's just kills going down everywhere. But ultimately, Furia were able to come out on top of it. 4-2. They finished that first half before moving on to the defense. I think the Brazilians are going to be very happy with the way that one has started.
Furia's looked pretty damn good in this tournament. It's weird. They had a, oh my gosh, what game did they lose again? I'm blanking out. They lost a wild card, but like other than the wild card game, like they looked pretty good, dude. Overall, they've been playing really great. Honestly, wild card looks really scary right now. People are not talking about it enough, but wild card and secret both look really good.
JV92 plays a mean Azami up on catwalk. We've seen it today already. We've seen it in the past. So taking away the Azami, opening catwalk up for yourself a little bit possibly. Great idea from Weibo. Also makes this side, Church and Arsenal, a little bit easier to attack onto as well. Azami super powerful in that corner of Arsenal near Dirt Tunnel that we see so often barricaded up, turned into a little bit of a makeshift fortress in that corner.
Wow, we could see both M80 and Shopify and Oxygen going home potentially tomorrow. 3 NA teams could get knocked out at once, and then the only team that, well, they'll still have SSG and wildcard, so there's a chance that happens tomorrow. Yeah, G2 could also go home hypothetically. Well, no, they can't because they're playing M80. So it's either M80 goes home or G2 goes home. Heretics plays Oxygen. Honestly, Oxygen's probably going home realistically. Heretics is a better team. I honestly think Shopify will probably beat NIP. NIP has looked really bad this tournament, but who knows, you know.
I don't blame them at all trying to use this operator to shut them down and get them back towards site.
Going to see JV will be tracked for the time being on the score pass. He's up on the top floor. It's going to be down to Ape to feed that information back into his team. So if he sees himself joined by KZ up on that top floor as well. Weibo are going to be opening up Jacuzzi, so they are going to have to go for the full map clearance, really.
Oh, come on
it's
now.
not going to start off fantastically well. KZ does get bullied, though. Hoven there for the trade. The nade was well placed, and he was struggling to get himself out of trouble. JV92 is... Oh, no, he's actually got himself back to site as well.
Oh!
Beautiful from Hoven. If you didn't know that angle existed, go and give it a try in ranked. If you open up the hatch, you can see just over the wall onto main stairs. Herd's taken down. 4 versus 3.
It was a great read as well because that information must have flowed so fast.
Yeah.
Because Hertz first came running up the main stairs to try and assist KZ to try and get a couple of kills at the back of it. And the read must have come in. Okay, he was on main stairs. Fair chance. He's still there on the lower level. Ready to take out a drone. Just go for it. And look at what it led to. Wonderful bit of coordination and communication from Weibo as Reaps finds Nade. A 4v2, Tim. This is looking like a great position for Weibo to be in.
Yeah, it really does. This is exactly the start that needed for Leapox, however. Do you see what I mean? It feels like they've done so much killing Weibo, and it's 2 versus 3.
Yeah.
It just feels like you can never get this huge gulf between your team and Furia. It's an absolute night. It must be a nightmare.
You think M80 and Shopify win? They should. They should. I don't know. That's a tough game. I don't know who to root for. I would root for M80 over G2. I do like Stompin' and Doki a lot, but I mean M80 is an actual NA team, and you know, I know all the players on that team, and Hot and Cold's my old teammate, so I'd rather have them win.
They have to be able to move as a team off this team. Like you say, there's a real lack of utility, so it's all about the guns. They've got the light screens they can still run in with, and JV's got another. This is looking bad, Tim. It's down to a 1v1. Hoven's got to go absolutely massive here. Steps in, knows he's behind the box. It's a 1v1 though, Tim, and JV's down.
Ooh!
Hoven hits the shot, and Weibo take the round, but my God, did Furia make that one hard?
I'm not sure.
Well, Stompin' drops a 20 bomb, M80 wins. I don't know, man. I don't know about that for sure, to be honest with you.
Done well held by Weibo.
I don't know about that.
Attack on the board. That was what
they're pretty good, man.
From me. Get round 7. Send a message to Furia. Yep, you might have 4-2. You might be on the defense, but this map isn't yours yet. And I love that from Weibo, continuing that great attacking streak that they've had at SI26 to continue getting some rounds. This was great pressure on KZ. I know they lost, you know, the opening kill onto Speakeasy initially, but it was just great pressure. And then the follow-up with the second kill onto Herge just really set them up for the round.
It was one of those rounds that it's just a war from start through to finish, and it leaves us right down to a closing 1v1 to settle the winner. As I've said, JV and KZ have had unbelievable performances already today. That is continuing here on the other side. Still really waiting to see the key players on Weibo waking up. Reach currently at 3 and 5, Arpace 3 and 6, Hoven at 5 and 5. But the most important thing, Tim, is the score at the top of your screen, and Weibo are still within striking distance. They are only one behind. Speakeasy rolling back the years here, jumping on towards Monty. Really takes about 2020 back when he was on Giants, Tim, and that was his go-to. And I tell you what, Tim, I was speaking about Reeks, just deletes the soul.
Lucky my wife lets me play the whole night. I don't think it's a let me thing, dude. It's my job.
Opener, and who better than the Soulless? This is literally the perfect Soulless side. Cash and CCTV, it is all destructible. You can play in stock, you can play in lounge, you can disrupt a plant anywhere, so long as you can keep yourself alive. And KZ has,
there, Tim.
Exactly that, and KZ has failed to do so. Really big pickup for Weibo. 5 versus 4 early in the round. Speakeasy can start bullying Catwalk now. It'll be JV. It's always JV up on the Catwalk. He's got the Wamai because the Azami's banned out. This is really doable for the attackers.
Also, of course, keep an eye on the Maestro that we spoke about a little bit a couple of days ago.
Job. I agree that streaming is the easiest job ever, but it's still a job. How's it not a job?
Don't know if it's a Maestro cam or not, but I saw at least 2 go down inside of Cash Tim, so we've got to be really careful of that. Ape, a man that I also said was being quiet, Tim. It's like they're listening to us. Get themselves a couple of kills.
No, streaming is the best job in the world, bro. You get to play video games. But it is still a job.
Yeah, this is great from the APAC team. Absolutely.
You don't work, you just that's still a job, dude. That's still a job.
I'd like to see them do that. There's no real reason not to. You know, they might be a little bit concerned about a Nitro, but that's just come out. So, you know, there's 1 in the hands of Herds, but they've got 5 players. They can just have somebody down in lounge. For me, Weibo, get one really quick. Get the diffuser down.
Herds almost wants this for an ego challenge on Reach. He was talking a little bit of smack during the tech timeout earlier on. He really wants this win. But if Reach can hold him here and leave his teammate in a 1 versus 4, that's completely fine by the side of Weibo. You've got Nade downstairs with the C4 in hand. I believe Veto used it earlier on. It's only in Herds' back pocket. So he's in a bit of a dangerous spot here. Tim, he's managed to get down and get rid of 1, but there's a trade to be secured. And Reach, he wins out that 1v1 against Herds. They're warming into it, Tim.
Yeah, well played from Weibo. They chose to go for the kills. There was an opportunity to get the diffuser down as well. 5v2, CCTV Cash. You know, I think they were a little bit concerned about nitros or other elements, but it definitely could have been handled and dealt with. Doesn't really matter. Outcome is the same. They choose to go for the kills. The call was made, and the round was successfully won. 4-4. We sit on the scoreboard now, and Furia losing back-to-back rounds. Time to maybe go back to the drawing board for them. It's going to be over to gym and bedroom.
If they lose this site as well, Tim, that'll be a 3-0 start for Weibo in the half, and they'll have won every single site. Fury won't know what to do with themselves. Yeah, they won the first 3 rounds 2-1, and obviously Fury win this one. We have a mirrored result on the other side, but it's going to feel very, very concerning if they lose it. No doubt going to be an extension out towards Cash and CC, as you're now seeing on your screen. See it 1,000,001 times, Tim. Always have players out here. Normally it's a shield, which you'll get from Herds, being joined up by the shield of the Clash, and between them both, it can be ridiculously frustrating to try and clear top red in that position. So, we'll see exactly how much they commit out there, and Weibo are going to have to find a way through, which probably means a good bit of team aggression at the start of the round. And often what we see is that this round can be decided on the extension alone. It isn't always about what's going on site. You can lose 2 or 3 players out on the extension, and before you know it, round is done.
I spoke about Nade's performances on Clash earlier on. We've seen, you know, some really great play from him using that operator. He's going to be bringing it along again this time, and he will be helping out over, I would imagine, top red. Nade usually plays the Clash.
Putting captions on this video.
So keep an eye out there and see how successful he is. He's currently bottom red, but I would imagine. There we go. Thank you very much, Ned. Start moving back up, and he'll be looking to assist. It's usually Herds that's playing in and around Cash, so he'll just be looking to try and buy him as much time as he can.
They're not really bothered with the shield either as well. Probably aware that Reap's rolling on through with the Roteros, or Nades quickly remove it as well. Why bother committing it out there? Put it on site instead and see how things go. Speakeasy now getting himself inside of Cash and CC itself and forcing the players back. With that control, they can now afford to put players on the south balcony and start asking questions, or inside of construction, in towards the site itself. It's Hoven that's currently sat in that position on the Grim, just waiting for the kind of go sign from his team to know what's going to happen next. But you can see everyone's really starting to gather around, mainly out towards Cash and CC, but that will begin to develop, and I imagine some pressure will come in towards Logi very shortly.
Weibo just allowing for the time that they've got in the middle of the round here to get the drones back in. I like what they've done here. We've gone in, we've claimed ground, that's ours. We now set up shop again. We go through the same process, we rinse and repeat, and then we push forward once we know exactly what we're playing into. Nade is a key factor here. He's just playing on that rotate from construction through into logistics. He will now get a little bit more aggressive and push forward onto the door again, and he's just backing up Weibo.
They want to
careful. Exactly that. They just don't want to waste too much time. But Speakeasy get things underway with a kill on to JV. Ape tries to go in through Jacuzzi, doesn't get away with it as Felipox takes him down. 3 versus 4.
I think Speakeasy really wants to go a bit more aggressive here and push in towards Felipox inside a bathroom. He's got Reaps joining him in. Out on the flank though, we've seen this one before, Tim. It's Herds, always off by himself, but always finding the kills necessary. Speakeasy all alone, blinded out by the FNAT. Almost biting off a little bit more.
I take 30-minute poop breaks. That was unusual. Normally I only do, like, you know, I do much shorter breaks, poop breaks than that. Normally they're like maybe 10 minutes. I do take a long time to shit. I don't know. But that one was, I don't know. I think it's from the chili oil that I ate. And thank you very much to Sihi for installing Puzzles and Chaos. Very much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. Alright, just I'll save. There's literally, I have 1 Delta Pack key left, so I will save it for you. Once you hit level 5, I'll send it to you. I'll make sure you get it. Okay, favoritism.
Honestly, would not surprise me in the slightest here.
We shall see Tim now that those bans come on through. Capital taken away. I'd say not really the end of the world, because we haven't seen that. In fact, we saw it brought it once in round 2, and that was about it. And even then, its use a case in that round wasn't massive, so not too worried about that. On the other side, the Clash being taken away, I feel is quite notable. It's the only operator they've had in a round where they've won Furia, and so Weibo looking
I'm getting told to shut up. This is actually ridiculous. I'm just kidding. I have a toxic chat, environment.
Big time problem. Like I said, Nade has put in some real rounds, some real performances on that.
Did I buy that AK skin? No, I didn't end up buying it. I don't really need credits. I have 15,000 credits, and I got the blue one. I like the blue one more than the red, so I just didn't end up getting it. If it was like, I don't know, my main problem is that it's a recolor. If it wasn't a recolor, I'd probably get it. It's not that it's ugly, just the blue looks a lot nicer, in my opinion. Like, if I probably would have bought the blue if it was 50, you know, or whatever it was, but I don't like the red one as much. I'm not about to pony up $100. I don't need the credits right now, but really say I'm gonna use the credits eventually. So say $50.
just a little bit different in execution.
For a skin that I'm like literally not even going to use.
I'm probably anticipating this time around that they won't meet as much diff resistance around there, and Furia, for the most part, are down towards site itself.
I was only gonna get it just to like, basically just to save it, dude. Like just to save it, and like it'd probably be kind of rare because not that many people are gonna spend the $50 to buy it. But I was just thinking, I'm like, you know, this is just stupid. I'd rather just, when the marketplace comes back up, I'll just buy $50 of random bullshit.
Just in time as well, because he's been targeted out by the Deimos, or you know, you maybe mix up the angle that you're going to be going into that fight on, but using his Zoto canister to support himself, smart play from Felipox means all 5.
Or you know, I don't know, whatever. If I like something, I buy it, but it's just that one I didn't really like that much, or whatever. The skin itself is cool, just the blue one's better. The red one looks odd,
right now, no one's actually flicking
in my opinion.
He could get into a pretty dangerous position. Knows that they want this bar hatch opened up. No one's yet around that spot on the map sniffing through.
Or not, well, not as good.
He's just trying to hunt Reach down. It's all he really cares about, Tim.
This is all about
a decent skin.
Decent. If he holds his position and just plays this patiently, he can easily win this round single-handedly. There we go. Important from Weibo. Good intel game. That's what we wanted to see. You commented they weren't on the drones at that phase of the round. They moved back onto them. But it doesn't necessarily solve the problem, Des, because Herds is still out there. He still exists, and they've now got a minute to deal with him and Sight.
I turn towards Ape for that one. He's got the last trap, well, 2 more traps that he can make use of at some point. Just the one, left. Can track on towards the Bandit. But it's the Warden they've got to track onto instead. Not too sure about that one.
Reaps is just playing inside a kitchen at the minute. He's the big problem here in terms of Herds. Herds can just go out, pick up the Hibana inside a kitchen, and he's got a big problem. You see, he can't.
They're all low HP.
Because he knows he's got this Bandit playing in behind.
I mean, time is just so low. There's no way.
KC picks him up.
They were all really low though. That could have gone very differently. Unlikely because of numbers, but.
Truthfully, this is how I would have expected it to play. Would have been the downstairs site being won by Furia. We often talk about it being one of the most defender-sided sites that we have in the entire game. The upstairs sites is where you tend to see a little bit.
I had to upload my. I upload a clip every day. If you don't follow me on, put them in the chat. Main YouTube channel, Instagram, TikTok, Facebook. You should follow me there because I post clips every day there.
They can find the same again.
Listen, I mean, to toot my own horn, I feel like they're pretty entertaining. They're pretty entertaining clips.
Yeah, exactly that. It's, you know, it's still very, very doable.
Very entertaining. I had a really nice TCSG play the other day, so got that up there.
Be easy either. You know, it seems to get more difficult with each passing round. Also, if we have a look at the entry, Des, we're 11 rounds, or 10 rounds in. They're only doing 4 entries that have gone in the favour of Weibo. So 6-4, Furia are leading there in terms of entry. It hasn't quite lined up that every round goes with the entry. There was 2 where it was flipped. One where Weibo overturned it, one where Furia overturned it. So we do end up in the same position that we are now. But I think the entry is very important for Weibo this round. They need to be getting themselves a man advantage.
They want to start the garage wall place, so obviously spot when the push starts coming on through. Could be massive for them, of course, in dealing with the Monty as well. If he goes pushing up those stairs and you get a Yokai blast down, shield break comes on.
Follow, never follow back. Well, honestly, I don't really like use social media that much myself. So.
All the time this week. It's hard.
Interesting change as well, of course.
No, I don't really follow many people.
This time.
I only really follow people that are like, I don't know. I'll follow like other like fellow content creators I know in real life and stuff, but that's about it.
This is the problem.
Cody, thank you the Prime, very much appreciated. Yeah, it's really only for like posting. I don't really, not as big of a consumer of content. I like Twitch and YouTube. Twitch and YouTube I do like, and that's where like I'll actually spend time and. That's where I actually spend time and like look at stuff.
That impact was absolutely spot on. They get rid of one, and now they get rid of the second, and they've also got rid of JV Tim. So everything done inside about 90 seconds.
Yeah, that's really good from Weibo. They're working through those problems one at a time, and they've got themselves...
Herds underneath oil, by the way.
Yeah, that's going to be a big play. Again, Herds last time was off in strip. This time he's played down into the basement. He's just going to bide his time. They're going to give him the opportunity, but he misses it. Hoven still alive, takes a ton of damage, but this will waste some time because, again, Weibo are going to have to pay attention to that.
A nice TCSG play.
This game is to just be an absolute
That was a nice
nuisance to the side
I
of
mean, the
Weibo,
two my own
because
home. That was a damn nice TCSG play.
They haven't fully cleared him out. And just knowing that he's out there sits in the back of your mind. It's an attention soak away from you that you always have to be mindful of. He will be able to strike at some point throughout this round.
Dude, earlier, when I was before the games were on, and the drops were off and stuff, I did a rerun, right, like overnight while I was sleeping. And Isty was talking shit in my chat, and he messaged me the shit he was talking because he said because I couldn't see it because it was a rerun.
They're just waiting for these toxic babe canisters to burn away at the moment. Philippox has 2 more in pocket though. He can take out a lot of the rest of this round, so instead they've tried to push up red
Different
to get
level of
aggressive,
hating.
and it's worked.
Different level.
Hoven 1, Ape 2, Weibo
Isty.
take round 11, and we are getting at least all 12 on Clubhouse.
Absolutely wonderful closing point from Weibo. It's like watching Fury in reverse, Tim. We saw
You guys wish you could aspire to have that level of hate.
I was having a drink.
I'll just hold mute.
Someone redeemed a VIP coin flip.
But again, it was just so
I could see.
They had the one player coming in from Logi,
They
pushing
say
into
what they
construction. At the same time,
wanted.
2 players sprinted up red, as well as Speakeasy walking forward.
And
Everything apart
whack.
from, everything, including
Get
how
a
they
VIP
stepped up with this
coin
very early on to JV was wonderful. But the trade being guaranteed by Hoven
Okay, we
there,
had
everything
squeezed
was
me.
fantastic. A really
Actually
good
redeemed
execute.
VIP.
And like I said earlier on, it's almost a mirror
Okay,
of what
we
saw
have a
at Fury
VIP coin
against
flip from
Heretics. It
Rednext
is
Gamer,
so
and he
nice to
voted
watch.
heads.
You can see why they are our
Okay.
top attacking team at the tournament. One more tip,
Okay.
and we get OT.
So,
level of
let's do it.
on the attack and,
Rednext Gamer,
teamwork,
heads,
the
let's flip a
interplay
coin.
between them all is absolutely
Okay.
brilliant to watch, and I'm glad to see that they are able to bring it and
We'll do it
deliver
after this.
for us in this
This is a
matchup
match
against
point
Fury.
round. This
So
is
let's get
big.
into round 12.
Who's on Weibo? They're an APAC team. I think some of them are one. I think Reaps is Chinese, if I'm not mistaken, and I think some of them are Singaporean, if I'm not mistaken. I'd have to look.
Last time, this time it's going to be
I'd honestly have to look. I really don't remember exactly.
On the Frost, not one that we see too often, but we have had some big moments.
Exactly.
It is an operator that Fury bring. We saw Nade, of course, having, I think it was a big 4K with Frost on Fortress the other day. It was at least a 3, if not a 4. It was a really nice round for me. Also disabled the active diffuser.
I love how we're having to debate there. Is it a 3 or a 4? Because it's just such a
As
common
if it
thing.
matters. But yeah, so it's not unusual for them to bring Frost. And you know, you've got that shield, you've got the Frost mats, which do occasionally catch people, given that you've got to be in your ADS ready for those fights at this sort of level, so they're easy to miss.
Absolutely. Well, here we go. It's not quite a Monty, but it's still a shield just marching its way up the stairs here to help try and get some control onto this top floor, because they have got to break this extended hold. There's 2 of them here actually as well, with the Grim also coming on through. But look where he is again.
This position that Herds is in could be the entire round.
Down there,
Plays
waiting for
this
his
right.
chance. Maybe able to climb up here. This could be absolutely massive and game ending if he gets it. But they seem somewhat aware, Tim.
I think Hoven might know. Hoven's concerned about Lounge at the minute, if I'm not wrong. He has actually
Hoven has no idea that he's here.
This is going to be one that develops, and I think it's going to lead to one of them being dead. But if
This is everything right now
is
is
just
unheard.
push on into CCTV,
If he fucks this up, it's probably over.
And hits them on the flank. He's just waiting for his opportunity though, and you just know it's going to come at some point.
This would be such a harsh way to lose the map, but he's got himself up there, Tim. Sees one, but they've already won the gunfight. He's got a KZ
crazy
on side,
flank.
Tim. He hasn't got to hit the shots himself. They get 2, and this could be what ends the map.
The beauty of that, though, is that it leaves Herds out there on the flank with them not really knowing where he is or being comfortable. If they try South Balcony now, Herds is just going to pop into
Damn it, man. This is what I get for having
example.
faith in
Big
APAC.
problem for Weibo. 5 versus 3, and it is not looking good. Ape wants to get aggressive, moves on into side. He's currently at elbow.
I should have stuck
Shots
to
are
my
fired
APAC hating
towards main
ways.
stairs. Gives him an idea of the location. A nade is set in to try and develop a bit of movement. Herds on the flank, does get one eventually. KZ with a double to close it out. It's flawless for
Okay.
Furia.
Let's flip a coin.
Looking very similar to that Heretics game earlier, Tim, where they came close, but just not quite close.
He picked heads.
Fury, a bit of a different
Heads! Redneck's Gamer, congratulations. Congratulations on the VIP. There we go. You guys saw the coin flip. And as a double confirmation, I need to clear these out. These are all done, but yeah, this is what he did 9 hours ago. Heads, so he gets it. Didn't see it, the game covered it. Actually? Well, it was heads, whatever. I don't know, I'll tell you it was heads. You saw it? Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think the game covered it, dude. There's no way. You're just trolling. We're watching Furia versus Weibo.
Available now.
Oh, dear. See, I think I found someone that hasn't been in here in a while. So whenever we add a new VIP, I gotta remove an old one. So oh, I think yeah, we can probably get this guy. He hasn't been in here in a little bit, in like a couple years, so yeah, we'll do that. Okay, so we got rid of it's like Highlander chat. There's only 200 VIPs that we can have, so one has to die for another to live. All right. Bracket it. Unable to add VIP. Okay. Great. Great stuff. Bases. One. Okay, there we go. We added him. All right, and let me complete all. I actually haven't gone through these. We're all caught up on that stuff. VIP for Jog. If he hits 1,000,000 channel points, or if he coin flips for it, that's how you gotta get it. You gotta earn VIP. There's I don't give it to anybody just because otherwise I don't know. I feel otherwise it's messed up to people that are actually like grinding for it, basically, right? That's the way I look at it. Like, it happens all the time where there's people that I like play ranked with, or even like other content creators, they're like, yo, give me VIP, and it's like, nope, gotta earn it. I'll give like, if I like hang out with somebody in real life that's like a fellow content creator, then, okay, fine. Make some exceptions here, but I get people all the time that I play ranked with and stuff, they're like, give me VIP, and it's like, I would like to. If there wasn't a limit on VIPs, then that'd be different. But there's a limit. There's a, you know, and for someone that spent the time to get 1 million channel points and just give it to somebody else is kind of messed up, you know? So, I mean, if someone's here enough, they'll get it. It's not that hard to get 1 million points here. So except for Oss. No, Oss earned VIP. Bro, Oss has like 7 million points. What do you mean? Oss for a long time literally had the most points of anybody in the stream until Straw started, like, until Straw beat him, basically. I gave Oss VIP before that this was even a thing. Maybe I did. I don't remember. Either way, he would have gotten it by himself. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I did give it to him to piss off chat. Did it work? I think it worked.
Welcome back. Furia just barely win map 1, and it comes off of a big explosive attack on the gym bedroom. Now, it's such an easy strat that you guys can do it at home, and I'm going to break it down for you. So first, let's look at what Furia is doing. First, Felipox is going to drop down.
Hey, well, thank you, J10.
But before that, he throws a can.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, whatever. I mean, the whole point of VIP is to, like, basically reward the people that are here all the time, right? Like, that's the whole point of it, so...
Felipox then drops
that's the whole point of it.
KZ pushes up the main hallway.
I understand that not everyone is able to get it because, you know, it takes time and stuff like that, but that's the whole point. It's supposed to be, like, hard to get, but not impossible.
Is because of the coverage
that the
pushers have from the supportive players. So we see Nate locks down connector. JV92 pushes into master. Felipox drop down, putting pressure onto gold, forcing everybody inside to look at.
Yeah, exactly.
KZ walks down the hallway, and Herds is there for support, and he can also flank later in the round. And it goes.
Fox is wearing like pretty normal clothing today.
They're able to put the pressure again. JV92 walks into master, gets the pick.
Have you guys noticed that? He's wearing pretty normal clothes today.
And is able to get the bathroom kill, and they lock down.
The other day I thought he was wearing completely normal clothes, and then he just like wasn't. He was wearing like leopard print pants.
Such a beautiful execute. And it was so simple that you guys can do it at home, and if you do it home very well, maybe we'll see you here next SI. We'll have to see if Furia can take a map too, but first we have to go back to the desk.
Obviously, this is a monumental task for Weibo, right? They are going up against absolute god-tier Furia. But there's one player that we're just not seeing in the
Fox
server
wearing his
that
leopard
has
print,
been so
bro.
consistent at this event.
Yeah, it's a little unfortunate.
Let him wear his
Freak's
leopard
going
print,
5-9,
chat. Let
I
him
think that really is a
wear it.
true
Let him have
testament
fun.
In terms of the level and caliber of play that they're experiencing.
What is
When you
life
look
if
at
you
the
can't
teams
wear some
that they
leopard
played in
print?
their groups, they played M80, they played Heretics, they played NIP, they played Firax. If you look on the side of Furia,
Every time I think of like leopard print,
big heavy hitters, maybe some teams that weren't
I think of when I used to play Grand Theft Auto with diarrhea balls, and he used to wear a leopard print thong everywhere. His character was a man. He used to wear a leopard print thong everywhere, and he would just throw C4 and grenades at everyone and just try to stick people with C4 and grenades. I don't know what it is about the Grand Theft Auto animation of when your passenger is throwing C4 and grenades. It's so fucking funny, dude. And especially when you see some dude in a leopard print thong throwing C4 out of the window, it's hilarious.
One individual player. He's going up against a team of gunners. And right now, to be honest, Weibo, they still hold it, right? 7-4, 7-5. I think it was 7-5 in the end there. that is the kind of performance that
Based off myself. That wasn't me. That was his character. Not mine.
Is where we go next.
Yeah, I mean, we go to later. You're going to go to Furious pick, and obviously having such a strong start and a strong ending to that match, they're going to feel very comfortable and electric starting on that attacking half. Now, for the side of WBG, they should feel comfortable. They're going to be on defense. Knowing the ins and outs of the maps, the blueprints, is going to be a lot easier in understanding what can hand, what can't happen. And the fact of the matter is they need to be able to double up and play those trades, because if they can, I mean, what we just immediately saw from Furia
G2 hasn't been eliminated yet. They're in the elimination bracket and lower bracket for elimination. They play tomorrow. To be honest, it's gonna be a close game. They're gonna play M80. M80 should beat them, but
14 times over the last year,
you know, we'll see, I guess.
Twice, whereas Weibo, we haven't seen it on Munich. It's time for us to get underway with map 2.
Thank you very much, gentlemen. Indeed, it is Lair. And Tim, I know you've got a particularly scary stat about Furia on this map. You want to share it again, given you shared it earlier on?
Well, in recent history days, they are 8-1. 8 wins to just 1 loss. The loss does come in the middle, so it's not an 8-win streak. But yeah, they are very good on.
And look at who they lost it to as well, Tim.
They lost it to Face Clan, the current world champions.
No big deal. Yes, whatever. It's all cool.
And also, if I look through the scores, they beat Falcons 7-1. They beat NIP 7-2. They beat Flux OW 7M 7-3. They beat Cyclops 7-2. Like these are not close games, Des.
No, and obviously the last time that we saw Weibo play this game was against G2 at the Munich Major. They lost it 7-4. Now, G2 are a very good Lair team. They will tell you it's one of their favorite maps to go to, and they love playing there. Maybe it doesn't tell you the full story, and I imagine Weibo expected to be coming into this map, so no doubt Gohan and the boys behind the scenes have been hard at work. And they're ready to go Super Saiyan for this game. Let's get into our map bans. Our op bans first. The smoke taken away, along with the Deimos, followed by the chat. Now, that is really spicy. We see a lot of Chanka on this map, but banning away the smoke and the Tachanka means a lot of what would be really, really good plant denial is taken away.
By the way, too, chat, if you guys are thinking of buying a cow, half cow, quarter cow, you know, whole cow, whatever, there have been crazy deals lately all over the place for chest freezers. If you're looking for a chest freezer, that is the time to buy it.
Is it going to work? I don't know. We'll have to see.
Time to buy it.
If any team can, take advantage of that, it's going to be Furia on the attack. But I would immediately be looking towards Mask Wall. The thing is, does it almost telegraph it a little bit? If you're Weibo, you're thinking, right, Mask Wall and Display, we need to be really worried about those two areas. Top mezzanine, that's the side. That's where Furia's attack is likely to come from. Maybe Furia then mix that up and throw it, over to our 6-room side. Who knows? But we'll keep a close eye on exactly where they're shaping up. Given that they've just got rid of the Thermite, Herds has switched across onto the Ace instead. They've got the Hard Breach charges on the side of Philippox. Maybe it won't be quite so clear cut. We will have a watch as they get
Let's get predictions open on this one, by the way, too.
Very much towards Ops and
Let's get predictions up.
Yeah, I mean, the Grim was
I've been lazy about it.
The other day in their game against Falcons, so no surprises there. The Deimos may come as a little bit of a tweak and a change for them. I went back to look at the last time Weibo played this map actually and what operators they brought along. They didn't play once because
your
Chanka
predictions
was
in chat.
And I think Furia are just thinking one step ahead. You ban the Chanka, they'll default to the smoke. If you ban that away as well, have they got a third operator in their mind on what to do instead? Maybe the Clash certainly helps towards that, Tim, but I wouldn't be surprised to see if that is the ban that we get at the end of round 3, because then you're starting to run very, very short on options that can take the place of any of those 3 operators.
KZ's gone straight away to deal with the electrification on Mask Wall. He's using the sledge to do so. He's brought along the shotgun, sends up the nade, and is just trying to help clear out for his teammates at the minute. Hoven is playing in that position. Is going to take a lot of damage from a nade there as well.
Hertz is down.
Yeah, this process here, twice.
The Ace has been taken down in the melee, so not too bad a start for Weibo.
And Philippox taking a lot of damage there on trying to get Herds up. They may have to leave him, or he might have to try and crawl outside, but I don't think he wants to fully expose himself. Hoven's going to finish off KZ as well. He was downstairs.
I see 4.
The back of that. And there's his
brilliant.
Beautiful C4. They have another one too.
What a performance this has been from Weibo.
I mean, you don't need to just throw it. You still got your Clash. Low HP, but...
different way to how you would do normally. And despite going below with KZ on the sledge, trying to open... Nothing's been opened up. You know, they haven't opened up Mass Wall. They haven't opened the wall from Mezzanine through into that plant spot. Weibo have been able to completely deny them. Ape somehow is still alive. He ate most of a grenade, but is still up with the shield intact. I think Weibo win this round, and a good start from them on layer.
Looking excellent, absolutely. Now, we've said so many times about how it feels like you've got a massive advantage over Furia, and in half a second, that can all transform. It very much can here, and it's going to start to JV getting one and looking for a second. It's just scary how they can turn it on like this, Tim, at the click of a finger.
Well, it's like, like I say, you're never far away from them. It feels like Weibo have been in complete control, got all the kills, and then it's still 3v4, and it's still possible. But Speakeasy does manage to take down JV as he swings on into sight. We've got Herds on low health after being collected as well. The Clash Shield doesn't do anything.
Does he have another... He doesn't even have another Nomad, does
that impact of affecting what he wants to do. Reaps is there to pick up nade from Display, and Hoven gets the last. A great defense from Weibo. We've spoken, we've waxed lyrical about their ability on the attack so far at this tournament, and they've just given us a little bit of a
Chelsea fans.
Love that from Weibo.
I mean, listen, real football is on today, okay?
Him being alive just meant that he could step
real football.
Information on what's going on, and
not this bullshit football, okay? Today is the Super Bowl, chat. The Super Bowl.
Really well played there in terms of their aggression, denying Fury the ability to barely enter into the map itself, and from there, it all just went from bad to worse, I'm afraid, for the Brazilian side. Well tucked in on towards Felipox, who's in that back corner. Again, you saw the work that was being done by the Clash there to feed that information back and forth.
Yeah, then heading into round two, it's going to be down to the basement that Weibo go. I had a strong feeling that, and I said it at the beginning, it's, you know, maybe 2-1 for Weibo. If they're going to get a win, it'll come on Cafe. There's a long way to go on there yet, but that first round has got to have given hope. It's given hope to me, let alone all the Weibo fans, that we might just get to see a bit more of this than we expected. But as I say, a long way to go yet. And the problem with Furia is it's the strength in depth within the team. So they've come in there, and yet that attack hasn't worked, and they've had a bad round, and then they'll just come in and play the next round completely differently. They can just go with a completely different style and a completely different energy and attitude, just round to round to round. As it is, they've got the warehouse wall breached immediately by Herds on the Thermite, so that's giving access into that side. Meanwhile,
the World Cup.
Felipox elsewhere.
Whatever, man. Who cares about the World Cup? Nobody.
KZ's the one who popped off big time last map. 17-5 he went.
The World Cup isn't even cool, dude.
About players like JV are also able to get into those kind of positions. We've seen it out of Herds many a time over. Been a bit quiet throughout the series, but you don't mind that too
much. Bro, nobody even watches it. People watch the Super Bowl for the commercials. That's how popular the Super Bowl is, okay? The World Cup, no one cares, literally.
Ahead in that 1v1 duel. But here it's more the focus on the warehouse itself. Reaps looking to try.
Nobody equals the USA. Let me ask you something, dude. Super Bowl commercials are all anyone actually cares about, okay? Nobody cares about the World Cup. It's irrelevant.
It's not really going to matter for much on the side of Furia as Reaps manages to get the second of 2 kills that come in there from Weibo. So again, they have the advantage. Felipox is able to get himself down into that basement level. He's looking to push forward in towards sight, but it looks like Weibo are pretty well set at the minute.
A late reinforced Speakeasy. He wants to sit and play in his spot as well, but it's just been deleted by JV. Oh, looked like he was in a great spot there to be able to challenge him, but he's gone swinging for no real reason other than to give his life away. And now things are down to a 3v3. That'll be the kind of mistake that Gohan won't be pleased with.
No, they can't give.
You guys think Gohan also beats just like Fabian? Is that the trick? Does your coach just have to beat you, and then you're afraid to get beat, so you do well?
It's gonna be up to JV92 to maybe make a move
Is that what it is? Whoever is most fearful of their coach plays the best.
Create a little bit of space so these two can move in, but they are sat waiting as it is for JV to get into position.
Oh, I'm obviously kidding. I will say Gohan has had pretty good. I'm surprised to see how well he's like matured as a coach.
Good start here as we get into the last 25 Tim. Surely they can hold on.
Great timing and play with the Vulcan canister. JV manages to level it up though. Hoven just showing a little bit too much of himself, and this is what we keep saying, Des. Furia are never done. They're never buried. Nade is going to go in and look to get the plant down, but he doesn't need it because it's JV92 picking up the final kill again. How many times are we going to say that?
Bro,
how many times?
soccer is honestly irrelevant. Okay, it's fine.
It's JV. And I hate to say it, Tim, he didn't really have a choice at the very end of things there. But
all that matters, okay,
in a 1v1 and paid the price.
All that matters is America, and the Super Bowl is very popular in America. Okay, more popular than the World Cup. Cricket, bro, what is cricket? It's a bug. The bug that makes a fucking sound in the middle of the night. That's kind of annoying.
Great work in the early round. And it just hasn't been enough to get you over the line.
Nobody likes cricket, okay?
This round is up to that mid-floor. Bunks and briefing will be our next site. And Furia.
Cricket is a sport? Nah. I don't believe you. You're just making shit up at this point. You're just rage baiting.
The pass has been switched out, but otherwise, that's looking like a pretty tough lineup to deal with.
It is, yeah, it is, Tim. At this point, I'm almost like less bothered by the lineup and much more bothered by the fact that we're taking these gunfights into players that we don't need to be. Yeah. But, you know, I can't take it away from JV. He's played that brilliantly well.
The US got their ass whooped in the cricket World Cup. Didn't even know that was happening. I don't think anybody else in America did either. Bro, nobody cares about cricket here, really?
He waited for the opportunities to come. He knows that
how many people in the US are watching cricket, dude?
He doesn't try to.
Isn't cricket only like really popular in India? That's it, right? It's not even popular anywhere else, is it?
He waits for his opportunity, and along it comes. For now, he's going to get to work on the external wall with the Maverick.
This is going to be really interesting because you spoke about the attacking lineup a little bit.
It's like India and Pakistan. I think it's like super popular.
So they've very much got to rely on their ability to go in and go deep. They've got to go in and push and kill people off the back of it, Tim. Is that easy to do? Not strictly, not on this side, certainly not anyway. So I'm very curious to see what
it's popular in Australia, the UK. Bro, it's not popular in the UK, okay?
If you aren't planning to smoke and toss down those Sense light screens.
So basically, listen, these are let's do this. So basically, British Empire, the British Commonwealth, we'll go back to that. Okay, that's where it's popular. Yeah, bro, it's not even popular. No one cares about it. No one cares about it. Listen, the Queen told you to watch cricket and you watched it for the rest of your life. Come on, grow a backbone, okay?
They've got Turd still in there on the mirror. Flashbangs come in. It's not going to have the effect that they might have hoped, and they've got a little bit of intel coming in from that utility.
The thing is, they're so good at pushing at the same time. KZ will not overpeak here until his teammates are ready to join him. They've got a Selma going down onto the wall and towards Turd's room.
Okay, all joking aside, isn't it literally only popular because of India, right? No joke. Like, I'm obviously trolling, but until now, like, it's not popular anywhere else, really.
That's really bad. Turns off for a second, but now he's getting squeezed in, and Furia
no, it's not. It's like India and Pakistan are like 99% of the fans for that.
Coming out for Hoven on the site, this is not looking pretty.
No, it's that word again, isn't it? Patience. I said JV92 in the last round. It's the whole team this round. Just, you know, they were happy to wait for the Selma charge to detonate. Hoven manages to get one, but Nade is there for the trade, no problem at all. Furia wrap it up, and they're starting to really pick up a bit of pace here on Lair, and Weibo need to be aware
Detroit isn't good at anything in America. The Lions suck. The Pistons suck.
The
Pistons have won multiple championships. Okay.
We don't need to take those fights with the Vector because we could quickly.
Tigers have won. The Red Wings are like literally one of the most winning teams like in NHL history. Inventor of the automobile. Okay. The assembly line, Motown.
But he had the right idea. Like I say, he stepped out.
Okay.
missed by a matter of milliseconds, really. I think of all the explosions going off around.
You can A all you want. Detroit is sick, okay?
The shot, but if he had, he can then push a little bit deeper. The problem being, Herds was then immediately around the corner to his left. So even if he gets a kill, there is probably a trade coming back the other way. It's again just further proof that even when players are doing the right things, like
we're still in the early 2000s. Yeah, dude.
For every single outcome.
I mean, the Wings were good even into the late 2000s. Even the early 2010s, they were pretty good still. Bro, they won like a Stanley Cup in what, 2008? When was it? Something like that.
Good at trading out the opening kill in terms of the tournament as a whole compared to other teams. A little bit of a struggle for them today. Again, it's something that I think Gohan picked up on, as he was in the tactical timeout on the last map, was this, taking
Detroit is all old history, so
it's something that we're not
what's
really
wrong with that?
Improve upon. We've only seen them trade out one entry death so far today. That was back
Listen, Detroit brought the world the automobile, Motown, okay, the assembly line. Not a lot of other places can say that they brought that much to the world, okay? Not many places can. Once the richest city on the planet at one time, not many places could say that.
KZ was in quite nice and quick, as you saw there, running in, blasting his way through a barricade and getting in underneath, looking to try and cause some bother a little bit later on. May well take on the role of the book for a while if needs be, able to get underneath. And here, you're really getting hopeful for a kill here, my friend. Sorry, we were just in the helmet going up, but no, here he goes marching on forward, looking to do what he can. But there's two players, and the C4 comes over, not quite going to find him, but he is down to a fraction of HP.
And somehow it's Happy who dies along the way. All that noise elsewhere, and JB goes in and takes his opportunity. Reaps dies to one of their own traps. No, Reaps, I hope you managed it.
And now he's been flashed out. Speakeasy all alone. KZ's in. Speakeasy finding one, manages to get a second, but there are four players swinging him out once. Tim, you don't walk away from that one. You haven't got unlimited ammo. And Furia, that round is over in the blink of an eye.
I'm going to go out on a limb and go so far as to say I think that's the first time in competitive Siege we've seen a Thorn die to their own Razor Bloom.
Very possibly. Well, we're in for a timeout, Tim. Let's take a listen in.
Guys, come on. What's missing is early aggression. Huh? Like on this round, we understand, they are coming main stairs. You guys know, they like to go main stairs, bathroom, art window. So, we need to be prepared and play together. Like, if you're gonna repeat top, put this mira on ops, Yeah. Let's start putting more pressure, guys. Early round, we need to control the early round. That is only the problem. And when I have advantages, remember, 2v2, 3v3, wait for the best moment, wait for the plant, wait for the click, playing basement. High chance to repeat the same situation, We're gonna open some kills, we're gonna bunk, but we need to understand how to play. You guys need to talk more, You guys need to talk more, how to play. Let's go, guys. Let's win this shit, guys.
Let's go.
We can do it. Come on, come on.
We can see 4 ops, you want to clear, and then they have to clear you.
I think, again, a little bit similar to, what I was picking up on as well before that, and it was similar to what we heard from Gohan on Clubhouse. A lack of aggression in the early round. I said Furia have been getting these entries. That's now 3 out of 4 that they've picked up. Communication, talking to each other, working with each other. They're not trading those deaths. They're not impacting on
Keyword
each other's
once.
deaths. You'll see. It's,
I mean, listen, people hate on Detroit, but it's still pretty nice. Hey, and thank you very much, Justihi, for hitting level 5 in Puzzles and Chaos. By the way, Justihi just got the final Delta Pack keys, so we are officially out of Delta Pack keys. 120 keys, all gone. So I'm gonna remove it out of the title that we for the Delta Packs. If you still want, you can play Puzzles in Chaos. It does support the stream when you download and play the game. It's the equivalent to if you install the game and hit level 5, it's kind of like the equivalent to gifting like 2 subs. So.
I really hope they can. I didn't quite see a lot of energy at the end of it, Tim.
It feels like one of the first times. If you remember coming in, I said Weibo haven't really had a bad day yet. They haven't really, they have been tested. They've had some difficult games. Their wins came in 2-1s, but have we really seen them face losing? Generally, they've been the team on top a lot of the time, and it's just
you're definitely not addicted.
How they respond to that.
I'd have to look it up, but thank you, sir. I appreciate it. Probably like 10 easily. So.
Which is good. Reaps is playing as well as he has been. Speakeasy had a great first map too. But
so thank you.
One of their top players over the last
Hold
few
on.
months. They're really going to miss him on the other side because
Dusty, are you here?
17-5. He's 0-3 now. The disparity between maps always absolutely astounds me.
I can
But
get
when
it.
he's gone quiet,
All Twitch
JV
was for
has
this
gone
too.
absolutely massive.
I think he's probably here.
10-1. Absolutely
No,
terrifying.
okay.
He's had 2 separate 4Ks to him in rounds 2 and 4.
It's just right place, right time, constantly. It's like, as you know, any gap, any opportunity.
Okay,
it's going to be JV
perfect.
that is stood in the right place to take advantage of it. As it is, KZ gets himself inside of the map on the book.
Bam.
He's going to be looking to do a little bit of work underneath. Weibo are defending.
Enjoy the delts back, buddy. That's the final one.
But for the time being, Fury
Final one, chat.
They have opened the mask wall.
So thank you very much to Ubisoft. They gave me those Delta packs. They said I could give them away however I wanted to. So here we are.
And then maybe a bit of pressure out towards
All gone. I'm actually happy I gave these all away. I was thinking it might be like I was thinking it might be like kind of tough to give them all away before I left, but do you have any plans for Valentine's Day? I am going to be in Paris in my for the Invitational. My wife will not be with me. So, but my wife is coming to Paris after the Invitational, and we're going to spend the day in Paris together, and then we're going to Italy for a week. So, we're making up for it. Used to play a similar game minus the match 3, but I think that's the most captivating part for you. It's a pretty fun game. It honestly is, yeah. Inconsiderate of my wife. Well, I mean, if I told my wife, like, let's, you know, come to the event with me, she would come to the event, but we're just going to go to Florence and Rome, I think. We were going to go to Venice and Milan, too. But I don't think we're really gonna have enough time without spending I don't know. We want to like see a lot of stuff, but also relax too. You're stationed there for theirs. Nice. So, yeah. So funny enough, we still might go to Milan because I got VIP tickets to the Olympics for free, which that would be pretty cool. Like, I mean, I don't know. The Olympics is pretty. I've always wanted to go to the Olympics, and it's like we're already there. So I don't know. I guess we could take there's like a train from like Florence to Milan, and I don't think it's that long. I think it's like an hour and a half.
That doesn't mean swing one after another onto JV and lose your life doing it.
Yeah, so I'm not really sure. I'm gonna watch that round back after
yeah, it's like an hour and 40 minutes by train.
A little bit premature there,
and there's 0 changes. They have a direct train for $80 in the morning.
Like he was trying to get in behind the plant spot, you know, behind the diffuser for a plant spot.
So,
but there's still
pretty reasonable.
I'm not certain that JV was even on display window by that point. They just seemed really far ahead of themselves, especially it was like Nate had just decided, I'm going in, boys. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, I don't know. It would be cool to go to the Olympics, but like at the same time, it's like I don't know. There's a lot of cool stuff to see there, and I don't know, man.
Down in that basement once more.
I don't know.
We've got currently third up on the top floor, so looking to waste a good chunk of time, I imagine. May choose to dip away as we start seeing pressure.
It is kind of a tough decision to make.
Players from Furia onto that top floor, forced to lose time, but then seem really interesting.
My brother-in-law said he liked Milan a lot. Like he goes there all the time.
As they find Reeves and May fancy a fast sight hit here. In fact, they're rushing into him, all 5 of them.
Yeah, they're really not messing about here. Ned's managed to pick up the opener. So
I honestly think we're just gonna do we're gonna go to Paris for a day, and we're gonna go to Florence and Rome, and that's it. We want to see the Vatican, and like, you know, St. Peter's Basilica. You know, there's a lot of cool stuff. I think we're gonna have what it is like 7 days between Rome and Florence, and the 7th day we fly out, and the 1 day we fly from Paris to like Rome, I think it is, or Florence. I don't know, I have to check. And then so anyway,
JV's been sat on drones now for ages, just running around that top floor, feeding information back to his team on where Turd is, and he's still got away with a freebie.
But yeah,
low HP. He just happened to win out the gunfight.
I think it's like too much to try to do like other shit, but like I don't know, maybe. maybe. I feel like that is pretty cool to get like tickets to the Olympics, like especially VIP tickets too. You can like walk around like a bunch of areas that are normally like blocked off. So, but
just playing that little bit tighter, as you said, they are in a position to be able to help each other, to be able to contribute when those attacks come in, to make Furia be put into lose-lose situations. 2 versus 4 now.
Oh, I remember why these all. I know why these all double uploaded.
A lot of utility they can work with, especially in Nade's back pocket. But you're seeing that discipline from Weibo. Only slightly on wary of is Ape is probably ready to swing in on this one. Will he take the bait and try and swing onto KZ? No, not at this point. They've still got Yokais dancing around too, so they should know where Nade is. They know where KZ is. With all that information, they've got no reason they should be losing this round.
No, none whatsoever. Nade manages to get one, but again, Weibo have an answer of their own with Ape onto KZ. So Nade, he is full health. Only got 28 seconds, and he's 1v3. Can't get any of it done. Ape is going to close that one out, and that is another round for Weibo. A 3-3 split there is actually pretty good.
I think you'll take that. Given you were down 3-1, you'd be thinking, God, this could be bruised, and we could be down 5-1 at the end of this half. But no, really good recovery across those last two, and showing that they can indeed defend down in that basement. Tim, get the win over the line. If we'd looked at any two other teams playing on this map,
this is so annoying. I wish these would like process faster.
That's pretty fair, because Lair is our second most attacker-sided map. I don't think it's a massive complaint that things are stacked up how they have. Now into our bans, Tim. Are we going to get Chanka and Smoke? Are we getting a mirror on the other side? Not literally a mirror, a mirror.
I'm going to say you can't ban 3 Des, not at this point. You got to wait for round 4 there. No, we will have the Deimos come in alongside the Kaid. So they are looking, yes, to take the Tachanka away, much for the same reasons as we discussed previously. Tachanka becoming a real mainstay, particularly of that top.
What is Fury doing? I have no idea.
On mask wall, playing behind the desk. Smoke will be available for that. Also, Flash will be available as well. We've seen some real big performances in behind that desk from Hot and Cold. It always stands out to me on the Clash. This time it's going to be Felipox, and I think we might see him in a similar sort of area. But yeah, Fury taking us up to the top floor to begin with. Weibo, I'd love them to send a message here and get the first attack. That really does then put it in the mixer.
This could be
all right, chat. Let's relax.
Starting out with the Glass. Seen has banned away against Fury already today. The Death spoke about it in our previous series that a Glass ban was targeted in against Felipox. Of course, from the reverse side here as well. Fury opted not to ban it away, which means Hobbit jump straight onto it and Speakeasy. Horror of horrors, Tim. Is going to set up on the Blackbeard. It'll be that and Monty, I imagine, for the majority of the half from him. Otherwise, a lot of vertical control maybe coming from Reaps here, looking to get underneath on the buck in the same way that KZ did, rip up those floorboards. Force those defenders to dance around a little bit. Play the floor as lava.
Herds is in a really advanced position, I will call it, inside of Ops here. He's got himself a little Kiba barricade fort set up, so he's covered from the window and the door, but he can be aggressive. Straight away, they've opened it up.
I have like a backup bot to like the stream out. I didn't put the bidet command in there. I gotta do that.
I think they're going to want to get Ops, but Felipox is also supporting Herds. It's definitely going to be a flashpoint, I think.
Yeah, we've seen this kind of hold quite commonly. Sometimes you'll even see a mirror placed on that Ops wallway just to help give support towards the Azami. But now no one's challenging there, though. For the most part, Weibo have ignored it, Tim. They're moving towards the north side. They're pushing towards green.
Yeah, they've decided they don't want any part of what's going on there. Ooh, the Razor Bloom doing some big damage. No, it didn't. No. It just
tickled him.
Yeah, Speakeasy just managing to keep himself safe behind.
Oh no, we have a bidet command. It was just
the animation's great. Like, made me feel
what's it called?
They've been backed up quite well by the smoke, though. The Toxic Babe canister has just prevented Hoven pushing in when he deployed his own smoke. So
it was just like, I don't know. I wanted to add it to my like stream element spot too, and that I use like if it's really rare that it happens, but if Nightbot goes down for some reason, then the stream element bot is like the backup bot. God, this video is ever gonna process. It's been processing for 3 days.
Removed away from Furia.
Yeah, I think that's a good commitment to the kill there from KZ, dropping down the hatch. Yes, it leaves his team short-handed for a little bit, but it means that book is not going to come back online, and it is the last thing they need.
Hopefully this is processed later. So we have
KZ has the shotgun himself.
1, 2, 3,
play this vertically now from beneath. I like that from Fury. A nice adaptation in the middle of the round. 1 minute left to go, and it looks like Weibo are on a little bit of a rotate, a little bit of an attempt to try and deal with KZ.
Okay, we're doing day 6 right now.
He was supported by Hogan down there, but my big question is,
hopefully these all process correctly. But other than that, I think we're good.
There's a clash on the other side still, Tim. I think it will. And we've got the C4 in Nade's back pocket. They've got a lot of tools to get the job done, but equally so do Weibo. Still a full inventory of utility.
How many people have bought bidets? I don't know. I think like 14,000 now or something.
What an execute looks like, but no, Ope falling down to Nade.
Something like that. 14, 15,000.
Yeah, it's all coming down now to this one-dimensional push, and they're just feeding into the meat grinder of Furia right now. Philippox manages to pick up one, but Turd, he bites back with one of his own. 10 seconds left to go. Diffuser collected, but effectively now, a 1 versus 3 cut down by, I think it was Herds who got the final kill on the door.
Macy bought 2. I know. I actually didn't have any bidets at my house in white, and he wanted white, so he ended up just buying them. But Macy's the GOAT.
Is to just get
Macy
their first and second choice sites. The third is a bonus, but if they can get top floor and basement twice over, Furia do the job.
Giving themselves that 4-2 would be the dream split, Tim. See if they get there. Let's not forget as well the team that will be waiting them if they do go through.
The Bolo buy one. Well, I gave Macy like 2 for free. But I gave him 2 for free. 1 or 2 for free, I forgot. And then he ended up buying more when he moved because he like left. I think I gave him 2, and he wanted to leave them at his old house, and he bought new ones when he moved. I gave Bolo 1, I think. I don't know. I think I gave him 1.
Underneath in that round, it felt like it really hurt Weibo, because when you look at the end of the round, particularly, Furia were all set in their positions. There wasn't really a lot of disruption.
Phone for his mom too. Macy owns 4, 1 at the old house and 3 at the current. Ah, okay. Well, yeah. I mean, it's I appreciate him getting them. No, dude, bidets are genuinely the greatest thing in the world. Like once you have a bidet, you'll just you'll never go back. You'll just be like, why the fuck have I been what's it called? Why have I been doing this my whole life? Like you'll just feel like, what have you what have you been doing basically?
1 map to the good and 3 rounds away from securing themselves a spot at the live finals here in Paris.
All right, into the basement we go for round 8. Again, I said you're going to see a lot of shields this half from Speakeasy, Monty, Blitz. That'll be all he really sits on. It was Blackbeard in the previous round. Maybe he'll do us a full triple, Tim, and we'll get to see all 3, but maybe one gets banned away once we get towards the end of round 3. On the other side,
thank you much, Braiders, for hitting level 5 in Puzzles and Chaos. Braiders, are you here or no? I'm out of Delta Pack keys, but I'll try to give people that are like hitting these still. Like I have some keys for some other shit, so I'll try to give you something if you hit it. I got a Dungeon Stalkers key. So it's like an indie game. If you want that, let me know. It's for Steam.
He's the one to hold it. I think probably on the call with the Blitz maybe has just left them to rotate that. So Philippox is going to be the only one outside. We've got Speakeasy taking a little bit of damage along the way there. That might just back him up a bit. And he's also got, of course, what sounds like a pre-placed Nitro.
It's above his head. Yeah. Just to scare him back a little bit, you know, okay, we can pop it any time, they can't shoot it because it's around the corner. It's actually a really nicely placed C4. Philippox getting rid of Speakeasy. It's again the
Woodman's here. It's on Timber.
Early on has then resulted in his death. They really need him alive for later in the round.
Philippox is just so good. Continues to fight. Picks up another onto Turd. Reaps with a double though. Manages to clear Philippox out, but the damage was largely done. 3 versus 3. 45 seconds left to go. And keep your eye on Nade. He's on the Echo. Still in a position to be able to deny should this plant start to go down.
He must know that they've seen his drone there. He's got to move it away somewhere else. And they'll know that it's being ratted into a corner somewhere inside of here just to help disrupt. Of course, no longer useful for the shield break as the Blitz Grass is dead, but the information that it provides could be invaluable. Weibo have got 20 seconds to work with, Tim. This ain't a lot of time, but Ape's ready. Utility coming on out. They've got plans in mind.
Yep, Hoven's going to find JV92. Great start. Managed to get away from the Razor Bloom as well. Ape's putting the diffuser down. It's all up to Nade. 8 seconds left to go. He just needs to time this right, but he loses the drone. They've got an opportunity to go again. He was just a bit too soon, and they were a little bit too quick for him. Weibo get in there with enough time to get the job done, and they grab an attacking round to level things up 4-4.
You never guessed that Reaps just hit a 3K there to basically drag that round over the line for them in what could have otherwise been absolute calamity. But he has. And everything is
Johnny Rice Lover, thank you 3-month resub. Welcome back, very much appreciated.
The primary and the secondary, they couldn't do the
Now, listen, if you people like I'm telling you, once you have a bidet, you'll just.
Yeah, this just became really.
I'm not even just saying that because of like I sell a bidet, but like I've been talking about bidets since like the dawn of time, and you 100% should buy one. If you don't want to, you don't buy, like, you know, if you don't even buy mine, that's fine. Just buy one. Mine really is great. Genuinely, it is. But
the first question: how many do Furia play up there? How much do they commit above? Do they go with 4 up top? Sometimes we'll see other teams maybe just with 2. We'll see how much they want to hold on to this. And Weibo, what do you do about it?
On their side, Tim, it's actually very similar to what we saw from Fury. They're not bringing along the sends, they're not looking for crazy vertical control with the operators they've brought here. There's no ram, there's no bot, there's no sledge. Both teams taking, dare I say, slightly alternate approaches towards attacking this site. Can't fault them for it, but they're going to have to work a little bit of magic. Also no hard breach to get that green wall open, the main wall opened up in towards site itself, even with the being a K'd on side to keep it closed and locked up tight. So, I do expect there'll be a little bit of an exchange going on early on. Speakeasy, again, I really need to see him in these early rounds not be going down so early. In round 7, he wasn't the entry, but he did die quite early on because he took so much damage, he really couldn't fulfill his role really on the shield. So, this round's got to be different.
Nade is just going to back up KZ there, but it means that he knows somebody is down at that main door. And he needs to be careful because it is Speakeasy on the Blackbeard, so he's not going to get himself necessarily an easy challenge there. But of course, being the Ella, depending on where those Gusmot mines are, there might be an opportunity just to get that shield break animation out and do a bit of damage. But I don't think they're going to come head-to-head just yet. But my question has been answered. There is 5. All 5, Des, of Furia are up on the top floor. So I think you can call that committing to the top floor hold.
I think you can, Tim. They could probably commit a little bit more. There's literally no way they can do that. No. I think for a second there you saw the dance around front door from the Blackbeard. He's tossed both nades up super quickly and forced KZ not even back.
Easy install for what? Oh, for the bidet? Very. There's a video on the listing. If you type Exoshrimp bidet, there's a video right there. You can just watch it and see how easy it is to install. Takes like 10 minutes, 20 minutes.
Inside ops, they haven't really made any progress across this top floor. It's not the end of the world. You don't need to rush, but you do need to make sure that you've got time at the end of the round. Ape picks up JV, Hurts onto Speakeasy. That is the Blackbeard gone, not ideal for Weibo.
It's the same thing again, but now we've got Ape coming in the back as well. He's just hopped inside bathroom window while the rest try and push their way forwards, and they've got the kills they need. Tim Mez is theirs. They've got rid of Hurts behind.
It's on slide. Yeah, it's really easy to install. Like, even if you're not, like I said, you can just watch the video. Exoshrimp bidet, there's a professionally produced video, and you can see how easy it is to install.
In the world, they get in that top floor control. They just need to think about sight now. Is it possible for Furia to hold on from above? Can they cover the angles? Because Weibo, with 30 seconds left to go, have got a choice. Do they go for kills on top floor, or do they drop underneath and try to...
How many kills did I get my pro league career? I honestly have no idea. I have no clue. It's on the Slack.
What's going on here, Tim? They've managed to lose the one, and that is a real car crash situation. Arpe's done a real good job pushing in on this backside, but now he's left in a 1v1 against Philippe, who has got the door. Nade's coming over for an assist too. Turns off by himself here, looking for sight. It just feels like they've gone in different directions, Tim, and they could well pay the price for it.
But this plant might just stick. Turd manages. No, he does not.
Oh, he was getting pushed up on so quickly. I should buy a urinal. No. When I'm at my own house, I do not stand up and piss.
90% of that
do
round
not.
that it was going to Weibo. I feel like the split that they made partway through is kind of like, right, 2 go below and plant, 2 stay above and challenge. I feel like maybe there's an opportunity there to say, you know what? We've got a minute left in this round. We are 4v2 up here. Let's just take the fights.
That's the call that you often make as a team, right? Are we going for plant or are we going for kills? And normally everyone commits
You've
towards one or the
been
other.
working the ranks since you've been gone. Cheers have been low. Well, that's good. I sit and piss? Yes. When I'm at my own house, yes. Oh, this is not revolutionary to you. Sitting and pissing is significantly better than standing. You empty your bladder more fully, and you don't splash everywhere. And if you own your house and care about it, you should probably sit and piss. If I'm in public, you know, I'll stand and piss. Even if I'm at someone's house, depends on the person. I might sit, I might not. Like at my parents' house, I would. You know, it would just depend. It would be a case-by-case basis. But at my own house, I'm 100% sitting and pissing. Not even a maybe. I'm not splashing piss all over my floor and stuff like that. You've been told this is frowned upon your whole life? Yeah, that's because there's people who are insecure as fuck and they think it's like not masculine if you like sit and piss. Ooh.
What a beautiful shot! Hits him on the reverse. Sit down, Herds. 5 versus 4.
My pants all the way to my ankles, piss needles? No. I mean, I'll piss in the urinal, chat. Like, I'm not saying, like... This is the thing. If you have ever been in a bathroom before, right? Like, you could tell when someone stands and pisses. Because there's, like, piss splash all over the place. You can't even say I'm wrong.
Him being picked off probably means that Ops is now much easier to push into.
Is just going to be following Speakeasy through.
So that's why. I have like nice floors all over my house. I redid everything in my house. I'm not trying to destroy it. You know?
They are aware. He's going to be taken out by Hoven as well.
And like I said, you empty your bladder more fully.
A minute 50 on the board. Don't want to see them rush this. There's really no reason. Back on the drones, start ticking boxes, taking ground. You don't need to get sucked into big gunfights now.
Let's remember last round. We were 4v2, we had a 2-man advantage, and we managed to let Furia back into the game. That cannot happen. It simply cannot be a thing. Otherwise, you're at 6-4. The series feels like it's done. The mental will break. They will struggle to fight their way back in. It'll be as good as over. If they win this one, we're guaranteed all 12 rounds of regulation. They should be able to get it done. Your shield player's on full HP. You've got all the resources you need to see this one over the line.
Too short to stand and piss? Okay, bro. No, but I'm dead serious. I'm dead serious. You should 100% sit and piss. At least at your own house. You know, everywhere else, I get it if you want to stand, because you don't know, like, what's really been going on with that toilet, right?
50 seconds left to go. I still back the APAC team for this round.
They've got time here, Tim. I thought Philippops might fancy running up towards that one. Tries to take for the headshot, but misses it out. Speakeasy will get away with this one. The shield can go back up, but they're pushing in deep. Tim, he has to come off the diffuser. They've tried twice to plant, and not again.
Oh!
Not again!
JV92's the GOAT. What the fuck was that, dude? You see that he threw the Elemine at the Monty to get him off the plant.
When Weibo look back at this one, Des, that is going to be one of the rounds.
Beautiful.
That is going to be one of the rounds. As I said, Furia, they are always in touch. They're always there, breathing down your neck. But in a 3v2 with a Monte, with that plant 90% of the way down, JV does something really smart. He throws that gadget in there and it just disrupts what's going on. He sends in the Gusmot mine and it just disrupts the situation. I'm not sure. We'd have to watch. I'm not sure if it triggered at the time or if it was just enough that it came in. I've got to get off this. What's going on? I'm being chased down. But JV just played that brilliantly.
They say the best things come in threes, Tim.
This is winner's bracket, yeah. This is my predictions going into the dirt. I picked Weibo to win this, so glad to see my predictions getting fucked further. Yeah, what Weibo, I don't know, whatever, is gonna go and they're gonna play against tomorrow, right? They would play. I'm blanking out. I gotta look at the fucking.
They will.
Hold on, I gotta look at the fucking bracket.
Not even given an opportunity, they will find an answer and they continue to.
They would fall and they would play.
This is the best I've seen.
I think they would play what, the winner, right? The winner of Heretics Oxygen, I guess, right? If I'm reading this right.
I wouldn't feel negative about this. You've just come up against, you've been furious. You know, it happens, but like you say, a couple of rounds that maybe they will look back on. And
I always say, when a player goes 1v8, in this case it was 2v5, when you're in that position and you lose it out, you're the one giving the two players the opportunity to clutch up big. And I think they will probably look back on this pretty hard, but I digress. That may well not be a thing they have to do if they can get this map over the line still. As you say, it's 2 chances. The good news is they've looked close. Across both rounds, it has been winnable. This map could have been all but over already. It could have been 6-4 to Weibo.
I still think the Weibo we've seen today would have beaten other teams. Yeah, I think the Weibo we've seen today would have had different results against other teams. It just doesn't help that it's against Fury. They've got themselves the opener. Herds has managed to pick that up. Reaps is taken down. That's going to be the sledge off the board. Not ideal when you're trying to attack onto basement. They would have been looking for some verticality there. Speakeasy's taken a little bit of damage. We saw Philippox playing this. He got 2 kills last time. You know, they cannot allow that to happen again.
I don't know.
I
picked him.
Really. Right, so what are we going for?
To be honest, Weibo's been playing like absolutely crazy.
Disable it off. I like this actually. This is a good response.
Ooh,
Tim, carry on.
Yellow Mine.
Look, no, you were right, Des. It was really well played. Bringing the Thatcher along to deal with that, because that held them up last time. So bringing that along to deal with that, to take that Nitro out of the running.
They have it was the Echo drone that did that. Actually, it was the Echo drone on Nade.
He's a bit of a king on blue stairs. That much is clear. 4 versus 2 now, and Fury look like all they need to do is just hold on for 40 seconds, and they will have this one done. They're just going to start locking it down. They won't take fights that they don't need to. Herds manages to pick up one onto Home.
Nice.
And that is it. Weibo, a fan favorite so far through 6 invitations.
Bro, their coach Igor, whenever they win, is always just
being the best team in the world, for lifting that hammer again. They've got themselves through to the live finals.
If this is the start of Furious reign, then long may it continue. They have played some phenomenal Siege today. 2-0 Heretics, 2-0 here over Weibo, and they've looked brilliant across both series, Tim. Don't get me wrong, room for improvement in places, but I think the way that they've gone about it, the multi-kills they've collected, the big clutches they've had, the unbelievable executes they've pulled off into 3.
Goodbye, APAC. I mean, they're not. APAC's not done yet. D+ plays Daystar tomorrow. Bright and early, 5 in the fucking morning. Go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. All right. I can put on the other game for you guys while I go to the bathroom. Actually, FaZe is playing right now. Good old FaZe. It's a pretty good game too. FaZe WC up. FaZe is about to win right now.
As he activates
Please win my brackets, please. I need my predictions. I don't really actually care who, you know, I just want the skin. Okay, bro? I'll just be honest. I want the fucking skin.
1-to-1. So Flox
all
are
right.
familiar. They got that mirror window. They're gonna play this.
I'll just say it. No one else is going to, but I'm gonna say it.
Charges aimed at the mirror window. They have no other counters.
Oh, he's not shooting them. He's trying to keep his position.
But they're Doka-being him, so like
unsuspected. So yeah, now he has to make a move, and he's trapped in this corner.
Don't take it.
And
You're
now
in the
he no longer has a mirror window to protect
Bro, I
him,
had
but he'll
chili
still win the
oil
fight
earlier. Do
against
you understand
Souls.
what chili oil does to a man?
The Blitz making his way forward, further and further. Eventually, Dotas will go down.
Horrible. That was the worst shit. The thing is, I just took chili oil and I just kept dumping it on top of this shit over and over. Dude, I put like, I'm not even joking, like probably like 10 large spoons of chili oil on top of this. It was so good.
With one player in deficit, and as soon as this fire subsides, KDS will have free reign over Hawks.
Yeah, problem is there's repercussions. There's an aftermath. There's an aftermath to that.
That's been like a 3 versus 5 effectively on their own clear, and yet they've still got them done.
We'll go to the bathroom and I'll be right back. Well, I guess let's wait. We have one
there
round.
It goes, but now we're getting smoked off
see
the
if FaZe
horse
pulls this
doors.
off. They're
in the central window instead to reposition.
Currently up 2 on man count,
here,
so
slowly inching towards the bomb site.
Oh,
Rose
so
Fat
classic
George.
FaZe. They've got players everywhere, all at once, around the map. It makes them impossible to read. But Loban, here's the disruptor. He finds 2.
Right.
And at the drop of a hat, Fluxo W7M find the lead again. Cyber expends his last smoke, but he's not going to be able to do what he needs. Dots and Loban put 2 and 2 together.
Okay,
and it's a massive round.
This is so bad.
To bring W7M one step closer.
Round by round, play after play. But the pressure, if you miss that one shot, if you mistime it, if you miscoordinate a play, it's all for nothing. Albert Ben spoke about the potential of like the Warden ban, the Clash maybe being hidden away, or targeting
get rid of
the Glass of the Yin because of the Warden expectations. That's the big mind game.
Do we see that Warden? Do we see that Clash? Do we see a shield ban, or do we see the Dokkaebi or the Deimos? And, well, it's not on screen at the moment, but do you want to do the honors?
There it goes. Mira in the Glass. Honestly, the Mira is a big surprise to me because I didn't feel like it was an issue that round at all. And FaZe will do classic FaZe thing. Let's tag timeout, lock in for one round, and get that 7-3 W. Also, just like look at the face cams of
so
FaZe.
chill. You wouldn't think they're one round away from qualifying for main stage.
No, but if you look at their faces from when the series started, it is a very different look. They look kind of down this morning.
You think so?
I know. I maybe I'm overreading it. Maybe they expected an easier fight. I'm not sure. But for the entirety of the first map on Night Event Labs, it was no energy, barely any talk, and like they just rolled out of bed and they were like, "Oh, we gotta play a game today."
Maybe it's understandable. Of course, they got quite well embarrassed by G2 just 2 days ago.
Yeah, but
and then this morning, Nighthaven Labs, I don't know, maybe the players weren't happy with the veto. Often,
I don't know.
You know, here's a question for you. Obviously, it's changed a bit since your day. But, you know, the coaching staff, they're the ones that do the veto. And sometimes some players don't know what maps the coaches are planning to go for. And the coaches kind of just tell the players, oh, you're playing this. And they're like, oh, really? Why?
There are certain different players, like some that often like the IGLs and the masterminds, they care a lot about the veto process because they got to figure out the strats and whatnot. But then you have like let's say the Captain Arcadies of the world, right? Where they're like, okay, he gets told what maps. So he goes, okay, so I play Ash, I play Ash on that map as well. It depends. Often the players will have an idea because you're prepping the maps beforehand, but maybe you have like 5 maps as a possibility in a BO3. So 3 of the 5 maps get picked.
So who knows, maybe some of the FaZe players weren't super stoked to be playing Nighthaven. That was reflected in the result. Or maybe it was just the momentum.
Justihi, thank you for getting a bunch of packs and puzzles and chaos as well. Very much appreciated. Thank you.
Aggressive play outside.
So he's going to pop the wall.
For the first time we're seeing Fluxo W7M play one of the ground floor bomb sites. It's over on Cafe
And waiting again. This bomb site was very hard to attack for them.
Yeah. The reason why you don't play the Hammam bomb site is because the wall that Souls
I'm calling you out. Okay.
Leads straight into the
I
bomb
got you.
site, and there's a half wall on the right-hand side. You can plant behind that.
Yeah.
Right by the breach. So
well, I think you actually did all the milestones for whatever you do past this point. I'm not even gonna see anyway.
That might be viable. Right there, yeah. If you got rid of the half wall, it changes things for sure.
Oh, wow. Medbay already control for FaZe. This is one of the most important rooms on this bomb site. It's usually so hard because the defense locks it down. And now inside of the bomb site, who is that? Lying in wait. They're about to be in a world of pain. It's Palu. He moves back in the kitchen, but he 180s onto Vidaking and takes down the blitz. Looking to recompose. Palu, the turret on the bomb site. And a glimmer of hope for Fluxo W7M.
Ooh.
Oh! 3! He's a turret. He's hungry for more, isn't he?
He's standing his ground, holding down the entirety of both bomb sites, and the rest of FaZe, they're far away. Souls in the exterior still. Here comes the swing. Are you ready for this one?
Give him the fight. Give Palu the fight, and he will do what he does best. Into the crossfire for Souls. What can he do when there's a player on the staircase next to him? Not very much, apparently, because as soon as he clears the gate, he's taken down. Big 4K. For the father to be
also has it. Oh, he's having a kid.
For Fluxo, a much-needed round. From 6-1 down, now to 6-4. Only 2 more required to push us the distance.
This play from Vidaking, I hate to be that guy, but he completely sold around. The Blitz flash radius is much shorter than you realize. And if people turn around like that, it's not going to hit at all. And there was just nobody following the Blitz behind him for the push either.
So it used to be that when a Blitz... If a Blitz flashes you, it's purely on radius. It doesn't matter whether you're looking at the Blitz or not. Is that still the case?
No, so it matters where you look. If you look towards the person going for a blind, whether it's a flashbang, yink to the Blitz, you will get blinded from further away if you're looking towards it. But there is a dead zone where no matter which way you're looking, you get perma-flashed anyway.
Yeah.
So
does Blitz have the exact same effects as a flashbang? Because for a while I thought it was a slightly different effect.
So it's the same effect in terms that you get blinded, and the duration is also the same depending on how close the flashbang lands to you. But the radius,
the like must flash doesn't matter where you're looking radius.
The maximum flash range, so how far you can go, is much shorter on Blitz than a Candela or a flashbang. So you got to be much closer, but that's Blitz's thing. You got to get up and close and personal.
I mean, that's it. That's what his specialization. He's the close range shield.
I don't have the exact numbers in my head, and it's hard to visualize, but I think Blitz's flash radius is like 4 or 5 meters if you're looking at them.
Yeah.
So literally, if you are in the same room and you're looking at the Blitz, you don't get blinded. You got to be really close to them.
Yeah.
If you're literally standing almost in front of the Blitz but turn your back, you don't get blinded either.
So in that situation, like asking, what would you do? Would you just go for the ADS when he's running away from you?
No, he's baiting it. He's clearly baiting it. It's a 5v3, right? Palu is completely screwed on side because he has no help. What you do, either you do what Vidaking did, you do the blind, and you should just know that that's not going to connect, and don't ADS, because playing DMR close range is impossible because you're zooming in so much. And then you just kind of bait it out, your teammates come back up, and then you wait for the flash to recharge. The other option is you chase the Aruni, not knowing if the player has cover or not, and then just get closer and closer and closer, or shove them into a teammate. But he was in that dead space. He was like 1 or 2 meters between flash radius and no flash radius. And Vidaking
plus all your points you had in the channel.
Get flashed, or that he could just win the ADS.
Many such cases.
But why take a 50-50 risk when you're 5v3 and have all
Many such cases.
If you flip it, if Vidaking was in the 3 versus 5, you make that play every single time because you need to be desperate.
Yes.
So, yeah.
And that's something that FaZe
There's a lot of shambling happening this game.
Let's forget about that.
A lot of shambling.
Since map 2 and 3, Chalet and Fortress, FaZe have been really good at consolidating their
deep, heavy shambling.
Yeah, they have.
They're in a numbers advantage.
That's why them losing that round was so surprising. I mean, by the way, big props to Paul for hitting every single shot known to man.
Oh, yeah.
But Vidaking, FaZe could have done more to make that more difficult.
And just talking about consolidating your advantages, right? Like the most obvious early round advantage that we always talk about is opening kills. Now, FaZe have been one of the best teams in the tournament so far. That's a given.
Yeah.
Would you believe that they are the second worst team at the tournament, including those already eliminated, like Elevate and Enterprise,
including everyone,
and Black Dragons? Second worst at the tournament for getting opening kills. 42%. 62% of the time they get opening kills.
They bring
For
it
contrast,
back,
the
so
best
who
is NA with
cares?
61%.
Yeah.
Almost 20% higher than FaZe.
Well,
It's
as
very
good as
unlike
M80
FaZe.
is at getting
It
opening
used to be
picks,
the
they haven't
opposite,
been playing very
but I
well
also
as a
saw
whole.
the handy stats before this game. He was 10 to 20 that I saw. He is negative.
Yeah.
10 in that regard.
Another one that's really bad for FaZe is that they have the worst opening kill trade percentage at the tournament.
So uncontested openings.
That's right. So they're losing the opening pick and they're not trading it back. They only trade back their opening kills 6% of the time. Compare that to the best at the team, which is D+ with 18%, 3 times as often. And one thing that's really been a different story for Fortress compared to the FaZe that we've seen for the tournament
Palu
so
the
far.
GOAT?
Like Chalet,
He's pretty nuts, but I don't know about the GOAT. I mean, he's never won an...
Most of the time,
I don't think he's ever won an event, period, has he? Because he came after Atlantic City.
10 rounds.
He's never won an event, to my knowledge.
One time has Fluxo won the opening kill. FaZe, the second worst team in the tournament for opening
At least
kills,
an international
got 9 out of the
event.
last 10.
Now, it goes to show both, you know, the FaZe power in action, but also Fluxo's unfamiliarity with the map, really. I think it has been a lot. I mean, when Fluxo went the attack inside,
I didn't do a channel
they
point
like they hadn't spent enough time figuring out
thing
what
for
their
this
default's
one
going to be.
because
of it. Just not
I mean,
having
this
enough
game
response,
we
being
were
flanked,
started
etc.
watching when it was like nearly done, so
We're just fixing
as much
up
of a point, really.
PC at the moment, but we've got everyone in the lobby. We're almost ready to go. Get back into it. Thanks for being patient, everybody, as we get through this technical pause. It's been a long time. If you're a FaZe fan and you checked out after round 7, you're like, oh, we're 6-1 up. Easy as you like.
It's going pretty well.
Now it's 6-4. If you're a Fluxo fan, you hopefully haven't had too much caffeine today because your heart would be racing. We'll be back into the game in about a minute. Before we do, Nick, we can look back at the last couple of rounds that we played in Fluxo W7M's defense half, right? So kicking things off, they lost command, office, and bathroom. That's like the primary site for most teams.
Will I be able to climb Mount Everest?
One a defense.
Do I look like I'd climb Mount Everest, dude? Look at me right now.
Big 4K, one on waiting.
Do I really look like I'm climbing fucking Mount
Everest?
Everest?
Do you go back to dorms now? Because the others are locked. Do you go to dorms? Do you go to Hammam?
Don't go Hammam.
It's your only choice.
Bruh.
If you don't know, if you're not super familiar with the basic default attacks on the map, you're not ready for Hammam.
Yeah.
It's like playing customs on border without knowing how to attack armory first.
Yeah,
it's too early. It's too soon.
So they go back to dorms and games.
They do. And then they gotta establish the win condition because FaZe banned the Electro Bros, Kite banned it. So that exterior wall by side will get opened up. I think that means that you need to prepare for 2 things. You need to prepare for a bomb site.
Anything is possible. George can hit the summit. I look like a Sherpa. I can barely climb the stairs. You could make it, KG.
That's hard, right? I mean, like you said.
On the same as Gridlock. As short as you are, you have to climb shit more than most. Okay, dude.
That is literally the solution. It helps you with the roam clear, helps you with plant denial, helps you with the breach being opened up. It solves literally everything grounded in a single operator.
It helps you with the double shields as well.
Yeah.
And what's more, Fluxo W7M banned out the Glaz previously, which means that holding onto horse with the Azami is going to be a lot easier than last time because previously it was the
like dude, I have so many notes that are just super poorly organized.
And through meeting as
you
well.
don't want to buy chat that's random? A sandblast kit.
Was looking to try and take horse control. So I think
I want a sandblast kit. I'm gonna buy one. Not now, but like eventually.
One step closer to tying us and heading to overtime.
I think so too.
I think they're fucking
the reason
cool.
This bomb set is so hard with the Kite bandit band is that if you go to the
and I want to get a drain camera, like an actual drain camera.
Through the entire thing in half
I could do like a main sewer line inspection.
To the right-hand side that also sees the
I want to get 2. I want to get a smaller one and like an actual mainline sewer inspection camera.
And it's why you need to play heavy for the roam, because if they're going to get their breach for free and they get the roam clear across the map, you have nowhere you can play on the side.
Yeah.
But you also need to be able to stop a side rush from that breach and blue tower. So there's the 2 different very important areas of the map you got to worry about. For FaZe, they've been doing mostly the same attacks so far.
I should try to climb Mount Everest, bro. I'm not climbing Mount Everest.
And if you're FaZe, this could very well be deliberate.
This guy won't go on his route. Yeah, I don't like heights at all.
You have to kind of hide some stuff.
I mean, I don't mind like planes or buildings or like whatever. This guy a plumber now. Oh, I actually like plumbing stuff, dude.
That's where you can just kind of
I like plumbing. I do. not like the shit side of it, but like I don't know. I just like I like tools. I like being able to fix stuff myself and be self-sufficient in that regard. And like having a sewer drain camera is the same price as like having somebody come out and tell you what's wrong. Like, dude, just for a plumber to come out and run a sewer line inspection is probably like $500.
Oh my God! What?
What a shot, bro!
One tap fade away from Dots onto the only hard breacher in the round.
Those everybody else I play with.
Back onto Volt, so it's back to
I mean, I have really nice plumbing wrenches and stuff.
Wow. I mean, that's just a question mark in the chat, isn't it? That's what I'd be doing.
I have like really nice sets of like either like Kinetics or Crescent
can openers
stuff.
On the rest of the squad. Fluxo can always just fall back and reinforce things off. Dots, he's keen to fight more. The C75 is a dream. And now he brings out the M870 as well to get up close and personal, play the shotgun. Handy, though. He's been so good this whole series for FaZe. He's taken down Dots, and they're always swinging. With Lobron on the floor, you're right. Fluxo have started to get a little bit too aggressive. Thankfully, Dotas will trade and be able to safely and securely revive his teammate. 3v2 now, the advantage for Fluxo.
And the clash, it stops the Blackbeard push entirely. And they have no counterplay. Just the Flourish Drone and a single of Flashbang. This should literally be unlosable for Fluxo if they just play together.
Looky do. Oh, the flank coming through for Loban. Souls has gone down. KDS is going to have another miraculous clutch. We saw one from him on Chalet. Unlikely he'll be able to do it against the clash. Dotas puts down the shield and puts down the final player of FaZe. From 6-1 down, they are now within reach of OT.
Fluxo just channeled that ego player inside of them, where they go for the most outrageous of swings. Here's the one tap to start off the round.
This was crazy.
Like, ow. Bang. One bullet, and it's onto Cyber, the only heart breacher. And then Dots, he keeps challenging the hallway against the Nomad. Then he swings KDS on the floors. They keep wanting more. They said, we get a huge advantage. And we're not going to slow down. We're going to keep pressuring FaZe in the server, make them feel like they're suffocating even outside the building as we go through these swings. And now,
my King Vitamin got to lock in, true.
For the time being, got locked in.
Angu talks like a Redditor trying to farm the most karma possible. Why do you say that?
But if you're taking those kinds of gunfights and winning them, the clash is not going to be the biggest problem. It's going to be FaZe's individual 1v1.
Do you guys want to watch Space Station versus Wildcard after this, or Falcons versus Secret?
Right. If you want to play Mira,
I feel like I want to watch the Wildcard games, dude. They've been really fun to watch.
To make a move, and also there's something that's actually kind of nice against playing against a Mira.
Yeah, I'm thinking Wildcard too, bro.
Right? Oh. If they have a Mira,
Secret,
yeah,
but that's just EU, bro. Who wants to watch that? That's like the weakest region in Siege right now.
Is constantly changing, constantly moving, constantly making you think, and it can be so much harder to clear than a Mira window, and enables so much more aggression from players like Logan.
Secret honestly might win. No joke, they really might. You're not biting, old man. Listen, I can't rage bait a little bit. I can't rage bait a little bit.
The other side of the map very quickly, but that means you're sprinting into battle against other people. The Fenrir traps, the Legion mines, slowing down the game.
Now EU looks decent this event.
I think Fluxo right now are feeling
Secret looks really good. Falcons looks decent.
Or direct attack. It's Loban and Dotas.
Heretics looks okay, but they're probably getting knocked out tomorrow, honestly.
When they see that blitz, they're going to, okay,
and
that's
probably about it.
Vidiking always has the case, and it's the soul shield.
And as soon as the Clash sees him, he's going to be toast. He's going to get guard broken, so he can't show his face.
Careful.
Loban dueling these angles onto the outside breach. Oh, and in goes the Clash.
He saved him.
Yeah, he has to fall back.
He can't.
How does he get out of this one alive? The blitz
is
going to be completely trapped.
Showed up.
Everyone from Fluxo is ready to fight this blitz. Vidiking is in such a world of pain, and Loban has found his onto Souls. The Clash continues to harass Vidiking.
Oh, God.
The smoke grenade isn't going to do very much
FaZe,
at all.
Please,
could go for a swing at any moment. He has to bring out the pistol. This is terrible for Vidiking. But Cyber is there to support, and the Clash is forced back. Vid has found a second. FaZe! Turn it up to another level. The volume has hit 11. And now it's Dota's, the last man standing.
Kill him!
Fluxo W7
Save my predictions!
A run for their money.
Please!
But now he has to do the impossible.
Don't throw!
FaZe can rotate. They can move back. The blitz has been spotted. Out comes the SMG. And he looks for a kill. The plant going down for FaZe. As Dotas makes his way forward. He knows where the first one is. And he gets the down onto KDS.
Kill this man.
With that shield, he's been spotted as well. But the plant is down.
Oh my God, what are you
doing? But no kill. 12 for Dotas, and he has to do it all himself.
He's going to place it and try to defuse.
He's going to put this shield down. There's no way he can look to ninja this, but he might just be able to bait it out. Handy and Vita King together look to try and prevent Dotas, who's already lit up, but he has to hold on. Rotation, he's going to stick it.
Oh, thank God.
The Bulls.
My predictions are saved.
But this
My predictions are saved.
Rodeo.
My predictions are saved, chat.
Will return to the 6th Invitational stage.
Okay, another prediction in the bag.
Bottling the attack on Kitchen with the blitz, losing an unlosable round into putting a shield on your back against the Clash and push forward past the problem, solve it with the pistol in hand.
Okay.
That was
so I got my Fluxo prediction right. That's 1. My Fury prediction right. My Falcons prediction. So I'm at 3.
It all went wrong.
A 6-1 lead for FaZe, and yet Fluxo W7M brought them so
that's
close.
3. I got the FaZe
look on Palu's
game
face
right. That's 4.
He says good game.
So Secret has to. So Falcons has to beat Secret, and Wildcard needs to beat Space Station for me to get more points.
Number so many times.
I don't know if that's actually going to happen, but
domestics, low stakes matchups. But whenever there's something big on the line, like a shot,
bro, why is
playing on the main stage
Pengu's shirt looks like it's so oversized?
It's incredible. When we started off this BO3, I thought it's completely over. FaZe from the G2 game into the start tonight, even Labs is looking so over. But they started getting fired up, and on Shelley,
Entropy, thank you very much for the tram sub, very much appreciated. Thank you.
I think their experience really showed.
I mean, the experience to be 6-1 up and see round and round after round go the way of your opposition, start to slip away, and yeah, they still staved it off just before it went to overtime. And you're right, this is the classic thing for FaZe. I mean, they are not a team with a hard carry. Technically, Dotas was the MVP of that map, MVP of that series, but guess who won?
Yeah, FaZe did. And I mean, KDS, despite getting an ace, only finished 3 kills higher than the second highest killer in Handy. So they're so close on the scoreboard. Even Vidiking, who was having a really poor Chalet, playing a lot of shield play, not really getting a lot of kills on the board, going like 0-4, only 5 kills behind the majority of the people.
And classic FaZe to let everyone have their moment. For KDS, his moment was on Chalet. And for me, that was really the turning point in this series.
I think so too.
Nighthaven Labs was just uncharacteristically Fluxo favored. FaZe were playing terribly. I think they were. Let's be real. Like, after that first map ended, you turned to me and you said, Dev, that's the worst I've ever seen FaZe play.
Yeah, genuinely it was. And I'm glad I was proven wrong, because we need a strong FaZe for a good 6 Invitationals. They're one of the top 4 teams that we're expecting to make it all the way. They're locked in top 6, which is a great start for them. But that performance at top 6, they're not going to win.
No, they're going to need a whole lot more than that. But they've been tested now against G2 of all teams and against Fluxo W7M, their regional rivals. For Fluxo W7M, they're going to have to go through the lower bracket now, and it's going to be a hard battle. They're not shown on this graphic just yet where they have fallen, but I'm pretty confident that they will be playing the winner of Team Heretics versus Oxygen.
I believe so as well. And the results, man, I guess it's a slight spoiler. Fury up 1-0 over Weibo Gaming. How do you feel, James?
It's okay. You know, APAC will get it done.
Cobium. Okay, that's it for us. James and I will have a break and back with more Siege.
Right. Alright, we have a little break. I'll be right back. Ugh. Keep dick riding FaZe. Listen, bro, I'm about my predictions, okay? I'm about my predictions. That's what I care about. There's a fucking skin on the line here, okay? There's a skin on the line. I need it. I need it. Phase up, baby. Phase up. Right back.
Jack, fresh. Oh my god, please, can you sign this photo of you?
How do you have this photo?
Please, we're really big fans, actually. Can you tell us about this photo?
No, I shouldn't.
Well, this is actually Mama Fresh delivered this.
Excellent. My mother has been providing photos again.
Yeah.
Great.
Thank you all for the podcast. Thank you so much. Lovely to meet you. Oh my god, Anne? Fast Anne? Oh my god, can you please sign this photo? Can you please sign this photo?
You pulled this off my, what is it?
No.
No, I see the hand on it. This is not from me. You had someone else involved in this.
We had two people. We had both Fast Mama and Fast Colin.
Oh my, you reached out to my mom for this as well? And okay, well, yeah.
But
this is,
can you tell us about this look? It's a strong look.
Yeah. You know these sunglasses, the Miu Miu, like, or the whatever brand it is, sorry, glasses that are in right now? I feel like I was setting a trend with that back in the day already.
This is very similar to the photo shoots that we've done for the production so far.
Yeah, so I was planning ahead of time, I think. When I was probably like, how old would I be here? 2, 3 maybe?
I thought about 11 or 12, but
No.
maybe.
Alright, okay.
If you could please sign it, we need to, you know.
What are
really
you going
big
to do
fans.
with this?
Keep them, they're for me.
Okay.
I'm a really big fan.
You going to hang it above your bed?
Yeah.
Then I will sign
I've got a whole
it.
wall.
Alright.
Thank you so much, Anne. I love your work. Thank you so much.
Every Six Invitational final is a storm of pressure, a clash of tension. They leave a mark that doesn't fade.
Boston, are you ready? The Six Invitational 2025 begins now!
We need to want it, SSI. We need to want it.
Everybody always talks about being mentally prepared for a game. And no one really knows what that looks like.
Especially that pressure of SI as a player, that eats you up.
Everything is possible. Let's go, Kingdom.
honestly, a lot of players are scared of you, obviously. We were suspicious because you're too good. Like, that was literally what happened. And I'm the one who sent the email. So, like, I'm the one who did it. That's the story, right? None of us really thought that you were legit.
Okay.
So the Goyo Armory, Wamai in long, box rotate, headers Armory, fitters CC, headers. I will put like this, but it's basically headers and rotate. And about the utility, the Wamai is playing around east, so he's putting the Wamai for himself. The recruit is putting wire on metal and wire easters in case 5 square.
So Ash is going to spawn here, and it's going to throw an Ash here on the table, because you can break the Goyo, like if you throw an Ash. So really fast, he's going to throw this Ash and already break the Goyo. Glass is going to come here with the Blitz to do the plant, and Thatcher here on the window. Ash comes here and break the other Goyo on the window. And then Ash is going to enter below with the drone that Capitan that's going to play here is looking for her. She enters below, plays there. Just to guarantee the C4. And on the time of the plant, she's going to climb the metal stairs.
Yeah.
Glass is going to smoke here with the Blitz, so 4 smokes. They're just going to spam smokes. And Glass is going to come here, push, and kill the guy doing C4, maybe kill the guy on armor as well. Capitan is going to throw a fire here on this position, that's very common, and a fire here. Ash is going to push the stairs, and Blitz is going to plant right here, because it's not really common. And if the guy can throw C4, but you have Thatcher, so it's really hard. Maybe Blitz is going to tank it. So that's it.
We can go next round. I mean, that's actually really good. And I guess when the Ash is destroying the Goyo, you just open his door, you open the other side. So you basically can't guess he will do this. And then after the Ash pushing up metal, if you don't expect this, then the round is literally over from there. We don't have smoke, we don't have warden, we are dead. So yeah, no, I think by far it's Philippe.
I think a siege animation could be lit to watch. I don't know, maybe. Could be. Could be decent. Could be decent. Could be decent. Okay, being a man of many hammers. The baby from Ice Age. Say so. One sec. Okay. Okay. Boom. Right. Over here. Try to move some documents around. Wait, that didn't fucking save? Are you shitting me? Where it went? Never mind. I love when documents like straight up get put in like the dumbest fucking possible spots ever. You're downloading stuff. Okay. I was like I'm trying to fucking back up a file here. Stupid ass shit, dude. Okay. Okay. Chief's still playing. Yeah, he actually played in like a content creator tournament like literally a few days ago, so still around. He isn't, I don't think he like actively plays a ton, but
Maria with a cake. You know what time it is. Birthday time. Today is Twister's birthday. Let's go. Cadê ele? Where is him? Where is him? Oh, Twister.
alright, I'll have a few VODs for you guys when I'm gone.
Oh, Twister. Todo mundo? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to Twister. Happy birthday to you. Woo! Vai.
Gotta fix this really quick. Alright, you guys are gonna see the rerun screen for like a split second. Hold up. I have to fix this. I want to put the file in. There we go. That'll do.
Yeah, exactly. I think like in the moment right now, the team is just flowing.
So I could actually
with the results. And for sure, if I have one thing to ask, it's just the biggest achievement of my career. What is that?
You have won all of your games. Also, looks, and you are playing against them today. It might be a
Alright,
gift.
I got a few VODs saved for you guys.
Exactly. We win today against
VODs.
them. I think it's a good showing for the team to go through groups without a single loss.
We had ACL, PCL, and hamstring reconstruction surgery. This shit hurts. That fucking blows. I mean, I don't know. Hopefully you're healing up nicely, because from what I hear, that's like a terrible fucking.
3 maps game, but we might get it.
Let's not talk about game. Just like you have some lunch. What is the gift you're gonna give him for his birthday?
A win.
So beautiful, so beautiful. Happy birthday, Twister.
I'm getting off right now? No. We have a whole nother game to watch, dude. We have a whole nother game to watch. So we have, well, actually, like, technically right now, Falcon Secret's playing, but I don't really care. I just want to watch the wildcard game more. Games have been pretty fast today. A lot of 2-0s, surprisingly. 2-0 for Fluxo over over D+. That one makes sense. 2-0 for Fury over Heretics. Okay. 2-0 Space Station over M80 was surprising to me. At least a 2-0, maybe a 2-1. Falcons over Shopify being 2-1. That one was really close, actually. I actually expected Falcons to win that more convincingly. 2-1 for FaZe over Fluxo. That one makes sense to me. 2-0 for Fury over Weibo. I mean, I get it, but Fury is looking in form right now, and Weibo's going back to being just an APAC team. So, I don't know. We'll see what happens, I guess, but I don't have lots of faith, man, in Weibo. Good old APAC, man. Perma letdown. The perma letdown region.
I'll reinforce off these two walls here. This would be a flex wall. We're going to put it like this, just so that it's like a flex. I don't know how I'm going to do that. Then positioning, we'd have the 2-brow play here with the C4 and like the DMR. He could play between like weed, like the metal area is what we call it. So we can either react to that or...
FaZe and Furia have already booked their place to the main stage. Now to see who will join them between Wildcard and Space Station Gaming here on the B stream. The last day, well, the last game we've got for today. And it's a big one. Obviously, we saw SSG earlier, ran through M80, made it pretty light work. Wildcard, though, have looked so far very impressive at this 6 Invitational. We'll see if they can continue their run.
Yeah, absolutely.
Probably AI
Wildcard come into
generated.
this match hot.
You're
The
AI
top group
generated.
B, keeping in mind that both Furia and Falcons also join them in the group stage. They've, of course, been able to sit back and, I suppose, prepare for SSG specifically. As you mentioned, they had a dominant 2-0.
SSG could win this. They are like the NA farmers.
Of 1 or 2 players popping
But
off.
Wildcard has looked incredibly strong throughout this tournament, so
Side of the server having impact.
we'll see.
While we've got the boys on our screen, I wanted to shout out Ash and for EPS at the
Who won the
event.
$10,000
He's
tournament?
actually
I did.
first
Yeah, me,
for
whatever.
entry
It was me,
ratio
Bolo.
as
I mean,
well.
what is the
He's had
team?
15
Me, Bolo,
opening kills. For Wildcard,
Godly
though,
Noob,
4
Roscoe, and
wins
Snake.
in the group stage.
So,
Tops their
Snakes
group.
are
They've been
meta.
sitting, waiting, watching M80 and SSG earlier. Kansan 11th for EPS, and not far behind him is Bay. Those two have been sensational. They've done it all. 24, 23 KDs each, +4, +5 opening kills, 6 multi-kills, and 7 multi-kills, and both with 1vx clutches. They're going to be the 2 highlights for this wildcard roster, but what makes them so formidable is, again, you look at the numbers, it's an even spread except for Dash. The rest of them are all over 100 EPS.
Yeah, I'm looking across at a lot of the team-wide numbers for these two, and it is quite close. And even the head-to-head that we have on offer here between Ashen and Bay, those numbers, again, rather tight in scope. Now, of course, as you mentioned,
Look at that entry for Ashen, though.
Ashen right up there. The entry, probably the big differentiator between these two, 19-4 in comparison to 15-9, but the cost is rather
no, not
similar,
Snake
and
needs.
so
It's
entry will actually be
Snakes
pretty
are
large
meta.
determining factor
Snake
between
are
these two. In
meta.
terms of
He's
overall conversion,
he
it's
played
very
for
tight between the two
Envy,
rosters,
and then
75% for SSG.
I don't know. I don't think Envy's around anymore. So
Wildcard at this event, 77.8.
Yeah, and also Wildcard do average a high amount of opening kills, but I add the caveat, so did M80. They were first prior to their match against SSG. They tumbled down because SSG was so dominant. Into the map vetoes, we see Fortress once again. The North American teams love this map. We just had it on the B stream as well, followed them by Bank, the pick of SSG, and lastly, Clubhouse, the decider. In terms of the numbers, though, for Fortress, they've both been playing it. 3-0 record for Wildcard, 2-0 record for SSG, so it is a ballsy move for Wildcard to go to Fortress, knowing that SSG also have this map in their map pool. As for Bank, guys, Wildcard have not won this for a very long time. 203 days ago was the last time that Wildcard won Bank.
All right, Fortress it is. North America have looked red hot on the newest map in the pool. It's SSG Wildcard. Let's see who can make it to main
this will be a decent game.
Oh, main stage on the horizon for one of these two North American teams. It promises to be a special matchup. Wildcard, you think all the way back to Reload, when they really started to make some noise for the first time. But they have also followed strongly then throughout the last, 8, 9, 12 months or so, however long it's been. And now they've got an opportunity. Main stage could be theirs. I've just got to get through one of their local rivals in SSG. As we head to the ban phase, Fortress, our opening map, and SSG on the defense.
Yeah, all these operator bans making sense from at least my observations from afar of what we have seen from Fortress so far at this event and the meta that's kind of evolving here in Paris. It's very much turning into, especially for top floor sites and top floor clears, there's a couple, 1, 2, maybe 3 by extension, really tight chokes that both defense are really trying to lock down. We've seen the Clash and the Smoke on occasion used to leverage that and to try and make it a real bloodbath for the attack, who on vice versa, on the opposing side, have maybe into shields, the Ying, etc. So all of these bans are making perfect sense. I think overall, it does cancel each other out somewhat, but I am intrigued to see how Wildcard go, especially as they're starting out on attack and dealing with these choke points. Especially if they do go for wave attacks. We're not seeing direct attacks be super high preference so far, but you never know. It's the kind of map where there's still a lot of untested waters.
Yeah, you say that, but as I've just kind of refreshed our data, every single map now has been played 10+ times. It's been a very even spread.
In the context of this event, sure, but when you think about the 1 billion times that Clubhouse has been played in comparison, right? Still very early.
I know what you
days
mean. 62% defensive win rate is the most defender-sided map of the pool. It makes sense. Newest map, defense naturally should prevail. I think as we get more and more time with Fortress, teams will start to figure out more attacking plans. But expecting SSG to certainly do well in this first half. But again, for Wildcard, this feels must win. They've not won Bank for 200+ days. So it puts heavy emphasis here on their opening map. Monty, Ying, Clash, Smoke, the bans.
The head-to-head as well for this matchup. Obviously, two teams, North America, they play a lot. I was speaking to Jesse a little bit about this. It does actually tilt the way of Wildcard quite significantly. 10 matches. Dating all the way back to September 23 for these two.
My opinion of Fortress not being banned for the whole season, that's good. They should continue to do that type of thing. Because people are claiming that they want new maps, but when it comes down to it, they just ban them every single time.
Of 3 matchup, which may serve them a little bit better here in this format.
We were talking about it before with M80, right? Like a lot of these North American teams can kind of take maps off each other. It's a bit like the Brazilian teams do back home as well. And then it all kind of changes when you get to these international events. Not much has happened in the first half of this round. Fortress can have some slow pacing, especially here on the second floor. Command bathroom. Dash to make his way up lobby stairs, but Fultz is watching. Shotgun. Yes, he's low on health, but bang! Just like that, gets the kill onto Dash. Gets rid of the Deimos. It's a 1-for-1 trade, but considering the health margin of Fultz, I think you're pretty happy with that outcome. And as that time starts to tick down, without that Deimos, less pressure available for Wildcard to put onto SSG.
Yeah, cannon focus here from Wildcard. Spiker will lurk and try to be the pinch pressure on offer over towards Horse, but New is locking that down currently. So 4-4, 50 seconds, a rather neutral round. A good belt of utility is still available here for Wildcard if utilized efficiently.
concern, though, is now the time factor. If they're going to be pushing into the site, SSG will like to then reposition, place them in these windows, try and cut off the push into the building. Indeed, there you go. Ashen from bedroom, long angle.
Gridlock
headshot
in Pro League is
DMR
interesting.
onto
Not
They
at
lose
all.
the Capita.
Gridlock's
They don't
really
have that
good.
execute utility. It's a triple stack now
Really
for
good.
Wildcard over towards tower. But that's just going to be really good for SSG. They got so much space here to be able to swing these corridors, swing these doorways.
Bit of it
As the push
common.
comes from
She's good
Spiker,
flank
he gets
watch. She
caught
has
by Ashen.
grenades.
He's now found
So-
another kill, and they all start to fall.
Nice.
Ashen and Benja combine all too
This
easy
game, I
for
don't
SSG.
really
The
have
slow-paced
like
attack from Wildcard
a
does
horse in
not
the race
benefit them.
necessarily, if that makes sense.
Huge, guys, huge.
Ashen not known for being hyperbolic.
I'll tell you what, if there was one player you would want on your team, it's Ashen. Like, just gets the team going, tilts the other team. He does it all, and he's been performing so well at this event. But again, I don't think Wildcard will be too stressed with what happens in this first half, unless it's like a total beatdown. They need to get some rounds.
Final execute made very tricky there. Wildcard did have info inside of commanders. They did have a read with all the other pings. Losing the Capital though, no Grim Util left. Good cross positions established by SSG, who had the advantage and able to trade. It was a rough one there. Into the second round now. Over towards Dorms. Again, we've seen teams test a couple of different ideologies on this site so far. On the attacking side, some have been heavily focused over towards Old Tower. We've seen a couple more from offer side across go for more of a wave attack. We've
You
also
can
seen
get
some
that
presence on the exterior hard breach.
Yeah, you can get a pinch, Old Tower, Courtyard kind of push. But I think at least what I've been noticing so far is the way that teams like to defend on Fortress is just very horizontal. Like, there is a
You have
lack of
wildcard winning, you
defense
need that
in the same
5/5/2
position.
skin. Yeah. Well, I'm rooting for wildcard more because I picked them for the skin. And I mean, I know pretty much everybody on
But I
both
think even from
teams,
a roam
so
perspective
I
on
mean,
defense, like if you're looking at this side in particular, or I guess anything on the second floor, it's like there's not too many entry points to kind of get back up and down. You've really got the tower positions on either side, and then that's really about it. And so therefore, there's a lot of risk if you do commit for that roam. Unless you really set up an extensive like first floor, old tower, maintaining top so you can get back up safely. But right now, teams are very much committed to keep it rather around the site horizontally.
Traditional new map. Compact is typically the early meta, and then
Obviously, Kansan still has to do his job as he's pushing through first floor.
Yeah. So, Old Tower focus for Wildcard. Kansan first kill.
Yeah, Ashen gets caught Old Tower. That's a really good push from Kansan. Now, this opens up this side of the map for Wildcard. They got the extra numbers. Of course, SSG can kind of keep them trapped over towards Old Tower, but the question mark will be Baby Shark. So he's going for that pinch, but he's by himself towards the courtyard corridor. So it's like a 1-3 split, right? Well, 1-4 split right now for Wildcard. If they get rid of Baby Shark, then SSG can turn around and focus on the rest. But Spiker just sent it straight into the site. Fultz was able to shut him down, and with Baby Shark's death, it's a 3-stack push now for Wildcard. Dash will get in, recapture the kit inside of games, will opt for the plant. The smoke will dissipate. No more available for Bay. But he does hit the shot anyway onto Fultz, who swung. And so suddenly with that plant down to Benja and J90 to salvage this for
usually you
SSG.
want Ashen lose at Wildcard is so chops that you can't root for them. Why is Wildcard chopped?
Now 2 standing in his way, but Dash will slay him. Wildcard 2 straight.
Yeah, very direct from Wildcard, but more importantly, what won that round was the kill onto Ashen. We saw the entry stats for Ashen, 19-4. He doesn't lose those battles often. When you do get that pick, it opened up Old Tower. You then had Baby Shark Corridor. That took a bit of attention away, and that then just spreads that defense a bit where they're just not able to then necessarily all focus in towards Old Tower. Much better from Wildcard. Really, really solid round. 1-1 scoreline.
I should clarify, not too straight for Wildcard. I think I may have misspoke. But it is round 2 theirs. And as you said, a 1-1 split between these two North American rosters. Downstairs, we then go for the 3rd round, as expected. Hammam has most certainly been the underpicked site here for a multitude of reasons. It's rather weak defensively, and so teams opting to primarily head over towards
Cafe.
Question will be how much vert play
Yeah,
do we see
that's
deployed here
that's
from
what I
SSG.
want to see here. On
Well,
this
they bring
side.
the castle. Now, the castle could be used more horizontally, but I'm anticipating we might see a little more presence above it. I mean, initially, though, Newers is, setting up down below. Typically, we're seeing the castle used to defend the northern side of the map over towards lobby. That's good lurk
it's just
protection.
5 first floor.
Yeah. There may be the day where top floor does become a little bit more meta, but I think it's going to take a lot more workshopping.
And what this means then for the attacking teams, very easy to get that second floor control. So you see the ram in play for Baby Shark. Oh, Benja though at the window just catches Spiker. And no Capitao immediately into the round. Aggression from Benja will benefit. And also Canton at half health
Shopify is still in it, unfortunately.
That they would have liked.
Bro.
And honestly, I think a map like Fortress really does kind of suit the playstyle of SSG. We know they are an aggressive-natured team. They'll swing doorways and windows and really try and deny a lot of those entries.
I need Wildcard to win this. And I also need Falcons to win the other game.
Nice and safe.
I need points, bro. I got brutally fucked on my other predictions.
So that last round is their first defensive loss on Fortress.
I need something.
7-0 to Oxygen in their last win. So that helps with a statistic like that.
Yep. Wildcard with a positive attacking win rate as well on Fortress, 58%.
Beat Furious 7-5, which is a really good result. As I said in the pre-match, both of these two teams have had good success. Neither of them have lost on Fortress yet. 5 times played between them. Baby Shark trying to find something here from Dorms. And again, this almost plays similar to actually the previous side of Dorm's games, where old tower focus. Have you got someone playing courtyard? In this case, Ben's just sitting back there.
And Tom, thank you for trying 14 month resub. Welcome back. What's up, Tom? Long time no see, buddy.
Similar concept here on the push for Wildcard.
You've been betting on kills instead and got so lucky in an earlier game. You turned a $25 deposit plus 50 free into 25.40. Tom is addicted to gambling. We lost him.
So another successful plant here for
Do Gamba, Tom.
2 rounds straight. In the post plant, they had the blitz. He now falls. So does Kansan as well to Benja.
Tom's gonna buy another motorcycle now.
Looking very good for SSG.
Vert control though for Baby Shark.
But what he's going to do is he's going to be like, well, if I turn 25 and then 2,500, then I could turn 2,500 into 25,000. And then he goes to 0. And then he sells his motorcycle.
Ready for Bay.
Then he sells his motorcycle.
Now is Fault by himself. Newers then swings with a shotgun.
Then he sells his motorcycle. Tries to turn his motorcycle into 25,000. Motorcycle's gone. Goes into debt. Loses his house.
Wildcard, but he probably needed maybe one more alive just to take a little bit
you withdrew and you only have like $100 in there now? Okay, fair enough. I mean, one that would have made you a lot, I would guess, is like betting on Spoit to like basically do terrible kill-wise this entire tournament.
And we are getting a timeout for SSG.
He's had a horrible tournament. Very uncharacteristic, like frag-wise. They wear polos now. Yep. Users remain when you got lucky on. Oh, nice.
Obviously, can't hit too much on the B stream at the best of times, but I feel like I heard Mirror and also something about if they go for office side, not necessarily let them plant, but go for a retake setup and probably be more direct on a bathroom denial. We do see the Mirror has been selected by Benjamaster. So just strategy, really, can call out, and always typically on a map like Fortress. I mean, it's probably
watching the Super Bowl tonight. Yeah, I will later.
Help with the strategies.
I played in a tournament yesterday with Bolo. We won. and then I was up until like midnight, and then I woke up at 4 a.m. to watch these games today.
Too dismissive of Fortress.
And yesterday I woke up at 4 a.m. I've been waking up every day at 4 a.m. pretty much to watch the games. There were no games yesterday, but I used yesterday because there were no games as like a get everything done day. Because I'm going to Invite soon, so I went to Costco. I got gas for my car, washed my car, got gas for my wife, washed her car. What else? Went to the grocery store, went to Costco, went to Harbor Freight.
It's going to be very attacker sided map.
Really?
It might not.
The day before, after that stream, I'd gone to Menards. There's like stuff I had to pick up at both places for some stuff I want to do. And then got all that. Post office. So just it was a lot. Am I doing an IRL stream in Paris? Probably not an IRL stream. Well, I'll be streaming from the venue, so like, I saved big money. I did. I actually got from Menards. I got 2 things from Menards. I got 12 2x4s from Menards because they had them on sale really cheap. And I buy 2x4s here and there, so I was like, yeah, might as well just throw them in the garage and just have them. Yeah, I got wet wood. It'll dry. It's fine.
And it's
not too bad. As long as it's not moldy, it'll be good.
Becomes such a strong operator.
It's untreated. Yeah.
All it took was the ability to rebound them.
I'm not for outdoor stuff.
Good to say, it's a fun operator.
I have cedar for outdoor, which is
now by
weatherproof.
Dash, playing over towards games. Diffuser in hand as we eclipse the midpoint of the round.
But getting that kill onto Benja, he was the only one for SSG that offered something old tower side towards Dorm's games, and so now naturally you've been able to take this space, but you haven't really done much towards the site.
Give Wetwood too. Okay, bro. She's a tarp.
To do so now.
Well, no, Menards keeps it's very weird actually. Menards keeps their lumber outside, like they're like framing lumber.
It's a good pick. That opens up courtyard now for wildcard, so they can get some extra.
It was really strange. So when I got it, it was like all wet and it had ice on it. But it wasn't like moldy or anything or like damaged. So I mean, my garage is heated. It's gonna dry out.
Instead of opting to fall back, play the DMR from a long range, he takes the close contact fight instead, and then Dash is just better with the shot. And now they've got the space to go for the
It's
plant.
probably fine.
Smoke as well helps to layer on top of him. Newitz was able to swing, deal with Baby Shark. Plant will be successful. 1v3 for Newers. If he can deal with Dash, very winnable. Because right now Bay and Kansan a little bit further away. Bay's now making his way up to second floor. Newitz has to win this fight quickly. He cannot. Kansan still watching. A second attacking round for Wildcard could be so crucial in this match.
Yeah, 2 is a great platform. Anything
SSG does far many teams, but Wildcard's a better team. I think they still win this.
Just no ability for when Ashen's in that position. I don't think he can fall back at that point.
Yeah, some really good displacement at the chokehold. Benja gets the first. When you trade the nade there though onto Jane, I know it was absolutely huge. And then Ashen also getting caught was basically a deal breaker.
And that's 2 rounds that Benja, by the way.
By the way, it was nice of all these teams to just fucking make these games super fast today. I'll get to watch the Super Bowl. When does the Super Bowl? 6:30
down here on Fortress, the most defender-sided map. That's got to be a concern for SSG.
6:30, yeah. 6:30.
At 22.5% at his
I'm going to a Super Bowl party too at like 4. So I'll definitely. I told them I might be late, but I'll definitely make it on time for sure.
Now from Wildcard. And what's even more interesting is
there's no way this game takes 3 hours.
With a 19% plant percentage. So they are getting these plant downs more often here in this map than ever before. I like the Thorn pick as well. It's a change up since the second round.
At 4, that's way too early.
It's the second time we've seen it, but I think
well, we have kids and stuff like that, right?
So,
like the party that I'm going to is with family, and we all have young kids who have a bedtime of like 7 p.m., 8 p.m. maybe is like, you know, maybe 9 is like stretching it. I mean, realistically, we're not even gonna stay till the game is over because I don't know, he'll probably be okay. My son goes to bed at 8 every night, my youngest son, and the older kids go to bed at like 8:30, 9. They'll be all right, but you know, they can stay up a little later. It's not like they have to get up for work in the morning, so.
They've got floors and shock drones available as well. Baby Shark to go for the pinch once more.
It depends. I mean, I don't want them to stay. I don't want them to stay up to like 10. But if it's an extra hour or something, they'll be okay.
That's what we've seen previously. Midpoint of the round. Logic bomb.
I'll be up at 4 in the morning though tomorrow.
On to Canton, up close, Baby Shark. A little struggle, but he does win the battle against J90.
Come on, Shark.
Newers shots down Spiker, who is now 0-5 to begin on what's been a very
I'm going to leave my stream up 24 hours a day, 7 days a week until invite is done. So if you can
now
just
SSG
stay in here and you'll get every drop.
Baby Shark makes this round still interesting.
While the games are active, I will be here and I'll be co-streaming them. And when they're not active, I will just let rerun.
Defense on towards site. Bolts will actually reinforce off.
Well, the thing is, if you're just here, whenever the drops are turned on and off, you'll always get all the drops.
Basically go through doorways, and that is a big win for SSG.
That is how it works. So if they turn them on and off at any point, you'll already be in here and you'll get them at the max amount of possible time without having to do anything, you know?
For an old tower rotate, Ashen will be there. If Ashen holds his position,
your watch streak hasn't moved. You can't figure out why. Oh, because I've been streaming, you know, 48 hours.
He's the one to watch right now.
48 hours, 48 hours. Like, you know what I'm saying?
A little bit of damage. At this point, you don't need a peek. But he gets flashed off back into games. He's got to keep a barrier to play behind. Oh, Baby Shark kept on pushing, though. And unfortunately for Ashen, he just went a little left, and Baby Shark found the angle. Newers. Can he deny the plant? Bay will have to go for the stick. This is the time to move. 1v1 against Baby Shark. Nitro well off. Baby Shark sitting old tower in the corner. Does get the kill onto Bay. It'll be a straight 1v1. How does Baby Shark want to play this? Over towards old tower. He sits. He cannot go down for a long wrap. He needs to stay in this position. Newers has to push and has to clear and take this fight.
Can Baby Shark hold his nerve?
He goes for the swing, and he hits the headshot. Oh, he does hold that nerve. Ice in the veins for the rookie as Baby Shark hits the headshot. 3 attacking rounds for Wildcard.
Oh, it was a shaky start to the round for Baby Shark, but hit several clean shots after that. Ashen fell. Newers unable to deny plant. Potentially, I think maybe could have spotted the knee and actually denied plant, but of course was trying to play it safe and not fall into the arms of the cross, and so
SMG 12 crutch. Yeah, listen, it's okay. Baby Shark can do whatever he wants.
Forced to push forward. Baby Shark hits a nice timing, lands his shots. 3 attacking rounds on Fortress. They have the lead in this first half.
That's crazy. It is their map pick, to be fair, but SSG, again, have had good results on Fortress. I think the difference right now probably has been Baby Shark. Because even in the rounds in which he hasn't necessarily been able to get either kills or many kills, he still had influence as the deterrence.
Yeah.
You know, the old tower pushes, but he's playing Courtyard. He might not get a stat for that, but it's still helping the team. And then he's also now had rounds. He got a 4K in that one. And again, it's fourth round straight. The plant went down. Bay was able to get the plant down in the corner. So it's 4 rounds
Super Bowl, yikes.
straight.
You'll probably
that
watch,
Wildcard
dude.
have got plant down. So their attacks have looked really, really good.
Everybody watches the Super Bowl, dude.
4 to 5
The greatest event
SSG. So
besides the Invitational.
On a defender-sided map, aggression again. There's another one. I don't care. You've done this too many times now. It's the 3rd time Benja's done this. But it's 2 round straights that not being able to convert.
Everybody equals Americans. Hell yeah, brother. Actually, the NFL's getting massive. Massive in Europe right now.
Really well, but for whatever reason,
give it like 10 years. Give it like 10 years.
And it's a testament to Wildcard where they don't panic if they lose a player early. They trust the process. They know what they've got to do. To be fair, though, losing Bay, who has been so good for Wildcard.
No, watch us out of the US.
Lose the Flores.
Yeah, the utility
Also,
game now for SSG will be strong.
Ashton's got to be careful here. Yeah.
What matter? Listen, what market matters besides the US? No market matters outside the US.
And that's going to be a key fight here, I think, on this map, especially Command Bathroom. If you're going to offer presence to stop this old tower push up, you make a bit of contact. And if it's not great and you're getting, you're a solo position like Ash in there and it's a Blackbeard plus dash, you just got to fall back and give them the space. You got the extra number as well. You don't have to overcommit. It's a good fall off from Ashen. Stays alive. 5 players towards the site. Just over a minute left. This is better from SSG. They're a bit more controlled. Benja will be one to watch as well here in this round. He's lurking first floor, so we don't see that too often. Over towards Infirmary, he can go for an old tower push in behind Wildcard. They don't have a Nomad, so they don't have air jabs. They'll have to then rely on drone watch if he opts for that push.
Turn donut.
Baby Shark's going courtyard once again. Nitrocell pushed up though from J90. Doesn't quite work. It was gun ready for Kansan. On the Blackbeard, Spiker then behind finally gets his first kill. Advantage Wildcard just like that. Again, another opening kill advantage for SSG has been squandered.
Knew as a potential flank threat, draws the attention of Spiker. He rotates back, however.
Surely it can't be 5 straight plants. I mean, at this point, it's just going to be another round win anyway. Baby Shark is just going nuts. Oh my goodness, indeed.
Nice.
3 straight for Wildcard on the attack. 4 in the half on the most defender-sided map in the pool for this event. What a statement from this team.
Keep it up, Wildcard.
And again, another opening kill, not converted.
You said Falcons won map 1 on the other stream?
And if they didn't all die so quick, it would have been another plant as well. That's the only thing that stopped them from getting the plant down. Dominant half for Wildcard. SSG need to rethink things here on Fortress quickly. They must now do it on the attack as we head into the bends.
Let's see. Oh, wow. Yeah, they did.
Yeah, Wildcard's ability to fight back from disadvantage and abuse operators like the Blackbeard specifically, gain space. They had some really good util usage as well. On several occasions, we saw great dislodge with frag grenades that was then immediately converted in towards pressure and kills. And then their read on site late round was phenomenal as well, especially for a newer map in the pool. They had a really good innate sense as to where SSG were looking to play.
So this was the jump out from Benja. I mean, great. You get rid of Bay. Everything about that is great. But the reason why I didn't get so hyped about it is because we haven't seen them actually convert on it. And again, 4 players left alive for Wildcard at the end of the round. That was the only kill they got. And I want to add extra statistical analysis to what's kind of happening here to just really drive home what a dominant half that was for Wildcard.
Biker's actually having an uncharacteristically bad game.
Fortress. But SSG themselves are actually rated the 2nd best defensive team at the tournament so far, coming into this map.
We watch the Super Bowl later. Yeah.
Exactly. And then they're also the best team at deaths traded with an 18%. Sounds low, but it's actually pretty high compared to a lot of other teams, which can be as low as 6 to 8, 9% or something like that. So what Wildcard just did, add the plants, everything involved, basically 4v5 for the majority of the rounds. That was an incredible half from Wildcard.
Can they back it up, though, on defense with the dynamic flips? SSD, I'm sure, have done extensive homework to bring some new ideas into the server for today.
How different was it when you played this type of...
freebie? Ooh, well done from Baby Shark. Got the sound cue as well from Benja running on up. Knew he was there, went for the swing to catch him off guard rather than allowing Benja to swing him.
I mean, the game is completely different.
Played so well.
The game is game's completely different, yeah.
Are just getting rocked. Like, this is such a
much faster pace now.
It's only a 4-2 scoreline. It feels
people
like
just understand the mechanics way better and stuff.
SSG need to wake up.
Noting as well, Mirror, Azami, Dokkaebi, Twitch banned out. Baby Shark under pressure in response. Decent impact.
That's better.
God, I hate shields,
team play
bro.
Off your blitz.
I hate shields.
Gets the kill. They still got Ashen on the glass. The blitz is still alive. Low health though for Faults.
There's a football game. Middle of your Bad Bunny concert.
The double impact from
Dude,
Dash, the
I mean, I feel like the
Spiker, so keep that
the
in
Super
mind.
Bowl in the U.S. is chat for people that are not from the U.S. It's literally a holiday now.
Very
here.
critical of his position.
Wow, he pushed up there. That's risky.
Able to catch Ashen.
Yeah, just active on the defense here as well. Wildcard really spread out. SSG for this site don't really have great map control. Only just now Fultz is pushing through Old Tower. Newers is main stairs.
American football? Yeah, the only football that counts, buddy.
Blitz, and you don't have the glass
The only
anymore.
football
It's a
that
big
counts.
Rincon throwing out the smokes, going for the plant. This is going to be really difficult.
No glass, a low blitz, no hard breach. Trying to dig deep here for win conditions
Yeah.
for SSG. They'll need to do even better than that.
They need to go courtyard here and try and take on Dash, but then even then, Kansan's there for cover. He's just slowly falling back.
Falls 1 HP.
Well, where you even kick the
absorb
ball,
both impacts.
shows what you
Small
know.
win for
Yeah, they
SSG,
do,
but
dude.
still
You ever heard of a
lagging
field
behind
goal?
Bolt has got to try and push down this corridor.
Football.
I know he's low health, but he's the one with the shield up.
America, baby.
Oh, they look so hesitant.
There we go.
Well, that's big. Dash went for the peak.
Gas
Oh, no,
cannon.
sorry. No, he didn't. It was actually just a push.
This is how I know I'm getting
He's
old.
up close. Very,
People are
very
talking
close.
about
The flash will do nothing.
Bad
Glasses
Bunny
are
being at the
activated.
halftime
Swing,
show.
though, is good. Plant,
I
though, did not go
literally
down.
don't even know who
Both
that.
got
I
off
didn't
it.
know who
He's
that
deflecting
was
out from Kansan, pushing
until
through
he
Breeze.
got
8
like
seconds for
the
Bolts.
halftime show.
And this round's over. He's on 1 HP. Got really nowhere to plant that save. Kansan will just sprint back. Spike is over towards bedroom. Up close. Hello. And bye-bye. Wildcard. Make it 4 rounds straight with a 5-2 lead.
I mean, fair play to SSG. They
Yeah,
kept that round.
honestly, I thought they were dead to rights.
Somewhat
I
competitive.
don't really give a shit, honestly.
Managed it because of that kill from J9O.
Yeah.
I just didn't know who it was.
Doorway swing into sight, get the headshot. Okay, then you can push in with the blitz.
Might recognize
Maybe
a song
Fultz
or
was full
two.
HP, could
Maybe.
have been a bit more confident, but I understand why there's a bit of hesitance there for SSG. Yeah, that kill there as well for Dash, and then this is a good swing from Bay to at least get 1, and then you're just outnumbered at that point.
Yeah, Kansan with the man advantage and clock advantage as well for the defense was able to hit a really nice flank and.
No, dude, I'm actually like so old now, man. I just don't even like. There'll be like the Grammys or the Emmys or like whatever, like random shit like that,
for the SSG fans,
or the
though,
Oscars,
no
and I
sense to
just
worry
don't even
because
know
if I'm
who
gonna
like
be honest,
90% of these people are.
It's looking like Wildcard, but again, Wildcard have not won bank for 203 days. I mean, it could be today. You're going to have to break that streak at some point.
If there's any moment to win it out and set yourself up in the upper bracket.
Obviously, should note that is inclusive of really just the main competitions.
BC4s hasn't put his BP down yet for Spiker.
Attack a fortress. Not much is really working for you. Wildcard was so good in the first half.
Nice good.
Baby Shark gets the opening kill in the last round. He's having a really good
Nice.
again in this round. Now on to
Bro,
Benja.
Baby Shark has literally picked Benja.
Benja has not been able to play on the attack half with Deimos. It's a big
right
loss
away.
again for SSG.
Baby Shark's out for blow with these spawn kills. Dude,
Baby Shark has
bless.
played Fortress so well. But Ashen is able to then shut him down. Folds with a good bit of play. But still man advantage for Wildcard as elsewhere Ashen did go down. And so
No, dude, I gotta vote for. I gotta root for my boy Baby Shark, dude. He carried me through a cheater game before.
But the castle
Honestly, he's so
typically
chill.
used on that horizontal stretch
Played ranked with them like a lot
nullifies
at the beginning of
that
the season.
positioning.
He's actually
So
nasty.
he'll link up with Faults. J9O, as you can see on the opposing outline, in a position to play pinch and maybe clear some utility for himself. As we look back towards the opposing side of the map. Now second floor. Newers and Faults will go above. Old Tower rotate.
The
so
second floor control here is irrelevant. You don't have it. You don't have the ram. You don't have a buck. You don't really have
Carried
any
me a
way to really
champ.
utilize
Yep.
the second floor spacing. So it's really just being able to get over to Old Tower, sync up with J9O. I feel like on Fortress though, the way the map kind of plays is you find yourself with
Yeah,
a lot
he's
of time
French.
in these rounds. You spend a lot.
Baby
less Shark time
is
having to
French.
Push back, util. It's more about getting ready for the side execute.
Tough shot. Bit of pressure on Bay here to perform on the Warden.
Still got Nitro as well for Dash and 2 gas babes, so it's not just Bay.
Do not
to have
compare
influence here for
yourself to
Wildcard.
Baby Shark.
But he's going to
Okay.
be the one at the window. Lovely swing onto Newers. And then the headshot onto Jane, I know, is so beautiful from Bay as he goes to double digits. Falter's position getting called out towards the main hallway. Flash can't get the kill.
Yeah, Baby Shark is
Yeah,
French.
this map's done. Wildcard are too good on Fortress. You're his daddy, Bay.
Fuck it, bro. Let's go Fountain, man.
that would be such a troll way to end the map. Go Fountain with a 4-round lead. And oh, they're actually going to do it too. So, as I mentioned before, Hammam is by far and away the least played side on this map. Last time I checked, it was 4 times played here at Paris. That may have slightly upticked.
Do you want me to?
Sure, you can have a look. But again, from speaking to the boys,
I think you're way better than that guy.
They played once.
Oh, only once is it really? Okay, maybe I've misremembered.
Yeah, with a 100% attacker win rate.
Yes. The main reason being, there is control that you can gain on this map. I think Bathroom specifically is also the exterior hard breach that's so difficult to contest as defense that if and when SSG get that control, they can manipulate side and make it incredibly challenging to play. So this round is going to be heavily reliant on Wildcard just contesting everything and trying to take
play
every
the roam,
gunfight possible.
play the bat,
go for spawn
yeah.
kills, etc. They need to disrupt this push as much as humanly possible.
They got the lineup for it though. Vigil, Mozzie, Warden.
5 seconds left.
Triple Nitrocell. It seems like
They
that round
have
where
to
Wildcard
hold
are
this.
to, like,
They have a
well,
Mav
we've got a
ban?
4-round
Oh,
lead.
God.
We're absolutely smashing these guys. Let's have some fun. And that was the,
Yeah, there's no Mav
the
up,
communication.
so I don't know. They could trick this with the ops SSG took. This is kind of winnable.
And this is actually
because the
important to
biggest thing
watch
is
that
with
there from
like
the observer,
Fountain,
because, you know,
Hammam,
flicking the
you
default
have to
camera
hold
side,
that
try and
wall.
figure out where are they coming
That
from,
double
who I
wall
can
over
contest
there,
as
like
early
by
as
like
possible.
Neurs's Thermite, you have to hold that wall. Like if Dash doesn't mana trick this, it's over. That wall gets open, it's GG. But if you can hold that wall, the site is okay.
It's
still,
much, but it just says
you
the
know,
SSG. Okay, it's always being watched.
I would say it's
Someone's around
okay
there
as
with
long
a
as you can
drone,
hold
and
it.
droning here
But
in
holding
SSG
that
is
is
so
tough.
important.
The bandit trick is making this actually surprisingly difficult for
It
SSG
is
to
tough.
create direct site pressure. So credit to Dash for being successful in that regard. Of course, still 3 exothermics up here for SSG. So they haven't lost utility, but they've now narrowed their win cons to the mid-round.
Mostly pair start with.
So
Next
SSG
map
eager
is
for some top
Bank.
floor control. They do, of course, have Sledge and Ashen on the Ram available.
And you can already just naturally see playstyle-wise how much longer it's taking SSG to get into the building, because more of the map is now being used by the defense, but they've kind of given up on top floor. They'll go back first floor now. Yeah, what? So that's half the round that's essentially being wasted before finally SSG get into the building, open up some hatches.
I will say, I don't think the nature of this...
This is
site
the
being
hard
what it is,
part.
You need a lot of time. It's a very
They're
short
getting
game
this
list.
wall
Like, they've
open now.
opened
This
they've
is
got
the
they've
this
got
is when
hatch
they're in the
open.
top.
That's pretty much all you
I mean,
can
they could
see
still
on the
shoot their way
Just
out of
chilling
it,
inside
but
Fountain and just saying, all right, come on in.
Yeah.
that wall
into
is
the nitro
just
and the
damn near impossible to hold.
It
This
will
is
be a
gonna,
bloodbath.
I mean, if you said it was big on Bay last round, was huge on Spiker this round playing the Warden. Denial from Kansan with the Gas Babes. And it's J9O that gets rid of Bay, so the Vigil has been eliminated. That's the opening kill that goes the way of SSG. You can actually really start to see how aggressive it gets for the defense when you play this site now. You have to be the ones to make the pushes. Dash going into the smoke. But there was the elimination on default through the Gas Babe of Kansan that stopped that plant from going down, and this might be the opening map done. And indeed, it seems like it will be. Poor old J9O outside of the building. This will be the first time we see this site successfully defended at SI.
I cannot
It's a
believe they.
statement from Wildcard on their map pick of Fortress. They will make this 4-0 straight on the map. It will be SSG's first loss on this map.
Nice.
Wildcard are 1 map away from main stage at 6 Invitational.
Oh, Baby Shark.
7-2 beat down on Fortress.
Well, North America has been labeled as the trendsetters here on Fortress, but even the rift between teams of this caliber of this particular region is quite vast. Wildcard 7-2 on the opening map. They played so well.
And they played with such good team synergy. Look at these numbers. 10 for Baby Shark, 10 for Kansan, 10 for Bay. Dash went positive. Just everything that could go right for Wildcard did. Everything that could go wrong for SSG did. A learning curve there for SSG on the map of Fortress. We're going to go to a short break, though. On the other side, Bank should hopefully offer a whole different narrative.
Alright, I'll be back. Sec, we got a little break here. I'll take a piss. A lot of water. I'm gonna get some water too.
No panic yet.
Nope.
They know that starting on attack on Chalet is usually with the wind working against you. The most played map here at the 6 Invitational, and it does skew ever so slightly to the defenders. But Chalet, as we have seen, can be really favorable turf for the attackers, of course, depending on operator bans and teams' individual stats when it comes to attacking and defending. So no real cause for concern just yet, but still some worrying signs there that they gotta nip it in the bud on the Science Seeker before it gets even worse.
We are hyped on the side of Falcons. You can feel the energy all the way from the other room where you and I are casting, Parker. They're absolutely into this matchup.
5 rounds away now from making main stage at the 6th Invitational. You're right, that tack timeout from Twister, not a panic tack timeout just yet, but feels there's things that need to be improved. Worried about the clash which is being brought now for the 3rd round in a row. Twister's been head coach of this Team Secret squad for over almost 2 years exactly, actually, so has been with this team for a very long time, helped build it, respected as one of the longest standing coaches in the game. And despite failing to shoot some default cams immediately, they are still, I think, in a strong place to bring this map back. It is their pick. You've got to imagine they've got some tricks coming later on.
Down goes Noah, though. Shaiko on the run out. He's been playing loose. It's been nice to see, going for spawn peaks, going for runouts, unpredictable factors that your opponent's not prepared for, can easily knock them off stride. Secret's been knocked off stride 2 rounds in a row. Even if their coach Twister said they had a good read on it, they weren't able to execute on it. Some things tripped them up. That hold inside a library is an old one, but it did seem to be a bit frustrating for Secret to deal with. Mowgli almost gets a much belated trade back. As now, minute off of the clock, Secret finds themselves in a disadvantage.
And Secret want to clear this office position, Parker, but it's so difficult when there's a tuber out playing in the office position. That's where Solotov is, and as long as he's playing there, that office wall is likely to stay closed for a very long time. You can see Mowgli's a little frustrated, wants to get it open. Might have found one little angle where the Zoto canister is not covering, although it does look kind of frozen to me. Manages to breach the wall one way or another, though, and that starts to give them a bit of an entry point. Now we see the ace charges coming through, too. Those were thrown long ago, but finally the freeze wears off, and they can get some drones inside of office. The players have fallen back for now from Falcons, but they can't give up much more space before they start the fight.
Flashbangs go out to give Mowgli maybe some coverage here as Savage peels off of his position. They are spread out, trying to clear out this top floor as best as they can. Drones working on those solarium/trophy stairs. They had coverage over by Chimney. They had a lot of this map marked down, but 2 of these players, almost 3 of these players, not even inside the map just yet. Jube at a quiet first map. He'll collect 2. His patience rewarded as Shaiko and Solotov both peek that window. Solotov, to his credit, was backing up, not looking for an active fight. Can't say the same for Shaiko. And with that, Secret will now take the man advantage.
There's the Azami Bang coming into play. It makes those windows so powerful for the attackers. It's Jumu strikes twice. And now with the man advantage, Secret have a little bit of room to play with. Top floor is fully conceded their way. Usus and Bride are the only 2 guns on the bomb sites. And now with Bride falling, it'll be just Usus in the clash to lock things down.
Not just Bride, but Usus will join. Leaky Fag will die shortly thereafter, and Secret will once again successfully convert their timeout. So being able to talk to Twister, paying off immediately in map number 1, and exactly the same thing now unfolds here on Secret's map.
And I think it comes down to the patience, Parker. I mean, they had really good information as to what that hold was going to look like. They seemed aware that it was going to be an office hold, that they had to deal with that 2 round. They had to get in through piano. Jume spent a good bit of time just out on the west balcony, watching in through the bathroom window, watching in through piano window, waiting for his opportunity. And when the 2K presented itself, he went and grabbed it. Jume sometimes thought of as the single best player in all of Europe, maybe the world. He's been hyped up to such levels before. Some players on Falcons would like to say something about that, I'm sure. Shaiko, of course, still maybe a bit older than he used to be, but still in the prime of his career, hitting some ridiculous shots here at the 6th Invitational. Coming into today, Jume and Shaiko were the 1st and 2nd highest rated players.
Going back to the B stream, everybody, as Wildcard was able to dismantle SSG on Fortress. Now they go to their map pick of Bank, which should be more of a safe haven for SSG, but in fairness, they themselves haven't got the greatest record over the last 6 months. A 1-2 record for SSG, but that's 1 more win than Wildcard. Looking at the head-to-head, Ewers and Baby Shark. Baby Shark was, well, tremendous in the end, actually, on Fortress, and I honestly think it's a case where, as great as his stats are, guys, there were a lot of moments and a lot of rounds where he had impact without necessarily getting stats as well.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think the best sign of that was his ability on lurks, right? He was often the pinch pressure on offer with either 4 or 3 players spearheading the front line on one corner of the map, and he'd lurk on the opposing side, keeping SSG on their toes. But it's Bank to follow, Jake, and this map is intriguing for many reasons.
Yes, it certainly is. Well, for Wildcard, if you win Bank, You're off to the main stage at 6 Invitational. It would be a top 6 finish at minimum. How special that would be for this roster. SSG must win here on Bank if they want to maintain their position in the upper bracket. Let's see what we've got in store to offer as we head into the bands, starting with Valkyrie and Ace.
Well, it is the 9th preference map for Wildcard across the last 365 days. Last played DZ 70 days ago, 7-8 loss. Last win was against M80.
203 days ago.
203 days ago.
And even then was only an 8-6.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Last win, though, to be fair for SSG, was 148 days ago.
Yeah.
So, I mean, again, it's not really like the map that these two will play all that often or have the greatest results. SSG did play this against M80 as their last time, which was a 5-7 loss.
Again, I think the most telling metric is probably bans for and against. For SSG, they've banned it 15 times and had it banned against them on 19 occasions. Wildcard, on the flip side, 36 bans. It's been banned against them 3 times.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair for Wildcard, it's kind of like a case of not much to lose. You're already 1 map up in the series. Had they lost Fortress, whole different ballpark in terms of the stakes on offer. But the fact that you got the first map in the book, you go to a map that's a permaban. What have you been doing behind the scenes in terms of workshop, and can you surprise out SSG? This is the time where you get to showcase what you've been doing behind the scenes on a map that's a permaban, and then bring it out and show everything you've got and book your place main stage. So I'm more curious from the perspective of Wildcard than I am from SSG. SSG have to win this map, goes without saying. Clubhouse, the decider if we get there. SSG start on the attack. Again, they did really well on Fortress in opening kills. That's been their strength, especially today alone, but across the event in general. I think they'll be more confident and comfortable here. As we go top floor to begin. Neo is already towards square. And Baby Shark, though, finds a quick kill. That was from Long Desk.
No, that wasn't him that got the kill. They look like
that's
a
good one.
Yeah, very sharp. Advantage Wildcard. The bans for this first half, Valk, Echo, Ace, and IQ.
And getting that kill already just
bastard right
now.
now.
That pressure for SSG towards square, a potential option of being able to find a kill in a similar vein, you know, that angle towards Long Desk, or if someone swings Janitor Closet, for instance. And it means that there's basically no one in the building except for Ashen over towards Staff on the Deimos Lurk. I mean, this isn't going to do too much right now with that death mark. He'll even turn it off, see if he can find something through the hatch.
Yeah, I mean, both Kansan and Baby Shark have retreated over towards Long Desk, where they are not susceptible.
Let's have a look.
Baby Shark repositions back, but it's Kansan who, again, very safe, targeted. You can chill Long Desk for now.
Base stock, spike towards elevator, so you got 2 players that are, you know, being able to block off, say, like a main stairs push. And you can then, and someone like Bay can then help Baby Shark if it's a Janitor push from top square. So this is big if Benji can find this kill onto Bay. They need to get this kill, and Ashen's come on over to help out down below. Oh, sorry, just outside.
Oh.
So they throw the nade in. How does Bay want to play this? He's just going to fall back and play main stairs. So Bench is into stock now. Ashen over towards square, but he loses out to Dash. Dash over just towards airlock. Great positioning right now from Wildcard, offering nothing to SSG, but in the meantime, they're also finding picks as well. Kit over towards top square. They lost Faults. Yeah, this is looking shambolic for SSG to begin on Bank. It may even be flawless if J90 can't find a kill. Nothing has ever looked likely in this round for SSG. Wildcard have found all the angles. They've been able to get good kills. Spiker, by the way, has not moved.
Nice.
He literally has, he just sat in elevator the entire round.
Did you fucking see that, bro? Oh
Yeah.
my god, bro, they're my sons, they're my kids. Oh my god, bro, they're my kids.
Oh, I love Baby Shark.
Perfect start for Wildcard,
Yeah.
quite literally flawless.
Woof. Second most attacker sided map, by the way.
Yeah, you can hear the accent now, right?
And top floor, 53% attacker win rate is the most attacker sided site within Bank itself. And Wildcard just flawless SSG. A very
He's
strong
very
attacking
French.
team. There's not a lot of good signs for SSG right now in this series. The indicating levels of all the margins and all the stats are saying this is, so far, has been very one-sided. And that's a concern if you're SSG. If Wildcard are just demolishing you. 7-2 Fortress.
Open area with Frost and
The
Castle.
most attacker side
pretty good.
Sight on bank. Like, there's just
Dunk on
nothing
him.
so far that SSG can look to and say, yeah, we're doing this well, but we're kind of being a little bit unlucky here. We're starting well, but just nothing. It has to change quickly. It has to change so quickly. They need to string together a few rounds, build that confidence. We haven't heard Ashen say anything since the opening round of Fortress.
Ooh.
Oh, that's a lovely angle from Benjo. Unable to net a kill though over towards the front desk. It's Dash posted up on the castle. So some presence up above here. Wildcard not wanting to immediately forfeit top floor for the vert clear, because open area the side and SSG will look to flush across as is typical for the attack. Habana's still up despite the ace band out.
Dude, a popcorn kernel like in my throat right now. It's terrible.
After the third round.
Potentially.
If you've already banned the ace, it gives you the option. See what's kind of not working. Is there an operator? Like, is the Monty giving you issue? Then you can ban
stuck
that.
on
But
there
if there's
good.
not much that's a worry, then you just go to Habana. They can't open up Kanto. Benjo will go towards ATMs. And again, still so far, Wildcard have not been pushed back.
It's
from
still
this
there,
top
dude.
four
I was
hold.
just gargling.
And Baby Shark lurking towers means
Like
that
eating
you are
more?
pushing it in through ATMs.
It's not going
you
down,
do have to be
whatever.
mindful. So they send
That's
Faults
annoying.
into lobby first. But for instance, if Benjo were to be a little sloppy pushing out, which he's just done so now, got to be mindful, and he's dead. Okay, well. Yeah, he just kind of sprinted in. There goes the Dockerbeat. There's another opening kill for Wildcard. Faults over towards the hallway, looking to clear out stock, but with that opening pick now for Wildcard, you can forfeit that top floor. You don't have to contest anymore. They'll play over towards Towers, spread around staff in open area. And 60 seconds for SSG to make the magic happen. Still to be mindful of Baby Shark. He's going to be a threat towards Archives and Towers.
He's being pressured though up above by the Big
On Shark.
Breacher. This clear will determine the round for SSG.
Yeah,
Good peel from Baby Shark. He escapes.
Good pressure from Faults just to push him out of that position. Try and force them all back to site. Okay, yeah. Dash is also in a good spot if Faults is not aware of the elevator hold. Never mind. Cleared by J90. Back down to basement for Spiker, so he can come up main, and he does, and Baby Shark is also the one pushing up main.
Oh, Baby Shark is frying today.
Spiker went for the blue stairs rotate. Fault will tap it inside of open area. There's only one left up. It's J90 tagged up, but finds the kills.
Oh,
wow, and a third as well. 4 in the round,
This is
and
for
a
the ace.
1v1 against Spiker. Desperate times calls for desperate measures. Spiker has the information and should be able to get the easy kill. The power of the Solars. Ooh, a little scary at the end.
Yes.
But 2-0 start for Wildcard on the map pick of SSG is all that matters.
Yeah, great composure there from Spiker. SSG, after round 2, call attack timeout. As is typically the case though with SSG. Unfortunately, very, very difficult to hear them call out. Once again, cool, calm, collected. It will be a tactical conversation.
Well, I should actually say, if Ashen can't hear him, we can't hear him, no one can hear him.
Can't hear anything.
So Lockers and CCTV coming up for the third round. early tactical timeout.
Ugh.
Call out.
Good popcorn, but I'm dying.
Talking. I guess they also had to.
TLDR and Jaime got 2'd by SSG. I don't know, man. M80 is not like playing as well as they. I mean,
for the bands.
Good clutch attempt in the last round from Jane. I know puts him up to 4 kills. The only player to get a kill, a singular kill for SSG so far.
I like this lineup. You can play roam heavy, fall back, and allow the Tachanka to then do a lot of the denial. Layer the utility, got 2 nitros. So you have the options with this lineup rather than if you go full commit roam, falling back is a little bit iffy because then you can't really deny if you go back too early. And then if you go full denial, you're not really offering anything on the bubble. It's just, you know, banking on being able to stop that server side push.
I think that testing the roam clear here from SSG, given how they've struggled so far, strategically is probably the correct call. SSG need to muster up a team performance, which we have seen from them today. It wasn't that long ago against M80. They were playing phenomenally as a unit.
Wildcard is demolishing SSG. SSG demolished M80. M80 not looking great then. Not a great indicator.
Probably not.
SSG clearing top floor, being cautious on their approach.
Sensor on. Searching for electronics.
4 players on the first floor though for Wildcard if you count Bay towards blue stairs.
Solos in play again here for Wildcard, and again with the IQ band out, that is a bolstered selection. Can gain good info here for Wildcard. Deny trades.
Here we go. This is a push that SSG need to be successful in. Dash will hold this angle at the doorway. Backs himself in here on the Solus. Getting live droned by False, and his position is well and truly known. Dash wins the battle anyway, and then gets rid of Ashen from Baby Shark. A bit of help. Well, I mean, there's just nothing going right for SSG.
Not at all.
I need to just remind myself we are in an upper bracket quarterfinal of the 6 Invitational, because right now this just feels like another Tuesday for Wildcard. Finally, a response from SSG. Benja and Newers. Is there any kind of clutch factor, clutch ability from these two? Because SSG needs something to just amp themselves up.
Baby Shark over towards Printer. Is his position known? Diffuser left on an island. SSG will need to deal with him. While the grenade indicates that may be the case.
Oh,
Baby Shark jumps outside.
He spots the kit as well. He'll call that one out. Now, he can't go back electrical.
He'll go sewer.
So he will go for sewer. Newers does he? Well, by the time... Oh, hang on. This is an intriguing little battle. Newers is going to try and swing this. Baby Shark's going to run away, and he does get away. Newers will try and hunt him down at the doorway, and he does get the kill. Ooh. Nicely done from Newers. Has eaten the clock a little bit, though. 40 seconds remaining. Finally, a round that feels like both teams can win.
Where does Benja route the diffuser?
He's still got the Tachanka and a Nitro Cell. So
secondary hard breach as well for the Grim. So they'll go for back hit.
Back hit and take the fight. Planting here is going to be very difficult for SSG.
Oh my
go Vault, go Elevator, go for the
pinch. Hold on one.
The Bay's waiting for the drop. Grimby's sent out from Newers with the Quan Hive launcher. Nitro fall back. Spiker love this position towards bot main, and he's got the yellow ping. Surely Benja's not ready for this, and he isn't, and there's no time left now for Newers to grab kit and get this down. Time will run out. It's expiring. 3-0 to Wildcard. Out of the timeout for SSG. They fall once again.
And it's another great play late round from Spiker with the foundation laid out by his team earlier in the round. Good work off-site. A bit of time wasted as well, thanks to Baby Shark. We questioned the clutch ability of SSG in that round, and we don't find it. 3-0 Wildcard.
Into the bands as well. They do not opt for the Habana. They get rid of the Glaz, the Warden in response as well. Yeah, crazy. I mean, this was at least a bit better in the mid-round, and a nice kill from Newers to push out. No, Baby Shark only really had one avenue to go over towards sewer.
All right.
I mean, in fairness, at that point, Baby Shark probably could have gone main entrance, to be honest, and just gone all the way to the front door. But Newers was chasing.
So So the additional bans introduced. We don't see Hibana extracted. Instead, it is that Glaz and then Warden on the flip side. So an intriguing nullification.
I mean, the Glaz hasn't been played, and the Warden hasn't been played. But both strong operators and have influence on this map.
Yeah. Not atypical bans. The Kaid introduced for wildcard this round, and we saw it hidden by Spikers without that preparation phase.
I still would have banned the Hibana, man. Like, they've played it twice. It means they can't open Kanto. I think it could have had really strong influence.
Yep. I suppose they backed themselves in with the Kaid.
Yeah, they do have the Kaid, so I guess, yeah. Yeah, I mean, something has to change quickly for SSG. Like, these are 3 straight defensive rounds on a map of Bank, which is the second best attacker map at the event, statistically, from 13 games played, which is a high sample.
SSG looking to get active early in this round.
There you go, much better. Yeah, bring the pace, the aggression, the SSG that we know.
Caught.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Good timing on the reload, but Benja's gone again, and Benja has gone nuts in this round. This is the kind of pacing that we need to see from SSG. If they are to get back into this series, they need to play more like that. Fast pace, aggression. And they take top floor, finally breaking this streak of rounds from wildcard.
New DMR's OP is really good.
9.
Yep.
9 round straights from wildcard finally comes to an end. The last time SSG won a round in the series was round 3 of Fortress.
I suppose that can be one of the redeeming elements of that particular top floor site is it's less reliant on map clear. You can often open up Route 1 attacks. Tactical timeout wildcard, I don't think that actually is the case. Right. So it sounds like maybe it will be granted. I'm not entirely sure. Either way, again, top floor opens up those Route 1 opportunities. We don't see SSG tripping over themselves trying to fight for map control like we've seen in all the other objectives, right? So that clearly suited them. I don't know, though, if that kind of approach will translate across to the other sites. It's not like open area, for example. It's a lot more tricky to go with direct hits.
I think with Staff and over here, you can do the same thing, but instead of the site, it's just the top floor clear. Go fast, try and clear out those roamers up on the top floor, or at the very least, what still ends up being a win is forcing them back down to that first floor. You know they're going to play their own game. You know they're going to be on the second floor, holding around stock, the hallway, long desk elevators. SSG could have just backed themselves in at this point and just say, you know what, we know we're strong gunners. We know we can get into the building quickly, take these fights, feel confident. I feel like that's when they're at their best. That's when we see the best version of SSG. And that's what they were actually doing to M80, if you recall, back in the earlier series. They just blew them away with pace, aggression, teamwork, synergy. And so far against Wildcard, none of that has been present.
This is better. This is better.
This is what I'm saying. This is the... You don't net a kill from this, but you've already got Janitor control. Force them back down. There is now no one top floor for Wildcard. You bring in the pace. They're scared of the blitz. That forces the drop. You can now play with this top floor control. Now, you don't have a ram or a buck, but that's fine. You get the hatch opened up over towards stock, and you can start to then move around the map.
Yeah, I do wonder how they compensate now for that. Like,
or are they banning IQ instead of dope?
Baby Shark over towards towers, that's a position that you do want to
I don't. Probably because they originally probably wanted to play.
So there's good information on offer here over towards lobby, and Baby Shark relaying that repel in play.
They banned Valk.
Yeah,
they banned Echo.
To be fair, Jeno is now off that repel. He's
you know, Wildcard obviously probably wants to play those operators, and even with those bans, they're now taking a lot of electronic utility that could get detected, right?
Perfect. Great pinch, well played from SSG.
Mute.
Really solid clear, and it's teamwork.
Ella.
If Nuis is not their top square, they don't get that
Ozzy,
kill off
right?
The push from
and they would have probably taken an Echo.
Clear through. You know they're pretty much around the site. Bay can offer something, though, pushing up blue stairs. They need to be mindful of that. There's the smoke. So far, this has been SSG's strongest round, probably even better than the last round. And Ashen is now going deep inside a staff. Nitro from Kansan. No one there to block. Nuis is not watching the close right angle, though, as he pushed in, but it doesn't matter. They've got kills elsewhere from Beepers and Admin, so they surrounded the site. Wildcard started to turn their attention towards staff.
Yes,
Get
Case.
shot in the back. Much better from SSG.
He could have played Case.
Really
I don't know if he
well
knew he had
calculated
it, but...
round. That's some Much better siege in the last 2 rounds from SSG.
Yeah, they've really been able to flick a switch. And with that, 2 attacking rounds are theirs.
Yeah, so unfortunately there was a timeout issue, which is ticking down at the moment, but the coaches cannot talk. It's not a real timeout. Of course, the players can talk, so they get actually a minute to...
I think it's as a result of the loss
Yeah.
on being called. Yeah. Here's a look back at that previous round. Good map manipulation early. We saw Ashen forward. We saw the defense peel back, then trapped on site. Ashen with an aggressive plant attempt, which was unfortunately
I don't
not
mind it though,
ideal,
because
but
if they're all on the same page, which they were, now,
Ground
if
taken
Ashen had
elsewhere.
gone in by himself with that same play and the others are dawdling around doing other things, it looks horrible. But you actually had the push from admin, the push from beepers at the same time, despite the fact that Nua's, okay, doesn't fully clear quad effectively.
Yeah.
It didn't matter because the rest were able to do their job as they were pushing in. So that comes down to the synergistic style of CSG being at peak level. Finally. 2 rounds straight, they're finally getting the opening kills. All 5 rounds so far, the opening kill has been converted for both teams. And 3 alive in the last 2 rounds as well. Multi-kills.
I want to see the score of the other game too. Let me check the Falcons game really quick.
Benj with a 3K.
5-3.
Success here in the last couple of rounds.
About to be 6-3.
Top floor. Top floor instead of basement is interesting.
Maybe thinking that they can counter the rather direct approach that we saw from SSG last time out.
I mean, basement did get spicy.
Most definitely.
Just got to finish this round strong for SSG, making this a 3-3 half. Puts them in a
Oh, he's
much
putting
better
bees
position
over there.
from where it was looking at 3-0.
Fire?
They
He's-
refound
I'm
their
losing my
mojo.
mind. He's going to fire there.
Beauty of the best of 3 is you can lose 9 rounds straight and still walk away as winners at the end of the day. Just got to turn it around, and so far, looks like they will be able to. Yeah, Spiker's not getting that one. Good use, EMPs, and then the flames from the Capital so that Spiker can't reattempt. Wall gets opened up. Telling you, I bent the glass instead of the Habana, and SSG have been abusing this Habana. They've used it 5 out of 6 rounds.
Yeah, no, that was good.
Line scan as we enter the final 90 seconds of this round. They know that Spiker is top main stairs, yellow ping. We got Ashen sending a drone up main stairs, so live drone for Faults. And if Spiker does push down this and is not aware, Faults is in a good position. Here's the barbed wire. Oh, Faults. Sends him back up though. No one on the skylight. And Benja will fall to dash. Benja just went into airlock. Baby Shark and Spike are low on health. Still a winnable round for SSG, but Wildcard just holding their positions.
They got left. They got 1 line scan, 2 smokes.
They can't push up Spiral until they deal with Baby Shark. And Baby
Also
Shark's
have
surrounded
they
by
also have
Spiker and
another
Bay.
set.
Nitro lineup as well available. It looks rock solid for Wildcard at the moment. Key fight here. Asher needs to push up, clear Spiker, and open up things a little bit.
They got nothing on this top floor, though. That's the problem. Faults is trying to now push up Spiral, and I love the smoke usage. So they block the mirror. Baby Shark can still throw this Nitro Cell. He hasn't opted to. Faults got rid of Spiker, finally dealing with main stairs, so he can push up. Ashen can go up main stairs. Bay is there. There's the Nitro. Ashen, though,
Oh,
up
he's
main
gonna
stairs,
detonate. If
finds
he
the
detonates,
angle.
then he gets the
Bay
kill.
never pushed from that stock position.
Ah.
SSG collapse onto the site. 3 straight.
Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, bro. It's low-key a baiter there. Marked out, bro.
Well, Ashen says he was baiting. Not really.
Let's fucking go, bro.
It was holding the main stairs position. It meant that if Bay opted to push, say, long dash, Ashen was in a position to get the kill. He didn't. Bay held his position stock. Ashen then gets the clean kill from that position to block off Baby Shark from being able to defend Spiral. 3-3 half, 3 straight to Wildcard, followed by 3 straight to SSG. We go into the second half.
Big step up there from SSG to win 3 straight. It was a rather concerning start for them, with Wildcard coming out of the gate strong and continuing that streak from map number 1 of Fortress. And you could probably make a fair argument that now jumping across defense, it may even be more comfortable for them.
It's game on now. I mean, that's the thing. That's all you want if you're SSG. When you're 3-0 down on Bank, 3 defensive rounds to Wildcard, you're thinking, okay, this is done. And they were getting absolutely destroyed. They were getting manhandled. And that was off the back of being, well, decimated on Fortress 7-2. Finally, a response from SSG makes this match far more fascinating as we head to basement to begin the second half. SSG have refound that mojo. And this will be the test point for Wildcard. It's one thing to play well when everything's going nice. Your opponent's probably not on their A game. Now the pressure's back on the other way. Now you're the ones on the back foot. You haven't won a round since the 3rd round. 3 straight for SSG. Where's that response? You don't want this to go to Clubhouse, because Clubhouse is going to be neutral territory.
And a spoiler alert as well as to what's taking place over on the A stream.
1, mute if you don't want to hear.
Falcons secret. Falcons have just taken that series in a 2-0 fashion.
What? Well, good for my predictions.
I voted for Falcons to win that, so.
Okay, but that's just always going to be the nature of an event like this, isn't it? One of these two will be in that lower bracket as well after this, who will join FaZe, Furia, and the team you just mentioned. Wildcard now will showcase their own attacking prowess on Bank. No one on the top floor for SSG, so it'll be an easy roam clear for Wildcard. Basement to begin, so I mean, a little bit of presence towards staff and open area, but judging by this lineup, they can fall back. You have the Gas Babes, Falcon Canisters.
Mm-mm.
Benji already used that Nitro Cell.
You voted for Falcons? Yeah, I'm actually, my predictions were literally way better today.
That's something you would want to hold.
My prediction, I think I got every prediction right today, except for the Furia. I picked Furia to.
Wonderful pistol from Dash.
I picked Weibo to beat Furia, and I picked M80 to beat Space Station. But all my other predictions are good.
Niels will just shoot and drop.
I mean, assuming this game goes wild card.
Still wants to hold. You can see he's getting a little bit antsy.
Trying to maintain the secrecy of Benja's position. I can only assume that Wildcard don't know he's here.
So Benja will stay. Nuez has dropped. Can he see? He should have been able to. He's seen that foot.
Dash coming forward on the clear.
Good discipline though, and Dash can get shot in the back here, and he will. Nicely done for Benja in the second as well. Oh! He is the master.
What the?
Completely disrupts this attack of Wildcard, and while the trade eventually comes through with those 3 kills, the damage is done against the attack. No more blitz. Down to Bay and Kansan.
Yeah, groups I got 4 points.
Great little pocket play.
But
great strategy.
playoffs,
I'm eating. Got droned out,
I'm eating in playoffs,
drop.
baby.
He was the one who was in that kind of
I got what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 guaranteed points
and that
so
was
far. Maybe a
well.
6th if this game goes well.
Position to get out of.
And I only need 13 to get the skin, so I'm already gonna have 9 to 10 points on my predictions. So I only have to get 3 more right, which is, you know, not too bad.
Skeleton key mode and try and get someone close. Bay inside a server on the Deimos. No death marks available. Just wants to tuck in, go for the quick plant. Turn around Turtle. Here's the drop down from Kansan. Gets one inside a red. 2v2, but 5 seconds means Bay has to plant. Easy clear from Ashen. Pushing forward. He's just pre-firing the default positions. Double from Ashen at the end. 4 straight to SSG. Game on. SSG take the lead on Bank for the first time.
Honestly, let's do our 41.
Beautiful teamwork there from SSG. Benja the one to light up the kill feed and land the shots, but of course
Bang.
was...
Look at this. Bang. Look at this. Bang.
Yeah, lovely. Again, it was good teamwork to facilitate that play, but he still had to execute upon it.
Absolutely. It's kind of like, we'll set you up. You still got to slam dunk it.
Yeah.
And he did.
He got the layup. Tricky to fold to wildcard in that position, to be fair. Like, how often would you see that play executed? That's a 1 in 100 round kind of play.
And Newers, again, doesn't really get stats for that, but he's just staying there long enough.
Well, Falcons now
Benja
has...
can hold that position without being seen. If he drops too early, they drone through. Fair chance, Benja gets caught.
Falcons is already in
stock,
semifinals, I believe. Upper bracket semifinals, yeah. Versus Furia.
Wildcard have not been in this position, guys.
I mean, honestly, it would be...
From the front pretty much since the start of Fortress. And SSG, you just feel like they're one of the strong momentum-based teams. If they're hot, it's hard to call them off.
Nitro lineup.
Yeah.
Just misses. Would have been a great way to disrupt the verticality on offer here from Wildcard. It was Kansan on that rappel on the ram. And the Nitro from Faults doesn't hit the mark. Wildcard will still eagerly contest up above. They want this control again to facilitate the vertical on offer. But it's a Jan hold here from SSG. Wall electrified. Potential for vert contest from below even.
Rappelli, by the way, airlock and above into CEO. So SSG have fallen back.
He has another Ash charge. Hit the shield.
He'll maintain position.
Ashen finds that kill.
There's literally nothing there stopping
From
it.
below.
Hit it.
And Newers has opted as well to play below with Ashen. It's only Benja that's sitting stock
Okay, there
right
we
now.
go.
Baby Shark gets rid of Ashen. That was from top to down, playing the vert.
Nice.
Benja
Let's
gets
go,
caught with a
Bay.
wicked headshot from Bay in through the stock window. So Wildcard have not only been able to take to first floor, but they also have already put damage into that Talers hold.
Yeah.
So it's only Newers now towards Talers.
Player advantage now cannot be understated. It will
What was
force
my
more
account?
aggressive
I don't know, like
playmaking
3,400 and
from
something.
The 3 remaining members of SSG. Newers and Jane I know over towards open area, and Faults will maintain position elevators, which could be a good contest for a late stairs pressure laid or a drop over towards lobby. It seems like Wildcard, they're currently posturing over towards quad, and with the Summers up from Spiker, that's an understandable decision. That then opens up a route for a kitchen plant. And Baby Shark maybe could be pinch pressure for a drop. One of his favored roles.
Faults
Start
is
looking very exposed.
Well, Faults is definitely someone that can still offer something for SSG, by the way. He's going up spiral. Faults is going for a big play up above, leaving J90 by himself in sight. Faults is going to be very quick right now. He's very late on this flank from the second floor. He's very, very late. He's running around towards Janitor Stock. The plant is now down. There was nothing that J90 could do because if he pops up, he's just 1v4'd. Faults over towards Stock, gets the freebie onto Baby Shark. One still outside over towards Terrace is now 2 of them. Spike is there too because they get to play outside now in the post plant. So J90 wraps over towards blue stairs. But where this plant has gone down, Wildcard are in the best position to close this one out. J90 does get the trade onto Kansan. They're both outside, and this round should be done. Start to make their way back in. He
I
does get
guaranteed
down.
one.
No time left, and cannot get the defuse.
4-4 the scoreline. Good work across the board there from Wildcard on attack.
Count stopped leveling up. Did you stop playing the game?
Trying to iron out some common issues.
So it is a tactical timeout for Wildcard. Talk things over after the round win in the 8th, finally stopping that 4-round streak of SSG. And we will be heading top floor after this.
You don't want to play the map? It's not worth it for the time? Yeah. Okay. I don't think it's necessary, okay? Just the blue button. Or if you do specific, make sure to pick the page tree, okay? So we can do all the stuff and play log together. Check on one with that log, okay? Okay. Split it up, we can play together.
I mean, play more together is probably about the only thing I actually understood from there. Very low volume here on the B stream. 2 rounds into the second half, 1-1 between them. And all tied up 4-4. Wildcard, though, find themselves 3 rounds away from main stage at SI. We're going to see the echo for the first time here for SSG.
Attackers have discovered the location of a bomb. Doorway secured.
First time to see them defend on this top floor.
It's turning into a real tug of war here on Bank between these two. Both SSG and Wildcard will be eager to pitch themselves as potentially favorites from their region to go all the way here in Paris.
I wonder if this is going to be a janitor push-in from Spiker. The attacker repick, they bring the blitz. Kansan can play the repel on the Glaz. Which means for J90, Foltz, yeah, they can play around Kanto, especially Foltz can just sit the elevator. If they're not going to open up this Kanto wall, it means we'll have 3 Yokais to just have fun with and sit and hope that that is enough to disrupt this blitz push. Although the way that Spike is posturing over towards Repel's side of the map, he too might actually just go for a vault in. Whatever it may be, it seemingly should be quick.
Oh, direct and Baby Shark's down. This could work.
Ooh. It is very, very quick. Into the smoke. Kansan to cover. Play from Spiker. No direct response just yet.
I feel like the spectator cam is like not as good.
Oh, too late to offer him. Way too late on the Yokai. Foltz was by himself inside an elevator. No pressure, but he couldn't control the Yokai quick enough. And suddenly SSG now need to go into desperation mode. The fast plant worked. The nitrocell thrown, but will not explode because Benja's dead. Newest does get one. But it is the plant that is the main objective here in the next 20 seconds. Trying to deal with those on the repel, but Bay is successful from Tellers.
Here we go.
Ashen into CEO is the only one left to the repel.
2 more. 2 more.
So many ways to counter that play. More than anything, the fact that they had the Yokais. But credit to Wildcard. He went fast. Played off the smokes, the Glaz combo with the quick blitz plant, and it worked. 10th round, Wildcard retake the lead with the last 2 rounds straight.
That's a massive kill from Bay down below, by the way. Freed up more.
Old man, what's the procedure for ordering a pizza from Costco ahead of time? You call.
There is a world in which that.
So funny enough, I will actually, I actually have like fellow old men compliment me, saying that like I'm a genius for this whenever they see me doing it. What I do is when I'm in Costco and I'm shopping, and I know I have about 15 minutes before I'm gonna get to the register, I will call the Costco food court and I'll place an order for a pizza. And then by the time basically I get up there and I actually check out online, it's literally fresh. Like it's only been out for a couple of minutes sitting in the heater.
The maestro on this occasion in play.
So I literally have the numbers memorized for like the prompts on the Costco like when you call. It's like when you call for Costco, I literally have that shit memorized.
Use the Benja strat once of Him lurking over towards
People are acting like it's incomprehensible genius. Dude, the amount of people that I've had compliment me and say that's so smart that you do that, because they're like sitting in line like waiting for their pizza, and I just walk up and get my pizza and walk out.
Lock in a main stage appearance.
But yeah, that's how I do it. I call like 10, 15 minutes before, because that's my Costco takes about that long. If they're busy, I call 15. If they're not, I call 10. You thought everybody did that? No, definitely not.
CCTV will certainly be a difficult ask, and it's going to be mainly.
Bro, the amount of people that I see waiting for their pizzas after they're done shopping is like crazy all the time.
Open area. You imagine he'll drop pretty quickly.
They just go up to the register, they order their pizza, and they wait like 10 to 15 minutes. Champ rank Costco, can't even imagine having time management skills. I mean, dude, I don't want to just sit there. You know, especially if I have my kids, dude. You know how difficult that is? Say I have my kids with me, and I gotta sit still for 15 minutes waiting for a pizza. Hell no. No, Sam's Club is scan to go. Costco does not.
Again, the key operators really look at late round are going to be the Ashen on the Maestro and Faults on the
I like this. A little bit of info towards Square just to get a bit of an idea. Are they setting up for a default server-side hit? If they're not...
Costco's very, like, low-tech. They're very low-tech. Like, you literally have to, like, call the fucking phone number to, like, get your food. Or you go to the register. They're very low. That's one thing that actually I hate about Costco. I mean, they do it to keep costs low.
Now by Kansan opening up with a secondary hard breach towards Square. He'll communicate that over. He also
but the thing is,
dash over towards electrical.
Yeah, I don't know. Costco's very low tech. Their app and website are fucking garbage. But they have good products and good prices, so, you know, it's fine.
Yep, check the
you deal with it.
The Echo is so powerful.
But like if Costco was any other like business out there,
into the final 45 seconds
any other business, if they were strictly an online business using Costco's,
the Maestro cam is being a nuisance. Look at Dash's health from that.
Yeah.
If any other business tried to have Costco's tech and they were an online-only business, they would literally go out of business.
You're gonna have to spread.
Their online and tech for Costco is the one big downside of Costco. It's actually terrible. I mean, it's functional enough. I'll give you an example. Costco just got in-store, in-app inventory management.
Get one, but Dash then losing his life, and this round's done. No time for Bay to clutch this one. We're gonna go 5-5.
You were not able to. You were not able to check if Costco had an item until like literally last year. You couldn't go on the app and be like, oh, do they have potatoes right now? You just couldn't fucking do that. You had to go into the store to find that information out or call them.
At any point in that round in a position to
you know,
they also couldn't play make because of the amount of information that was on offer against the split.
Like a year ago,
probably could have had
they had that.
45 seconds in that round.
They've only had like receipts in the app. Like when you shop, you know how like other stores put your receipt in the app so you could go back and look through that. And by the way, it's not searchable or anything. They only added that like maybe like 2 years ago or 3 years ago. Costco pays employees good wages. Yeah, they do here too. Yeah.
But it then just becomes you basically all have to hit your shot and win the 1v1s that you create. Okay, not enough of that happened.
Done,
double digits for Benja. And double digits for Dash have been the best for their respective teams in terms of the KD department. Round 11, 5-5.
Yeah, like I said, I like Costco. It's not perfect either, though. It's not perfect. Like,
it was a 9-round win.
There's annoying things about Costco. Their tech, anything to do with tech or online ordering is garbage. It also takes, dude. Like I ordered clothes for my wife and like some clothes for my wife and kids. Dude, it took 3 weeks to come in. 3 weeks.
They bring the blitz, staff open,
like if you go in the store, the experience is like, besides them being busy, is overall good. But anything past that, it's just like, dude, they're stuck in like the 90s.
So Zami hold over to a stock here for Newers in a position where he can still peel back if required.
Yeah, I've bought stuff from overseas that is faster than that as well.
Maybe. Oh, but Ashen! Wow, double kill with
Okay.
the Nitro. Benja and Newers in the meantime find one apiece, and in the blink of an eye, it's a 1v5.
It's over. The round's done. SSG are going to have map point. Dash needs a 1v5 ace. A 1v5 ace. The round never even begun. You could clearly see what Wildcard wanted to do, and they did this last time out. If you think back to the 8th round, it was a big success for them. Yeah, I mean, I don't even know what you have to answer to that if you're Wildcard. It's just a free round for SSG. They go 6-5, locked up overtime. Good Nitrocell usage, prepared for that blitz rush up above.
I will say one nice thing though about Costco's like online ordering. They use, I know this sounds random, but they use really good quality boxes and really good. They pack the stuff really like they pack it properly with good packing materials. So like you never really have anything getting like damaged per se. And then
make it a 1v3.
They use UPS for shipping, which is, you know, in my opinion, probably the best shipping company.
Of course, Dash is not going to give up on
so
this.
I don't know. That's one plus side is that I don't really have issues with stuff when I do order it from Costco.
Quarterfinal. And dead. What's Ashen got to say?
But and like I said, Costco.
6-5.
Key thing is the prices.
I thought that
I got my
but they actually
one of the things that I got when I ordered a coat for my wife. It was like a $300 coat, and it was on clearance for $40 on Costco .com. Am I sponsored by Costco? I wish. I spend an outrageous amount of money there every year.
Would you like to take a guess?
No, I don't want to. I'm just going to.
Well, I'm going to force you to take a guess anyway.
10 times.
Once.
I was a 1 in there.
100%.
You prefer FedEx? I don't really FedEx. I feel like in terms of like shipping company tiers, like UPS feels like they're the best. I don't know. Generally speaking, like
round of regulation on this second map.
Their tracking is good. Whenever you get the same carriers that deliver to your house, you don't get like random contractors, so they actually like care a little bit. FedEx, I feel like I get a different person half the time, and like they just throw the shit. They're probably the worst, honestly. I would even put USPS probably above FedEx. I don't know, it's pretty close. Amazon's the worst. Amazon's great in terms of speed, but bro, they pack shit like fucking garbage, and they just toss your shit. And there's always some stupid fuck that's like blazing, smoking weed while they're like delivering your packages.
And the pressure more on Wildcard now for this at least one single round.
So annoying, dude. Like, can you really not fucking like? Can you not take 5 fucking minutes to like not smoke fucking weed in your car while you're like delivering shit? While you're driving high as fuck. Dude, the amount of times that I've gotten packages from Amazon, they just reek of weed. Like, fucking reek. You know this person's hotboxing the fuck out of their car while they deliver packages and they're driving high as fuck. It's crazy.
Along with top spiral. Oh, Newers just very lucky. Could have easily got shot there by Dash. It would have been a big opening kill for Wildcard. Dashes away towards elevators.
Yeah, at least it's fast. Normally the item doesn't smell like anything, but the envelope always does.
Wildcard still yet to get boots on the ground, despite the peel back from the rest of this SSG defense. Again,
all the cops report you're guilty. You bang weed when you smoke in your car.
Stockhold, but he'll likely peel down main and does so, chipping away a bit of that drone economy.
There's a Yokai
UI,
square,
yeah,
a Yokai
honestly.
lobby, so both sides of the map are being watched.
I mean, I guess I have license plate reader cameras like at my house, so I could.
SSG. Kansan now makes his way in. Top floor.
Norm, do you when you get badges like that, you just throw it away?
CEO.
Well, I just open it, and then the item itself is fine. But the package
with this Nitrocell.
Yeah, I mean, that is true.
It's the only one that they've got left remaining. while they have got position to be able to play it, it could have a huge impact.
Some guy in TikTok chat goes, me
puts it
delivering
back
as
in
an
his pocket
Amazon
and wants to
driver,
hold it
high
for a
as
little
fuck,
bit
watching
longer.
while watching your
Bobby
streams.
maybe feed
Great.
information. Does he have an angle to support Benja on that Nitro, or maybe even Newest push forward? In the meantime,
Into
Spike
archives. They're into archives going for the plant. Benja
Getting
is still at least closer to Talon, but the
driving
plant
high
will
is
go
way
down.
too
There was no
normalized.
response,
I
no
don't know, bro.
movement
I
from
mean, I know a
Benja.
lot, like
Wildcard,
I don't know.
get the
It's
plant
just way too
down inside of
normalized.
archives.
Benja held his position with that, got the kill onto Spiker, dashed through lobby. Makes the move now on the Kali in the post plant.
It's probably map 3, bro.
We hear the Razor Bloom in the background, and it gets the kill onto Dash. Big utility for J90. Has one in pocket, faults to get on, but a huge kill from Bay creates a 1v2. 7 seconds, another one onto J90. It's only Ashen that's
Save the
left.
round.
And he's running out of time. He has no time. We go to overtime as Bay clutches up for wildcard.
It's a legalized DUI. No, I mean, dude, you're obviously impaired. Like, I don't care if people smoke weed. Just don't smoke it around other people, and just don't drive or like do dangerous
and it
shit.
doesn't pay
I don't
off.
know.
Great attack from Wildcard. Good work in the post.
It's hippies that
Overtime
claim it's
is
purely
theirs.
medicinal. It inebriates you, impairs. Yeah, it does. I mean, there's no
on that
question.
attacking side.
It is a fact
More
that it
conditions
impairs
like
you,
this time
which
out from
is,
SSG,
you know, you could kill somebody while you're driving.
I mean, it's a ballsy move to go Tal's Archives when you got the one opportunity to close the map out and go to map 3, but you had overtime secured. You got double defense overtime. Just allowing that plant to go down, though, with Benja towards Talers. You had Yokais that could have been in play to deny the plant archives. Just well done from Wildcard, to their credit. Really stepping up here in this series.
Same with cigs. Yep.
At least
Well,
we get a close
cigarettes
one
just
on the
don't.
second map, 'cause
They don't
Fortress
like
was just
inebriate
incredibly
you or
one-sided.
whatever, or impair you. But just don't smoke them around other people. That's it, really. Other than that, whatever.
Across the series, in
Imagine
terms
how
of
bad
the
it is in
numbers,
Canada. Weed
only
is
one
legalized
player
there. I mean, it's legal here
who's been able
too.
to cross 20 kills.
Bro, it's so bad here. People are just smoking
on
like
19 and Bay on
non-stop
19.
here. Non-fucking stop. Legit
We heard, of course, that
non-fucking stop.
Wildcard want to speed up their attacks, but if I'm going to be honest, I don't think you can go too fast here to begin overtime on lockers and CCTV. Naturally, it's going to be slow-paced. And SSG offering nothing here in terms of a roam. They're going to play very much for site defense.
Devil's Lettuce is still legal in Finland, and it should stay that way. The Irish driver came to your work the other day to pick up an order, put his car in reverse instead of park. Then he hopped out to run his car, rolled in the street with nobody in it. I don't know, dude. I'm just saying, like, half the people that do, like, delivery services, like gig delivery services, are literally, they're high as fuck, like, 24/7.
But he does have the help with the yokai bursts. So that's the reason why he has stayed there. The yokai goes down. And so does Newers. He's now dropped.
You're
all
70%
five
certain that weed
SSG
causes
towards the basement.
cancer.
J90 will
It
hold these
100%.
stairs,
When
3 gaps
smoked, it 100%
That will
causes
be the
cancer.
next task for
It's not a
Wildcard to
maybe.
clear his position.
Yeah, don't mind that little heads-up opportunity maybe for SSG to pluck the Blackbeard, but it doesn't quite work out, and Newers, that Glasses util will be much better served in the late round.
Oh, Nitrocell thrown through the hatch will not hit. That was from Newers.
Your town of 10K has 4 weed shops.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, it's hilarious. A lot of the cities and stuff do not, like, by me, do not allow weed, right? It's not like, they're not, like, there's a lot of, they're not like, they're all close to it. All these cities and stuff are close to each other,
Because he's
okay?
he's got the yokai.
They're all really close to each other. So you could drive like 3 miles, and then they'll be like, all right, here's a wealthy area. And you drive 3 miles, it's just like a working class area. They'll put 30 fucking weed shops there. The market to like the like where I live, and like you cannot put a weed shop here.
Start to push through default server.
You can't. But you can put one like a few miles away in a different city.
Will need that
and,
to be
you know,
around to stop this plant. He can't lose this one.
Love this.
In Minnesota, if you wanted to open a weed shop, you needed to have been a felon or something where like that doesn't sound right.
20 seconds. It's been effective though.
20 seconds.
I don't know, but
time running
sounds
low.
weird.
Wildcard are going to have to start to flood this site. Allow
Yeah, they're
someone
going to have to
get the
flood
plant
this
down.
out
Kansan
hard,
hits the headshot
bro.
onto Benja. Volts will have to stay alive and trust in this Yokai. And he falls. No echo, no warning, no SSG. Wildcard straight on through. Take basement bank.
Maybe they gave people. Maybe they give people that were incarcerated due to weed laws priority, which still doesn't make sense.
Great flood
Unless it
there
was
from
for like
Wildcard.
smoking
Like
or
the
something.
utility shortage from
Maybe like
SSG
usage, but if you were
costly
selling
with no
back
Tachanka
then,
up, the
I don't
smoke
know.
committed
That
to blue. The nitros
probably wouldn't be a
used
great
both
idea.
this
I don't
flood.
know.
Nothing worked.
I'm not
They
a
got nothing out of
policy
the
expert,
nitros.
but
They
that just
couldn't-
doesn't
they
seem
couldn't-
like a great
I mean,
idea.
the only thing they got at least was J90 shut down the Blackbeard. So you're playing that blue stairs position. If you can get at least one and it's onto a powerful operator like the Blackbeard, that's fine. He at least gets that, but nothing else worked for SSG.
All right, come on,
Game's not
wildcard.
over yet. Not quite
Close
yet.
it out. Yeah, well, we had like medicinal dispensaries, but it's just legal here, like recreationally, if you're over 21 years of age, and it's cheap as shit
Main
here.
stage at 6 Invitational 26.
So I live in Detroit,
And
which is
it
in
has been
Michigan.
so deserving.
Michigan sells more weed than
rewarded.
anywhere in the world per capita.
So the top floor we
Anywhere.
return, it was a
So whenever people tell me they're like, "Oh, people smoke a lot of weed," no, not as much as here.
Twice by SSG, by the way.
Not as much as here, dude.
Because the Habana has remained available. It's been a big talking point. Kanto's been
We almost sell as much weed as California, and they have 4 times the amount of people.
Theory here for the reattempt and maybe something more over towards top square.
California has 4 times the amount of people, and we sell like almost the same amount. Some months we literally beat them.
Very, very, very intrigued to see what kind of strategy SSG want to employ.
It was a social equity thing. Motherfuckers got expunged and complained about not being able to take advantage of social equality. Oh.
At a high point, if SSG lose this round, they're going to go lower bracket.
Detroit #1. Yep. Well, part of it is because Grand Rapids is like 50 weed shops and every. It's crazy here, dude. It's crazy here.
You're up from Baby Shark towards Long Desk.
I don't. I mean, I don't smoke at all, but it is crazy to me how many people do.
Still electrified. Means that Spiker and Bay can play this hallway.
Yeah, everyone here is just high as fuck all the time.
Fultz is over on site repulse, so he's in no position to open that wall. SSG.
Part of the reason that we sell so much per capita, like most in the world per capita and stuff, is because there are people who buy it from like other states and stuff like that.
No more ROUs. Those screens that you
Michigan
see, once
sucks
they
in
go
general.
down, they stay down.
I wouldn't agree with that.
You no longer have the sends. You no longer have
Detroit
action.
is pretty
Play
great.
revenge
We have
for
world-class
wildcard.
museums,
4 players
delicious,
left
tons
out
of
for
delicious
SSG.
restaurants.
Lower bracket seems now likely.
I mean,
Who's going to be the
there's
one
definitely a lot of
stands up as
sprawl,
J9
but overall
finally
it's pretty
rotates
good.
over. He repel the smokes, blocks off the vision to jam
You
it up.
know,
But it's a little bit limited.
Northern
None of them
Michigan
got
has
caught. The
beautiful,
layering here
beautiful,
from
beautiful
SSG is
nature.
so
We have all 4
volatile.
major
They
sports
overall goes
teams.
for the peak.
If you're into
Almost got the
sports,
kill onto
any
Benja.
shopping or
But he
experience
too
that you
himself
want,
is now at half
you
health
could,
from
do
that
here.
mishap.
Oh, Benja caught! Lacking! But the trade was quick. Bay should go down. No one close by for the res as the DMR from Dash connects onto Fault as wildcard now. Mere moments away from main stage at SI. Down to J90 as Spiker confirms Newers.
He used Bay.
4 versus 1 and it is
Let's
done.
go.
Wildcards.
Well
Cinderella
deserved.
year continues to new heights.
Well
here at the
deserved.
6th Invitational. They are off to the main stage as they defeat SSG 2-0.
The trajectory for Wildcard over the last 12 months has been nothing short of remarkable. This band of misfits continue to produce results in big moments.
Yeah, a lot of people from Ohio go to Michigan for weed. Yeah, pretty much every state around Michigan,
to the lower bracket,
weed is not
looking
legal.
more and more
So
stacked.
I'm gonna be real. Part of it is,
four main
part of it is
Wildcard being one of them is just insane. What?
we have like a heavy
this
Middle Eastern
roster.
population
Wildcard
here, and
joining
bro,
the
they
likes
just compete with each
FaZe
other
Clan,
like
Furia,
crazy.
and
It's like
Falcons. That is elite
dude, it
company
is like
in the
rampant
upper bracket
capitalism here
semifinals.
when it comes to
The
that
Space
shit. Like
Station,
every
they
Middle
go to lower
Easterner
bracket
and their
round
like
2,
cousin.
where they will await the winner of Shopify
Like
Rebellion
they
and
like
Ninjas in
literally
Pajamas.
like weed is like as cheap as it could possibly be anywhere here because they've like optimized optimized like the process so well.
Escape their own region so far. What a game though. Wildcard just across the board. Fortress.
Michigan stacks of weed is going up. We'll lose most of the Ohio bars. It's not going to change things. It's still not going to change things.
On Bank, I think their ability to read SSG over the course of the match and adapt to what was happening inside of the server again.
Already has. It's not going to. I'm not saying it's going to be like they're changing it from what 12 to 24% or something, bro. It's not going to make that much of a difference raising the price 12%. It's dirt fucking cheap as it is.
Quite a game for Baby Shark, but he still went 15-16 across the 2 maps. 22 for Kansan, 23 for Bay, 20 for Dash.
He's an Ohioan from near the border.
5-3 on the entry for Dash.
I mean, it's really easy. The weed sales are public. Let's see.
Wildcard roster. We saw on Fortress how good Baby Shark was. On other maps, it might be Bay. On other maps, it might be Kansan. You know, they just got the ability for players to.
I saw something that
that
there was a record.
Spiker, such a solid IGL as well for this roster. Big calls, big plays for SSG. I mean, it wasn't too bad on Bank.
Okay, let's see month by month. We'll find a breakdown. Here's right on the Cannabis Regulatory Agency.
You're just playing catch up, and at some point, it just is probably too much.
Kansan then the MVP of
It's fire in that photo.
Absolutely does. 22 and 12. He was on fire inside of the server at 119 EPS. Despite playing.
Okay.
They're largely the Thatcher.
Trying to find some like
What
hard
do you think
data.
It tells Archive final round of regulation? Is that where it was won and lost?
I mean, it's pretty much at like the all-time high ever was 2024 at 295 million. And
they could have
like
gone top floor.
in an equivalent in like just like last month was 270 million. So the all-time high like ever was 295 and it was 270 like last or whatever December. So and like November was 260, October was 267. Like it's not really.
It was actually a really good match, 2-1. And then SSG, well, I mean, Wildcard kind of did to them what they did to M80.
Yeah.
August of the same year was 283 million, so it's like just 10 million less.
Losing
the way they did it.
I mean, it's not really any less. Looking at the data, it's publicly available.
Against Wildcard and find that match really tough.
So the tax is 24% of wholesale price, which is, you know, there's obviously markup on weed, right? It's not going to make that much of a difference. There was already a 12%, so you're going to see a 12% wholesale price increase, which is realistically probably like maybe like a
so there is a bit
of like 3 to 6% increase in actual price.
I think the biggest surprise is the likes of maybe M80 finding
that's not going to like materially change very much.
Expecting them to be in this position so early, so where to from here? Who knows? We still have a lot of siege to come.
Yeah, I mean, of course, tomorrow there is a lot of siege tomorrow. By the way, I mean, I know that we're having the day off, but the players certainly aren't. And the lower bracket really is going to start to heat up and begin because there are a lot of games to get through. Naturally, though,
come back to
one of the bigger talking points that I want to very quickly touch on was Weibo. Weibo had an opportunity to match what Fnatic did in 2020. Of course, there was Nora Rango back in 2019 as well. They squandered a little bit of an opportunity to Furia. You touched on them and how good they are. Furia, at the time, I felt like certainly had an opportunity to probably drop that game to a Weibo team that naturally has been playing so well. They come in 7-5, 7-4. So that's quite surprising to me because usually Furia are known for slow starts, maybe even making a lower bracket run. They get it done. They move forward. And, of course, as we look at the bracket down below, SSG, Fluxo, Weibo, Secret now play the winners of G2 M80, Daystar D+, so an all APAC Rumble, Oxygen versus Heretics, that's an all LCQ Champions Rumble, and then NIP versus Shopify Rebellion. There are a lot of games on tomorrow.
You think as the months go on throughout this year that everyone in Ohio will go up? You cannot tell how much will actually affect Michigan.
Very difficult.
I don't know. I mean, who knows?
Except for maybe Team Secret. Maybe Team Secret can be a team to make a run in the lower bracket. But for me personally, that upper bracket as it stands right now,
you think the SI winner is one of them?
Is so stacked. Surely it's one of
It's
those.
over for 3 months after 7 years of smoking.
Verdi,
thank you for the 2 and 3 sub. My predictions are doing good. Mine are too, dude. My predictions are like actually great now.
Pretty much following that.
I mean, well, I still want to get that skin at least, but I killed it in the playoffs, dude. I killed it.
One of them. I think Weibo's another one, and I still wouldn't completely count out the Munich major champions. But
Does it not
need to show up and do
count the other game? Oh, the other games are
some
like
of that
technically
form
still
from the previous
ongoing.
stage.
Okay.
Absolutely. I mean, I'm basing my assumption on what we have.
I got
seen so far and what
Fluxo
the
and
scorelines
Furia, right? So that's
suggest
2
as of
points.
Today. But as we know,
I'm
in
officially
Rainbow
at
Six,
6
consistency is
points.
tough, so for the top teams to remain competitive,
So then it should
will be a
count these
challenge.
other ones.
And
I
an
got
opportunity then for those in the
3
lower
of those
bracket
games
to do
right.
some good preparation to prepare
So
to
no, I got the
offers
Falcons
or a
game
couple
right
of good
too over here.
consecutive
What the
play
fuck?
days.
I should
Who
have
knows
6
where they
points
end up.
from today.
Alrighty, well that is going to
Out of 8, a possibility of 8.
And I guess I think the A stream finished about maybe an hour ago. So the day
Should have
as a whole. Thank
6.
you everyone for watching
And
here for the
I had
start
2.
of playoffs. It all continues
So I'm at
tomorrow,
8.
where we start
right?
sending a
I
lot
get
of teams
6.
home.
4, 5. Yeah, 6. I should be getting 6 today, so I should be at 8. I need 13. I mean, I agree. Look, you know, I mean, this kind of gets into like controversial issues and stuff, which we don't like really do much. But you know, I'm not a big fan of like just general. Like, it's fine if people want to partake in even like drinking and stuff like that. Like, I don't know, people just go like so overboard with shit. Like, I drink, but not often. I don't know, people just overdo stuff. Well, yeah, I don't know. This was a crazy play by Benja. He wanted a hug from Baby Shark, and Baby Shark is just busy, like, taking it all in. Cool beans. Are the new predictions up yet or no? 35 minutes? Oh, there it is. Yeah. Confirmed. I'm at 8. I'm at 10. Oh, yeah, I had 4 before. I'm stupid. Yeah, so I'm at 10 right now, currently. I need 3 more. All I care about really is the skin. Everything else is a bonus. Like, you know, everything else is a bonus in my mind. As long as I get my fucking my 552 skin, because like that's actually an exclusive skin. So that I do want. It actually does look pretty cool. I'm looking at it right now. It actually does look pretty cool. Hey, thank you very, very much, Spoit, for the massive, massive raid. Very much appreciate it. Thank you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I was rooting for you guys earlier. Rooting for you guys earlier. Hey, thank you, dude. Appreciate it. Harlan Barlin, thank you for the trumps. Very much appreciated. Hey, thank you, Elegance. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Appreciate it very, very much. We'll be, I'll see you soon, too, by the way. I'm assuming you guys will hopefully we'll be on main stage, but yeah, I will see you guys in 2 days. So yeah, we'll have to hang out. All right. So we got the games. We have our. So let's see. Predictions pop in 30 minutes, chat. 30 minutes till predictions pop. 30 minutes. 30 minutes, 30 minutes. Okay. I don't want to forget to do these, dude, because I will. I literally always forget. So what are the choices for later? We just have let me close this out. Open Siege, I guess, for now. Let's see. Okay, so I have the bracket pulled up. Hold up, here it is. I have the bracket pulled. Okay, so this is the bracket right here. Okay, so Monday says it's tomorrow. These are the games that we have. So I'm assuming we could do predictions on these as well, right, tomorrow? So we got M80 versus G2. And then they'll play Secret right after. And then we have D Plus versus Daystar. And then the winner plays Weibo. So we have like a guaranteed... I mean, I think Weibo wins all that. I mean, Heretics versus Oxygen, and then they play Fluxo. Shopify versus Nip, and then they play Space Station. I would say, I mean, I hope M8. I'm going to go with what I hope wins. So I did this, what's it called? I did this last time for the hell of it. I did not who I think will win. I just said, like, who do I want to win is who I voted for. And it actually worked out pretty good. So I think I ended up getting, like, a pretty good amount of points last time. I forgot what. But I didn't do it in the beginning. So, all right. M80, D+. See, this is when it becomes hard because Oxygen's definitely going to lose, but I want them to win. This one I might need to override and go Heretics. And then Shopify, I think Shopify wins that one. I think Shopify wins that. You want the Battle Pass? I already have the Battle Pass. I'm just trying to get the, I want the skin, bro. The skin. I'm at 13 or 10 points. I need 3 more. I need 3 more. I need 3 more. 3 more, 3 more, 3 more. I have in my locker. Oh, the drops. Joey. Wow, just what I've always wanted. All right. So we do a G2 Daystar shop. I mean, like I said, I'm not promising you anything. I'm voting with who I want to win. So the first day, I don't know. I guess it went good today. Today I went with like who I thought would win, not who I want to win. And then the first day it went terrible. Dude, the first day, like the first set of predictions, I literally did like just terrible. I think I got like 4 right. Yeah, Daystar's going to be close. I feel like D Plus probably wins that. That's my guess, but like I don't know for sure. I don't know. I don't know for sure. It's a tough call on that one. is a tough call, bro. That one, I don't know. These are the games we have coming up. What's the... Oh, so this is the gun skin. They show it to you now that you can get. Okay. So this stuff is what I unlocked already. This is what I need. Need this bad boy. Maybe I can get some extra alpha packs. I'm not complaining about that either. That'd be sick. I already have the battle pass, so I pay for like the membership either way. I pay for the membership, so what are my predictions? They pop in 30 minutes, so we could do them on stream when they pop. Let me do some casuals actually, because I need to do my weekly challenges. I haven't done any of these yet, and I probably should. Then we could do predictions after. Oh, I didn't have streamer mode on. Whatever. Alright, I'm leaving. Stadium Bravo. Whatever. We will play. Oh yeah, I think I am on this map. Well, I don't know, maybe they deleted it again. They keep like adding and then deleting my picture of me winning the Invitational on this map. So I guess I can't hate this map. For me to hate this map, like I'm on it. So that means, you know, hate myself, I guess. I don't know. What time does Space Station fight Wildcard? You missed that. That just happened right now. So yeah, Wildcard won 2-0. All right, come on. Is it this one or it's the other one? The other one you could shoot all 4 exterior cameras. This one I don't think you can. Where's the other one? I don't know, whatever. Lost case. Tragic. Absolutely tragic. I don't even know where I'm going. Hey, listen, man. I gotta slam some casuals to get my weekly challenges, so be it. Yeah, we do have drops on right now. Yeah, we do. What is this guy doing, dude? Oh, please. Bottom white. Okay. wild card. Wild card. Oh, the new predictions are up? What do you mean? Hold on. I'll check. Oh, yeah. No. They're not for 4. Oh, no, they are up. Okay, hold up. Okay, so we could do these really quick. All right, so these we can't pick, I guess, yet. Okay, so M80 versus G2. Vote. Okay, D plus versus Daystar. Vote. Oof, this one's tough. Screw it. Oh, this one's gonna hurt. I want to vote M80, but there's also just less of a chance because if G2 wins here, this is the issue. Oh, I'm in the way of this. Okay, here you could see my Hold on. This is how I voted. I voted M80, D plus, Heretics, Shopify. And then I voted Weibo to beat D+, Fluxo to beat Heretics, Shopify to beat Space Station. This is going to be the tough one. Is this, like, top one up here? Like, I don't know. I want to vote M80, but I think Secret beat... Like, Secret's just been playing better. I didn't watch the Falcons versus Secret game. How was that game? Like, how are they looking that? I mean, obviously they got 2-0'd, so... I kind of want to vote Secret on this in case M80, because the thing is, if you don't vote for the team that's already here, like, it makes it tough on this one too. I know Shopify is going to beat, or they should beat Nip. Like, not picking the winner is like actively throwing away some points, right? Potentially, because if the game before goes south, that's the issue. No! I wanted to sledge him, bro. What the fuck is this guy doing? He's like crawling everywhere. What? Okay. Okay. All right. Shopify better not let me down. Better not let me down. I voted for him. I feel like you gotta, if you want to increase your chances, if you want to increase your chances of winning, you should pick the current people that are in the winners like bracket already, because they're guaranteed to be in that game. If you pick one of the like the losers, right, you have a chance that you picked somebody who may not even be there, right? So that's my advice. You know, no promises, of course. But yeah, you should pick the team that's already there. So if you want to increase your chances, pick all of the current people, the people that are already in the teams that are already in the second bracket. Pick those teams. Unless you're feeling frisky, unless you got, you know. Plus, those teams are already, you know, more likely to win. They came out of the winners bracket, so. I don't know why I took Mira. I'm supposed to be doing challenges right now, weekly challenges, but whatever. Yeah, gives you a 50-50 by default. slap this up over here, I guess. Oh my god, this guy's a shotgun. He's just standing back here? This guy's really weird, man. This is the guy that was Doc as well. This is an oddball. Drops are still going, yes. Drops are live. Audio is weird. Probably bugging out or something. All right. Cool. Is that the pepperoni or the commando? Commando's fun. Yes. You should, like I said, if you want the greatest odds of, like, statistically of potentially winning, in bracket 2, I'll show you how it should look. Okay, here, do you want to see, like, ideal bracket, basically? Not ideal, but, like, statistically, it'll give you, like, a higher chance. I'll show you. Okay? So do it like this, if you want a statistically higher chance. Okay? If you want a statistically higher chance, okay, what you'll do is when you're over here, right, you'll pick whatever team you think will win in these. So I go with M80, D+, Heretic, Shopify, okay? But on the second one, the teams that are already here, which are Secret, Weibo, Fluxo, and Space Station, right? Let's just say you pick Shopify like I did to win this, and they get knocked out versus Nip. Then there's no chance of you even seeing this game take place, and you automatically lose 2 points. You see what I'm saying? So you'd want to choose SSG for the last one if you want to, like, have a statistically higher chance, potentially, of winning, right? You see what I'm saying? But, like I said, I voted for Shopify. So we'll see. There is no way this guy is up here, bro. Like, what are you, like... Dumbass. What is this guy doing, bro? He's just baiting his brains out. I got the pizza Mozzie, bro. Best way to be. About to be level 420, bro. 420. Speaking of. Alright, I gotta turn all the privacy mode stuff on now again. Or I had everything off because I was playing in a tournament, but yeah, I don't know. We'll see how my predictions go, bro. We'll see how they go. I'm hopeful. Hopeful. Okay. I only need 3 points tomorrow, so I feel like we have a possibility of 8 points to get. So I feel like there's, I feel like we get 8. Especially with the teams that, I don't know, it's so tough to say. I feel like the Fluxo game, like Fluxo probably pretty much guarantees win. Weibo pretty much guarantees win. Heretics pretty much guarantees win. Those are my rocks. Basically, like, I'm depending on those ones, right? Shopify, I think, even beats Nip. Those are my rocks. Like, I think I get those 4, like, basically for sure. You know? I think I basically get that for sure. Alright, let's grab... I'll play Mozzie more. Mozzie's pretty fun. Funny because a lot of the Siege players don't actually care about esports other than the skins. Oh. Probably. I mean, there's definitely a good number. But, whatever. Thing is, let's just say you get some people to watch just because of skins, and, you get some other people to watch, you get some people that just come there for the skins, but then they're like, you know what, this is actually pretty cool. I like Pro League. It's pretty cool. It's pretty fun to watch, like, whatever, right? Then you get new fans. That's, like, the whole reason they do, like, drops and stuff like that, right? Makes sense. You're betting G2 over M80? I feel like M80 wins that, but, I mean, I don't know. G2 did look pretty good. against FaZe. But then again, FaZe was just running like really default setups, and there was literally nothing on the line for them there. But I will say G2 does tend to play pretty well, like backs against the wall type of thing, you know? But, I mean, I think anybody that tells you, like, definitively how the games are going to go tomorrow is, you know, delusional. Delusional. It's all just a guess, really. Like, all the teams are good. It depends who shows up to play. Of course, you could do, like, you know, basically best guess. But that's about it. Thank you for streaming 24/7. I love your commenting on the game. Support the channel a whole lot. Well, thank you. Did I do all my Mozzie runs? Yeah, I think I did 2. Yeah, I gotta do like one more probably. One more.
He is breakdancing as Rook.
On average, coach, thank the Prime sub, very much appreciated. Come here! Wish Rogue would have come back to Siege. I don't know what Rogue has been doing. So I was on, for those that don't know, I was the captain of Rogue a long time ago. I was the part of the reason that they came to Siege. It was like the first big org that came to Siege, but they went through like a whole bunch of like acquisitions and I don't know, mergers and stuff like that with other teams, and I don't know. Hasn't ever, I don't know why that is the case, but who knows, maybe financial issues, or it could be a lot of things, honestly. Out there. Jumps in, dude. Oh, here, Belden. What a C4. Oh, man. What a C4. Oh, man. Okay, that's all done. Okay, so now we gotta play. Do like Sledge and IQ maybe. Just go back and forth between those two to get this challenge done. Drops are still alive indeed. Yeah, they are. Yep. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. It's on DSL. The message is not there. You probably just need to refresh or something. Also, I don't know, even if you did, you didn't do it correctly because it didn't pop up in the dashboard. And either way, there's just, it was limited to 120 Delta packs. Anyways, there's no more Delta packs. So, just, either way. Yep, drops are on. That's a Goyo pack. We wait for the fire. Alright, there we go. Coming here. No! I fucking knew it too. That kill cam is so funny, dude.
Beep, 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 beep.
Thank you, 300 bits from Quick. George, I've been watching you for a while now. Seeing you progress over time, I can safely say you've inspired me. I'm gonna go out and get a salad. Thanks, buddy. You know, I do what I can. I do what I can. Mm-mm.
He is breakdancing his rook.
And I'm Zwap, say the prime sub. Mm-mm. See. I did 3 of those. I'm actually gonna miss some challenges, chat, while I'm gone. Maybe. I mean, I could do them on my laptop. I could. Sounds sweets. Why is there a random ass shower pinned? Oh my god, dude. That's my bidet that I made. Throne bidet, dude. You type exclamation bidet in chat, and you could buy one if you want. It's the greatest thing ever. So the way it works here is it mounts right to your existing toilet seat and connects your existing water supply line. And you click this button, and nozzle drops down, sprays a stream of water at your butt after you poop, knocks all the poop off into the toilet. Way cleaner, way faster than toilet paper or wet wipes. Saves you money, saves you time. Much more sanitary. It's the way most of the world cleans their asses. We're pretty weird in the U.S. that we smear. Yeah. Oh, he's in. Smear shit all over our asses with toilet. Well, I don't, but maybe you do. You probably smear shit all over your ass with toilet paper. So you should buy a bidet, dude. Throne bidet. You can type extra shit bidet, and that's it. Yeah, pretty easy, dude. You still wipe. You just dry the water off your butt. You don't like really like. You can just like pat it a little. You know, that's pretty much it. Only getting your apartment just like install after they told you they could. That actually happened, Drill, though. Unlucky. Unlucky. Oh, that guy got down too.
He is raked
Blue, thank you for the trip 4 months. Squeaky clean. Thank you, thank you, thank you. No, I'm not doing a giveaway of one. If you want, you could buy one. It will save you money. And you could, you know, if you buy one, it's basically free because the amount of money you'll save. And you'll be more clean. You should on the bidet. I mean, the nozzle self-cleans itself, and that's not even possible. The nozzle is, like, underneath a cover, so... What does my family think of the bidet situation? Well, okay, the reason I ended up, like, making my own bidet and stuff like that was in, you know, making a bidet company. Basically, years ago, I went to Japan, and I just shot our default camera. I'm so good. And I used a bidet, and I was like, why the fuck isn't this just, like, the standard option everywhere? This is, like, so weird. And, you know? Years later, came Throne Bidet, which is, you know, my bidet company. Let's go on to EJ. Thank you very much for the Trump sub. I'm trying to get a rank stack soon after this too, to be honest. I'll see you Zon. Play some nice ranky. I am Middle Eastern, but I'm born and raised in the U.S. Same with my parents, same with my grandparents, so. Worm it. Okay. Does someone breaching charge a barricade? I mean, if it's clear, it's fine to do it. Like, if you drone it out and there's not people there, it's fine. Because you could, like, clear utility and stuff like that, you know? But I'd probably say, you know, maybe not ideal, but Oh, hard breaching charge. Okay. Yeah, I don't know then. That one doesn't make as much sense. Yeah, like you're saying a can opener. Okay. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. No clue why they did that. People still, yeah, they're still called can opener. You can, if you want to buy the bidet that you can type X-Detroit bidet in Twitch chat. There's a direct link to it. And if you're in Canada, I'll give you a link to it if you're in Canada. I should honestly make a command. It's this guy here, bro. Literally in the corner over here. Oh my god, my teammates are gonna just go straight in and die. Kill him! He's still here, what the fuck? Shit. All right. Interesting. Okay. Let me, I'll get you a link. So if you're in Canada, you would buy it from here. Okay, so that's the Canadian link. The US link. Why did the Stream Elements bot take over that? What the? I want the Stream Elements bot to do it. Both you can ship internationally both from Canada or from the US. So if you're not from the US or whatever, then you could still get it. I'll make this new command like bidet CA. Let's do that. Like trying to think of like what to do here. Okay, I made a new command. You could type bidet CA for Canadians. I don't know why I've just been like linking it manually, but fuck. Okay. Done. Well, that should be working now. Okay. aggressively annoying. An Elamine, I guess?
He is breakdancing.
Professor TNC, thank you for the Trump 2-month resub. Welcome back. Well, let's go on hoverboard. Alright, let me see where Ink Stack and stuff is. I don't really need to restart my game, honestly. Gotta get in Discord. I have so much renown and credits. I just play a lot. That is it. Just play a shit ton. I mean, I'm level 3,425, so mostly just play a lot. No, Ubisoft does not give creators credits. I mean, the credits that I have right now, actually, I don't know if you guys remember when there were those celebration packs. I bought a ton of celebration packs with renown, like 50 of them, and I sold them all in the marketplace. So I got like 20-something thousand credits from that, like 25,000 credits or something. I just play quick match for a minute until I can get some. Drops are still working. Yeah. So they're currently still running. Basically, guys from playing show matches and events. Yeah, there's been like they used to give you like Rainbow Six credits when you would win a Go for, like, I don't know, there's a whole bunch of different ways to get them without having to pay money. I mean, I've also just bought a lot too. I mean, so It's the best play to farm renown if you barely play Siege. I mean, you just have to play the game, dude. That's really just it. I mean, you could do like, as long as you like play, if you play like one match a day and you like win, you could always, you know, if there's like daily like win bonuses and stuff. Yeah, there's like weekly challenges. So yeah, they definitely nerfed the amount of credits. That is for sure. Really annoying. I used to like, I think what they did is they technically made it easier to get rainbow credits renown now at like a lower level. It's like the same, I think. But if you're like a grinder, they basically screwed you. Like, right? Like I used to gain, dude, I had like individual seasons where I earned like 1 million renown. There's just no way now. I'm currently earning like way less renown than I was previously. They nerfed the grinding of it. So like it's they claim it's still the same if you like if you don't like, you know, they claim it's still the same overall. I don't have the same experience personally, but I feel like if you grind, you definitely kind of get screwed. But but whatever. I mean, it ain't that big of a deal, I guess. It's kind of annoying because I used to just use them to do like an alpha pack opening every season, and you know, I just don't do that anymore. I guess I just get the event packs and that's it. Sure. I'll run a Thatcher for this guy. But I'll do it. Of course, he's just sitting right there. Why the fuck wouldn't he be? Oh, that was my fault. I should not have done that. That was really stupid. No, that was just stupid on my part. I shouldn't have, I shouldn't have, put my back to that. There's almost always going to be somebody with like 3 brain cells that just swings. It is the circle of life. connection. Is he trying to knife him or something? Like, what is happening? Okay. There's new dual front challenges? Oh, God, bro. I don't want to do those. The month. Are they like, what are the challenges for that? Are they like annoying? I feel like they're probably annoying. I'll look at what they. I'm not gonna do them. I don't want to play dual front right now. I'm gonna be honest. I want to get my rank stack on. Come on. If I'm playing games, I may as well rank it up. Etska, thank you for the Twitch sub. Very much appreciated. I mean, these could just get shot, bro. You gotta like move it like there or something, or I don't know, whatever. They're just not gonna go for this, I guess. Can I get a command back, teammates?
He is breakdancing as well.
Waxy, thank you very much for the 107-month resub. Welcome back. This is too early for you, old man. It is. I've actually already been on for 12 hours, so I've been on for 12 hours already. Big 12. I'm gonna message some people. Oh yeah, let's I'll cue this, but I want to see like what are the dual front challenges. Have your team capture a sector for sabotage, plant 3 times, win 3 matches, extract the hostage 2 times. I mean that's not that bad. How many more days? 22 days left. Okay, I'm not doing that. That's dual front. Fiddle the dual front. I don't know. It's okay. People hate on that game mode a lot. I mean, it's all right. Mm-mm. Mm. Oh, they have a valve too. Here their cams are. Yeah, you at on. They give us VIP. It looks like it. This bomb. Ball. They. I don't know. Whole team's getting massacred, so. Make this clear. I'm so dead. I thought my teammate was still alive. Mr. Memphis, thank you for the 59-month resub. Welcome back, Memphis. Appreciate the 59 months. How's it going, buddy? Just got back from Calgary. Oh, nice. Nosh, nosh, nosh. To a rave and your head hurts. You were dishonorable for like a year? How do you even manage to get dishonorable, bro? Like, I don't even know how that's possible. Genuinely. Curse 3 times? I don't think that does it, dude. That's crazy. What in the fuck? What are we dealing with right now? What are you fucking... Dude, these guys are crazy. He just leaves? Like... Yeah, you had to, like, constantly be team killing, bro. To have, like, to be dishonorable for a year. Like, I don't even... It literally resets every so often. Like, there's no way you curse 3 times to get that. You just run up to him and bash him, dude. There you go. Nice. The best way to fight BB? Mostly you just die. Like, pretty much it. Just die. Yeah, let me do the Valk rounds. Forgot about those. Mm-mm.
He is rake dancing his rook.
Vicro, thank you very much for the 58-month resub. Welcome back. Do it clap, do it jiggle, do it wiggle. Okay. It's duo Q ranked. Memphis, you would bomb my elo into the dirt. I actually have a 5-stack coming in like a few minutes. You would definitively bomb my elo. Let's be realistic here. You're better than me, watch your mouth. Okay, dude. Whatever you say, whatever you say. Oh. Yeah, it's way out there. I thought it was further to the right.
He is breakdancing his rook. And thank you much, AGS, for purchasing 3 months of subs in advance. Very much appreciated. This guy diffuses, the other guy covers. Easy. Nice. I always forget Jaeger has that pistol. I honestly always forget he has that pistol. You just have icy. We could probably get people. We could probably get people. Got left. Get you in there. Are you gonna bomb my Elo, Memphis? Be honest. You'll never intentionally throw. God, dude, like what the hell? That's a fucking person? Yeah, what's it called? Join Discord though, okay? One guitar. Oh, you're extracting, okay. That's fine. I'll finish this casual game then. Nice. It's crazy. All right, I'll be right back then. Just join Discord whenever you're ready, okay? I'm gonna go to the bathroom really quick. Go to the bathroom and probably grab some coffee, honestly. Probably grab some coffee. 420, man. Activate a booster. We might be in this. We might be in for a minute here. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
He is breakdancing.
Patazo, thank you for the Prime sub. Be right back. All right. A stack. Well, a stack. Mm-mm-mm. Okay. All right, enough chat. Stop being weird. Yep. What's up, boys?
Yo.
Hello.
Gotta find a fifth.
I can get.
I can message recharge.
Get Eerie.
Get who?
Eerie, Memphis. He will throw Aria low, but.
Go with me. I don't care.
I don't care either.
No one cares. People out.
I will throw your Elo. Fuck you.
Elo in the dirt. Let's be honest here, Chief.
Oh, okay, dude.
I have faith. We'll be fine.
We'll be fine, yeah.
Nah, you know who's gonna throw you though? Motherfucker, Icy.
George. I'm gonna throw you
Probably me. I've already been. How would I not replace this ear pad? Pure laziness, to be honest. Pure fucking laziness.
Okay, what account are you playing on even?